the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling. On this Thursday morning, well, the Eagles' offensive coordinator search continues. It's not feeling so good. It's just not. So we'll get more into that today. Phillies offseason obviously on the table as well.
Also not feeling so good.
No, it's not. The Mets landed a two-time all-star starting pitcher yesterday. One of the really good ones in baseball. We'll get to that.
Why does it seem like we've sort of shut down the acquisition part of the offseason?
Content.
And really, I felt like I was led to
Ray, you appreciate
believe
that?
I'm enthusiastically content.
I was led to
Joe.
believe that everything had been exhausted and all the players had been snatched up, and now, that's not the case.
Well, no.
Other teams are still getting better.
You want to
And they're in our division.
Do you want to reevaluate your grading from yesterday?
No.
Yeah.
But I am frustrated. I've told you guys I'm frustrated. So we'll get to that as the Mets added Peralta from the Brewers. Flyers lose. They do get a point. Sixers play tonight. All right, all of it on the table with you at 215-592-9494, including your chance to win auto show tickets. We'll get to that today and more. So let's start with the coordinator search. It is round and round. And, they're not obviously, no McDaniels.
Hi, Joe. 1/4 of your bones in your body are in your feet.
I'm sorry. 1/4 of the bones in my body are my feet.
Mm-hmm. 26 bones in each foot, meaning 52 bones out of the body's 206.
That's it's a really remarkable
meaning
fact.
25% of your bones are in your feet.
Shows you that some bones are bigger than others in other parts.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't show that.
Well, I mean, essentially. I mean, I can deductive. No, I don't mean like that. The femur. Deductive reasoning. I mean, you got a lot of other parts of your body, and I'm just saying. Good morning to Nick Foles. So 215-592-9494. All right, let's get to it. So, all right, a few things. First off, Jeff McClain's tweet from yesterday. He tweeted, with Mike McDaniel headed to the Chargers and signs increasingly pointing Brian Daboll toward the Bills' head coaching job, and this is the part that's annoying, or Titans' offensive coordinator job, meaning he prefers Titans instead of Eagles OC if it comes down to that. As Diana Rossini reported, the Eagles would have missed out on two of their top offensive coordinator candidates and two of the top names around the league.
We were told they were our top two targets.
Yeah. So this is getting, I think, increasingly...
Not just the two of the top.
Yeah,
they were number one and number two.
As reported, that's right. And I also want to get something Diana Rossini said. This was 2 days ago on WIP with the afternoon show. Listen to this exchange with Spike.
Do you think the Eagles' offensive coordinator job is an attractive job?
No, I don't. I think coordinators that are on this list are aware that navigating Philly is difficult. And I mean, because of the way it's set up right now, who's on the team, and really what it's going to look like in the next few months.
All right. So, and also, Jeff McClain also reported on Twitter, he says McDaniel and Daboll would have been given autonomy over the offense. Sources said there are a few remaining candidates that would have leverage to get authority, but that doesn't mean Nick Sirianni won't hand over the offense depending upon the coach. So here's the main question I want to drive at today with everyone at 215-592-9494. How concerned are you by this? That, it appears the Eagles have struck out on their two top offensive coordinating candidates. Does it worry you? And what do you think it says about this post? How attractive it is or isn't? Because it doesn't appear to be, landing spot number one for people out there. What do you make of the whole thing? 215-592-9494. John, how does this settle with you?
This is bad. And it continues to be the major problem that we're dealing with every offseason when this is going to happen. The offense stinks. There's going to be a firing. The offense is great. There's going to be a hiring away.
That is a pretty good simplified version of it. You're not wrong.
And it's all it. And why I attribute this the way that I do. It's because it was a change of plans with the head coach. He wasn't the head coach that they thought they were getting initially. My worry now is, man, there's so many levels to the strangeness that exists within our organization. And we're giving these other coaches a glimpse inside at the strangeness. And I wonder things like, do we need to move on from Jeff Stoutland?
No.
In order to, well, you say no.
No, I do say no.
I tell you, McDaniel is not here in part because he's an unbelievable offensive run game deviser and play caller and coordinator. Why on earth would he say, oh, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, whatever Jeff Stoutland says, that's what we'll do for the run game. That does not fly. Brian Dable, why would he say, yeah, oh, yeah, totally, yeah, Jeff Stoutland, all right, run game, bring him on. These are prideful guys who have an offense and they have a run game and they have a way they want to do it. I'm telling you, I think it might be problematic that Howie's saying, hey, by the way, your run game will be taken care of by this man. Everything else, have full autonomy.
Let me address that, John. Let me just address that. Here's why I don't go where you go there. Jeff Stoutland has been a part of two teams that have won a Super Bowl and largely dominated an era because of a run game, with probably about 9 different starting offensive linemen. I guess other than Landon.
You're trying to convince me?
No,
they're trying to convince these coaches
I'm just telling,
who are trying to implement their offense.
If Mike McDaniel doesn't want to work with Jeff Stoutland, I don't want Mike McDaniel. I mean, I'm being serious. Right. I've had all sorts of offensive line change.
If you want the
Lane
best
Johnson.
offensive coordinator, you need to change your thinking.
Okay.
If you want the best of the best, that's what's going to happen. They're going to walk when they see how dysfunctional this thing is.
I can accept that.
It's convoluted, and Howie and Jeffrey, for all the greatness that they've heaped upon us with these teams, they've missed the major problems that they're also creating by hiring essentially the antithesis of Chip Kelly, the last 2 head coaching hires. The roster made this team successful. It has elevated some coaches. We've seen what happens. They get head coaching jobs on the outside. It's happened twice. That is why this place is still slightly appealing. But I think it's possible that coaches are immediately turned off by the idea that this team is run by its GM and owner. Think about the fact that Mike McDaniel and Brian Dable are head coaches who were just fired. They come in here and they realize that this head coach is not the one who's interviewing them. They realize that this head coach is, I don't even know.
He's not the final decision maker on who gets hired. He's probably involved in the hiring process, but not the guy. So how do you
think they perceive that? What?
Well,
this is a wonky situation. Yeah. So you've got pre-existing, and I think it's possible these coaches, they look at that and they say, hold on, how Dallas is this? Think about it.
No, I understand.
I mean, you don't know automatically. So you've got pre-existing conditions that exist. We're not talking about insurance here. We're talking about, for this team, someone else controls the run game, offensive coordinator, but you'll have full autonomy except for, Nick is going to want to do some of his stuff, as we saw, and every once in a while we're not sure exactly how that's going to be handled, but we're going to try to minimize that. Also, the city is rough. The city is tough on you. We can't hide the fact that, the last offensive coordinator got his house egged and it gets nasty at times. I just can't imagine, again, the fact that the defensive coordinator, who everyone loves, was hired by the GM before the head coach was hired. If that becomes a part of
He wasn't. Vic Fangio was not hired before Sirianni. He came in when Sirianni was already. You're thinking of Jim Schwartz getting hired before Doug Peterson.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's the way that they operate. They know what they want. The front office knows, and then it's like what Nick wants is secondary.
All
the
right,
coach.
so,
how does that make a coach?
No, I get
feel?
it. I get
also,
it. Well, there's also
like if the head guy is chopped down to here, then what happens to the rest of us coaches?
Yeah, no, look, there's a lot of points in there with John I agree with. Some I don't, but I think it is concerning. Let's just start with that. Obviously, you can weigh in 215-592-9494. How concerned are you that the Eagles appear to be striking out on their top, candidates? Does it worry you? And why do you think it's happening? So, a few things.
It's not just the front office. It's not just the coaches. It's the play of the entire offense as well. It's the play of the quarterback as well. It wasn't good enough. And it doesn't help that the star wide receiver and the quarterback are on shaky terms.
There's no question.
You've got a lot of uncertainty. Yeah. In it with a fan base that is ravenous for success.
I know. Look, obviously it concerns me. I think you'd be stupid to think it doesn't. Now, does it concern me as much as probably others? No, because I think this whole coordinator thing has been so overblown, over-discussed for 5 months, it's beyond belief. I mean, the fact that after the season of watching the players play, that we had a poll that overwhelmingly said the coaches were more responsible than the players, to me, is insanity. So I just find that beyond belief ridiculous. But that's the way a lot of people around here have been thinking. I don't see it that way, but a lot of people do. So as it pertains to trying to get your top guys, they haven't. And look, to the points John made, I mean, he hit a lot of points to me that are the wise. I do think the Jalen on and off field thing is a reality. Not the easiest to work with off the field, we hear, and obviously not particularly adept at passing the ball on the field. Not to mention not as willing to run the ball. I mean, if he's willing to run the ball, it's a different quarterback, different offense.
If you're a teacher of football, you should be able to teach anyone
football. The Hurts thing, I think, is a setback. You don't even know what kind of health you get on the offensive line. Do I have Lane Johnson? Do I don't? Do I have a healthy Dickerson and Juergens, or do I not? So that's troubling. The AJ thing, obviously, he's probably not going to be on the team. If he is, him and the quarterback might not get along so well. So, there's a lot. And then the Sirianni role, is he dipping his toe into it? Is he dipping 5 toes into it? Is he dipping 2 feet into it? Who really actually is in charge? So you got that. And I got to tell you, John said it, but let me bring it back, because I cannot emphasize enough how much I do not think this is like a 10-second gloss over. The intensity around here led fools to egg the last guy's house. And the shame of it is that I don't even know if they ever found those guys. That might have been 2 people. That might have been 10 people. I don't know what it was. But I do know this. We all get tagged with it. That's Philadelphia sports fans egged Kevin Petullo's house. Every coordinator in football knows it. Everyone. And you know who also knows it? The wives of the candidates. Because when the wives talk to the candidates, the men that are their husband, about, all right, we got 7 openings. Maybe there's 4 of them we're really interested in. Honey, let's put together pros and cons. Let's put the ledger on a piece of paper. There's pros here. I mean, there's 3 guys in the last 4 years or 3 years that have gotten a head coaching job from here. 3. 2 on offense, 1 on defense. There's a lot of success here. There's a lot on the pro side of the ledger. There's a lot on the pro side. But, don't kid yourself. Those kids that egged the house, that is a freaking setback in hiring a coordinator. Because the wives know that the last guy's house got egged. And that's tough, man. That's tough for the dude that's going to be the OC. That's tough for the what? Yeah, sure, let's saddle up there. Sure. It's a problem. 215-592-9494. So, yeah, I'm concerned. Probably not as much as many, because I thought this whole thing's more about the players the whole time. But striking out on who you want, not good. Not good. 215-592-9494. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, it's 94 WIP.
There's never been a better time to upgrade your ride at Lexus at Cherry Hill. Brand new year, and that means a new Lexus is waiting for you. The L-certified Winter Collection sales event happening right now at Lexus at Cherry Hill. For a limited time, receive special finance rates on select L-certified Lexus vehicles now through March 2nd. Choose from over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles, all backed by the luxury, performance, and reliability Lexus is known for. Lexus Cherry Hill, they have proudly served the Delaware Valley since 1989. They are family-owned and operated, veteran-owned, and committed to delivering an exceptional customer experience every time. In fact, Lexus Cherry Hill, now an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for the customer sales experience, a distinction earned by only the very best. I've been leasing my cars from Lexus Cherry Hill for over a decade. Stop in, see Tony Labello. I was actually on the phone with Tony yesterday, a friend who's interested in a pre-owned Lexus. His team will take great care of you, and you can experience firsthand why they continue to earn that prestigious honor. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family-owned, veteran-owned, driven by excellence. Shop online anytime at lexusofcherryhill.com. For more info, visit jdpower.com.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jalen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and A.J. is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Clogged toilet, leaky faucet on one. Ready?
Uh-oh, you got a plumbing problem blitzing through the line. Time to audible and call in the pros. Roto-Rooter is your go-to defense for clogs, leaks, and any plumbing fix. Call the right play and download the Roto-Rooter app and easily book an appointment and receive exclusive service discounts. Touchdown! Don't get sacked by plumbing issues. Call in Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Download the app today and score big on savings.
And away go troubles down the drain. Roto-Rooter.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Right now at Del Chevy, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. DelChevrolet.com.
Jack, sell them for less.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
PennDOT says crews are preparing to keep the roads as clear and safe as they can during the snow this weekend. A 10-year-old boy from Southwest Philly who went missing Tuesday was found unharmed in Delaware County. And another shakeup at the art museum. Its chief marketing officer is stepping down next month.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
If your appliances are coming off a disappointing season, then do what I did and go to National Appliance Warehouse. They love leveraging their incredible buying power in order to pass on bigger savings to you. Like right now, their Friends and Family Savings event is back by popular demand. You're always going to get the best price available at National Appliance Warehouse. That's guaranteed by Price Assure. What else sets National Appliance Warehouse apart is their team. It's a truly great atmosphere with everyone joking around and having fun. They're all clearly passionate about their job and make purchasing new appliances an absolute blast. When you walk through the door, they're happy to greet you and ready to answer all of your questions. And as I've learned, they'll even help you with what questions you should ask. With over 100 brands, from Sub-Zero to budget, you'll find the perfect appliances for you. Head to National Appliance Warehouse for an incredible shopping experience. Go to nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
It's Brian Baldinger with the Journey to the Big Game, brought to you by Hyundai. This year's playoffs have been a thrilling display of some of the best players in football right now. After another great weekend of playoff football, we're down to the best 4 teams in the league facing off for a trip to the biggest game of the season. Who will be able to finish strong and stamp their ticket to the big game? Brought to you by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it's so much more than just another SUV at HyundaiUSA.com.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Today, partly sunny and milder, high 48.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Call 811 if you have some groundwork to do. Utilities are under you, and it's all good until they spew. Oops, now all on your lawn. It smells like a porta-john. Should've just called 811. It's a real human stinky bomb.
Call 811 before you dig and help us hit 50 and 5. 50% less damage to buried utilities in 5 years. For more info, visit pa1call.org.
Hugh Douglas here. It's playoff season. The hits get harder, the nights get colder, and the stakes, well, they get a little higher. But some things don't change, like the slow pour of Jack Daniel's Tennessee whiskey over ice. Jack Daniel's and playoff football go hand in hand. So make sure you pick you up a bottle at your local fine wine and good spirits stores. Try out the Tennessee Honey, Fire Apple, or the new Blackberry flavor. And don't forget classic old number 7 Black Label. Celebrate responsibly.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Eagles still in search of an offense coordinator, said to have interviewed Matt Nagy Wednesday. According to the Inquirer's Marcus Hayes, Eagles did meet with Mike McDaniel, albeit virtually, said to be lengthy talk before McDaniel reportedly opted to take the Chargers job. Brian Daboll wants the Bills head coaching job, obviously, if not expected to wind up in Tennessee as their OC for the Athletics' Diana Rossini. Jonathan Gannon, you might recall him interviewing today and tomorrow for the Packers' defensive coordinator job for ESPN's Adam Schefter. Terrible loss for the Flyers, 5-4 in overtime at Utah. Had leads of 3-0 and 4-2. Utah tying it with 35 seconds left. Garnett Hathaway had a chance to ice it with an empty netter, but stripped from behind. Phillies content with their offseason. Mets keep adding. Landed ace Freddie Peralta from the Brewers for prospects. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. Partly sunny, high 48. It's currently 40. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Call us at 215-592-9494. And in addition to the conversation about the Eagles offseason and coordinator search, by the way, Philly's totally on the table as well. Whether it's the press conference from 2 days ago or Peralta to the Mets, and we'll get to that reality more soon. It's not good, James.
He's awesome.
It's not good. It's not good. But with all that said, we'll also take your calls for the auto show tickets. And you got to give us one thing from a movie. When you think of a movie, like this is the thing you think of. And the reason I say that is, you know, Alien.
John Hurt. It's John Hurt's birthday.
Yeah, had John Hurt in it, and the baby pops out and the whole deal.
It's not Alien.
A baby. I'm getting all confused.
It's not how that works, Joe.
Sorry, I got confused.
He was pregnant, and
he was pregnant.
Things happen.
Hey, listen, these days you never know. The alien pops out. And so
it's a sci-fi movie.
Yeah,
you know?
it is. It is the thing when people reference Alien.
It was an alien baby, actually.
It was. No, it was. Yeah. So you're heading in the right direction.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
It's just an alien baby. Normally,
how magnanimous
of
John to
baby.
give you some grace there.
You know,
it was unexpected.
You know what? Oh, damn! This thing isn't working here. Can I get someone in here that can get this machine working?
We gotta get Dave Scalers back in there.
In segment.
Okay. I'll do it right now. Right now.
But anyway, we're looking for an answer that when you think of a movie, you think of like this one thing. Because look, obviously movies, you know, like let me give you, for instance, when I think of Rocky, I think of him with his, you know, arms in the air on the steps. But I don't think that's a great answer because when I think of Rocky, I think of 1,000 things.
Yeah.
I think of like so many things from so many different elements of the Rocky, you know, series. So give us an answer at 215-592-9494 that is sort of quintessential to a movie to the point where like this one maybe still shot or theme or scene is just so dominant that it's the thing you think of when you think of the movie. Best answer wins the auto show tickets, 215-592-9494. John, what hits you?
It's not a visual, like a screenshot. It's not a moment so much as the music that goes with the fin.
Oh, what a good answer, dude.
Sure.
That could have won. That's a great answer.
That's a great answer.
Absolutely the first thing you think of, the main thing you think of when you think of Joe.
Yeah, that's a tremendous answer. Seltzer, what hits you when you think of a movie that it's like just such a dominant thing?
The Big O. And When Harry Met Sally.
Oh, wow.
I don't know. It's good, but...
Of course it is. It's what people think of. Look, it's my favorite movie ever.
Yes.
I think of a lot more.
I think of the old couples on the couch. But
I love that, too. I'm just saying, when the general public thinks of When Harry Met Sally, they think of that.
I think men and women can't be friends, but who am I to know?
And then they can.
All right, Rhea, what are you thinking here?
I see dead people.
Yeah, that is a great answer. I see dead people is a great answer. Look, big answers abound. Hit us up, 215-592-9494. I would say from A Few Good Men, it is so the dominant thing.
Oh.
Just the standoff showdown between Jack and Tom. I mean, that right? Nathan Jessup and Daniel Caffey.
Daniel Caffey.
I mean, that, like, it is a spectacular. It would have been a great movie anyway. Would have been a great movie. But those 10 minutes is the movie. Anyway, 215-592-9494.
Did he get awards?
Jack did, Tom.
Jack did.
So for the 10 minutes, he got.
Well, he also was in a
Best
few other
Supporting,
scenes.
right?
He was in a few other scenes, but not many. But yes, it was Best Supporting.
Yeah.
All right, 215-592-9494. When you think of a movie, it is so dominant for this thing. Hit us up, 215-592-9494. Let's get to Patrick in Tabernacle kicking us off. Patrick, good morning.
Morning, everybody. How we doing?
Doing great, Patrick.
Hey, John Rich, you stink, man, taking that answer, man. That's
My
such a great
bad.
answer.
It
Yeah.
really was
But listen-
unavoidable.
Yeah. No, but listen.
I couldn't have
2
voted
notes
against
kill
it.
Yeah. No. But listen, I called in. Modern technology, it's awesome. You can watch Flyer games late and stuff. And, man, I call in. There's 3 minutes and change. I tell Seltzer, don't ruin it for me. And, of course, it happens. And
Wait a
that's
minute.
just-
You were
that's
watching it
awful.
on delay this morning?
Yeah,
Good
man.
work
I watched
by you.
last night.
I did not ruin
Yeah.
it for him, for what it's
Good.
worth.
Did
That
I?
implied
No,
like I
you
told him. I did not.
Did I ruin it?
Yeah, Rhea had in the update.
No, actually, I turned it down, and fast, like I'm learning that technology is great. Technology is awesome. When
It's
you
pretty
learn how to
amazing.
use it.
Yep, it is.
But listen, I normally and the Flyers, they're just God, man, like that's just such an awful loss. But just talking about the Eagles, I typically don't like this off-season, preseason kind of drama, soap opera talk. He said, she's all this stuff. And I like the X's and O's.
But it sounds like you're about to say, but this one, this one concerns you.
This one's got me. This one's festering because we had all this smoke during the season with AJ and all this smoke billowing out, and not catching fire yet. But I guess I'm still seeing smoke and smelling smoke, and this thing hasn't flashed into a full fire. But man, I'm telling you, there's definitely something rotten, something like, and I just think, Joe, I think you're right because, in today's world, you have a significant other.
Yep.
I can say whatever I do. Look, I'm the king of the house, but you know what? There's a queen. And guess what? Guess who rules the house? It ain't the king. You know what I'm saying? Like, I check in and stuff, like big decisions. Of course I'm going to run it by. And Joe, I think there's a lot of merit. I think there's a lot of merit with some of the things you're saying, like...
Oh, that was a huge setback. I mean, I don't know if it was 2 kids or 10, but I don't know if there were 16, 20, or 24. But those individuals hurt the Eagles' process to hire a coordinator. They really did. They really did.
There's something not attractive.
Yep,
and
of course.
I'm wondering, listen, up top, Lurie and Howie want to run things. They don't want a coach that's doing it all, calling plays and just running the ship. I think that's pretty apparent. They don't want to Belichick. They don't want to Andy Reid. They don't want a big, strong, powerful coach making all the decisions. I just think it's they're the puppet masters.
It's worked though.
It has.
This setup has worked as good as any setup in the NFL the last decade, other than Andy Reid.
Yeah.
Like, that's it.
No,
Like,
you're right.
so
You're
I get it. I get the
100%
frustration, but
true.
this specific thing Patrick is talking about has worked.
I agree.
It has, but you know what? We're going to still be in this carousel.
But it might be the reason why it's hard to get these coaches now.
Could be.
It might be getting worse and compounding as the years roll by.
Well, Patrick, there's another little trick in this whole thing. Maybe Sirianni's job's on the line in 26, which means the coordinator's job could be on the line. Normally when a coach gets blown out, everyone gets blown out. But sometimes you can also elevate. Rich Kotite got the job because Buddy Ryan got fired. So, like, it can cut either way. Now, I tend to think if the coach gets fired, offense coordinator won't get the gig just because they would tell me the offense probably wasn't good enough. All right, Patrick, give me a great answer for the auto show tickets. A dominant thing from a movie, so much so that it's like the thing you think of.
I was going for, you know what? I'm changing my answer, Seltzer. There's something about Mary, her hairdo.
Ah, it's pretty
good.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
The zipper, I think you think of too, but that's pretty good.
Yeah, it's also an overall good movie, obviously, but I think the hairdo is the main thing you think of.
I think Favre, the hairdo, and the zipper.
Favre's another one. Yeah. 215-592-9494. All right, up ahead, the Mets situation. How much even more aggravating the Phillies offseason became in light of what the Mets did yesterday. We'll get to that. Phone calls on all this. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
We know how cold it's been around here this past week, and we've got a snowstorm coming up this weekend. So Horizon Services Heating and Cooling is here to keep your home comfortable. You don't want any problems with your heating system. They'll handle any repairs or replacements you might need. No emergency fees or same-day service. Horizon, they've got highly trained specialists. They arrive on time in fully stocked trucks, guaranteed. And with Horizon's amazing team, you always know the job will be done right the first time. Did your heater finally reach the end of its life cycle? Get a free estimate from Horizon Services today with next-day installations available at no cost. And right now, Horizon Services is making it easier on you and your wallet with flexible financing options for system repairs and replacements. Plus, get up to $5,000 toward a next-day HVAC system installation when you trade in your existing unit. Stay comfortable all season long with your local home comfort experts. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays. Call your plays like a pro with live betting. Or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals, you'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. And keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Happy New Year. It's a Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Don't wing your winter car decisions. Give us a chirp. Joe from Edgemont, you're on the air.
Yeah, I'm looking to score a great deal on an F-150. Is March a good time to buy?
The early bird doesn't wait till spring. Get to Robin Ford during the Robin Ford Early Bird Sales Event. Drive home in a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Tam in Springfield.
Hey, looking at a new Explorer, but want to stick to my budget.
Exactly why people come to Robin. Nobody gets plucked on price at Robin Ford. During Robin's Early Bird Sales Event, drive home a new Ford Explorer for only $389 per month with no money down. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Paramount Plus is the new home of UFC, and we're coming out swinging with UFC 324.
Oh, what a shot!
And 325 on back-to-back weekends. The new era is here. Every fight, one subscription.
Oh my goodness!
Pay-per-view,
just got knocked out. Back-to-back blockbuster UFC events this month only on Paramount Plus.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any Sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. And if your morning calls for something sweet, try our new caramel and chocolate craze flavors. Choose caramel, go chocolate, or swirl the two into your perfect cup. Some deals promise value. Wawa delivers it. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Injured at work or in an accident, nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Eagles interviewed Matt Nagy for their offensive coordinator job, not going back to Kansas City, where he's been their OC. Eric Bieniemy back in that role, so that's certainly interesting. Looks like Brian Daboll off the board, wants the Bills' head coaching job, but expected to land in Tennessee as their OC, if not for the Athletics' Diana Rossini. Inquirer's Jeff McClain says the Eagles did meet with Mike McDaniel virtually, not a formal interview, but an in-depth conversation. Of course, he's expected to become the Chargers' next OC. Flyers blew leads of 3-0 and then 4-2 with 8 minutes left, lost in overtime at Utah 5-4. Garnett Hathaway a chance to seal it with an empty netter, but got stripped from behind. Mets landed 33-year-old All-Star, two-time All-Star Freddie Peralta from the Brewers for a pair of prospects. The two-time All-Star finished 5th in the Cy Young voting last season. Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older, must be in New Jersey. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Partly sunny, high of 48. It's currently 40. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Would have been a lesser movie without the music.
Without a doubt.
Beyond without a doubt. No question. That's unbelievable. Good morning to you on this Thursday morning. We'll talk to Ben Davis at 7. All the twists and turns of the Phils offseason, Eagles offseason, and more. Reuben Frank with us at 7:50 today. Your phone calls throughout the show, 215-592-9494. So Peralta, we've seen him a number of times. Obviously, the Brewers, NL team, and they made the playoffs probably more years than not. And he's certainly been one of their, better players for a while. James, how irritated are you that the Mets got Peralta last night?
Very, very irritated. Yeah, he's great. He's a really, really good starting pitcher. Top 10 in the sport, whatever you want to say, something like that. He's awesome, and it's a great move by the Mets. Yeah, I hate it. I was already giving the Phillies an F yesterday. This morning I wake up, I'm even more annoyed. Because you add Bichette, you add Peralta. Like, they had been getting rid of guys, and now they're starting to add and make moves and improve their roster.
Well, it makes me think that they may have gotten rid of guys, and there were reports of this, but maybe this was truly the driving factor.
That they're doing what the Phillies should have done and not running it back and getting rid of some guys and changing the mojo.
Changing the mojo. Clubhouse strife.
Yeah.
There was a lot of talk of clubhouse strife with New York. And
wasn't that mostly surrounding with Juan Soto? Wasn't there?
Yeah, it was a lot of Soto stuff.
Yeah.
There was a lot of different stuff going on. So,
regardless, the Mets didn't get it done last year and decided we're going to make real changes to our roster and try something different. We'll see what happens.
No,
but
I hear you.
I'll just tell you, I'm jealous of it.
Well,
I wish we had made real changes.
And I'll add this. I thought a week ago, Philly's probably the most likely to win the division. Now, you got three teams that could, Phils, Mets, Braves. But it feels less likely now because... Now, by the way, the Braves unbelievably lost the starter the other day because he slipped on ice.
How bizarre is that?
He slipped on ice and he's out for 4 months or something.
Yep. Yeah, it's a big one.
And what was the injury again? Is it oblique or something?
It was something weird, but yeah, the ice thing.
Or elbows? Maybe
I think it was an arm. It was something to do with the arm.
I think maybe he broke his elbows or something. I don't know. Something happened. It was their shortstop or something? Who was that guy?
No, pitcher?
Yeah, pitcher.
Yeah.
I thought it was one of their position players.
No, it was one of their better. I'll look up.
Oh, anyway. All right, well, 215-592-9494. The Peralta thing is annoying. There's no question. Let's go to the
Torn
phones.
tendon in his right middle finger? Is that?
Wow, well, that would be it then. Yeah. That would be it.
Expected to be the starting shortstop, will not return until mid-May or June now.
That's wild, man. 215-592-9494. What do you make of the Eagles situation, and why do you think it's less attractive a post than we would prefer it be? Let's get to Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, good morning.
Good morning, team. How's everyone doing?
Doing all right, Ed.
So, from my perspective as a Philly fan, I'm going back to how deflating of a loss it was for the Phillies in the playoffs. It was such a blow. We're fresh off a playoff loss for the Eagles. And from my perspective, I just need a win. I need some positive catalyst to get me excited again. And I was looking for that in the Phillies. We didn't sign Bo Bichette. And Dave Dombrowski sort of giving us the if we don't, we don't kind of speech, really frustrating. And now, I wanted one of the top guys. I wanted McDaniel or Dable. Now I'm not getting it. It just feels like such a state of inertia, which kind of sucks, for lack of a better word.
That's fair. No, look, it's been a tough 2 weeks, man. I mean, ever since the Eagles-Niners game, it's been tough. I mean, Joel's even playing better, and it's almost kind of like so far beneath the surface, it's hard to get too enthused.
Yeah, and I almost feel bad for getting so frustrated because I have friends in cities who would kill for a team that made the playoffs 5 consecutive years, made the 2 Super Bowls, win 1. But to Patrick's point earlier, something stinks here, and I just don't know what it is. If it's like the owner, Howie and Jeff being too involved in the process, I think that's some of it. But maybe it's Sirianni. I don't know. It's just,
there's a couple of maybes. Maybe
Jalen, maybe Sirianni.
Right, right. Maybe it's AJ. Who wants to deal with that? Hurts, O-line health.
Maybe it's the offensive talent aging and not looking great, and looking at the situation, saying they're about to pay Cooper Jean and Quinyon and all these guys, and be like, what am I going to be working with? I mean, there's all kinds of factors that could play into
I
this.
think John makes a great point about Stoutland, which is kind of goes under the radar because he's great, and we all know that. But, from things that you've heard, I know Barrett Brooks said it once on post-game. I've heard other people say he doesn't like motion. Well, these coordinators that are going to come in, they like to do that. And if he doesn't want to do it, that's...
Well, I will say this.
I don't know if he's a problem, but he's an issue.
Well, I'll buy that it could be a reason top guy might not want to be here. Yeah. But I will say if I'm Lurie and Howie, I side with Stoutland. I've had too much success with Stoutland to say, let's throw him out.
You can't.
Sure I can.
Then you're not going to get the best offensive coordinator.
Then I overcome it. Or I try to overcome it. I'm not going to get rid of.
We wanted Mike McDaniel. We wanted Brian Dable as number 1 and number 2. They were a focus. They were a real lifeline to an opportunity to a great offense. I can't imagine the best offensive minds saying, oh, yeah, by the way, no big deal. I don't need any input on the run game because you already have a run game coordinator. Mike McDaniel, that's the best part of the way he devises offense.
Fair enough.
Why
but John,
in the world would our number 1 target come here?
Well, let me ask you a question, because let's have the rubber meet the road. I mean, let's just really get down to brass taxes. Are you saying you would fire Jeff Stoutland?
I'm saying you'd have to consider making
But this is the week. This is it.
Offensive line coach and not run game coordinator.
So you're demoting him.
Yes. You have to consider the possibility that in order for the team to get better, you're going to have to make some uncomfortable decisions, even with the, institution.
Yeah, it doesn't. It don't work for me.
A coach in Jeff Stoutland.
All right, Ed, give me an answer
It would work better for Mike McDaniel, I guarantee it.
Ed, give me an answer. Something from a movie that is quintessential you think of.
How about the Zoltar machine from Big?
It's pretty good. There's a lot I think of from Big. So, I'm going to be the naysayer on this one today because there's a lot to think of from
just
Big.
today.
Well, just,
Glad you just
The
decided
literalist
this one.
is checking in for work today.
I think of Josh Baskin's calling his mom. I think of him dancing on the piano as an adult. I think of
Yeah, there were better scenes from that.
I think of him with the
I think
Elizabeth.
the piano is the number one thing I think of when I think of Big.
What's her name? Elizabeth.
Elizabeth Perkins. the
I
actress.
was a fan.
She is so wheelhouse for you.
Totally. Even I know that.
Oh, man. Lizzie Perkins. How's it going, Seltzer, trying to get Lizzie's show on the show?
Working on it. I'm working on
Are
it.
you?
Yeah.
You making progress?
Well, I'm working on it. Trying to find the right people to talk to. All right.
She's going to be in town in March, and I think Elizabeth Shue, in studio in particular, would be.
Mm-hmm.
Do you understand, James, if it's a surprise? Like, I'm just doing a show, I'm talking about the Philly season's about to come up in 2 weeks. And then, round the corner comes Elizabeth Shue. Do you understand? Do you
understand how uncomfortable this is making everyone hearing it?
It's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay.
How am I supposed to say, hey, Liz, this guy's obsessed with you. Come and sit with him in the studio.
It's more like he's just a huge fan, and he's talked about you for many years, and he loves you more than his own girlfriend.
Yeah,
and,
it's not creepy at all.
It's okay.
Okay.
It's a great
Amy's gonna be
pitch.
thrilled to hear that.
Great pitch.
215-590.
Hey, Miss Elizabeth Shue.
94. Hey, let's get to the Twitter poll question.
Loved you in Karate Kid.
Sure, I was 6. 215-592-9494. Twitter poll question of the day. By the way, let me give a shout out. Anyone watching on YouTube knows that our man Dave right here, Dave Scalish, is putting in some good work.
The best.
He's crawling everywhere here, right and left, to try to fix. We got some computer issues, and he's trying to fix it in show. Also, I can play a drop. Thank you, Dave.
Let's test this.
Dave, say hi to WIP.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Welcome to WIP in the morning show.
And let me say this.
Great voice, too.
I have compared Dave.
Oh, he did
it's
it.
working.
He did it.
Oh,
I
God.
think Dave might be the best at his job of
I know.
anyone at WIP. I mean that. I think Dave at their job. I think Dave Scalish might be the best we have.
Well, and I've told you before on the air, I compare him to Stoutland. And so John,
and John wants to fire
John
him.
wants to fire
Outrageous.
him. But hey,
I don't want to fire
you want to
Jeff Stoutland.
demote him. You want to demote
Jeff
him.
Stoutland is standing in the way, potentially, of us having the best offense
Does this
we
team
could have.
need change, Joe? That's what John's saying.
But you know what?
Stoutland
is not what I need to get rid of.
I'm not saying
I don't need
fire
to demote him.
You can change the way things run.
You can, but I've seen this team has primarily won over the last 10 years because of their offensive line.
The past 2 years has the passing offense been pretty
It's horrible.
lame.
It's horrendous.
Okay.
It's horrendous. But you know what?
You won.
Last year was the best offensive line season we've ever seen.
You're right.
1 year removed.
The passing ain't Stoutland's fault. You know my theory, Ray. Number one reason.
Oh, yeah,
there.
Jalen.
Yeah, number one reason.
I think
there.
the Cam and Landon and all
There's
that
a
stuff
lot.
this year. There's a lot.
There's a lot, but I do think Jalen's number one. Well, let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Arriving shortly, the all-new 2027 Chevy Bolt EV starting under $30,000. Reserve yours today. Together, let's drive to ArminChevy.com. Poll question, do you think the Eagles' offensive coordinator position is an attractive job? A, yes, B, no. You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. Let's also remind you every Thursday, that's today, coming up at 9:15, little life advice with the hammer. What do you need some help with? Whatever you need some help with in life, let us know. Let Seltzer know. He'll choose one such scenario and pose it to me. Facebook, Twitter, and the text line. 3 ways you can get to James to get to me I'll give you some good advice. I'll give you advice right now. Joe, talk to Brian in New Jersey. Sure, Joe. Hi, Brian. Brian, I know that was confusing. That was a weird way to go to you. What's up, buddy?
How you doing?
Good, pal.
Good morning. I think once you we obviously are not getting Mike McDaniel or Dable. Are there any? I don't like researchers like you guys, but are there any up and coming hotshots in college that could come in, put a new perspective into things, that want full autonomy?
Well, certainly. I don't know who they are, but certainly there's
Charlie
Brian,
Weiss name Jr. has been thrown out there.
And there's always the next guy. There always is the next guy. But it's their job to dig in and figure out who those 5 or 10 guys are. And
there are guys in the NFL mentioned recently. Jim Bob Cooter is a guy who's been around forever, who's been mentioned and not. He doesn't have a new job as an offensive coordinator somewhere. Bobby Slowick, who has been a pretty successful coordinator in the NFL.
He was a head coach candidate a few years ago.
Yeah.
Remember? Yeah.
Joe Brady, who was the
college?
offensive coordinator for the Bills, interviewed for the Bills head job. If Dable gets that, maybe we could get their offensive coordinator from last year. It's possible. The college stuff, not as familiar, but I'm sure that you got all sorts of creativity. I know that that's a big part of Charlie Weiss's kid, what he would be bringing to the table. I like either. I mean, as long as a guy knows what he's doing and shows a lot of creativity and wants to revamp what we have and will be stern. I mean, like bad cop stern with our quarterback. That's what I want.
Gotcha. Well, I got a scene from a movie.
Yeah,
born in 70.
Go ahead.
Born in 70, raised in the 80s. Say anything. John Cusack holding the radio over his
That's a
head.
great answer.
You got it, buddy.
Excellent.
Brian, good stuff there, man. 215-592-9494. Let's talk to Spanky right now. Spank, good morning.
Joe, I've been sitting here talking to myself a little bit, trying to figure out how I'm embarrassed right now about how this whole situation is going, man. And then I just feel like
it's not good.
Yeah, it's not. It's like we are a championship quality team, and every year for the last few years we've been having to go back and forth about how the offense was. And when we were clicking, we clicking. I get that, right? But it's embarrassing that nobody really wants to come here because of the powers that be, the quarterback we got. I just don't understand this for a championship quality team, and I'm making more of an indictment on the team, and that's not cool. It's just not cool, man. I'm angry right now, but I'm more so embarrassed because I watch these sports shows every day. I'm a sports show guy, right? Yep. I can't turn it off. My wife be mad at me for the time because I can't turn it off, right? But I listen to what they say about us, and it's like we're the laughing stock sometimes, and we don't deserve that. But I don't know who to blame. I don't know if it's the coach, if it's the quarterback, if it's the ownership smelling themselves. I don't know. What I do know, though, is they better bring somebody in here that's competent. That's all I want is competent. I don't like, he don't have to be like a world beater, but with the people that we got on this team should be more functionable than what we got. And honestly speaking, I believe Jalen is the biggest problem that people don't want to come here. I believe that. Listen, I like him. I don't love him. I think he's too smug. I think he smells himself now, and he think he's better than what he is. I think that's a turn off to some of them. Now, I think the organization, as well as the way they meddle, and you got the general manager and the way they are. And listen, I love Howie. I love what he bring in, but I'm embarrassed right now, man. We should not be being passed over like we are. Something is wrong.
We need someone who is so supremely confident in their offensive abilities that they're not worried about the city coming down on them. That's not easy. It's a daunting concept.
Yeah.
Coming to Philadelphia and trying to pick this team up, and the payoff is huge. You've seen it. 2 out of the last 4 years, you've got guys going and becoming head coaches because of their ability to lead this offense. But then you've got the other side of that coin too. guys get shown the road after 1 year because they can't figure out a way to get it together.
Don't you want guys who are confident, though, and believe in themselves and believe they're going to come in and be like, I don't care what people say about me. I'm awesome. Like, don't you want that?
You need.
Yeah.
You need a guy who's
But it's not that
willing
simple,
to
James.
stare.
No, I know it's not, but that would be part of whoever's
essentially.
taking the job.
Yeah, but that's
At
tricky,
this point,
man.
those guys are getting hired up. At this point, those guys are being named head coaches. Those guys are being named offensive coordinators of teams with incredible young quarterbacks and incredible coaching staffs. You know, like out with the Chargers. You know, I don't think anyone is that surprised that Mike McDaniel was not as willing to risk it here because of the inhospitability.
I mean, I think it's a factor.
He is a guy who did not come down tough on his team. He wasn't a disciplinarian. I mean, can you imagine that guy trying to stay afloat here with the city coming down on him?
It gets tough. Spank,
I think it's a better fit out there.
Can I get my movie? Can I get my movie?
Give me what you got, man.
So I was torn because I'm a big Rocky fan, right? But one of the ones for me, and it's kind of funny, is that dancing scene in Rocky IV with Apollo and James Brown. I couldn't stand Apollo. I hate it. I was so glad he got his ass whipped, man.
Well, he got a lot more than his ass whipped.
All right, Spank. I think it's a bad answer because just for instance, if he dies, he dies is clearly a bigger deal from that movie alone.
It does.
I mean, Spank, right? Come on.
Yeah, it is. But I couldn't.
Your answer
ended the Cold War. I mean, you could have said that.
Come on, Spank. All right, buddy. Spank, good hearing from you, man. I'm telling you, there's no answer from Rocky that's the winning answer today. There's just too many things in Rocky. 2-1, I mean, all of them. Even if you want to break them down film by film, there's too many things. 215-592-9494. Up ahead, Ben Davis, who joins us in studio coming up next.
You know, Dolph Lundgren was really a kickboxer in real life.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
Also a genius.
Yes.
I did not know that. Wow, how about it? All right, bet on the Phillies and Eagles offseason. A lot on the table here today. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
If this is the year you're finally going to decide to make it official like I did, maybe you got a Valentine's Day proposal coming up. Well, Benari has great news for you. Have you started looking? Are you ready to make the decision about a ring? Do not miss Benari's annual Bridal Bash. Now through February 7th, Benari's Bridal Bash specials include special savings, 12-month financing on engagement rings and wedding bands, plus a chance to win $1,000. And you've heard me say it before, the team at Benari are the diamond experts. And you got the top designers and the big names that she mentions from Instagram and Pinterest coming in. Every style, size, and setting, Benari has you covered. Choices in rose, white, yellow gold, and of course, platinum. And if you don't find the perfect ring for you, design it for yourself with the incredible staff at Benari. Yoni sent off for wax molds of the designs that we drew up. And the whole process of designing our rings was fun. It was easy. It was amazing. And during Benari's Bridal Bash, they'll make sure you save more and even give you 1 year to finance based on approval. That's Benari's Bridal Bash now through February 7th at 2 locations in Exton and Newtown Square. Go to BenariJewelers.com.
Warm up your home this winter with a brand new roof from Home Genius Exteriors. Call now and get 50% off all roofing materials plus 0% APR and no payments till 2027. And for a limited time, you can get free attic insulation. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS for your free, no obligation roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
Let your savings take root in 2026 at First Harvest Credit Union. Lock in your savings rate and watch your money grow as you earn 3.4% annual percentage yield with a 15-month share or IRA certificate, or choose a 24-month share or IRA certificate and earn 3.15% annual percentage yield. Visit firstharvestcu.com/certificates to explore these savings options and more, including our growth savings and growth checking accounts. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
It's playoff time. You know how it goes. Big hits, hard yards, and a whole lot of opinions on Monday morning. But buying a car, it shouldn't feel like a contact sport. Hi, it's John Ashow, the Cars Are from Colonial Hyundai. Here at Colonial, we keep it fast, easy, simple. One car, one price, one visit. Only at Colonial this month, drive home any new Hyundai of your choice, like a brand new Tucson, for just $199 per month. No whistles, no flags, no unnecessary roughness. Colonial Hyundai makes it easy to get out of your old car or truck by offering the highest trade-in values in the region. We have over 200 vehicles in stock. Konas, Santa Fe's, Palisades, Elantras, all with incredible offers and incentives. Our state-of-the-art dealership is designed to make buying, leasing, or servicing your vehicle faster, easier, and better than ever. As always, every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
2026 Tucson SE lease for $209 a month for 36 months. 7,500 miles per year. $3,995 plus tax, tags, and fees. Stock number H260186. See dealer for details.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's with a forecast you will love. Chicky and Pete's 2026 Snow Days. Every Tuesday in January, mouth-watering bread dip and good, Chicky and Pete's snow crab legs for just $20.26 per pound. Spread the word. Chicky and Pete's 2026 Snow Days every Tuesday in January. Chicky and Pete's snow crab legs for just $20.26 per pound. Restrictions apply. Snow Days from Chickies and Pete's.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus comes out swinging. Highlight machine Justin Gaethje collides with Paddy the Baddy Pimblett in a must-see high-octane main event. Plus, Sean Sugar O'Malley faces off against Song Yadong in a stand-up war filled with high-level striking. Pay-per-view just got knocked out. Stream UFC 324 live on January 24th, only on Paramount Plus. Visit ParamountPlus.com/UFC to get started.
What if sports were traded like markets? Now you can test your sports IQ in real time with Robinhood Prediction Markets. It's not you against the house, it's you participating in a live market. You can buy or sell your positions all game long. You know the game, put it to use. Trade every play with Robinhood. Download the app today. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Robinhood. Your money, your move. This is why NFL owners should be on a permanent mute button. Bills owner Terry Pagula blamed the refs for the loss, then fired his coach for losing the same game. So which is it? Was it rigged or is your guy trash? You can't scream conspiracy, then hit send on your termination email. That's like blaming the oven and firing the chef. I'm John Lund.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. When it comes to my car, I trust United Tire and Service. I've been going to them for a number of years now. You know, every United Tire location is owner-operated. So the owner is right there on site taking care of it with the staff. And, you know, these are owners who have real automotive backgrounds, and they stand behind their work. People continue to take their car to United Tire and Service, primarily to get great care so the car runs for a long time. That's the idea. I mean, you want to save money in the long run. You want to save money by taking care of your car so you don't have to, you know, go buy a new one. United Tire and Service is the best. And they don't just fix what's wrong, they help you plan ahead. Right now, they're offering a free vehicle safety check to catch small issues early so a small issue doesn't turn into a big issue. United Tire and Service. For tires and service, don't drive alone, drive United.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. The Eagles off-season happenings happen here.
You can do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, you got to thread the needle answering the question here. Like, what is so quintessential with a movie that it stands above all other elements from that movie that you think of? For instance, let me give you a for instance. I would say these three words define a movie and are the thing you think of when you think of Wall Street. Greed is good.
It's a great answer.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, it is the defining thing from that movie. Greed is good. Unless you're the New York Mets and you start gobbling up too many players. All right, good morning to you. Let's welcome our guy.
The Dodgers.
Really, the Dodgers. Let's welcome our guy, Ben Davis, to the studio. Benjamin, how are you, pal?
Top of the morning to you.
And apparently all of it to the New York Mets.
It's just one player.
I know. Well, two players, if you will.
Really, really good player.
So,
Yeah.
So, Ben, I want to start by playing audio of Dombrowski from the other day. His reaction when Bo Bichette went to the Mets, and then we're going to get to your reaction, Bo Bichette, to the Mets. Here's part of what Dombrowski said 2 days ago.
This is not the first time this has ever happened to me. And sometimes it actually happens more than you would think through free agency and trades. I mean, I've been in many times where I thought we were going to make a trade, and then all of a sudden they go in a different direction. It's a gut punch. I mean, you feel it. That day you are very upset, I guess is the way to say it. But you have to pick yourself off and shake it off.
All right, Ben. Dombrowski referred to it as a gut punch. When you heard the news Bichette wasn't coming to the Phils, what was your reaction?
I was irritated. I really wanted him, but not to the tune of $42 million a year.
Well, I think the even bigger thing is not to the tune of all the opt-outs.
All the opt-outs.
That's nonsense.
That's concerning. That's concerning.
To me, you know what that is, Ben? That's college sports.
Yeah.
That's I got a kid for this year, and he's going into the portal next year.
Correct.
And by the way, if he's not good, then I'm saddled with him.
Right.
I mean, I would not want that.
Hey, man, do you want to be here or not? Do you want to be here or not? And that's a great comp right there with the portal thing.
Right.
You watch any collegiate sport, it's like you're Joe DeCamera was at Alabama last year. Now, it's like it's every player.
Now, with that said, to be fair, the last national championship won in college sports 2 or 3 days ago was one with a lot of portal kids. So it is part of
almost 100% portal kids.
Oh, yeah.
So,
yeah.
Right.
And Mark Cuban footing the bill.
Congrats, Mark.
That's right.
You won a title.
James, what do you got in there?
Another of the Eagles' prospective offensive coordinator candidates has gone somewhere else. Zach Robinson, who interviewed with the team a few days ago, is finalizing a deal to become the Buccaneers' offensive coordinator.
Okay. Well, look, a lot of conversation today about, whether it is a concern, and if it is, to the extent to which it's a concern, the Eagles are not going to get, what has been reported as their top two candidates. Ben, does it concern you? And then why do you think guys are choosing? Look, everyone understands if you get a head coaching job elsewhere, hey, no problem, bud.
Right.
Go get the gig. But when guys choose coordinator gigs instead of this coordinator gig, we say, what gives? What do you think gives?
I don't think it's just attractive. I don't think it's attractive to them from a professional standpoint and from a privacy standpoint.
The egging in the house was a problem, man.
It's a big thing. I was listening to you guys on the way in, and I think that it plays a big factor. I think a bigger factor than a lot of people think.
I agree.
Because if you are a family man, I'm not putting my family in jeopardy for any job. I'm not. I'm simply not. And I think that plays a big factor. I think a lot more than people think.
I totally agree, man. I'm with you 1,000,000%. Let's get some calls in here. 215-592-9494. We'll talk to Reuben Frank at 750 about the latest with the Eagles search, how concerned he thinks it is or not. Be interesting talking to Rube. Let's get to Dennis in Newtown right now. Dennis, good morning.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Ben. Really
morning.
enjoy your analysis on TV.
Thank you very much.
and good luck to your son this year.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, John, I got to tell you, John, I couldn't get through a couple weeks ago, but your focus on how important a coach is and how much impact they have on a player and a program, I agree with you 100%. And,
it matters, Dennis.
You're also your thoughts this morning about why, if I'm a coordinator, I'd ask one question. Good morning, everybody. What's your definition of autonomy?
Yeah.
And
you're
I would
wrong
know
there.
instantly. I would know instantly if I was a fit.
Yep.
And
same.
So,
if I had ideas, if I believed that I was the best in the world, and these coaches should be the best in the world or believe they are, the best in the world at designing offense, at designing plays, at creating a run game where my players have all the angles and we have the numbers advantage. Why on earth would I go to a place where they say, hey, you get to be the offensive coordinator and you get to call the plays, but we got this coach, Jeff Stoutland, he's locked in.
All right, Dennis,
locked in as the offensive run game coordinator.
Let me slice through this for a second, though, because I think there's a humongous hole in your argument. And I do agree with your first point. I mean, the autonomy question is a very good question a candidate should ask. But let's just put our thinking caps on for a second. Mike McDaniel went to the Chargers. The Chargers head coach is Jim Harbaugh. Jim Harbaugh played, quarterback in the National Football League for about 15 years. Do you actually think Jim Harbaugh will have 0% say in that offense?
Of course not.
Yeah.
Okay. So
but he doesn't have someone called the run game coordinator already in place.
He might.
He doesn't. He just fired him. His name was Greg Roman.
Well, maybe they're hiring a new run game coordinator. I don't know. I mean, I don't know the structure of their behind the scenes, but I know this.
I know that
Jim
they
Harbaugh's
hired a
going to
guy
be
to
involved.
come in and be the offensive coordinator.
Listen, it's possible.
And he will work with Jim Harbaugh. Look, if in my mind, if I'm a guy coming in, that's great.
I'm not letting
that's going to enhance my coordinator's ability.
That I'll buy. That is possible. McDaniel says Harbaugh's better than Sirianni.
Do these people coming in, do they think, you know what, this is going to be great as an offensive coordinator? My scheme will be enhanced by Nick Sirianni's. I know that we'll work great together. All my knowledge, all his knowledge lumped into one. This is going to be domination.
Well, it should
I don't know that they feel that way.
Should be enhanced by Stoutland, for sure. I mean, he's freaking Jeff Stoutland. Anyway, go ahead, Dennis.
Hey, Joe. I did agree with your point, too, about, hey, I don't want my kids going to school, and God knows what happens if they lose,
Yeah,
So
it's not good.
I don't like that. And I think, Joe, you really should have somebody talk to you about your obsession with Elizabeth Shue.
No.
I mean, this has been a lifelong thing.
Well, not lifelong, just since I was 6 years old, 1984.
Okay.
I didn't know she was in 83, but by 84, I was,
Here-
she was out there on the soccer field, man, in the beginning of the Karate Kid. Come on, man.
He played soccer in college.
There you go.
Here's my scene from a movie, or moment from a movie. The movie Almost Famous, really tough night for the band. They're on the tour bus. And John, join me here if you want. And all of a sudden you hear, Blue Jean Baby, L.A. Lady. Great song, great.
Wow.
So
Great.
Tiny Dancer's a pretty good answer there. Now, my only thing is there's other elements, obviously, I think of with
like
Almost
Russell
Famous.
on the Roof, I think is a quick one that comes right to you. It's all happening, obviously.
It's all happening,
There are a few, but Tiny Dancer is the best scene in that movie.
It is.
Like that is one of the great scenes of the century.
I agree with that. 215-592-9494. Coming up, more on the baseball scene, including Peralta to the Mets. What Ben makes of that. If you didn't see that development from last night, the Mets got Peralta in a trade. We'll get to what Bichette said upon joining the Mets. I want to get something Dave Dombrowski said about Bryce Harper. We're going to break it down. Was it a full compliment or a halfway compliment? Something he said the other day. Plus, Reuben Frank at 750 on the Eagles and a lot more, including something Greg Olson said about this offensive coordinator role. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
As a parent, you want to make sure your kids are warm and comfortable at night, and that's why I'm so glad I had Window Nation come and replace the windows in all my kids' bedrooms. I trust Window Nation because they're ranked highest on Forbes' list of best window installation companies And they installed all the new windows in my home in just one day.
If you didn't get your windows replaced like John and you're tired of cold, drafty homes and shockingly expensive winter heating bills, then it's time to call Window Nation. You shouldn't have to pay a fortune for comfort, and right now, you don't have to. It's their buy 4, get 4 windows free sale. That's right, buy 4, get 4 free. Plus, you can replace every window in your home with 0 down, 0 interest, and 0 monthly payments for 2 full years.
Put an end to your window problems today. Save big with the Buy 4, Get 4 sale and enjoy no payments for 2 years. This offer ends soon, though, so don't wait. Schedule your fast free estimate now by calling 866-90NATION or visiting windownation.com. That's 866-90NATION or windownation.com.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays. Call your plays like a pro with live betting. Or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals, you'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. And keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota are into fatties. Fat incentives, fat selections, and deals so thick, you'll drive home with more car than you planned for. Less payment than expected. Every new deal on a new car or truck this month is PHAT fat. Pretty hot and tempting, thanks to the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. You can get out of your current car or truck and slip into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. So, payments stay tight even when you size up. Right now at Dell Toyota, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. Go ahead, treat yourself. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale, or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait. And don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
PennDOT says crews are preparing to keep the roads as clear and safe as they can during the snow this weekend. A 10-year-old boy from Southwest Philly who went missing Tuesday was found unharmed in Delaware County. And another shakeup at the Art Museum. Its chief marketing officer is stepping down next month.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
I'm Mark Solinger, producer and one of the hosts of the Moth podcast. For nearly 2 decades, The Moth has brought live storytelling to stages around the world and to millions of listeners. These are real people telling true stories from their lives. Stories about a lost family recipe, about working to free a wrongfully convicted man, about realizing you need to leave your May-December romance. Stories that will move you, surprise you, make you laugh. Stories you can't forget. Join us. Follow and listen to The Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants, like this great deal at La Catrachita food truck. From now until June 30th, it's a buy one, get one deal on select items, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now. Only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Matt Nagy, most recently the Chiefs offensive coordinator, interviewed for the Eagles' vacant OC job. Longtime Andy Reid assistant. Went 12-4 as head coach of the Bears in 2018, but you might recall lost to the Eagles in that infamous double doink game in the playoffs. Zach Robinson taking the offense coordinator job with the Buccaneers. Flyers lost in overtime at Utah 5-4. They blew leads of 3-0 and then 4-2 with 8 minutes left. Mets traded for two-time All-Star ace Freddie Peralta from the Brewers. He finished 5th in the Cy Young Award voting last season. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. Partly sunny, high of 48. It's currently 37. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Start your day with a...
This is the morning show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I love how James cuts to the chase.
I had to, right? You know, come on. I only got so much time.
Softly. Slowly. Someone ever gets a chance, ask Freddie Mitchell about his Elton John story.
Ooh.
I'm just...
I saw
like
Freddie
that.
at the lone playoff game.
Say it again, Rick?
I saw Freddie recently at the
Did you?
lone playoff game.
How's he doing?
That's good. Yeah.
Good.
Yep.
It was so funny when the Eagles won the Super Bowl in 2017 that during the halftime show during Timberlake, there's Freddie. Remember that right on the camera?
Yeah, he was prominently featured, man, on
Right-
the halftime show.
Right in the middle of Timberlake.
Yeah, but why was that? How did he get there? He was standing on the stage.
He
Essentially,
looked to be close. I think he was in the stands, but at a point of the stands very close to the
Oh, my
field. Is what it
gosh.
looked. That's my recollection.
He had a really good
Yeah.
spot to watch. That's for sure.
You guys remember the last time we had Freddie on the show?
Oh, I do.
Oh, yes.
I did the dump button a couple times.
Wait, and it was because of the storm,
He
right?
had been displaced.
Yeah, and then he had a line about
did
under region.
Oh, I
He clogged his toilet.
Ben, he had to
He
go.
was in a bad spot.
No, that's Fred Barnett.
Oh, okay.
But
All
no,
right.
Ben, Freddie Mitchell had to go to a Walmart in his underwear because the storm, he couldn't stay in his home and he couldn't get his clothes, so he just walked to a Walmart to go get clothes in his underwear, and he called in to tell us
But it
about
was like long johns that he had, so it was sort of suitable.
Classic, man.
Yeah.
All right,
That's
and
outstanding.
last Freddie Mitchell thing.
He was an
Ben,
interesting
Ben Davis better
teammate.
know this.
Uh-huh.
He was in whose wedding party?
I have no
I am
idea.
so disappointed in you if you don't know this.
Ben.
No idea.
It's a Philly.
Famous.
UCLA.
He was in Chase Utley's
Yes.
Didn't
wedding?
he introduce
Yes.
them or something?
He was.
Really?
Yeah, he's really good friends with Chase from UCLA.
Ben,
That's incredible.
Ben, I didn't know that either. Don't
Oh,
feel
I
bad.
knew. I thought that
have
was pretty
never
much a
heard that
well-known
before.
story.
I'm
Never heard it
shocked.
before.
I'm shocked by you, Seltzer, and shocked by
never
you,
heard
Dan.
it.
First of all, how would I know that?
Because they're Chase and Freddie. Yeah.
Maybe he's not a jock sniffer.
Let me just say this. This is the knowledge I bring tomorrow at 7:45. And by the way, tomorrow, I officially passed that full-time Glavin.
Let me say, this is Joe's dog impression.
Ben Tom Glavin, 305 wins. Really good. Hall of Famer. Legit.
Great
good,
hockey player,
not,
too.
Yeah, not good enough. Not good enough. Tomorrow, the Hammer gets to 306, passes that full.
Wow.
Let's go to the phones. Didn't beat the
No,
Phils.
wow is not the response. Wow is not the response. Nope.
I was going to say didn't beat the Phils in 93, but I think he actually did win one of those games because Maddox was game 6, Smoltz was game 5. I'd have to figure out which game he pitched. All right, 215-592-9494. So the coordinator thing, look, I do think it's a concern that they're missing out on the dudes they want. I think there's a lot of factors. Jalen is probably a factor both on and off the field. I mean, it's a hard passing game thing. Less willingness to run. But you also have concerns with, like, if you're a coordinator, is A.J. Brown on my team? If he is he disgruntled?
How can they even answer that at this point?
I don't think they can.
So that's another issue.
Oh, for sure.
Wait, we've got this level of instability and animosity working around here? Well, geez.
I mean, it's two different levels. One, is he on my team? Two, if he is he going to try his hardest?
It's all these pre-existing conditions that are in place
Yeah, it's
here.
complicated.
It is a messy situation. And these coaches, they're the best in the world. They want it clean, and they want it their way. It's so complicated here.
No, it's wonky.
You have to basically maneuver just to be able to coach and ply your trade. They just want to come in and coach, and they don't want to worry about all that extra stuff.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of extra stuff here.
All right, 215-592-9494. We're going to get to some audio this segment of that Bichette guy. Used to like his dad, this Bichette guy. Now I don't know now. What he said upon joining the Mets. Also, Ruben Frank at 7:50. Gary in Whitehall right now. Good morning, Gary.
Hey, morning, team. How you doing?
Doing all right, Gary.
Hey, Joe. I understand your concern about the hunt for the OC. Everybody is concerned about the hunt for the OC. But how can you not have any concern and that you're okay with what Dombrowski has done in the offseason?
I didn't say either of yesterday. I didn't say I don't have concerns, and I didn't say I'm okay. I said I'm disappointed in the offseason. What I also said is I'm still enthused for the coming season. I still think the Phillies have one of the better teams in baseball. So two things can be true at the same time. But I'm disappointed. Listen, Gary, people put words in my mouth about the Phils. I am disappointed in their offseason. You're hearing me say that. But you're also hearing me say I'm enthused about their chances.
But you're enthused with their chances of running it back, minus whatever Topper has said. They're running it back.
Oh, of course they're running it back, and I find that largely irritating. And I found it particularly irritating that he said that. That was nonsense.
I guess you're probably one of the ones that you haven't forgotten that they re-signed Kyle Schwarber. So.
It's a failure, Joe. Like
people forget, Gary. You're right. People forget they signed Schwarbs.
It is easy to forget, and but
I was
still,
joking.
He was joking. It's like
I was
a
joking.
failure. By comparison.
But here's why, Gary. Let me tell you why. See, when James gave him an F yesterday on the show, let me tell you why James's grade is ridiculous. I remember an offseason when the Sixers traded Charles Barkley. I remember an offseason when the Eagles lost Seth Joyner and Clyde Simmons in the same offseason. I remember an offseason when the Eagles lost Reggie White.
But it's about perspective, Joe. It's about where this team is at and what they're going for. We talked about this. Expectations change. Those teams that traded those guys, that Barkley team wasn't winning a championship that year. The Phillies, it's World Series or bust. So when you go backwards in an offseason, that's a failure. It's a failure.
Something can be a failure in that it's not ideal, but it doesn't mean it's an F, which is the worst grade you can get. I don't buy that.
You could get an F minus.
Gary, I give him a C. I'm disappointed, but I think James took it too far. I really do.
Grader. Soft. I wish I had you in high school.
I would have punched you, and I got fired. And I would have said, you know what? It was willing. That kid was a punk.
It was worth it.
It was worth
the job.
It would have been one of those. It was worth it punches.
Sometimes it is.
Kind of like when Rocky hit that guy at the end of Rocky V. It was the fake Don King. It's worth it. You want to sue me? Fine, sue me. At least I got my shot in.
And my guys, Joe, they get an eye for incomplete. So there's that. So
Yeah. All right, Gary, give me an answer here, my man, for something from a movie that is so quintessential. It's what you think of when you think of the movie.
One more thing is every day when you see the Mets doing something else, it's just more and more disappointment.
Yeah, it is. There's no doubt.
How about King Kong on top of the Empire State
That
Building?
is big. I can honestly say it's the only thing I know of from that movie. Now, I haven't seen it, obviously. but let's be real. Most of our audience probably. Ben, have you seen it?
I have, yes.
Do you remember anything else?
I remember him holding her in the palm of his hand.
Yeah, me too.
Have you seen it, John?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's a pretty good answer, whether you've seen it or
It's
not.
a very good answer. It's just funny for you to go, it's the only thing I know, but I haven't seen it. It's really funny. I know.
I mean, it's true.
I know.
What else
Well, I'm
I
sure
know?
there are a lot of people who could say
felt-
that about answers you said, like Big. Like if you've never seen Big, the piano might be the only thing you know from the.
Yeah,
You know
but
what I
more-
mean?
Peter
Sure.
Jackson King Kong movie.
Yep.
I felt so much sadness for the nice monkey. It was really heartfelt when he died. Like that's the part of that movie that sticks out for me.
No reason for me to say it.
It really was
gosh.
emotional.
I taste that. So-
Spoiler alert.
Spoiler alert. All right, Ben, two things yesterday from baseball. Let's get to them. The one we've talked more about is Peralta, but let's actually start with what happened first. Bellinger, big deal back to the Yankees. Did you want him? Were you intrigued? Were you not intrigued? Talk to me.
No, I think we have to get out of that, being under the umbrella of all these giant contracts. I don't think it's good to have these guys locked up for so many. It just doesn't seem like it provides a whole lot of incentive for these players. I don't know. I understand why they want to sign for that long, and I mean it makes sense financially, obviously, but I don't think these guys are worth it. I don't. Like Bichette, $42 million a year. The Tucker deal for the Dodgers, that's a joke. That is an absolute joke. And there's a reason we're heading to where we're going to be headed to in 2027. I mean, the owners are going to, they're going to want a salary cap. And the players are going to want them to open their books. And I don't see it. We're going down a long
Did you see the
road,
deferred money on the Tucker deal? Speaking of that,
How much?
that's what Ben's referring to. Listen to this. The Dodgers are paying a grand total of $3 million in actual salaries this season to Shohei Ohtani and Kyle Tucker.
Yeah, it's a joke.
Tucker's being paid $1 million with a $64 million signing bonus due before spring.
So I'll just say to that, the other 25, 26, 27 owners that don't do that have to stand up to the 2 or 3 owners that do it.
Or start
and say
doing
enough.
it. One or the other.
No,
Like,
but don't start. It's
going to go away.
It shouldn't
I agree.
happen.
I agree.
Like, let me give
it's
you...
circumventing the luxury tax.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's not something... Like, I'll give you an example. In football, you can't trade a player for $15 million. Can't do it. Like, leagues have created structure that said, and by the way, in basketball, you can't trade a player for 6 draft picks 20 years
Well,
from
the
now.
contracts have to match up in basketball.
There's all that. My point is there's structure, and it's often, not always, but often good structure to guard against, owners doing ridiculous.
This has to go away.
This
I
has
agree.
to go away.
Yeah. But the other thing is the players, they want to see the owners' books, and understandably so. The owners, they're not going to show them the books. No. But the thing is, the players, we always felt like, hey, if you're not going to pay us, then go find somebody else. They're not going to be as good as me.
Well, no one's going to watch replacement players.
And no one's going to watch.
No.
So do your due diligence and try and replace me, because you can't do it.
So you think this is the messiest situation since '94?
It's bad. Yeah, it's not good.
Yeah. All right.
It's not good at all.
And that's always been that's what Marvin Miller did, was get the players to believe that they were the freaking product,
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the
Which
problem
is true.
paying Kyle Tucker $60 million a year is ridiculous. He's not worth it. And, the fact that they keep giving it, no one's worth it. I'm sorry. It's not feasible.
Shohei?
Yeah.
If anybody is, it's him. Yeah.
But he's getting $10 more million a year than that, but they're only paying him, 2.
Well, here's what I'll say. Quick
joke.
On that stuff, like the worth it, just for what it's worth. I'll hop to football. Here's the deal. The last 2 weekends and this upcoming weekend, like half of America is going to sit there and watch the NFL?
100%.
So, like, they do generate the money. I mean, they do.
Yeah.
You know, a quarterback wouldn't make $50 million if there wasn't, 100 million Americans sitting there watching advertisements that get paid for. So it is what it is. But I understand your point. 215-592-9494. James, your cheese, though, Peralta to the Mets?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
I
really
think
good.
he's really good. Now, he's 1 year control, so it's not like a long-term thing.
Yep.
But, I mean, he's awesome. And the Mets are doing interesting things, at least. Like, I think the Bichette contract is a horrendous contract for the Mets.
I agree.
But for this season, like, they'll have an interesting club now. I mean, the Peralta thing really lifts them up. I mean, he gives them something they didn't have.
All right, 215-592-9494. Let's not forget there's also the Eagles situation with the offensive coordinator search. Jeff McClain reporting last night with Mike McDaniel heading to the Chargers and signs increasingly pointing Brian Dable toward the Bills' head coaching job or Titans' offensive coordinator job. As Diana Rossini reported, the Eagles would have missed out on two of their top offensive coordinator candidates and two of the top names around the league.
So they were number 1 and number 2, we were told.
Yeah, we were. That was reported. He also goes on to say McDaniel and Dable would have been given. This is it's a scoop, if you will. McDable and Daniel would have been given autonomy over the offense, sources said. There are a few remaining candidates that would have leverage to get authority, but that doesn't mean Nick Sirianni won't hand over the offense depending on the coach. Rhea, how concerned are you with this ongoing search that they didn't get their two top dudes, and why do you think it is?
Oh, I'm very concerned about it. I don't know if it's that it's not an attractive thing, but I think there are real concerns, obviously. I don't think McDaniel was ever going to come here because his type of offense, I don't think, matches up well with Jalen Hurts' skill set.
Passing over the middle?
Yeah, just all.
How about that for
I think it's more the end. He's like a quick timing, quick throw. That kind of
and
thing.
that's just not Jalen. I mean, I think we've seen Jalen succeed at the highest levels. So the idea was to get someone who go. As much as I'm not a huge Dayball fan, I felt his personality may have been good for Jalen. Just knowing how hard he coached Josh Allen, and look at what Josh Allen is today. Well, that was pretty bad.
I remember like Brady and that O'Brien guy used to get into it. And so sometimes you want someone that digs in, even if, no one was a bigger star than Tom Brady.
Oh yeah, no, and they would get after him.
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of the Nagy. I don't want Matt Nagy. I mean, there's a lot of stuff there to me. They basically he believed
he's another non-play caller.
Yeah, and exactly. And he believed he was getting the Titans job because the GM there was with the Chiefs for like 16 years. I think the fans in Tennessee freaked out, so they went with Saleh. Now, he doesn't get his job back, and Andy brings Bieniemy back. So if Matt Nagy was so good as an offensive coordinator, why doesn't Andy Reid bring him back?
By the way, wasn't Nagy the guy when the double doink happened?
Yes, head coach.
Because my fear is if he comes here, that still shot of him with that look of horror on his face when the kicker missed the kick. Like anytime the Eagles offense goes bad.
Oh yeah,
it's
shot. The meme.
Oh, totally. And to Rhea's point, I just think it's about as unexciting a hire as they could make.
It's underwhelming.
I mean, it's like the bottom of the barrel excitement wise. I mean, he's been here. He is, to John's point, has not been a play caller a lot. Like
most unexciting hire ever, Philly sports. Doug Peterson.
Oh yeah,
you're not wrong. Look, Sirianni wasn't excited.
But Doug was like hiring Steve Jeltz.
Of course.
You got bet on that one.
Charlie, we have so many of those.
No, I know, but at least like
Doug was the most.
He was one of the like not good players in Philly sports history.
Yeah,
and let's hire that would be like hiring. I don't know.
Remember Signman?
What do I want to say? Quez Watkins. 20 years from now, the Eagles hire Quez Watkins.
Oh God, no. Well, listen, you know who's had a long coaching
played a lot
career?
more than Doug, though, didn't he?
Well, Doug
was a starter.
Yeah. Doug played half a year.
seasons.
Doug played half a year.
Who's the receiver I'm thinking of? Who's had a long coaching career? The tall, skinny one with Andy.
Greg Lewis.
It was great, but there was another
He's
one.
not that tall.
No, there was another guy.
No, he's just been a coach with Andy.
I don't know.
There's another Pinkston. Hasn't he been a coach?
Yeah, it would be like hiring Pinkston.
Yeah.
Pinkston was actually bad. I mean, Pinkston, for all the ripping, he was.
Pinkston was better than Doug. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Lost it in the lights.
Let's get to Mike right now. Mike, good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Hi, Mike.
Hey, so I'm bracing myself for just a ho-hum, nothing special OC hire. And the reason being is, so I look at this, like there's two pools of talent to choose from. You had like the high-end OC candidates, and then you have the new, fresh, young, up-and-comers, the ones that nobody knows. So let's start at the top of the top. I mean, and the two look like they're already gone. Like, why would they come here? They're coming here. Yeah, sure, they're going to get full autonomy, but full autonomy of what? A banged-up, aging offensive line, which, again, let's not forget, that is what this offense is predicated on. Like, all this talk about an OC and all these concepts and whatever, if this team doesn't rectify their offensive line, none of this is even going to matter. So let's just get that out of the way. You come in, and it is, yes, it's high risk, high reward. Like, if you come in and you fail, and you don't come out of the gate flying, like, here you are, and now you're going to get, your career starts to take a hit. Like, here you were a year ago being, like, the cream of the crop, and now your name is going to get tarnished. You got to, fear for your family getting terrorized, and then you got to move again. Like, it's so for the top guys that have a lot of options, this is not a good option. So that's why we're not getting any of those guys.
I tend to agree with you, Mike. I think it's not a great spot. I really do.
No, and now let's think about like the young up and comers. And look, I don't know anything about these young guys that are coming out of college or like these lower level coaches. But like let's take a name like Carly Weiss Jr. that I keep hearing about.
Yep.
Like you come here and you're not going to have. They're not going to give you full autonomy because you don't have the experience. Like they're just not going to. And then you have to still kind of conform to the Nick Sirianni offense, Nick Sirianni concept. Maybe Jalen's up the quarterback that you want to work with. Again, the offensive line statement. Like, it's just not a good fit for people. So this is why when you just start to, peel away all the candidates, you're just going to get someone that's going to be somewhere middle of the road who hopefully can kind of patch it back together because I'm expecting nothing special as the offense this year, particularly if the offensive line doesn't get addressed.
All right, Mike, I think you bring up a lot of good points. Give me an answer, something from a movie that is like the thing you think of from that movie.
When you think of the song by Steelers Wheel, stuck in the middle with you.
Great answer, dude.
Yeah. I think it's good. I think there are better answers, but fair enough from Reservoir Dogs. You got
What's a better? What do you think of from Reservoir Dogs other
well,
than that?
I was going to say a different movie I thought of a song.
Oh, okay. No, I think that's the right answer for Reservoir Dogs, though.
Like Singing in the Rain.
I got you. No, that's fine.
Gene
But
Kelly
you made
dancing.
it seem like there was something in Reservoir Dogs that was a better answer for Reservoir.
No. That would be the right answer from Reservoir Dogs. All right, Twitter poll question brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. It's Chevy Equinox month. January means huge savings on every Armin Chevrolet Equinox. Together, let's drive. ArminChevy.com. Poll question, do you think the Eagles offensive coordinator position is an attractive job? A, yes, B, no. You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. So let's get to something from 2 days ago. We spent a lot of time yesterday breaking down the audio, playing the audio, and discussing the audio of Dombrowski, Rob Thompson, and JT Realmuto. There's one aspect we didn't get to, just because we had so much going on. And it was a Dombrowski answer on Bryce Harper. And I heard some people say, well, he's walking it back now. And I'm like, not so fast, my friends. I was struck by something Dombrowski said near the end of the audio you're about to hear when asked about Bryce or answering about Bryce. You be the judge. Listen, and then let's discern what's going on here. Here's Dombrowski the other day on Bryce.
I did talk to Bryce. I've talked about this a while ago, so I'm not going to go into that again in further detail. But I have spoken to Bryce, had a great conversation with him. That goes back a while ago. That goes back into November, so a couple months ago. And I do think he will have the ability to be one of the faces of our franchise and look forward to having a tremendous year for us.
All right.
I think he will.
Sounds like a compliment. But there's something I'm struck by, and I wonder if it was intentional or not.
Is it to have a chance
Nope.
Okay.
One of the faces of our franchise.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Has a chance to be one of the faces.
Yeah.
It was a
well,
weird
have a
way
chance as part of it, and one of the faces.
That's my point. Yeah. The whole thing, that whole sentence. I agree with you. It's super weird.
He's been the face of the franchise for 7 years.
Without a doubt.
Like, it's not like all due respect to Zach Wheeler, who's been incredible, and others. Like, Bryce Harper's been, and Schwarber's been great, but like, it's not quite akin to Allen Iverson, but it's pretty freaking close. It's pretty close. Like, Allen Iverson was the Sixers. Bryce Harper's been the Phillies.
I don't think he was.
If we were talking about the side topic today, Bryce Harper's the first thing you think of when you think of these Phillies, without a doubt.
Yeah, this era of Phillies. Go ahead, Ray.
I don't think he was the face of the franchise last season.
I think he's the face of the franchise, but did not play as
Yeah,
such.
he wasn't the best player, but he's definitely
Yeah.
the face of the
I just-
franchise.
and he seemed miserable.
No,
all
I
year
get
long.
that.
I mean, I thought it was more Schwarber last
So
year.
here's my question. No, he was a better player, clearly. John, here's my question. Do you think that was intentional from Dombrowski? If I'm asked
Yes.
about Bryce, I'm going to say there's a chance he's one of the faces of the franchise.
I think that, yes, once again, this is designed to light a fire under Bryce's
I agree.
butt. And the not elite shirt in response to he didn't have an elite season, probably, if I'm Dave Dombrowski, I say, okay, I noticed this. I see that he's using it as motivation, so I'll give him a little more. We'll see if he digs in a little deeper. This is a good thing. Even if he's mad at me,
right,
at least he's working hard and trying to bring everyone else along. I like it a lot.
Yeah, no one's talking about it, but I noticed it 2 days ago, and I thought, I don't think he's really backing off. Let's listen one more time. You be the judge.
I did talk to Bryce. I've talked about this a while ago, so it's now I'm not going to go into that again in further detail. But I have spoken to Bryce, had a great conversation with him. That goes back a while ago. That goes back into November, so a couple months ago. And I do think he will have the ability to be one of the faces of a franchise, and look forward to having a tremendous year for us.
I mean, it's a
I
compliment.
do
Tremendous
think
year, but
he will have the ability to be one of the faces of our franchise. Are you kidding me? That's what
I call a tweak. That's what I call a tweak.
Slap, 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 slap.
What do you call that? Passive aggressive?
Yeah, something. It's
But think
it in
about it. Even if Bryce took offense to what Dave said earlier, which obviously he did, wearing the T-shirt and all that. Think about what Topper said the other day or yesterday. He said he's been working. He's been started hitting earlier than he ever has.
That's good.
And I know
Right.
a lot has to do with getting ready for WBC and all that stuff. And he wants to make sure he's ready for that. But even if it did spark him to start hitting earlier and to be maybe more ready for spring training and ready for the season and stay healthy throughout the 162 games, I'm okay with it.
No, I agree with that.
I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
And sometimes, I don't care how great an athlete you are, sometimes you need something to
You need
make
humbled.
Yes, to get you going even a little bit more.
I agree with that. I do.
I have no issues with it.
All right, let's go to the phones. I don't either, actually. 215-592-9494. We'll get to some audio up ahead here, something that Diana Rossini said 2 days ago. Also, Greg Olson, something interesting yesterday. They have to tell the tape of opinions about the Eagles' offensive coordinator spot. We'll get to that in a moment. Let's get to Dan in Philadelphia right now. Hi, Dan.
Good morning, crew. How are we today?
Doing well, Dan.
I got two points, two different subjects. So we'll do the Eagles first. I think they're left to have to hire somebody from the outside of the NFL. I think that's where this direction's going. I don't think anybody who wants to continue their career as an offense coordinator, whether it's Dable or McDaniel, they don't want no part of this organization. So they're going to have to get somebody from college in order for them to say, "Oh, I appreciate it."
Disagree.
It's my step in.
Let me tell you. Well, I'll tell you why I disagree, Dan. Because there are on any NFL team, I don't know, 7-10 different guys on an offensive side of the ball that are assistants.
Okay,
30,
all right.
times 32 teams, like a couple hundred dudes. I can't tell you who they are. You
No,
can't
you're
tell
right.
me who they are, but like they might be good. I'll give you, for instance, Dan, Jim Johnson, linebackers coach before the Eagles hired him. Now, he had been a coordinator one time for 2 years, but then after losing that job, back to being just a position coach. And I would make the case that the two greatest hires for non-head coach the Eagles have made in the last 30 years were Jim Johnson and Jeff Stoutland. And the reason I put them above Fangio is Fangio was obvious. Like, Fangio was a well-known defensive coordinator for a quarter of a century. But Stoutland was in college. Jim Johnson was a failed DC who then was a position coach. It's an organization's job to dig down and find the right guy. I disagree with your premise that it has to come from college football.
I actually disagree with my premise at this point now, too, after you said that. My point was, like, you're not going to get an OC like a McDaniel because they don't want the parts of this job. You need somebody. My premise was they're going to have to hire somebody who finds this as a step to get into a bigger role. So these established OCs, they're not going to want to come here just because of the dynamics of this team.
It is a tough spot. Yep.
And Matt Nagy, wasn't he a defensive coordinator?
No.
No? All right.
No.
I thought he was. And then, Joe, I respect your sports opinions, and I don't think I've ever saw your feelings get in the way of you telling the truth. Not truth, but your feelings have never gotten in the way of your opinion on sports. But I do feel like your feelings for the Phillies, you're very lenient on them compared to the Eagles.
I know people think that.
But you are.
Well, I know people think that. But Dan, let me just ask you this. Wouldn't you say there's a massive difference between the Phillies losing to a healthy Dodgers team that might have been the best team in the last 20 years and the Eagles losing? And by the way, I'm not even that down on the Eagles. I'm not devastated that they lost. My team won a Super Bowl 11 months ago. But wouldn't you say there's a big difference between the Eagles losing and a depleted 49ers team? I mean,
yeah, but
huge difference.
We're talking about the past 3
Yeah,
or 4
you're talking
years.
about the era. I know.
Yeah,
I know.
It's
just
the same
also
thing every
here's
year
the
with
thing, Dan, and I made this point when they kept expanding the playoffs and then ultimately 4 years ago went to 14 teams. First off, it's a tournament. Second off, again, saddle up, guys, because if you want your team to make the playoffs year over year, be ready or just be aware that more often than not, they're going to lose. I mean, you might lose 10 straight years. I'm not saying I like that, but I'm saying if they're going to let almost half the league into the playoffs, 14 teams, once you get in that tournament, it's sort of like the NCAA tournament. You're going to lose a lot.
But here's the point. Here's the point where I'm somebody who's accused you of being way easier on the Phillies.
Yep.
The Eagles did win the championship.
No question.
Right.
And the Phillies have been unable and have gone backwards.
Yeah, no, you're right. Well, the irony is backwards in the postseason and forward in the regular season. So it's, there's I do believe, Dan, for what it's worth, Dan, I think they were better last season than 22 and 23. They won the division. I mean, 22 and 23, they lost the division by over 10 games both times. They got hot in October. Look, we've gone round and round on this. I understand
it's the same result in the playoffs every year, except for when they made it to the World Series. They just go cold for whatever reason. I can't pinpoint it. I don't think anybody can actually pinpoint it.
Well, I'll pinpoint it for you. Their offense hasn't really been that good. I mean, the reason the most basic reason why they've succeeded for 4 years is their pitching, and primarily their starting pitching.
I just figured they paid you because you wear that uniform. I don't. I thought
no, right now I'm wearing my Norwood shirt. And you know what? Norwood didn't pay me. It was my grade school. Dan, one of my 77 grade schools. Hey, Dan, give me a shout out to Norwood. Great people. Dan, give me an answer, my man. One thing when you think of a movie that's like The Thing.
Like it's one scene and it's a good movie all the way through The Shining. Here's Johnny.
That's a big answer. I think that's a very big answer. Now, there's a couple things from The Shining.
That's the scariest.
Yeah, there's a few from The Shining, though.
Hallway scene.
Hallway.
Hallway,
exactly. The bathroom with the woman. There's some stuff in The Shining.
Yeah, there is. I would say there's more than one, but only.
I think Here's Johnny is the biggest one, though. I agree.
All right, I want to play 2 pieces of audio. Then we're going to get to Reuben Frank in about 2 minutes. This is a tale of the tape of whether the Eagles' offensive coordinator spot is or is not an attractive destination. Let's start with Diana Rossini 2 days ago on WIP. This is with Spike, Ike, and Jack. And Spike and Diana Rossini had this exchange.
Do you think the Eagles' offensive coordinator job is an attractive job?
No, I don't. I think coordinators that are on this list are aware that navigating Philly is difficult. And I mean, because of the way it's set up right now, who's on the team and really what it's going to look like in the next few months.
All right. I largely agree with that. I mean, that's just my antenna says she's right. But let's get to Greg Olson, who I think is also tremendous. I think he's a better announcer than Tom Brady is. And I want to get to this Greg Olson audio because this really struck me as something that is a completely different answer for a totally different reason. I mean, he's got a whole different reason here of where he goes. Matter of fact, 2 reasons. Listen to something Greg Olson said yesterday. This is with the Kelseys on their podcast. Here's what he said.
I love Sirianni. I actually texted him a little bit because I ran into his brother-in-law at the Miami game. So I was texting with him. We were just kind of shooting the shit a little bit. I love Sirianni. And I know he gets a lot of flack and people want to come after him. I love him. I love his energy. I love his edge. I love the way he manages the game. And I end up fighting the entire universe on behalf of him a couple weeks ago. I think if I'm an offensive play caller, I'm doing everything in my power to get that job. I want to go call offensive plays in Philadelphia because you can do whatever you want.
Pick your poison, man.
That's a great job.
All right. Totally different opinions.
Yeah.
I hope people view it that way. It doesn't feel like Dable or Mike McDaniel felt that way.
Well, the one thing I disagree with Greg Olson near the end, like you can do anything you want. Now, I guess he's talking about autonomy, but here's the problem. I don't think with Jalen as quarterback you can. I mean, if your thing is, quick release, ball over the middle, I think you're likely hampered. I will say I was very struck by the fact that the Eagles had this desire for Mike McDaniel because it is a totally different style. Now, maybe Mike McDaniel would have had to conform to Jalen, or maybe Jalen would have conformed to Mike McDaniel. But I applaud the fact that they were considering outside his comfort zone. But, of course, it strikes all of us that, as has been reported, they've missed out on their top two candidates, if that's true.
Were they picking because it's weird the way it's being posited now. It was a virtual interview. It wasn't an interview.
Yeah.
It was an in-depth conversation. Do you wonder if they were picking his brain, like on their offense?
Maybe. My guess, and I have no idea, my guess is Mike McDaniel didn't want to come here, but did the Eagles the courtesy of a conversation. That would just be my guess.
Yeah.
But I don't know. All right, let's talk to Reuben Frank. He's seen a number of coaches in and out, offensive coordinators, defensive coordinators. And the irony to this situation, since 2022, the Eagles have had 3 coordinators hired as head coaches. And they have fired, how many? 3? They fired Brian Johnson, essentially New England pencil guy, because they didn't retain him.
Patricia, yeah.
Patricia.
And Desai counts too.
And Desai. And Desai.
In season, yeah.
And now Patullo. Think about the tell that tape. 3 coordinators have gotten head coaching jobs. 4 have been canned. I know Patullo's here, but you know what I mean.
You think that's ever happened before?
3 and 4 like
yeah,
that?
I'm talking like 2 years, like we're 3 years, whatever. Like this small a period of time having that much one or the other, like it's wild.
Right. And then there's Michael Clay, and he just keeps his job. Let's talk to...
does a good job.
No, I think
Credit
he does
to Michael
a good job.
Clay, yeah.
Look, I thought the Eagles' special teams last year were just whatever. Nothing great, nothing bad. I mean, I don't think David Akers. I don't think Jake Elliott missing field goals is about
Michael Clay. Agree.
I thought their special teams otherwise were so-so. All right, Reuben Frank's covered it all, and he joins us right now. Rube, good morning, pal.
You're going David Akers on us, huh?
I got confused. Well, you know what, Rube? David Akers may have regained top billing in Eagles kicking history with Jake Elliott's recent struggles.
I don't know. Jake Elliott's Super Bowl in 17.
I know.
Those 2 field goals in the fourth quarter. And then the long one against the Giants.
Yeah,
I think he's still in the lead. But
getting shaky
kicker in history. No kicker in NFL history. Here's a good one for you. Has ever missed more postseason extra points than Jake Elliott.
Wow.
So he's in the record books.
Well,
that's horrendous.
But let's just put this out there to be fair. It was only a couple years ago they moved it back from 20 yards to 33 yards.
True.
So you really got to view it through like a 5-year prison. But anyway, Rube, what is going on with the coordinator search? I mean, what can you tell us that you know, and then what can you tell us that you think?
Well, I think that there's a chance that we're making a lot of assumptions. I think there's coaches that they like that are still out there.
Like who?
I don't think I think they like Charlie Weiss. I think he's an interesting guy.
Mm-hmm.
Cliff Kingsbury. I think there's guys that we haven't heard reported, maybe that they've talked to. I don't know that, but they don't announce interviews. Some teams do. They put out social media. We just finished an interview with Zach Robinson or whatever. They don't do that. They kind of leave it up to the national insiders to find this stuff out and tweet it. So I think there's some good candidates out there. I can't get all broken up about missing out on Brian Dable. I just wasn't super excited about him. I think he's a good offensive coach, but it's not like Josh Allen struggled after he left either. So
why is it that the Eagles seemingly weren't able to get their number one candidate, Mike McDaniel, into town for an interview? And what does that say?
Yeah, I can't draw any conclusions just from one guy not wanting to come here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we know he's a West Coast guy. He likes, I guess his family's from California. I think he just wanted to be out there. I can't tell you exactly why he didn't want to. I mean, he just didn't want the job.
Is it possible him being an offensive run game mastermind? Does it work against the possibility of luring him here that we've got Stoutland as the offensive run game coordinator? I mean, It sounds like
I don't think I don't think that would be a conflict. I mean, I think what you guys were just saying about he's not a guy that is known for tailoring his scheme to the personnel he has, and I'm not sure it was a great fit from that standpoint for the reasons you just cited.
So how much of that?
I think he's a very good coach.
Ruben, how much of that do you think is Jalen? That what McDaniel leans on offensively are things that he would perceive Jalen does not do well, i.e., quick trigger release, soon after the snap, and ball over the middle of the field.
Yeah, I think that's a good assumption. I also think a lot of coaches think that they want the job so they can be the one that takes Jalen to the next level and gets him good at things he's not good at. That's what you want to do. Like when you take the job, you're not saying, "Oh, I can't work with this guy." You're saying, "I can make this guy better." I mean, these guys are confident, big-time coaches. So if I'm like McDaniel, I'm not thinking Jalen can't do the things I want him to do. I'm thinking I can get Jalen to play better as far as throwing over the middle and getting rid of the ball quicker. So I really don't think that was the issue. I mean, this job is Jalen. I mean, this is a Jalen job. And if you're a coordinator or candidate and you don't think you can get the most out of him, then you don't want the job and they wouldn't want you. So I think that's a huge part of this job is what are you going to do with Jalen? How are you going to get him to run when it's time to run? How do you get him to throw over the middle? And the candidate's got to be able to do that.
So, Ruben, a couple of things here. Let's get to the attractiveness of the job. Now, obviously, it's better than the common job in America. You get to go make a couple $1 million. You're on an NFL sideline. It's cool. But in an NFL world where there's all these posts available, do you think this is truly considered an attractive one or less so because Jalen issues, AJ on the team or not, don't know. If he's on the team, is he unhappy? Is my offensive line healthy? Is Lane Johnson going to play? Is Sirianni dipping his toe into the water or not? How much do you think it's attractive and how much do you think those factors factor in?
Well, I think the last thing you just said is the big one. And, Nick can say all he wants that he's going to give the new guy autonomy, but I don't know. Can Nick restrain himself and do that? I don't know. I don't know if he can. I think there's a lot to like about the job. Like you were saying, you have a pretty good chance to be a head coach. You're either going to get fired or be a head coach, within a year. So I think it's attractive from that standpoint. I think if I'm a candidate, I want to work with Jalen Hurts. I want to work, and there's still a lot of talent here. Whatever happens with AJ, you got an all-pro running back. You got good pieces if they're healthy on the O-line. You still have Devontae, and we'll see what happens with Goddard. But
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I do think there's a lot to like about the job.
Rube, and by the way, it's Ruben Frank here with us, 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as the Eagles OC search continues. Rube, I want to get to the reality that the town, the fans, it makes it tough. I believe it does. So let's get to this. Two different levels. The first level, and not everyone might agree with me on this, but I'll say it. I think the blaming of Patullo over the last 5 months got beyond excessive. And just for instance, when the season was over, we did a poll and Patullo blew away the players for who's more responsible. I thought the players were more responsible. Poll after poll after poll we did said Patullo was more responsible. So, all right, potential OC coordinators know that is what I could be walking into. The other, which is a whole different level, and I think not inconsequential, Ruben, is that the last offensive coordinator's house got egged by a bunch of punks. And sadly, those 3 people or 2 people or 7 people, however many it was, gives the impression that this is Eagles fans. This is millions of people. And I got to tell you, I mean, if I'm a coach with a wife, let alone kids, that is a factor for me when I put the ledger of pros and cons, which spot do I want to go to? I mean, when I have the conversation with my wife, I'm like, big con? They egged the last guy's house. They had to have security for the home. I mean, I think that is not inconsequential, Ruben. What do you think?
No, it's a good point. And it all kind of plays into the attractiveness of the job. And, it's a shame that three people could make that kind of impact on the perception of the job. I'm not sure a good candidate who's been looking for a promotion or play calling job would, that would be the deciding factor that previous guy's house got egged. I do believe that Patullo was the root of all the offensive problems. And obviously execution was an issue, injuries on the O-line. AJ dropping those passes. If he doesn't, if he makes those plays, they might. Who knows? They might still be playing. But I do think when the play calling was so bad that the offense just couldn't function in most games.
Yeah,
they couldn't compete with good teams.
Ruben,
they scored under 20 points their last 7 games against playoff teams.
Yeah, it's horrible.
Right. You've got head coaches coming in here, and we were told that our first two, the number 1 and number 2 prospects that the Eagles had in terms of their priority, number 1, Mike McDaniel, number 2, Brian Dable, they're head coaches who had been fired.
Yeah.
Is it problematic that they come here to Philadelphia and, immediately observe that the head coach is treated the way our head coach is treated, essentially? That they are interviewing for the offensive coordinator job, not with the head coach. These are former head coaches. They're not interviewing with the head coach as much as they're interviewing with the general manager and with the owner. Does that become problematic? Do head coaches and other coaches around the league, do they respect the way our organization is set up?
Yeah, I can't answer that. I can't get into their heads, but I think most of these interviews, the GM is going to be the main guy doing the interview. So, look, Nick's track record is not a great one with his own guys. So, I would certainly. I don't think that's really outside the norm. I don't know that, but I think the GM is doing most of these interviews in most cases.
Rube,
certainly, you would think there'd be conversations with the head coach as well.
There's another element to this I'm fascinated by, and I feel like the last time it was a factor was 5 years ago with Carson when the Eagles were hiring Nick and interviewing people. So the AJ thing. I'm just curious your instincts on this. Look, you haven't been in the room. I haven't been in the room when they interview these dudes. But when you have a situation like AJ, and let's say you interview 10 candidates, and the candidate says, so AJ Brown going to be on the team? And like you want as a candidate, you want a forthcoming answer of like what is the thinking of Howie Roseman on whether A.J. Brown's going to be on the team. So knowing that 9 out of the 10 candidates are going to land elsewhere, can Howie Roseman tip his hand to 9 different people that are then going to work for a different organization? Like how do you? I've always because I wondered that with Carson in 2020, or 2021, I guess it would be. Like, do you tell these people that are now going to work elsewhere what your plans are?
Well, I think if you're a candidate and you come in, you got to know what the plan is for AJ. So I would think at some point it'll be one of those candidates who doesn't get the job is going to leak that. We'll find out what the plan is, right? Those kind of secrets don't stay, secret for very long. So,
what if they,
unless Howie just does the Howie thing and we want him here and we'll see what happens.
Look, I thought it was a miracle how we got a 1st and a 3rd round pick for Carson, given that and how bad he played. So, don't get me wrong, Howie pivoted beautifully. But with that said, I do think it's just a funky dynamic. Look, it's a complicated situation. When do you think it gets resolved, Ruben?
You're talking about AJ? Or
no. Well, AJ is going to be March or April. But when do you think the coordinator thing gets settled?
Well, I think they're going to do their due diligence and talk to as many people as possible. I think there's interviews that we haven't heard about. You don't want to rush into anything. You want to get the best guy. There may be guys, I would think in the next, by the end of next week, I would think there'd be somebody in place you would hope get started on the job. But, as long as there's candidates out there that they want to talk to, there's no rush to get it done.
And then, Rube, last thing, John and I had a disagreement, or maybe it was Jody Mack and I can't remember who it was. It was earlier this week. There was a disagreement on who delivers the message to Jalen that I need you to be different. Plane was. And again, it was either John or Jody. Jody hosts Monday was saying it's got to come from the new coordinator. Like be heavy-handed and say, dude, you're going to do what I tell you you're going to do. And my point was, I don't think the coordinator has that juice. I think it has to come from an all-season conversation with Lurie and Howie to Jalen. Who do you like if they want him to be different, reinvent himself?
Yeah.
Doesn't that have to come from the true power structure within the Eagles, Howie and Lurie?
Got to be consistent from everyone.
Well, what do you think, Rue? I don't think it starts with new coordinator guy walks in and tells Jalen what to do. What do you think?
No, I think those conversations have probably been had already, I would think. Whoever the coordinator is, there's things Jalen has to do better and has to do differently. I think that's already happened, I would guess.
I sure hope so. Sure hope
I mean,
so.
The thing that blew my mind is just how little he ran this year, and I think that's whoever the new coordinator is, new play caller. It's something that that's got to be priority number one with Jalen. Because
for sure.
He's only an elite quarterback when he uses his legs, and I kind of thought they were keeping him under wraps and spring him on the Niners.
Yeah,
and then it was just a non-factor against the Niners, other than the one play was called back. So I think that's where it starts, and I'm guessing that those conversations have already started.
They better have. I was dismayed by that as well. Yep. Ruben, tremendous stuff, my man. Looking forward to having you on the show again soon. And again, from NBC Sports Philadelphia and one of our own here at WIP, Ruben Frank. Thanks, Rube.
Thanks, Rube.
All right, guys.
Good stuff, man. A lot of good stuff in there. Let's get to something from Bo Bichette and then right back to the phones, because I found this very annoying yesterday. And this made the rounds on social media, one of his answers from the press conference. So he gets introduced as, I was going to say the newest Met, but now he's not the newest Met, because yesterday they traded for Peralta, who's made 2 All-Star games as a pitcher for the Brewers. So that's Bo Bichette's old news now. But he's big news because he signed with the Mets instead of the Phillies. This answer about the Mets is annoying.
It was very obvious that I wanted to be a Met. Mr. Cohen and David have put together an organization that is looking to win every single year, has an opportunity to win a World Series every single year.
Here's what cheeses me about it. And there's some truth to what he's saying, but here's what cheeses me. Ben, he chose the Mets because they gave him opt-outs with a high annual thing.
Correct.
That if he stinks, he gets to stay, and if he's good, he gets to leave and get a bigger deal.
Correct.
That's why he chose the Mets.
Correct. Yeah, it's
right.
It's a joke. You're just going to go where you're going to get the best deal for you and get the most money. Whether you stink or not, you're still going to get the most money possible. That's just and the fact that that's a losing organization up there. It just is.
Even though they're pretty good,
they're pretty good.
But you think there's a loser stink to them?
There's something about them. They give off the vibe that they're losers. And
even though they beat the Phillies and made. Was it the World Series or the NLCS 2 years ago?
NLCS.
Yeah.
They lost to
ago.
the Dodgers, right?
They had the Phillies number that year, the bottom line.
They did.
They had the Phillies number. They found a way to pitch to them, and they stuck to it, and they beat them. But there's just they give off the vibe that they're just a losing organization. And the fact that he says that they're committed to winning, well, there's only a handful of teams that aren't committed to winning.
Well, there's about 12. There's about 10 teams committed to winning. They are one of them. They're spending money. They are one of them.
But the fact that he says that, like the Phillies aren't?
Exactly.
Come on, man.
Right.
Just blow that smoke somewhere else.
James, what's your reaction to what he said?
He's like, I always knew I was going to be a Met or whatever the hell he said. You almost were a Philly.
Yeah.
You were this close. The Phillies thought you were going to be a Philly. It's just such it's BS.
Complete BS. Bad stuff.
Yeah, he's going to get booed.
I was a different BS. It was a different BS for me.
Took me a second to get that.
My thinking is,
What's that?
It's the Phillies' fault.
Why?
He's not here.
Well, I'll tell you why.
I don't. When people say that stuff, he's speaking to a Mets audience.
Well, of course he is.
Okay, so
yeah.
I'm not taking what he said personally. I'm not. He took the best deal.
No, he did.
He took the best deal for himself.
But he's not willing to admit. He's not willing to admit it. Here's my thing. I don't blame the Phillies for Bichette. If my team offers 7 years and $200 million for that guy, and he says no,
the Phillies got used.
Well, that's a whole different thing.
Yeah,
and I do think
by the agent.
I do think there's truth to that. But,
and I think they did a very bad job in terms of the way they presented it to the public, in terms of not pushing back, not having reports out saying, hey, this isn't as close as this. Like, clearly, they just let Bichette's camp run wild. Yeah. Say, we got this deal, look at this, and play the game. And it ended up getting them a freaking contract from the Mets, where the Phillies were like, sure, we're getting him. Look, guys, we got it. They got played from a public perspective.
Yeah, we talked about it last week when Ken Rosenthal and Bob Nightingale and the John Heymans are all saying, oh, the Phillies are the favorite. Like, we believe in those people because we believe the Phillies are the ones talking to them.
Well, look, I agree with everything you both have just said.
I will take those with a grain of salt next time.
Well, it's a different thing. I mean, look, the other thing I'll add is, because I do think the Phillies publicly handled it bad on the way in, meaning up until the signing. I also think they handled it disastrously on the way out. I mean, for Dombrowski to say gut punch, even if it's true.
Don't say it.
Horrible.
And
horrible
Rob Thompson, I can't help you. You think we're running it back. That was ignorant.
It was not good.
It was an ignorant comment from a guy who I don't expect that kind of stuff.
No, he doesn't typically do that. 215-592-9494. Coming up, something Jim Salisbury said about the press conference the other day with the Phils. Also, some comments. National reporter on with the afternoon show yesterday about Mike McDaniel and Jalen Hurts. We'll get to that. And a lot more on this Thursday morning. Moving toward 2 playoff games this weekend that, we don't have to hit the breaking news sounder. Will not involve the Eagles. Joe DeCamara and John Reddy. Find a coordinator on 94 WIP.
Season 2 of Unrivaled Basketball is here. Energy is unreal. It's the best women's players on the planet. They are running it back with even bigger moments, bigger stakes. So don't miss as Natasha Cloud, Kalia Cooper, Paige Beckers, Nafisa Collier, and more take the court and redefine the game. More action, more highlights, more star power. Games are nonstop action. You get to see these WNBA stars playing here this offseason instead of going overseas. Stacked lineups, all in one league. Every matchup feels big. Created by WNBA stars, Unrivaled gives athletes a high-quality, U.S.-based offseason league with better visibility and support. Watch the Lunar Owls take on Breeze this Saturday, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time on True TV. Every matchup, every highlight, every moment that makes you jump out of your seat. It is all back and bigger than ever. This is not your regular season. This is Unrivaled. Games air on TNT, True TV, HBO Max, so super easy to watch no matter where you are. Where the pace is faster, the energy is higher, and every athlete shines.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jalen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and A.J. is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this.
The early bird doesn't wait till spring. Get to Robin Ford during the Robin Ford Early Bird Sales Event. Drive home in a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com.
When you have a problem with your water heater leaking, you want it looked at right away. When it's the dead of winter and your older heating system isn't working right, that's a right away situation. That's why Sela Heating and Air is so great. No more hot water from your water heater, they can replace it the same day. When you're a homeowner, you want peace of mind. And that's why I was so happy to be with Sela. They took care of my house in Delco for years, and now they're doing it in South Jersey for me. Qualified buyers can take advantage of Sela's 0% financing plans. Go to Sela.com to find your peace of mind. That's SILA.com.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes. And to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Right now at Del Toyota, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. DelToyota.com.
Jack, sell them for less.
One of the most important days of my life involved Benari Jewelers. That's how much I trust them. I'm talking about my recent engagement. Yoni and his team at Benari worked with us to custom design a ring with simple touches that mean the world to us. Every detail perfect, every step easy. And Benari made it feel like we were the only two people in the world that mattered. If you're ready for your own perfect moment, go see my friends at Benari Jewelers, Newtown Square in Exton.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
When you are looking for a Honda, turn to Burns. A dealership you can trust, turn to Burns. If great service is a must, turn to Burns. From sedans to SUVs, low down payments, drive with ease. Happy drivers everywhere, smiling faces will get you there. Turn to Burns.
When I wake up
The best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus comes out swinging. Highlight machine Justin Gaethje collides with Paddy the Baddy Pimblett in a must-see high-octane main event. Plus, Sean Sugar O'Malley faces off against Song Yadong in a stand-up war filled with high-level striking. Pay-per-view just got knocked out. Stream UFC 324 live on January 24th, only on Paramount Plus. Visit ParamountPlus.com/UFC to get started.
When I wake up
The best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Wrangler. Shop Wrangler.com for new denim styles to kickstart your day. Wrangler, for the ride of life. ESPN drops the story. Jeannie Buss denies it, but doesn't really deny it. It's all true. She's tired of the LeBron experience, the ego, the side quest, the family package deal. Thanks for the memories, Bron. But Showtime isn't your retirement home. I'm John Lund.
Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants, like this great deal at Chickies and Pete's. From now until February 15th, if you spend $30, bang, you get 6 wings free, all on the Uber Eats app. It's a great deal, so next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get in on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooters. Zach Robinson interviewed by the Eagles for the offense coordinator job, taking that same position with the Buccaneers. Mike McDaniel expected to do so with the Chargers. Brian Daboll, the Titans, that is, if he doesn't get the Bills head coaching job. Narrative is the Eagles. Offensive coordinator job isn't an attractive one. On the New Heights podcast with the Kelsey brothers, Fox analyst Greg Olson thinks a little bit differently.
I think if I'm an offensive play caller, I'm doing everything in my power to get that job. I want to go call offensive plays in Philadelphia because you can do whatever you want.
Pick your poison, man.
That's a great job.
Brutal loss for the Flyers. They fell 5-4 in overtime at Utah. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Partly sunny, a high of 48. It is currently 39. Right now, get 4 windows and get 4 free from Window Nation. Plus, you could get no payments or interest for 2 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon. Go to windownation.com. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Former Eagle John Ritchie. Future President Joe DeCamara. This is the morning show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This song is just sick and twisted in my mind. Yeah, it's like nasty dancing with the knife in your hand and slashing. It really is twisted.
I've always wanted to cut off someone's ear and put gasoline in that head. That's just me.
In that head?
In that head.
Put gasoline in that head?
Ben, whose head would we want to put gasoline in?
What is this?
The list is long. The list is long.
Yeah.
Believe me.
You got it, my man.
Yeah.
All right, 215-592-94.
Make sure you get your gasoline for your generators this weekend, should the power go out.
You're not, well, dude, especially with the NFL playoff games.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Joe, that's the most important thing for
No, for real.
for us.
Yeah, of course.
I
mean, number
you
one
need
is
gas for your snow blowers and all that kind of stuff.
Number one is make sure elderly people, are safe. I mean, anybody, but let's start with the elderly. Make sure they're safe.
I'm
But
coming here and watching the games here and staying the night.
Sunday night?
Oh yeah, I got my air mattress.
That's
pillows.
bold. That's bold.
Bringing
See,
food.
Rhea, you're killing me.
Why?
You're giving the station the belief that we could all do that.
Oh, I'm not doing that.
I just want to make sure.
Nope.
Okay, I just want to make
I'm
sure.
going to be at my house.
I just want to make sure there's a hotel room if need be.
Or that,
Well, yeah, the hotel
I'm not
room-
saying at the station.
Rhea,
I'm just
Rhea
not.
saddles up in the lobby, and now.
Oh, no.
I'm not saying here.
I
It is what
picked
it
out a
is.
spot. I picked out a
Employee of
spot.
the year.
No, the problem is the hotel would be several blocks away. I'm not going to walk in a foot of snow.
Well, I get it.
I
All
don't
right.
do that.
Well,
I will be driving up before it gets bad, and I will be hanging out here watching the games on the 80-foot screen
there
out
you
in
go.
In the hub.
All right, 215-592-9494. A couple quick things. First off, let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. We've talked a lot about it today. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet, arriving shortly, the all-new 2027 Chevy Bolt EV. Starting under $30,000. Reserve yours today. Together, let's drive to ArminChevy.com. Poll question, do you think the Eagles' offensive coordinator position is an attractive job? I think it is generally not attractive. Now, there's some good elements to it, clearly. But I would say it's more in the no than a yes compared to other NFL coordinator jobs. One other thing, Sixers back at it tonight. It's gone a little under the radar the last 3-4 weeks. But Joel's playing a lot better, which is good. Now, he didn't play the other day, obviously, because it was a back-to-back, and I believe it was the second in 3 games in 3 and 4 nights. So I can understand why they didn't play him 2 days ago. But back at it tonight versus Houston.
That's okay. They're just going to play Tyrese Maxey into the ground.
Oh, my God. He's going to start playing 49 minutes a game. Holy mackerel. So, Joel, though, he deserves a lot of credit because he has played a lot more this year than I expected. And by the way, not just games. Like when he plays, he'll play 33, 34 minutes. So the Joel watch is trending in the right direction. All right, James, what do you you don't have anything in there? All right.
No, it was something that wasn't real.
Yeah,
we thought it was.
Oh, a non-real.
It was a day old. I thought it was
Fair
something
enough.
that just popped up.
All right, let's get to something Jason Kelsey said. We're talking a lot about the coordinator stuff. And, Kelsey, this goes back, I forget exactly when, but a week or two ago on our show. By the way, I should have said it earlier. No Jason today on the show. My fault. He's going to be with us.
Should have said it an hour ago.
Yeah, I should have. Jason with us every Thursday except for today. Jason typically with us on Thursdays, and that'll continue for a few more weeks. It'd be tricky the week he's at the Super Bowl. But for the most part, Jason with us a couple more weeks, but not today, just scheduling wise. Let's get to something he said recently to us. On a day we talk a lot about the offense, you could tell he is really frustrated with the offense and just chatter around just all the narratives. You can tell he was pretty fed up recently. Here's something Jason said to us a week or two ago.
In this league, you have to continue to evolve. You have to continue to push things. And I know there's all sorts of noise of like what the quarterback can do, what Kevin Patullo can do. Frankly, I'm tired of all of it and trying to sort through this. And I think at this point, I just want to see an offense that is dynamic, moving, creative, and utilizing the strengths of all these guys on the field, including Jalen Hurts. And I think that's I don't want to hear like it's this person who's in charge of this and who's in. I want one guy. It's like, no, this guy's running what he's doing, and he's incorporating the players within that. But there's no questions about any of that stuff. I'm kind of over that.
You can tell he's kind of fed up on a couple of accounts. Let's get to some audio from yesterday's afternoon show. Spike, Ike, and Jack had Ben Solik from ESPN on. And this was an interesting exchange, an observation from Solik about Solak, my fault. Solak about Mike McDaniel and Jalen Hurts. An observation. Here's what Solak said.
I definitely think McDaniel could have looked at Hurts and said, this is not a quarterback who fits well with my system. I'm going to go somewhere with a quarterback who does it better. Which I like. That's less of a qualitative Hurts isn't good enough and more of a descriptive, Like, this is just play style wise, not what you want to do. Like McDaniel's entire offense in Miami was very much predicated on what Tua does well. And so it's a little bit hard to say like McDaniel exactly wants to be this on offense, but that offense was like very quick releases from the pocket over the middle of the field. Jalen Hurts is a long time to throw quarterback who doesn't like to work middle of the field.
I mean, it's true. So then the question is that why McDaniel didn't want here and wanted San Diego?
He would maximize his players.
I still say
San Diego. I just
what do I really care? Same state, they moved an hour.
I continue to say San Diego.
Yeah.
I typed it in my update the other day, and I was
Good
like,
for you.
I almost
for
said
you.
it.
All
But
right,
I
James,
just,
as a, you're a pro Hurts guy, do you think style of player is preventing the Eagles from getting some of the coordinators they want?
No, I think it's possible. I think it plays a role.
This
I think
player
hold
was
on.
the MVP of the Super Bowl.
I think there's a
less
lot
than
of
year
factors.
ago.
I think that Mike McDaniel could have had any OC job he wanted. It seems right.
It seems like he had a pick of his life.
I think the bigger thing for McDaniel is California. His wife's from California. He lives in Cali. He's spent his whole life in California. Like I think he wanted to go home. I do, but I think that I think you're always going to have that issue with certain offensive coordinators and certain quarterbacks if they play a certain way versus another way or whatever.
Is that a yes or a no?
I think it's part of the tapestry of what it is.
McDaniel's
But
a
I don't
run
think it's the reason.
specialist.
I don't think people are like, well, I'm not going to coach Jalen. I don't think that's it.
Mike is a run specialist. Jeff Stoutland is the run game coordinator. That flies in the face of what he does best. And they're saying, okay, Stoutland's here. Stoutland's the offensive the offensive line coach, but also the run game coordinator. I think that can be hurting us in this process.
I think it's irrelevant.
The best guys don't want guys hanging around here. They want to bring their own in, and that is hurting us.
Yeah, but here's what
I'm telling you, that's a big part of
I
why
disagree.
we're not getting the best guys.
I'll say this. This is why I dramatically disagree with what you just said, John.
We didn't even get our number one choice to come to Philly.
I get it.
For the interview.
But here's why I think the Stoutland thing is a non-issue. McDaniel just went to the Chargers where Harbaugh's the coach. Of course Harbaugh's going to have involvement in the offense. He was a quarterback. I mean, this idea
he
that
believes he can work with them. They're excited about working together and collaborating.
Yeah, but why do you assume
Does
that he's?
that
But hold
feel-
on. Why do you assume he's that with Harbaugh, but not that with Stoutland? That makes no sense to me.
I know that they don't have a run game coordinator in place in Los Angeles with the Chargers because Greg Roman, their offensive coordinator, was a run game specialist himself. He was fired. They no longer have an offensive run game coordinator.
Doesn't mean they want to hire one. They could. I don't know.
They just hired the best run game coordinator in the NFL.
I mean, I don't know.
The one that everyone had their eye on. Hey, I want McDaniel to be my new offensive coordinator because he creates runs that are so effective.
We'll ask everyone, what do you make of it? No Dable, it seems like, no McDaniel, and reports where they were the two top dudes. The Eagles won it, 215-592-9494. One other thing, none of the phones. Ben, you know my theory. I think the egg into the house is a real factor.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you have a wife and kids.
Yeah.
Now, your kids are a little bit older at this point, but, you remember when they were 6 and 8 and 10. And, how in the world, when you have the conversation with the wife, if you're a potential coordinator candidate, first off, it has to come up. You can't not tell your wife.
Correct.
I mean, she finds out a week after you get hired.
It's a disaster.
Okay,
She's going to find out anyway.
How could you do this to me?
Right.
Yeah.
So, number one, you got to tell her. Number two, I mean, that might be the biggest reason no on the no ledger.
Yeah.
They egged the last guy's house. They had to have security at the house. Like, that's a disaster.
Yeah, and I don't know what kind of person you are if you're a profession over family first kind of guy. So I'm always going to put my family first. And if that's the case where they're coming after my family because of my profession, then there's an issue there.
Heck yeah.
There's an issue there. And that's going to determine whether or not I'm going to feel safe and my family's going to feel safe in a particular situation or city. And that could be a big deterrent. I mean, maybe the biggest deterrent.
Maybe the biggest. Ben, isn't that
I'm
really...
putting my family at risk. I'm not going to do that.
Dude, isn't that really annoying? Those, who knows, 2 kids, 4 kids, 6 kids, whatever, however many it was. I really believe they have impacted the Eagles' ability to land as good a guys they want. I actually believe that.
You believe that's the number one reason?
I believe it's the number one negative. I think either that or Jalen, I don't want to work with him, is the two biggest negatives.
I don't think it's number one. I think it's absolutely comes out in conversation, but I don't believe.
I don't know, Rhea. That's a tough one.
Well, because here's what you're looking at. You're looking at it to be if you think you're very good. Now, I'm not saying the Mike McDaniel, the Brian Dabols, the next tier.
Yep.
That it's a stepping stone to a head coaching job where it's life-changing
I'm not
money.
saying
I'm with you. I
someone's
think they
gonna
need to find someone who's not married, or something like
you
that.
agree with me, James?
I think for the wives, for the families, like I don't know how it couldn't be a factor.
This
like
isn't
I
a
don't know.
lawless area
No,
here.
I
Let's
know, but
stop acting like, oh my, there's tons of coaches on the Philadelphia Eagles whose families are not being guarded by armed guards.
Of course, but
it was a terrible thing that happened.
Rhea,
but,
I'm with you,
I
but like
mean,
in terms of like when you're
it's a
just
little
talking about
much.
if you're the guys who have lots of choices, I agree. They're going to get an offensive coordinator. Someone's going to come do the job. But if you're talking about the guys who could go anywhere, who could choose that one or that one or that one or that one,
level down. I said the next level down.
I think for the next level down,
Sure,
that's
of course,
fine.
someone's going to take the gig.
someone's gonna
I
take the gig.
said outside of the McDaniels and the Dables, I said the next guys down are going to be like, listen, it's going to be fine. We're going to take it.
Here's what I'll
and
say.
It's our next step up to becoming a head coach.
I'm not worried that they're not going to get someone. Someone's going to take the job. Someone's going to make $1 million or more being the coordinator. But it could, and I think is a factor in preventing who you want from choosing her. I really believe that.
I think most couples, when they make decisions, are a little bit reasonable and go, it hasn't happened to every single
No,
coach
it hasn't.
in Philadelphia.
It hasn't. But
I mean, really.
But I also
it was
know,
horrible.
No,
what
I know.
was
But I'll
done,
say this. I also know this. Like I say, no, I'm guessing. 90% of Eagles fans can't tell you who the wide receivers coach is.
I know that.
They don't know and they don't care. But they know who the coordinator is.
Did Brian Johnson's house get egged?
No. I mean, not to the best of my knowledge, no.
We would have heard about it.
Probably.
Well,
I don't know. He was bad.
All right, let's go to Ryan. He's calling from Europe.
That may be one of the funniest things you've ever
Ryan, what's up, dude?
Good morning, team. Or good afternoon for me. So, good morning.
Yeah, from Vienna.
Ryan. Wow.
Yeah, from Vienna. So I definitely want to get to my OC point, but baseball point. You guys, I don't know if you talked about it yesterday. Chase Utley is on his way to probably getting into the Hall of Fame.
Looking a
He made
lot
big
closer.
jump.
Yep, looking a lot closer.
Yeah. So anyway, on the OC side, and Joe, I agree with you on the egging the house, but as James said earlier, I mean, Mike McDaniel was not coming to Philly. When you tell your wife Philly or LA, you're from California, people don't like to move to Philadelphia.
Well, there's some
you're
of
Miami
that.
all your
Yeah.
life. Yeah, but
Now
they're
look,
California people.
Fangio came here, I think, in part because he's from Pennsylvania. So I get it. John chose. Look, the Raiders chose John, but then when John got to choose the team as a free agent, he chose to come home. So those are factors clearly.
Ryan, do you speak German?
I do not. 9.
Oh.
That means no.
9. All right. Yeah.
That means no.
Heute
I
ist
speak French and
kalt.
Spanish fluently.
Oh, that's cool. All right.
Yeah. So for my movie scene here, imagine Joe running around the track there, unorthodox, and put the music of Chariots of Fire to it.
Oh,
And
wow.
that running scene in Chariots of Fire. But for Joe, we don't need the slow motion. We just watch Joe normally.
It's actually a pretty great answer.
That
The
could
music
win.
for Chariots of Fire could win.
That could
I believe
win.
won Best Picture.
It did win Best Picture. Yeah. True story as
And
well.
you think that slow motion running, and that was like when I was watching Joe running slow motion.
Dude, it was an embarrassment.
It was
Ryan, you
almost mystical.
Ryan, you do know I'm going to kick Fritz's hiney in basketball, right?
I am well aware you are, Joe, and I've offered you a temporary contract to my Polish basketball team. And after you approve this, the contract's still there for you.
I appreciate that, but here's my problem. Unlike Aaron Nola, I'm not going to play for a different country.
There you go.
I'm just putting that out there.
Shots at Knowles.
And I love Nola. Ryan, good call, pal.
know he was
Couldn't make Team
Italian.
USA. He's got to play somewhere.
All right, I need a ruling.
Did you know he was Italian?
No, but
No, but I
everybody's
mean, I could guess
but
by the name,
everybody's
but
something.
not- yeah.
All right, I need a ruling. Ben Davis. I know you probably love Nola. I'm a big Nola fan. I don't know him personally like you do.
But I hear a butt coming.
All right, there's a huge but. A huge but. There's a difference from where your family comes from and what you are.
Right.
He's an American, and it was announced yesterday he will be playing for Italy in the World Baseball Classic. Ben Davis, proud American. Is this inbounds or out of bounds by Aaron Nola? Keep it real, Ben. Keep it real. Keep it real.
Gosh.
Keep it real.
I never,
It is pretty cool.
I never
to
knew
be
he was
Italian.
Italian.
Was my first thought.
I never knew he was
Look
Italian.
at this guy trying to
I
weasel.
mean,
Look at this
is he-
guy trying to
It'd be
weasel out.
different if he was from like Brooklyn.
I would look Nola in the face and say, I love you, but you're American.
Yeah. What
are you doing?
It caught me off guard.
What if he didn't have a chance, Joe? He didn't have a
It caught me
chance
off
to
guard.
play in the World Baseball
Too
Classic
bad.
as an American.
Too bad.
Here's a guy who just loves the game.
Was he got dual-
wants
dual-
to play
dual
in the
citizenship?
game. Wants to honor his
Nonsense.
family
A bunch of
history.
nonsense.
I think it's cool to have a chance to play in
Nonsense. And Ben,
Would you play for Spain?
No.
You would not?
No, Spain and Mexico, where I'm from, no, I would not. Well, actually, and then my mom's side, German and Irish. Irish,
'Cause
German,
I mean, I would
Spain
pl-
and Mexico.
If the Irish had a team, I would play for Ireland. 100%.
Yeah.
I wouldn't vote for you for president.
I would
Won't do it.
consider it without a doubt.
Won't do it.
It's an honor to play in the World Baseball Classic.
The only presidents who have ever been non-American for a portion of their life were the dudes who were British subjects. And you know what they did? They kicked England's ass in a war.
I wish none of our players were playing
Take
in
that.
it, to be
Amen.
honest. I wish no Phillies were playing in it.
Well, you know
I
what?
know that it's part of it and whatever, and all,
listen.
but like in
Good
all
for the
honesty,
sport. Good for the sport.
I don't care. I want the Phillies to win. I
I
want
know
the Phillies to win.
I had the honor of having the USA across my chest, and it was the best feeling in the world
I'm
to have
gonna
those
get-
3 letters
yeah.
across my chest.
I'm sure it
And I got
was.
to play for Team USA.
That's cool.
I just,
It was a.
And what stage? What stage was that for you?
I played in the junior national team going into my senior year. So we had juniors that were going to be seniors in high school, and then seniors that were going to be freshmen in college. And on that team, Randy Wolf was on that team. I mean, it was loaded. And to have those 3 letters across my chest meant everything to me, to represent my country.
All right, that's cool.
Joe, you were okay with Joel playing in the Olympics, right?
Were we talking about health or were we talking about nationality? Well, he was American nationality at that point. So here's where I came down on. Well, look, we went round and round that summer.
I was just
I know
making
you were.
a joke.
But no, I know. Okay, but you know my overall point, because I brought this up with the Olympics with coaches. I think it is outrageous that you don't have to be the nationality of a country to be the coach. I mean, the fact that like the U.S. soccer team typically has like a German coach.
Oh, yeah.
What the hell's that? German coach. Let's go, phones. Now, let me say this.
Good segue.
We're about to make history on our show.
Oh, really?
Because for the first time, I believe, and me and John and James have been together for now over 9 years, with Rhea for 3 years and Ben for 3 years. This is going to be the first time ever that we have a second caller in the day named Spanky. Unless the same guy
Double
called.
Spanky.
I love
Unless
the
the same
name
guy called
Spanky.
in twice. James, you ever have a double Spanky day?
no, I haven't, Joe.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's go to the phones.
I think a lot of people have.
Thanks for not asking me.
I think when I was younger.
Didn't have that on my bingo
know.
card today.
All right. It's a double Spanky day. Spank, good morning.
Morning, guys. Good morning, Rhea.
Morning.
Oh, Richie. Rich, why don't you take your jacket off and stay a while?
Because I'm always freezing.
That is a good point. He always wears the jacket. That's fine.
I am always cold.
You get older, you get colder.
Spanky, I hate it. And I am shivery and a wuss now in the winter.
Well, I mean, you're a big bad fullback. I thought you were.
Not anymore.
All right. Okay, so this OC thing, we were talking about the way the Eagles were set up with Lurie, Sirianni, and Howie. Would you rather have it back to when we had Chip Kelly and he ran the whole thing?
Absolutely not.
Right.
That's the root of all of this.
It is. I agree with that.
That is why the front office went to Doug Peterson, went to Nick Sirianni, coaches that were not being interviewed elsewhere. They didn't want to have the Chip Kelly experience of him taking the organization away from the front office anymore, so they went the other way with it. With Doug, it was the perfect balance, and he ended up saying when the front office went to him and said, hey, we're going to pick your coaches for you, he said, that's where I put my foot down. Nick has yet to do that, the putting the foot down part. I don't know how much more they can take away from Nick, and I think it's possible that it works against him in terms of these coaches coming in and interviewing, with our GM, with our owner, and Nick not being as big a part of it as might
Look,
be
it's
expected.
weird. I'll say this, Spanky. If someone wants to pay me $50 million guarantee, they can take all the work away from me.
Yeah, I hear you.
I mean, Sirianni, we don't know what coaches make. It's one of those annoying aspects as a fan. You know what players make, but
you know what?
you
Harbaugh,
hear-
they did tell us that
Sometimes, but oftentimes, we never knew what Belichick made. We don't know. I've never seen a report of what Sirianni makes.
Andy, we have no idea what Andy
No
makes.
idea. It's only when
you can guess.
Well, yeah, you can guess.
Like $20 million a year or whatever. But
Gruden reset the market when he got back to the Raiders. I mean, that was $90 million, I think, and that was at least other than Belichick, the most ever. Then you had the ridiculous Matt Rule contract. That got announced, probably because the agent was so happy he got him $63 million from freaking
That was absolutely the agent being like, look what I did.
Carolina.
Can you believe it?
Carolina gives Matt Rule $63 million. So, oh, yeah, let's announce that. But normally you don't hear. I will tell you this. Given that Matt Rule made $63 million with Carolina, I would think Sirianni makes at least $50 million total contract. At least. Anyway. Spank, what do you got, bud?
I got a movie for you.
Sure.
How about Terminator? I'll be back.
So it's a big one. My argument against it is there are many other things I think of when I think of Terminator. I mean, Terminator 2, first thing I thought of is that scene when he's coming out of the building and he's just blasting everybody. Remember that scene, John? He's just... Everyone's lined up to try to stop him, and I just remember in a movie theater, it was like, holy smokes.
I think
Arnold Schwarzenegger against the world right now.
Arnold has a lot of those one-liners that he put to great use.
Yes.
And I'll be back isn't just the only one-liner from... Man, what is his best one-liner?
Do it now, run to the chopper.
There's so many.
Get to the chopper.
Many one-liners.
That's big.
Hold on.
Hasta la
It's not
vista.
a tumor.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Not a tumor is
that
a
was
big
a great one.
Yeah, these are all good answers.
Oh, my gosh.
I mean, to me, you got to thread the
Also,
needle,
just
though.
the noises with Arnold. He's the best at like the and like grunts and stuff. Yeah, except they're all. It's so good at it.
What was the movie with Sharon Stone where they were on Mars?
Total Recall. One of the
Total
great movies.
Recall.
Amazing movie.
When he gets caught out on the planet
and the eyes are
itself, and he's doing
bulging. Yeah,
What?
so good.
I agree. I agree.
Man.
All right, I want to get something Jim Salisbury said on the Philly show. This is Salisbury with his show with Zalecky and Rubin. I thought it was a very interesting press conference observation from the Phillies 2 days ago. I hadn't thought of it until I heard him say it. And I'm like, you know what? He is totally right. Listen to something Jim Salisbury said earlier this week.
I've done a lot of these, press conferences where a guy signs a free agent deal, where a guy returns to an organization after being a free agent. And there's always a celebratory tone in these Zooms or these press conferences. To me, this one it lacked that. There was a little bit of, a joylessness to it.
He's not wrong. I mean, it was straight. First off, the Zoom thing always makes it a little harder.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But joylessness is a pretty good way to put it. Pretty good way to put it.
They were about as enthused as I was.
Yeah, no, I
But
hear
you
ya.
were way more.
Yeah. So 215-592-9494. So, Ben,
you were jazzed up somehow.
I'm jazzed up about the Phils, but frustrated with their offseason. Two things can be true. Ben, I believe people are too down on the Phillies. Do you agree with that?
I would agree with that. Yeah. I mean, you're looking at a team that won, 96 games last year?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's hard to say, well, they didn't do anything. They won 96 games last year.
Right.
You don't do that by mistake.
They have to play better in October.
They still haven't
They have
signed
to hit
Harrison
better in
Bader.
October.
They have to hit.
It feels very much the same, though, doesn't
Well, it
it?
is.
Like,
Yeah,
why
it is the
is
same.
it the same?
It is the same.
Because they didn't achieve what they had hoped. They didn't sign the players that they were targeting, and that's, it's impossible to hide. And then, my gosh, please package it differently next time and don't remind us and reinforce the gut punch by calling it a gut punch.
I agree. But Ben, people are acting like they stink. And it's like, come on.
Exactly.
James said yesterday they have a 2% chance to win the World Series. Come on, that's ridiculous.
That is ridiculous. And the fact that they won that many games last year, I mean, I know they're all a year older, but they have to hit better in the playoffs. You can say, and I've been arguing with people all offseason, well, Ryan Kirkering blew. No, they didn't. Ryan Kirkering didn't blow the playoffs. They blew the playoffs because they had 4 hits in 11 innings and scored 1 stinking run against the Dodgers. That's why they lost.
I agree.
It wasn't because of Ryan Kirkering.
Well, it's kind of part of it. But
well, I mean,
no, I agree. I agree with your premise.
And that's been the reason they've lost the last 4 years because they stopped hitting.
But I will say this. I wouldn't say their lineup in the playoffs was that much different than their lineup in the regular season.
They stop hitting with these hitters for the most part.
Yeah, but I don't think they're great hitters. I don't.
That's part of the problem. That's part of why I feel a little bit, I don't know, hopeless. The
that's
hope
not the way to
is
feel.
Okay. It's
no, you do feel hopeless, but I don't think you should.
It's a good team, But what I've seen from this good team over the last, 3-4 years is they don't get it done when it matters most.
Well, that's true.
And now they're just bringing that group back who failed to get it done when it mattered, when all the intensity picked up. They didn't.
Well, here's what
and now they're just running it back.
So I put this out on Twitter over the weekend when I could tell people were really turning against the Phils. And believe me, guys, I'm frustrated with the offseason too. But I think people have taken it too far. They did not like this tweet, but boy, did they not like this tweet. But I'll say what I said. Phillies, Ray, you're going to kill me for this one. Maybe actual killing.
Here, I'll just get it start now. I'm in now.
Reed, just head in, get ready.
This might be an actual.
You have a weapon ready, or
I'm a female. We'll use anything.
This will be a decapitation. The Phillies last season won 5 more games than the 08 Phillies. 6 more games than the 80 Phillies, and one less game than the 90.
I'm sorry, did you say they?
And one less game than the 93 Phillies.
Did you say 08 Phillies?
08, 80, and 93.
And 80.
And what's the point?
God, there's a really slight difference.
Right.
That
Yeah.
I don't
What's your
know.
point here?
The point.
It'll take me a while to get to
You
it.
saying they were better than the champion teams?
The point is they need to play better in October. Like they
yeah.
set themselves up
But Joe,
every
it's
year.
the repeat offenders.
I-
This is not a one-time thing.
Here's my thing, Ray.
Okay,
And
that leads to what you hate when I use this word. They choke in the playoffs.
Yeah, sometimes they do, but often they don't. Sometimes they just get beat. Here's my thing. For all of us that are sports fans, however long you got to live, 10 years, 40 years, 70 years, depending on how old you are, just get ready for this, because when baseball expanded to playoffs, this is what it leads to. I think in some ways it was easier for GMs and managers when they didn't all make the playoffs, and it was almost like there was less scoring. Like you finish in second or third place, and like you're not, people aren't happy you don't make the playoffs, but like now they're just viewed as losers. I just don't see it that way. I just don't. I know people hate me when I say that. I'm just being honest with you.
It's not a killable offense, but I think less of you, if that helps.
Take out my niece, Jeff Galooly. Yeah. Why?
Still remains one of the more insane stories ever.
Without a doubt.
Well, and the fact that Nancy Kerrigan then had to be subjected to Tanya Harding being her one teammate.
Yes, on the ice
her
with
one
her.
teammate for that. I mean, how in the world?
Insanity.
It is insanity.
It's insanity. It's actually hard to believe that actually
Imagine
happened.
being that jealous to have someone go through.
Well, and
that.
desperate.
Desperate.
Desperate to make the team. And the irony is they both made the team.
I know. It's like, what are you thinking?
And that dumb
That
to think you get away with it.
Yes, but to have that thought process. I mean, that is just
Let's cap her knees.
deranged.
It is deranged.
It's deranged.
It's deranged.
Oh.
All right, Ken and Cinnamon. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. How are you today?
Hey, Ken, doing well.
So you can tell the people that live in apartments when they get all excited about the prospect of a foot of snow. Live in apartments and don't have dogs. Because
That would be me.
I am not excited about having to shovel off half of my front lawn so my dogs have a place to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, they don't like going.
Oh yeah, that's always my fun part of the backyard.
And of course the snowblower. So, but listen. So, are we expected to believe? Because we're again the whole narrative about Nick Sirianni and nobody wants to work with Nick Sirianni and like. The only way this is ever going to end is when Nick Sirianni is no longer the head coach of the Philadelphia Eagles. We're right back to people suggesting, well, maybe they should go find an offensive coordinator and just hire him as the head coach and fire Nick now. And it's to the point where it's not even worth arguing with those people anymore because, like I said, it's like talking to people who believe the earth is flat. There's nothing you're going to say that's going to change their minds. But does anybody really believe that when Kellen Moore took the job in the offseason last year, that he came here saying, boy, I hope I get to run the ball 30 times a game?
Right.
Is anybody supposed to believe that that's Kellen Moore's offense?
Yeah.
So this whole thing about Nick Sirianni, sticking his hands in the offense, God forbid the head coach, coach the whole team. They won the Super Bowl with Nick Sirianni's offense last year. That was absolutely Nick Sirianni's offense last year. And I don't know why everybody is so obsessed with bringing these guys in that have failed everywhere they've been. Everywhere they've been.
Well, one thing I'll say, Ken, is sometimes a failed head coach can be a really good coordinator. Norv Turner may be the best example.
Ray Rhodes, right?
Vic Fangio, Ray Rhodes. I mean, Vic Fangio is a tremendous example. I mean, he
There's
made
so many examples. Yeah.
there are. So you shouldn't shove that aside. That does matter.
Norv Turner back in the day. I mean, he got a million of those.
It'd be
guys.
amazing, Seltzer, if I hadn't said Norv Turner 12
Did you?
seconds ago.
That's my bad. My bad.
Is Josh Allen a better quarterback?
Dave
now than he
Wannstedt.
was
How
when
about
he
that?
Dave Wannstedt.
Is Josh Allen a better quarterback now than he was when he was with Brian Dable?
Well, yeah.
Objectively, yes.
But he
I mean,
also got older. He grew into his prime. He's also getting reckless. I mean, he's been reckless.
I don't know. That's the thing. He's gotten to turning the ball over more since he was with Dable. But he did reel it in a little bit.
A little bit.
He was a turnover machine back then. But and then I mean, Daniel Jones certainly got better after he left Brian Dable.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't understand this fascination, and I just will never understand this mindset that the problem with the team that goes to the playoffs every year, the problem with the team that the definition of failure is not winning the Super Bowl. There's
that's too hard a standard. Ken, here's I don't know if irony is the right word, but it's just the reality of the situation. The Hurts and Sirianni thing, the pro either arguments are very similar, and the anti arguments are very similar. Like the anti argument for both is they've had a lot around them. And then the pro argument for both is, but they do a really good job, being what they are and doing their thing. And then people just generally come down, often split on one or the other. James is the rare person that's very pro both. I don't know, man. It's just.
Well, I've always been like, I've never been a Hurts hater, and I've never been a Hurts, apologist. I try and be as objective as possible about what my eyes see. And I really do believe that somewhere in the future, when this whole era of Eagles football is over, we're going to look back at Nick Sirianni. We're going to say, how did he win as often as he won
with Jalen Hurts?
That guy is the quarterback.
I totally agree.
I mean,
I said that last year, and people
really
couldn't stand me saying that. I agree. Ken, give me an answer. When you think of a movie, you think of this thing.
Andy Dufresne tearing his T-shirt off and
here's why I think it's a bad answer. I think of way too many things from Shawshank. I think of Red and Andy Dufresne sitting in the yard talking.
It's a horrible answer, let's
Right?
be honest. I mean, there's so many different things.
I think of Boggs.
I think of them on the roof with the beers.
Totally.
I think of the music
Yeah.
playing through the yard. Like that.
Yeah.
I think, honestly, I think of them on the beach hugging. Like, that might be the number one I think of.
I mean, just to use the Wizard of Oz as an example, like Ruby Red Slippers, big. Walking on the Yellow Brick Road, big. Singing Somewhere Over the Rainbow, big. What we're looking for today is what's a movie that's got that one thing that just stands above all other elements in the movie. Rhea, it's not going to win, but I thought your answer was the best so far.
I see dead people.
Yeah. Like that is so clearly the
That's it.
thing.
It just blows your mind when he says it.
No, it's a
in the
great
movie.
answer. All right, Peralta to the Mets, Ben. How much does this, make it harder in the division, make the Mets better, and kind of irritate you as a Phils fan?
Well, the Mets were so good in the first half last year because of their starting pitching, and then they kind of folded. So to get someone like Peralta, who is a two-time All-Star, I mean, this guy, when he first came up, he had good stuff. He had really good stuff. You could see, like, he could strike people out. But now he's like a really good pitcher. Like, this guy can deal. He can spin it with the best of them. His fastball command has gotten a lot better. He's using that more. He's really good. And the fact that he's going to be in our division, which is a really good division, I still think the Phillies have the best team in the division. But the fact that they have to face him,
right?
I mean, it's
I will say,
not ideal.
Seltzer was very wrong about something 2 weeks ago. Very wrong.
What was I wrong about?
Part of the course. James was like, yes, Mets GM. He's really smart. He's building for the future and all these prospects. He just traded 2 prospects. Pretty good prospects for this guy.
No,
1 year deal.
what I said
1
was
year
this.
deal.
I said I think he's building it the right way.
Yeah,
is what I said.
Is he still building it the right way?
Well, I think you could.
Well, that's what I just said.
First of all,
$13 billion.
Yeah, but also, you don't know what the prospects they gave up are.
No, but they're considered very good.
Yeah, I mean,
what do I know? You
let's
got
put it this way.
watch those guys?
David,
No.
I think David Stearns is incredibly smart, and I think he's going to do a good job in New York. And it concerns me that he's the general manager of the Mets.
All right, 215.
Ask Ben what he thinks of David Stearns.
Ask you, Ben, what do you think of David Stearns?
I think he's a smart man.
Okay.
And he just made his team a lot better.
No, he did make his team
He
better.
made his team a lot better.
At least in the short term.
Yeah.
But what'll be interesting is, do they lose him after? At least when the Phillies got JT, for instance, they had him for 2 years. When the Phillies got Luzardo, they had him for 2 years. One of the most prominent 1 year left deals was when the Yankees 2 years ago got Soto, and he was gone after a year.
Yeah.
So, you play with fire when you acquire someone who's only got a year to go.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Coming up, little life advice with the Hammer. That and more, all the conversation about all the teams on 94 WIP.
It's a new year. Is your New Year resolution the same as last year to get back on track with your health and fitness goals? We know life gets busy and protein goals are usually the first to slip. That's why I love Wild Fork Foods. They make hitting my protein goals simple and affordable with their huge selection of restaurant quality meats and seafood. Shop now from their protein-powered selection at prices that just can't be beat. From organic grass-fed ground beef, only $6 per pound, to chicken breast, only $3 a pound. Or how about ground turkey, only $5 a pound. With over 700 items that are flash frozen at their peak freshness to preserve their best flavor, I'm telling you, Wild Fork helps you save money and eat better in 2026. Visit one of Wild Fork's 5 greater Philadelphia locations, and their trained staff of Forkies can help you prepare any item on your list, or shop online at wildforkfoods.com for same-day delivery. Fuel your goals in 2026 with Wild Fork Foods.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet are into fatties. Fat incentives, fat selections, and deals so thick, you'll drive home with more car than you planned for. Less payment than expected. Every new deal on a new car or truck this month is PHAT FAT. Pretty hot and tempting. Thanks to the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your current car or truck and slip into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. So payments stay tight even when you size up. Right now at Dell Chevy, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. Go ahead, treat yourself. Dell Chevy is close, located on Route 30 in Paoli. You're just minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
The working families of Long Island Labor District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
A new year is the perfect time to look around your home, especially the kitchen and bathrooms you use every day, and think about a refresh. That's where Kitchen Magic comes in. They're a family-owned company crafting quality American-made kitchens and baths since 1979, and they make the process simple from start to finish. Right now, enjoy 30% off kitchen cabinet refacing and 50% off bathroom installations, plus the opportunity to lock in current pricing. Start the year with a home that looks better and works better. Visit kitchenmagic.com today.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus comes out swinging. Highlight machine Justin Gaethje collides with Paddy the Baddy Pimblett in a must-see high-octane main event. Plus, Sean Sugar O'Malley faces off against Song Yadong in a stand-up war filled with high-level striking. Pay-per-view just got knocked out. Stream UFC 324 live on January 24th, only on Paramount Plus. Visit ParamountPlus.com/UFC to get started.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Robinhood. Your money, your move. People are dismissing the Broncos because Jared Stidham is the starting quarterback. I get it. He hasn't taken a snap in a long time, but these aren't Tom Brady's Patriots. Keep laughing at Denver, but they've got home field advantage. They've got Sean Payton. They got plenty of ways they can win, even with Jared Stidham. I'm John Lund.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about PI Dental Center, how they've helped me through the years and how they can certainly help you as well with their expertise and experience in complex dental treatment. They are the best in the business. I've been a patient of PI Dental now for 25 years. My mom a patient there even longer with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and replacement of teeth. Fortunately for me, I've never needed, all of that. For me, it's been more simple, year-to-year maintenance, staying in good shape, and I have. But a lot of people in society have big old problems, major problems. Pain, maybe you don't like the way you look. Maybe this goes back to childhood. Maybe more recently an accident, a fall, you got banged up, and you want a solution. You want to look different, you want to feel different? Well, you can. PI Dental Center can do that for you. Get yourself there. They are the best in the business, and they're located in Fort Washington. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Special Olympics PA. ESPN's Adam Schefter reporting the Eagles have requested to interview Bears offensive coordinator Declan Doyle for their offensive coordinator position. He was hired last season as the NFL's youngest offensive coordinator, previously coached under Sean Payton in New Orleans and Denver. Ranger Suarez, introduced in Boston as the newest member of the Red Sox. Apparently, we've been pronouncing his name wrong all this time.
The question was around Venezuela and also how he actually says his name. My name is actually Rangel, but however you guys want to address me, Ranger, is how most people do, so I'm comfortable with either.
Ranger, plunge or donate to the 2026 Philadelphia Polar Plunge, February 21st at Citizens Bank Park. It's the coolest event. For info, visit phillyplunge.org. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Partly sunny, high 48. It is currently 42. Right now, get 4 windows and get 4 free from Window Nation. Plus, you can get no payments or interest for 2 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon. Go to windownation.com to listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
This could win.
It could win, man. It's a great answer.
Great. Beautiful. The guy that said I looked like I ran in slow motion, though, that's offensive.
Yeah.
Not inaccurate.
Joe, I was watching when you two.
I was
You were
there.
never in the picture.
I know.
Yeah.
I kept going. He's not in the picture frame.
It was horrible. I blame the cameraman. No, not a wide enough lens.
Yeah.
Come armed with a better camera next time. Ben, you know I will beat Fritz in basketball, right? Like, we're going to do that in probably March or April. You know I will beat him.
100%.
Are you saying that to placate me, or do you believe it?
No, I believe you because you're so confident in the fact. I mean, there is no denying how confident you are.
And I said from the very beginning.
I believe you.
I said we'd be 2-2 entering basketball, and I'd win basketball, and that'd be it.
Mm-hmm.
From the very beginning. So,
how is your injury coming along, by the way?
pretty good. I'm running.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm running.
Ooh, look at you.
I'm now running. So, like, it's still got a little tender element, but.
No, you were also running when I saw you run at Glen Mills.
I was going to say, we might have to come up with a different, adjective or whatever, verb, whatever it is for this.
How is it possible you still have
You're moving?
tender element?
I can't do the PT
It is
as much
impossible
as,
that there's still a,
TO.
quote, tender element
Tender.
for an ankle sprain that happened in what month?
September.
There can be no
I ripped it up, Seltzer. I ripped it up.
Element.
I ripped it up. It's like
for a
Theismann.
September ankle sprain.
It's like Theismann.
Joe Theismann.
Dude, it was
God help us.
It's Napoleon McCallum. It was one of them. Bones were sticking out. It was awful.
Compound fracture.
Compound fracture.
You turned
You've
your
had
ankle.
4
one and the
months.
same.
Over 4 months to recover. 4.5 months
You
to
are
recover
something.
Well,
from an ankle
the problem is after the show is normally when I nap, and it's also when I'm supposed to go to PT, and it's worlds.
You don't even
collide.
need to go to PT. That
Collide.
thing will heal in 4.5 months. Just don't do anything.
Okay. I mean, it's getting better. Let's go, phones.
You know when Topper said that Harrison Bader said you're a gift? Well, you are a gift.
Thank
too,
you,
Joe.
sir.
You're a
Thank
gift.
you.
Yeah.
So, NBA story yesterday. ESPN had a big old story on the Buss family. Owned the Lakers for years, no longer do. Sold it for $10 billion a couple months back.
A lot of infighting.
Yeah, it's horrible. So Jerry Buss's kids obviously just do not get along with each other. And one of the interesting nuggets from the story was that Jeannie Buss, number one, thought about trading LeBron in 2022 because she was so fed up with him. But as recently as last year was disgusted that he was not more appreciative that they made the ridiculous draft pick of his son. So now she actually came out and denied it yesterday.
I believe it 100%.
You believe it's true?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah,
I mean, she's going to deny it to deny it,
No,
but like
I believe that he just, in his mind, that's what they should have done.
absolutely. And
I'm LeBron.
exactly. I mean, everyone knew the whole thing was a farce. It's just a farce. Anyway, 215-592-9494.
I was with you. I wish another team would have just drafted him just to see what he would have done.
The Celtics,
Oh,
the Warriors.
yeah. The Sixers.
The Sixers. It does feel to me like LeBron, and listen, I have great admiration for his game. He's clearly the second best player I've seen in that sport. But I do feel like there's a lot of stat padding at this point. Like he's trying to get, 10 or 15,000 above Jordan.
Well, and
points.
And it's also a different game now. Like,
Well,
the
that's
game
true,
is
too.
so fast, and they shoot so many threes, and there's so many more. Like LeBron's numbers are like similar to they were a decade ago.
Right.
Like that's nonsense.
Yeah, part of that is the pace of the game.
Of course, yeah.
There's no doubt. All right, I feel like we have not heard from Terrence in North Philadelphia in a long time. One of our favorite callers. Terrence, what's going on, dude?
I'm typically not up this early in the morning no more.
It's great to hear you, though.
Funny that we will hear from Terrence in a few minutes in the Life Advice Open as well. He is part of our show.
I thought it was only fitting for me to call, considering our segment was about to come up.
Our segment.
I
This
love
is the
it.
man who said it.
Yeah.
He's the one who said, yeah, the Rocks line in the Open is so good.
The fact that it's been so many years and I still ain't seen a royalty check is really it's kind of hurting me right now. But listen, I need y'all to stop causing mass hysteria across the Eagles nation, and it's not just y'all; it's these beat writers, it's everybody else, right? So, and I'm gonna explain what I mean by that, right? Nobody in the Eagles organization never once said that Brian Dable or Mike McDaniels was on the top of their list.
Yeah,
The
publicly
beat
that is
writers-
correct. Has not been said publicly.
The beat writers did, right? So at the end of the day, and we all know that Howie is great at hiding his hand. He's better at misdirection than Jalen Hurst will ever be, right? So at the end of the day, why, and we're only like a week out of KP getting fired. Like, why are we losing our minds over a position that we got a whole off season? It's still football left to play. It ain't our football, but it's still football. We need to chill out. That's not.
I agree with Terrence. I agree with part of your point. I've never thought this issue is as big a deal as a lot of people say, because I just think this thing comes down to the players primarily. But if they've wanted those guys as number one and didn't get them, that's
insane.
That's not great.
It comes down to the team that has the best players
Comes down to
coached
players.
by the best
Nah,
coaches.
it comes down to players.
It's ridiculous, man. Look at the coaches who are still coaching.
Yeah, you got a lot of good players.
Listen, I got 2 more points, and I don't want to hold y'all up, so I want to run right through this, right?
Yeah.
And so, John, I need you to chill out, because you've been a player in this league, right? And you have not even thought, you know what I'm trying to say.
Yep.
This past season was the first time we ever heard of Jeff Stoutland being the run game coordinator. We did not, and maybe it was necessary with Kevin Patullo, but you did not hear it with any other OC prior. This was the first time it's been spoken of.
That's
so
not
we don't
true.
know if that
They talk
that
about
was
Jeff Stoutland being an effective offensive run game coordinator year after year. I mean, that is a big part of our success.
This year was the first time I ever knew that he even had that duty. I don't know. Maybe I'm not paying attention, but it's the first time I heard.
Yeah, he's had it for a few
that
years.
this year.
Yeah.
So, and my last thing is Jalen Hurts. We need Jalen Hurts to invest in his greatness. He has the ability to be a great quarterback. But you remember back in the day when you heard about the Tom Brady's of the world, the great quarterbacks, spending off seasons with quarterback gurus, working on their weaknesses. We know what his weaknesses are. You get what I'm saying? Outside of an offensive coordinator, it's something that he needs to be invested in to make himself better. So no matter who the offensive coordinator is, there's nothing they can ask me to do that I can't do.
Sure.
Terrence, a lot of interesting points. Give me an answer, bud, for a scene, a thing from a movie that's like the defining element of that movie.
Say hello to my little friend.
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
I think that's the first thing you think about.
It is, but there are other things.
Agree.
So,
like cocaine.
Yeah, like a lot of cocaine. It's like cocaine. Like Michelle Pfeiffer.
Like Michelle Pfeiffer. Yeah,
so
buddy.
I have an answer that I am certain could win if it gets said. I am certain. It may not win, but I can guarantee you it would be in the top 2 or 3. Guaranteed. And all I would have to say is the name of the movie, and you would know. But I'm going to hold off. I'm going to be polite and hold off. All right, with that said, we just heard from Terrence in North Philly, who gave us this gem years ago.
My life's a waste of time.
It's time. I'm a tool. For life advice with the Hammer.
You know how rock bottom your life got to be to get life advice from Joe the Camera?
The Hammer.
I'm an idiot. Ben, how great is that, man?
It's phenomenal.
On cue.
Phenomenal.
Right?
Phenomenal.
Offensive.
But funny.
But very funny. Very funny. All right, Life Advice with the Hammer, a little segment we do every Thursday at this time. Scenarios that people are dealing with. Facebook, Twitter, and the text line. 3 ways to get to Seltzer. James, what does someone need help with today?
All right, we got my opinion, a fun one. I know you'll be the judge.
Yeah.
PNG Golfer on Twitter says this, Hammer.
PNG?
PNG is the name of the handle, yes. My wife and I are golfers. I got done work one day last year and snuck out to play. The problem was I was too scared to ask my wife if I could play. I was playing with a buddy from work, and I got a hole-in-one.
Wow.
Should I tell my wife or not? We're both big golf fans. I want to tell her, but I'm scared to. How long should I wait? What should I do?
Well, this guy's got problems a lot bigger than the hole-in-one thing.
Seriously.
I mean, dude, you're afraid to tell your wife you're going to golf without her? So, hate to break the news to you, my man, but that's not good
It's a red
trust.
flag.
Not good trust, not good communication. Like, something's out of whack there. So, you got to deal with that. And I don't know if that's her or you. Lack of confidence by you, strong arming by her. Strikes me like that's not healthy.
Strikes me, he told her he was doing something else.
Maybe.
Oh, yeah, I think so. I got to work late or something.
But, I don't think the hole-in-one's your issue, bub.
Why do you dislike playing with her? Like, why?
No, he does. He says they play together, I think is the point. This time he didn't.
Yeah.
And I think it's that she expects that they normally do and that he wouldn't go without her, or is my guess.
I'll just say this. I almost disregard the heart of your question. You want to tell her, tell her. You don't want to tell her, don't tell her. But just be honest. Like, moving forward.
From the jump.
Yeah, like if you're going to play with other people, cool. I mean, no big deal. Let me put it this way. If it's a big deal for your wife, you're playing golf with other people, then you got a bigger problem. And you not telling her compounds that problem. That's the heart of my answer. That's my answer.
That's a life achievement that you can celebrate that forever. You can't hide it from your wife. That's just really too bad that you've arrived at this point.
Yeah. One other thing, James, what was the name of the handle of the guy?
PNG Golfer.
All right. So, wifey, if you know that your husband is PNG
I'm going to guess she
Golfer,
doesn't, or else he wouldn't have tweeted at us. I'm
I don't
guessing
know.
it's a little. I mean, this guy seems like he's got some secrets. So
guy wants to keep it secret. Kind of out there now. And with that, that's a little life advice with the hammer. How about this advice? If you want to keep something a secret, make up a fake account, which maybe he did.
I'm guessing he did. I don't think he would have tweeted it. You never know.
You never know. Let's talk to Violet right now. Good morning, Violet.
Hi. How's everybody?
Violet, we
Doing
all
well.
know the heart of a good relationship is trust, openness, good communication, love, and a little hanky-panky. Hello, Violet.
Hey now.
Hey now. Had to slide that in there. Good morning.
Hi. How are you?
Good.
Gosh, I don't even know where to start with this. I'm really concerned for the Eagles in the long run. It's funny because I just got off my face. I belong to this group, an Eagles fan group, and I just got slammed for saying basically the same thing. A lady replied and said, well, maybe you should find another team to root for. And leave the
that's
Eagles
too
alone.
bad. That's
Sounds like a real fun forum to be a part of.
Yeah.
It's-
Listen,
it's
Violet,
not-
I'm not worried big picture for them. I'm really not. They've reinvented themselves a number of times successfully. I think the biggest issue right now is whether Jalen's going to be the long-term guy, and then if he's not, who do you pivot to? But big picture, they still got a great defense. They still got probably the best general manager in the whole sport, a great owner, I think a great coach. Like, there's a lot of good parts to this whole operation still.
There is, and I know you're going to get angry with me because I brought this up and you did get a little upset with me. But I do think it starts at the top. You and I are not the ones, the fans are not the ones that brought up gold standard, quote unquote, standard of excellence.
Well, that was 20 years ago, and they've actually finally became it. So I don't think it's fair to tag Lurie with 20 years ago. I mean, they actually achieved it. It just took 20 years longer than
I
you thought.
understand that, and I'm not saying you have to go out and win the Super Bowl every year. I understand how difficult. I mean, I can't. It's not an easy thing, and it's not even an easy thing to get to the Super Bowl. But the thing is to let what happened this year. I mean, to go from going to the Super Bowl, winning the Super Bowl, and then putting out an offense like we did this year. That's the frustrating part about it. And the frustrating part is that even when Sirianni, supposedly our head coach, that's the end all be all, has hands on more. And then what changed?
It was
Nothing.
worse.
That's the frustrating part.
Well, they had an injured offensive line. They couldn't run the ball, and that was the heart of what changed. But structurally, they were the same. Jalen was ineffective again in the passing, and he chose not to run this year. So that's what it was.
And we already and we
He
spoke about it. I
chose not
really
to run.
think
That's
that
what
his
this has
best year
become
was
now.
22.
That's part of it. Yeah,
He chose not to run.
Yeah, very often,
is
yeah.
now what we're saying.
Yes. Yeah, he chose not to run.
Well, that's not accurate.
It's incredibly accurate. Anyway, Violet, give me what you got here for a thing from a movie that's the defining element.
Okay. Yeah, I had one answer, but then I changed that as I was listening to y'all. I'm going to go with Top Gun: The Flyby.
Yeah, it's too many big things. Hey, flybys, small potatoes.
Yeah, I mean,
you can be my wingman any day.
Great balls of fire.
Great balls of
I
fire.
mean, just the name Maverick, I would put above that. If you just say Maverick,
yeah. a lot of things. Ben, I've heard you. My sense is over the last 3 or 4 years, vacillate a few different ways on Jalen. Pro Jalen, not pro Jalen. Where do you net out now? He's through 6 years. Where do you net out on what Jalen is and what he isn't?
Well, I think he's a winner.
You say the defense is a winner?
No. Well, the defense.
Go
yeah.
ahead. I'm just interjecting. Go ahead, buddy.
He wouldn't be my first choice, but he wins football games.
He does win a lot.
He's won a Super Bowl.
He has.
And I think that goes a long way. I think that means an awful lot.
Mm-hmm.
And, again, he wouldn't be my first choice. I wouldn't trust him with a game on the line, but the guy wins football games, man. I don't know what else you can say. Yeah, for me, he's...
So you're very pro Jalen?
I wouldn't say I'm pro Jalen. I would say that I trust him to win football games.
Okay, well, it sounds pretty pro.
That's very generic.
Okay.
I get that. But would I rather have 5 other quarterbacks in the league over him? 100%.
What about 10?
I'd say 7 to 8.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's go to JB right now, calling from Chestnut Hill. What's going on, JB?
Good morning, everybody. How you guys doing?
Doing well, JB.
Hey, Apple introduced its 1984 ad today for
Wow, Super Bowl, sure.
Probably one of the biggest ads, at least back then when Super Bowl ads were a thing.
Of course.
As far as the coordinator stuff, I think all the big names obviously have sort of passed by, but there's guys that people aren't. I mean, we want to find the next guy, right? The next passing coordinator that nobody knows enough about, or it's going to be a promotion from within. To be honest with you, I mean,
I doubt it'll be a promotion from within. You know who they could elevate? Petullo.
Stop.
Not even funny. No one's laughing. No one's laughing.
I'm laughing. No one else.
That's as funny as your rehab schedule.
Hey, JB, I want you there when I whip. JB, number one, I'm going to whip Fritz. Number two, I want you there.
Okay.
I mean, as a longtime listener and caller to our show, I'd like you there. I want you to see me humiliate this clown. And by the way, it's going to be old school basketball. It's going to be
this clown.
It's going to be old man basketball. Trust me, it's going to be old man. I mean, I might be a year older by the time we play. I might be 48 by the time we play.
You're going to put the move where you put the basketball on the floor slyly and fake the shot and then pick it up and go around.
I will pull out all the. I was so ready. Oh, I was so ready. It's a little minor setback. I'll be ready again.
Yeah, you could do the okey doke with them, or just challenge them in a game of horse. I don't know.
Well, no, this is real. 1-on-1. Let's go. Yeah. Let's do it.
I think as far as names that aren't really out there, but just because I insanely follow coordinators and just who I think is the next guy, Mark Lubbock up in Buffalo, right? He's their pass game coordinator. Think about how bad of a receiving core that the Buffalo Bills have had over the years, and they somehow always make magic. Which is also, side note, the irony of Sean McDermott being fired. The guy went there as a defensive guy, and that was the worst part of Buffalo in the last 5 years was their defense.
Well, at time. Well, yeah. I mean, look, they had a heck of a quarterback, but
no, I'm saying the defense.
They didn't. Well, you know what the thing is, JB. I heard this the other day, and this is part of the pro McDermott argument. I think the number is 2. They've drafted 2 guys this decade that made the Pro Bowl, something like that.
Yeah, I believe it.
That's not good. Something like that. Something like that.
But they gave the GM a promotion.
Right. It was the running back who's really good and one other guy.
Yeah, James Cook and someone else.
Did you hear the news conference with the owner yesterday?
It was bonkers.
Unbelievable.
Bonkers is calling that lightly.
I know.
He interrupts the GM to tell him how bad the wide receiver pick was.
Yeah.
That guy's still on your team.
I know.
Yeah, they make the Giants.
Not since the most bonkers press conference this century by an owner this century. Do you guys remember who pulled out the slide projector?
The slide projector.
Slide projector. Put up on a slide projector. Let me tell you everything wrong with the coach that we just fired.
No.
I don't remember this.
Old man a few years before he died. Slide projector. I'm going to tell you everything.
Leon Hess?
No. Al Davis.
I was going to guess Al. That would have been my next guess.
Al Davis wanted to, whoever one of those college guys, was it Sarkisian or?
Sarkisian was
Lane Kiffin.
Lane Kiffin,
yes.
And he's like, let me tell you everything wrong with Lane Kiffin. Slide projector.
Wow.
It was unbelievable.
That's pretty cool. That was pre-Twitter, wasn't it?
All right, JB, I need an answer from you. When you think of this movie, you think of this thing. What is it?
Real quick, but if it is a promotion from inside, I think it's Jamal Singleton's job to lose if they do. He's going down and he's going to be running the offense coordinator job for the Senior Bowl coming up. So I think maybe that helps him a little bit, just like as like an added feather to his cap.
The running back coach, I don't think there's any chance he gets the job.
I know. I'm just saying, if
Leffler is
it's
a guy-
somebody from inside, that's who it would be.
By the way, where's
Jalen
Deuce these
Hurts.
days? Deuce on this list somewhere?
No. Jalen Hurts.
He was. I don't know if he still is.
Very complimentary of his quarterback coach this last year, and I have no idea how much that counts for. But if we're talking
you
about
never know.
promoting from within, Leffler could be a
He
possibility.
did like him. Yeah.
I just feel like the fan base would erupt
Well, how
if it's
about
from
this
within.
one?
It would
The
be
lady-
an all-time disaster.
This
like
might-
I can't even imagine it.
This might drive John crazy.
insanity.
The latest thing.
What?
So Adam Schefter just tweeted out that the Eagles have requested permission to speak to Declan Doyle, the offense coordinator for the Chicago Bears. He's 29.
And
Well,
he
so was
has-
Gruden.
Never
and
called
he
plays.
has never called plays.
Yeah.
We cannot give this
Not
to
if you hire the
another
right guy.
young
Dude,
coach
Gruden was
who
the
hasn't
same
called
thing.
plays.
I mean, it's what he was when he came here with Ray.
You
If you're gonna-
clearly
if you're gonna get
can't
that right, you gotta
identify
play QB.
whether this guy is going to be successful as a play caller or not. I'm talking
It's all
about our
taken,
front office.
but it's all taking a guess. I mean, if you think
All
someone's
right.
good, Theo
I
Epstein was
want
good.
someone who's called plays.
Yeah.
They should want someone who's called plays. Worst case scenario, you bring in another guy who can't call plays, and then what do you do?
Well,
I mean, I need someone who's proven themselves as a play caller in this league. That limits us from the 29-year-olds.
JB, I see it different. You know why? I talk about that Lombardi fella. You know what he never was before he went to Green Bay? The head coach in the NFL.
What about the guy who
Take a
just
chance.
beat us last week? If you're going to get a coordinator, go try to steal Clay.
All right,
Cubic.
JB, I need an answer. When you think of a movie, you think of this thing. What?
Real simple. It's the main part of the whole movie. The mask. The mask itself and the mask.
Little bit.
Sure.
I think of Jim Carrey more bouncing around with the mask.
I think of Cameron Diaz.
There's that too. I think of Itkiss.
Stanley Ipkiss. Very
Ipkiss.
close.
Ipkiss.
Very close. That was a good bull by you.
Dog.
Listen.
Yeah, the dog. When the dog put the
the
mask. That's
dog.
another good call.
Yeah.
Yeah, when the dog put the mask on.
forgot
Yeah.
about the dog.
Yeah, the dog's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
I have an answer that I am so certain you guys. I am certain. Should I just say it?
Yes.
Yeah, at this point. Just
I'm going to say the name of the movie, and you're going to know what's the thing you think of. I'm going to give you 2 words. Basic Instinct.
Oh, good answer. Yeah, you're so right. It's a great answer, dude. You're right.
I
You're
mean-
right. Good call.
Like
That's it. That's what you think of. No doubt.
Yeah.
215
We need a couple more minutes,
Yep.
Joe.
9494.
Honestly, it's a great answer.
Yeah.
It really is.
But we've had 4 or 5 other really good answers today. Hey, up ahead, what Diana Rossini and Greg Olson disagree about regarding the Eagles. We'll play the audio of both of them in recent days. Plus, time's yours. If you missed what Bo Bichette said about signing with the Mets, it will, I think, irritate you. And that audio and more. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on 94 WIP.
Whether you are a weekend warrior or competing at a high level, you are an athlete with goals, and NovaCare Rehabilitation, they are here for you. At NovaCare's Select Sports Center of Excellence, these are specialty locations that are focused on the needs of athletes. So if you're injured, NovaCare is going to help you get back to playing your sport. They'll also help you prevent injuries from happening, and they're going to help you compete at your highest level of performance. At all Select Sports Center of Excellence, athletes are treated for their specific injury, training needs, and goals. More importantly, care is provided by sports-specific physical therapists using advanced training and technology. For more than 30 years, NovaCare has long been the trusted Delaware Valley and South Jersey leader in physical therapy, hand therapy, and sports medicine. So Select Sports Center of Excellence is just one more way NovaCare is meeting your needs. To learn more about Select Sports Center of Excellence, go to NovaCare.com. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
It's that playoff atmosphere right here, boy.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sunday, first, it's the AFC Championship game as the Patriots host the Broncos at 3. Then, the Seahawks and Rams lock horns for the NFC crown.
Your home for the Philadelphia Eagles and the NFL playoffs from Westwood One. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Brett Evans here to help you beat the Bulls with the Westwood One Sports.
In the NFC title game, one random player prop stands out. A.J. Barner yards. Seattle's tight end totaled 14 catches for 119 yards in 2 regular season matchups against the Rams. He could play X Factor. L.A. allowed 45.6 yards per game to tight ends prior to the playoffs. Give me the over. 27.5 Barner yards. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start February 11th. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes while giving you a head start on 2026. Earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Breaking news! TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid will be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed. Just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank accounts. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today.
It's playoff time. You know how it goes. Big hits, hard yards, and a whole lot of opinions on Monday morning. But buying a car, it shouldn't feel like a contact sport. Hi, it's John Ashow, the Car Czar from Colonial Hyundai. Here at Colonial, we keep it fast, easy, simple. One car, one price, one visit. Only at Colonial this month, drive home any new Hyundai of your choice, like a brand new Tucson, for just $199 per month. No whistles, no flags, no unnecessary roughness. Colonial Hyundai makes it easy to get out of your old car or truck by offering the highest trade-in values in the region. We have over 200 vehicles in stock. Konas, Santa Fe's, Palisades, Elantras, all with incredible offers and incentives. Our state-of-the-art dealership is designed to make buying, leasing, or servicing your vehicle faster, easier, and better than ever. As always, every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
2026 Tucson SE lease for $209 a month for 36 months. 7,500 miles per year. $3,995 plus tax, tags, and fees. Stock number H260186. See dealer for details.
Hey everybody, this is Hugh Douglas. And I'll say it, Tasty Cake doesn't miss. They're always rolling out amazing treats. For a limited time, you can get your hands on the salted caramel baked pie. Oh, that sounds tasty. It's a graham cracker crust caramel cheesecake flavor. That's the problem in the best way. And the mint chocolate candy cakes family pack means you're covered all week unless your family finds them first. Maybe one of those will become your new favorite. Classic snacks, new favorites, same great Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. All your roles, fill them sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free, and you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
This is the story of the one.
As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you've spent the time building the right roster and earning the fans, then you need the best technology to back it all up. Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and step up to the game changer and point-of-sale solutions for restaurants and bars, PDQ POS. Imagine a seamless and lightning-fast checkout experience for your customers that saves you money by cutting out those costly fees. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free, but that's not all. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a POS system. It's a complete business management solution. Keep track of your inventory, easily manage your staff, and use real-time analytics to optimize your sales. Their user-friendly interface makes it simple for anyone to navigate. Join the thousands of companies who have already made the switch and upgrade to PDQ Signature Systems. Whether you have one restaurant or hundreds, PDQ will customize a POS solution for your specific needs. Upgrade to the professional point of sale. Visit pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. Certainly an interesting candidate for the Eagles. For ESPN's Adam Schefter, the Birds have requested to interview Bears offensive coordinator Declan Doyle for the same position here in Philadelphia. 29-year-old was hired last offseason as the NFL's youngest offensive coordinator, previously coached under Sean Payton in New Orleans and Denver. By the way, Ben Johnson calls the plays in Chicago. With the additions of Bo Bichette and Freddie Peralta, the Mets are the first team to add a hitter top 5 in hits and a pitcher top 5 in wins the previous season in the same offseason since 1903 for OptaStats. Partly sunny today, high of 48. It's currently 42. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup.
I will crush your face.
Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Richie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, good morning to you. That was a deep cut fat from Maria in the update there. 1903 history. All right. Seltzer's not allowed to answer this. 1903 baseball history. And Ben Davis better know this. I will be really disappointed in you, Ben. Mm-hmm. When you think of baseball in 1903, mm-hmm. Ben, Rhea, John, what do you think of? There's one thing.
1903?
Ben, this is an embarrassment by you.
Dead ball era? I don't know.
Embarrassment. James,
there's so many different things you could think of.
No, there's one thing. James, tell me what the right answer is, 1903.
The World Series?
Yeah, first World Series. No. You got to know these things, Ben. You could 1933 football. The Eagles were formed. You got to know these things.
I know there were Steagles at one point.
Yeah, 1943.
Yes.
1943. Do you know that one, Ben? The Eagles and Steelers came together for a year.
During the war, right?
During the war, because they're losing players to the war. And so you got like half one team, half the other. Let's play together. The Pennsylvania Steagles for 1 year.
Really?
1943.
Didn't know that either.
Yeah.
Wealth of knowledge.
I don't know if they were called the Pennsylvania
Steagles.
Were they?
Pennsylvania Steagles.
You sure it was Pennsylvania?
And you can look it up. I would put it at 99%. 99% Pennsylvania Steagles. I mean, it makes sense.
They play like in the middle of the state.
Philadelphia Steagles, right?
They were the Pennsylvania Steagles.
Thank you. Let's go to the phones. 215-592.
They were also known as the Philadelphia-Pittsburgh Steelers. Steagles, for what it's worth.
That's what I thought.
So, yes.
Couple names. Hey, let's get to some audio of Bo Bichette. This guy's going to really get booed when he comes to Citizens Bank Park. Let's listen to Bichette. It's all about the Mets, and they got a chance to win. It's nothing to do with the money. It has nothing to do with the opt-out. I mean, it has everything to do with the freaking money and the opt-out. But here's Bichette the other day.
It was very obvious that I wanted to be a Met. Mr. Cohen and David have put together an organization that is looking to win every single year, has an opportunity to win a World Series every single year.
I will pay $10 to the next multi-million-dollar athlete. $10 to the next one. Who will be the first one that steps to the podium and says, I signed here because of the money? I'll give that guy $10.
I got to feed my children.
And I'll even give it to him in cash. It won't even be a check. Give it to him in cash. 215-592-9494.
How refreshing would that be, though? Why did you sign here? Well, they gave me the most money. Wouldn't you sign here?
I honestly think it would play well across the nation. Like, that would be a thing, and I think most people would be like, yeah, of course you did. Good for you for actually saying it, man.
Yeah. It's just, honesty's the best policy.
Right. And in his case, it's the money plus the opt-outs.
Yeah,
do
the opt-outs
bother
are
me.
dumb.
It's like, come on. It all benefits the player.
Mm-hmm.
If the player stinks, he opts in, and if the player's great, he opts out. Come on. Let's go to, and I would not want the Phillies to saddle up to that. I will say that. That would not be my preference. Carrie right now. Carrie, good morning. Carrie.
Yes. Hi.
Hello, sir.
Hi, Carrie.
I am a first-time caller.
Thank you.
Yes, I was a scout for the Phillies from 1993 to 2001.
No way.
That's fantastic.
And Sal Agostinelli was actually the guy who had hired me, and I think he's down in the Dominican right now.
Very cool.
As far as I know.
Carrie, who would you say was the best player that you had a pivotal role in the Phillies acquiring?
Well, I'll tell you, I was a part-timer.
Okay.
I was a part-timer, so I wasn't really responsible. I had a couple guys, prospects of mine that I really liked, but we didn't draft them. So, sometimes it works out that way. You can't get everybody you like. So
you make the recommendation, and they go in another direction. I get it.
Yeah, that can happen very easily,
Yep.
yeah.
Remember,
But,
the Houston Astros guy quit after they didn't draft Derek Jeter.
Really?
Oh, yeah. He was
Really?
furious.
I
And he
never
was,
heard
like,
that.
super respected.
Oh, I never heard that before.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Okay, well, I want to talk to you about the Phillies situation here. I think it's kind of interesting. The whole Bichette thing doesn't really bother me that much. He didn't really have a position. I think that was part of the problem. I think he would have gone to third or maybe second.
Yeah.
But when you're paying $200 million for somebody, you better have a pretty good idea where you're going to put him. He wasn't going to be a DH, so that's out the question. But as far as some of the
By the way, just Gary, for what it's worth, he's not going to play shortstop for the Mets either because that's Lindor.
No,
so,
you're right.
It couldn't have been from his standpoint. Now, maybe the Phillies said, we don't know if we're playing you at second or third. It depends on if we trade Bohm or Stott. Maybe he didn't like that. Maybe.
Yep. No,
Possible.
you're right. But I'll tell you, Joe, I have a couple deals in mind that I would really like to shake the Phillies up here a little bit.
Let's hear it.
For one thing, I would try to get Bader back. I don't know what he's looking for exactly, but the deal that I would go for would be Eugenio Suarez for a year or two. He had 49 home runs last year. He's a real thumper. I mean, there's no question about it. A little bit of a defensive liability. And his age, he's 34. So I think he's looking for somewhere in the $40 million range for 2 years, and that's pretty much. I think that's pretty heavy-duty stuff. But the deal, the one that I would look to do, and I know the Phillies would never do this, but I would think about it. I would trade either Crawford or Rincones and Escobar and Stott for Marte from Arizona. That's the deal I would like to see him make.
Well, look, it sounds like he's gettable, and you'd have to give up a lot.
I love Ketel Marte.
Me too, dude.
I love him.
I
love him.
You'd be willing to give up what Gary's saying here? I mean, it's a lot.
Yeah, and Marte's not making a whole lot of money either.
It's a really good team-friendly contract.
Yeah, he's 28. So
what are the
can
odds?
you imagine that infield?
That's
I think
realistic.
that's pretty interesting as far as hitting. You'd have Suarez, you'd have Turner.
Well, you're
You'd
adding
have
all that, yeah.
Marte, and you'd have Harper at first. I mean, that would be a pretty nice infield
Sure.
for some power.
Look, Carrie, very interesting call. Give me a movie that you think of one thing when you think of the movie.
American Pie, Jason Biggs with his apple pie.
Yeah, nice.
I mean, there
Stifler's
are...
mom is the other thing that you think of.
Yeah, and not just the collection of friends and the prom night, but the pie's a big part of it. Big part of it.
I'd say.
It's such a good movie.
It's a great movie.
It's a great movie.
It's Well, I didn't know what I was walking into, so I was sitting there like you're shocked.
You get blindsided.
Yeah, you're good shocked.
Yeah.
You know? All right, let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day, round this out, and then play not conflicting, but just different opinions. Diana Rossini and Greg Olson on the Eagles coordinator situation. So the Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. It's Chevy Equinox month. January means huge savings on every Armin Chevrolet Equinox. Together, let's drive, ArminChevy.com. Poll question, do you think the Eagles offensive coordinator position is an attractive job, yes or no? John, how do you think people voted?
72% no.
51% no. So people are very split here. Very split. All right, so let's hear someone who thinks it's a no. This would be Diana Rossini 2 days ago on the afternoon show.
Do you think the Eagles offensive coordinator job is an attractive job?
No, I don't. I think coordinators that are on this list are aware that navigating Philly is difficult. And I mean, because of the way it's set up right now, who's on the team and really what it's going to look like in the next few months.
That side of the ledger, there are more than one thing. There's a bunch of stuff on the no ledger. Let's get to the yes side. The yes side as covered by Greg Olson, not detailing all the elements, but Greg Olson thinks it is an attractive job. Here's what he said yesterday on the Kelsey podcast.
I love Sirianni. I actually texted him a little bit because I ran into his brother-in-law at the Miami game. So I was texting with him. We were just kind of shooting the shit a little bit. I love Sirianni. And I know he gets a lot of flack and people want to come after him. I love him. I love his energy. I love his edge. I love the way he manages the game. And I end up fighting the entire universe on behalf of him a couple weeks ago. I think if I'm an offensive play caller, I'm doing everything in my power to get that job. I want to go call offensive plays in Philadelphia because you can do whatever you want.
Pick your poison, man.
That's a great job.
So I'm not sure what he said is accurate. Twofold. You can do it whatever you want. Like, is the coordinator really going to have 100% of power? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. And two, can you really run your full offense if Jalen's not thrown over the middle?
Well, I think he's implying that you can. I think that Jalen part is implied in what he's saying. He knows Jalen's the quarterback.
Yeah, but I don't think it'll work. So
That's fine, but I think Greg Olson does is the point. I think Greg Olson is implying that he would want to coach Jalen by saying that, because that's part
Maybe. I think he was more talking about that Sirianni's taking a step back, but I don't know. He didn't really specify which of the two.
But Jalen's implied in it. I mean, he said he'd love to have that job. It's a great job. He can do this, that. Like, Jalen is a part of the job.
Yeah. All right, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours. All right, Time's Yours is brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. You know, I was just thinking about it here in Andy Reid say Time's Yours, and it struck me. This will be the first time since 2017 or 18 that he's not preparing for a conference title game.
Oh.
No, but I mean, that's amazing. I hear you, Rhea, but
Terrible.
It's amazing.
17, I think, because 18 was the D Ford game where they lost the Patriots.
Can you imagine that? Conference title game, like 7 straight years or something? All right, let's hit it with Time's Yours.
There's no doubt Philly has the most passionate, loyal fan base in the world, but it's like the less than 1% of the out there that give Philly fans a bad name, and to your point, possibly prevent players and coaches from coming here. Like they got wives, they got kids, and they don't want to have them to have to deal with this kind of crap. So appreciate you putting that out there.
Rhea, before this experience of all of us hosting together is done, I'm going to make it a mission to try to get you to be pro Andy Reid.
That'll never happen.
Yeah, it's going to try. I mean, will you acknowledge that he is one of the great coaches in modern NFL history?
Yes, but not here.
He's very good. Yeah.
Very good. He wasn't elite.
He had limitations.
Yeah.
Here. That's fair. That's fair.
And I've said I've given him credit for
that's fair.
Evolving.
That's fair.
Jeffrey and Howie, they do want a collaborative effort, and somebody wants to come in here, they want to run their offense, they want to do the things that they want to do, and that's why we're not going to get anybody. And Jeffrey's still shell-shocked from Chip Kelly, and, after having Andy Reid for all those years and success, and then going to Kelly and it blew up, he's going to always have his hands in this big time.
Well, I think there's an element of that.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's hurting us right now.
Well, it's also helped them win a lot.
Yeah, I think it helps them a lot more.
I don't know that it's a
hurting
bad
us
thing.
right now.
I'll give you a maybe on that.
Don't tell me you interviewed McDaniel. We interviewed him. We virtually talked to him. That's a phone call. That's not an interview. An interview flies to your building, gets out, and sits down in a room with you for an hour or so and talks about the interview. Don't give me you interviewed McDaniel. He didn't want to come here at all. He just made you happy and called you and talked to you.
I tend to agree. And Ben,
I love that guy.
I agree.
It's a
And Ben, it
phone
was
call.
concerning when they weren't getting Bichette in a room. I'm switching teams here.
He
But
was on his honeymoon.
Yeah, but then he wasn't.
Yeah.
He
No, I know.
was, but then he wasn't.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's...
How can we even be asking whether this offensive coordinator job is unattractive when we have all the evidence pointing to the fact that, yes, it is unattractive? This is like gaining 50 pounds and turning to family and friends and saying, hey, do you think I gained weight?
Analogy taken. Okay. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right. Let's get a couple more calls in here. Gary and Vineland. Gary, good morning.
Hammer, do you do the hand quote things when you say you're running?
Air quotes, you say?
Air quotes. Yeah, air quotes.
Now, you talking about for president or out there on the street jogging?
Either or. And everybody laughed at me when I said this basketball thing was going to be on Good Friday, but
Well, I don't know if we'd pick that day, but it's going to be around there, somewhere in the March-April range.
yeah.
I mean, it's Easter is one of those things that you have to literally look at a calendar to know when it is
You never know.
It's got like a 5-week.
I'm always like, is it
Like, where
early
is it?
It's like a
April?
week
Is
and a
it
half or
late
2
March?
weeks. 5
No,
weeks is
no,
aggressive.
I think it's pretty.
Is it that far? It's
Ben,
never that
as a
late.
Catholic guy, how far is the stretch
Well,
of
March
Easter?
31st is the earliest it could be, I believe.
Yeah, it can span. I think Ash Wednesday is on February 18th this year.
That's early.
Yeah, it's early this year.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it's not 5 weeks, but I think it's multiple.
You're,
weeks.
you're right, though.
3
It
weeks
could-
or something
There's like
like
a
that.
span where it could
Yeah.
fluctuate.
You never
You
know.
never know. You just don't know.
You don't know.
It's like at least with Christmas, every year it's December 25th. But I mean, it's not. At least like Thanksgiving, last Thursday in November.
I
right?
think it's the fourth
I'm not
Thursday
even
in November.
sure.
Is
I think
it
it's fourth. I think you're right.
Yeah, I think it's the fourth Thursday, not
It's
the
the
last.
4th. That's exactly right.
Yeah, look at that, Ben.
Wasn't that usually the last
No, but
one?
sometimes you can have 5.
Yeah, you can have
Oh, really?
five.
Sure. I mean, 30 days in September, April, June, and November.
I realize you went to
13
Malvern
days.
Prep, but figure out the math.
13
there.
days, James?
For
Mr.
Easter,
Davis.
it's 13
So
days.
2 weeks.
Yeah,
March
this one-
31st to April 12th.
Yeah, I don't even
Got
know
it.
for sure what month we're talking. It's March, it's April.
Yeah.
Very non-specific.
All right.
Hey, guess where Aaron Nola's grandparents are from?
Italy.
Nola, Italy.
Oh, look at that.
Wow.
Look at that.
It's right-
Is that
right
enough
outside of
heritage
Vegas.
for you? One generation removed?
Well, they have to be. I
No.
think in order to get the dual citizenship, you have to have a
Yeah,
grandparent
Yeah, I
who's
don't like it.
from there.
I mean, citizenship's different, but if you're not a citizen,
Well, they offer dual citizenship. You can get it pretty easily from Italy as long as you're, I believe, you're either parent or grandparent is from there.
yeah, not a fan of that.
And listen,
Not a fan.
when you have parents who are like, I know people do,
Yep.
are like literally, their grandparents or their
Yep.
parents came from another country. That's kind of important to them.
Yeah, but their grandparents were back in Mussolini's time. Don't like it.
No, not for Aaron Nola. Aaron Nola's like, what, 30, 32?
I'm playing around. Gary, we got to turn too quickly. Give me
Can I say
an
one thing about
answer.
McDaniel?
What?
I think Vic maybe shoving him in a locker when he was down in Miami is more of a deterrent than Stoutland.
Maybe. Well, Stoutland's not a deterrent. What do you got for an answer here? A movie and a thing that comes to mind.
There's no crying in baseball.
Pretty good, but
Don't you think of
there's
her dropping
others.
the ball first?
I think all sorts of stuff. I
The
even
crying
think
in baseball, though, that's the one that comes up the most.
it's a big
great
one.
line.
It's a
Yeah.
big one.
I think of avoid the clap, Jimmy Dugan.
There's that.
That's
hey,
the
that's
best.
good
Yeah.
advice.
Dude, there's also when Tom Hanks has to tell the one gal that her husband died. It's brutal.
That's the
Oh,
sad
that's
part.
that's
yeah.
awful.
Brutal. He used to
Yeah.
walk
When he
past-
throws that guy out, or
Oh,
I
all
love
right.
that.
Let's come up with a winning answer. Those that were said that seem to be the haymakers, that when you think of a movie, you think of this thing primarily. King Kong at the top of the Empire State Building. The Reservoir Dogs scene, the gasoline and the music, although there's also the scene where they're all pointing guns at each other. So say anything. What was that one, James?
That was
The
the radio.
boombox in the air.
Yeah, that's right. Chariots of Fire running along the water and the beach. And say hello to my little friend. I'm
I
going
think it's
Chariots.
Say Anything or Chariots of Fire.
I think
Those
it's
are the two.
Chariots.
I think it's Chariots or the Say Hello.
All right.
Really? Over the boombox? That's all I know from Say Anything. I know nothing else from that movie. I'm going Say
Hello's
Anything.
big.
All right. One vote for Say Anything. I'm going Chariots. John?
Chariots.
2, Rhea?
Chariots.
3, it's over.
Yeah.
And Ben, you would have gone there
Yeah,
too?
100%.
All right, congratulations to Ryan. That is a great answer. What would have won, Chariots or Basic Instinct?
Basic Instinct.
I don't know, man. Flip a coin. Flip a coin. Everyone have a spectacular rest of the day. If you missed any part of the show, it's available in the Odyssey app. All the interviews, all the whatever we did. Joe and you, as always, they're up next.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota are into fatties. Fat incentives, fat selections, and deals so thick, you'll drive home with more car than you planned for. Less payment than expected. Every new deal on a new car or truck this month is PHAT fat. Pretty hot and tempting. Thanks to the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. You can get out of your current car or truck and slip into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. So payments stay tight even when you size up. Right now at Dell Toyota, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. Go ahead, treat yourself. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale, or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
If the cold weather has you thinking it's finally time to replace those old drafty windows and doors, then there is no better time than now to make your home more energy efficient while taking advantage of Guida's big winter sales event. My good friends at Guida Door and Window are extending their big winter sale through the month of January by offering 40% off every door and window you buy. That's right. Get 40% off each expertly installed energy efficient replacement window, which also includes free high-performance low-E glass. And if you're in need of a new door, you get 40% off any door, including insulated entry doors, sliding doors, and storm doors. Plus, you can start your project with no money down and pay it off interest-free for up to 12 months. This offer is for a limited time only, so you have to act quickly. If your home needs new windows and doors, then call the experts at Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Fall means football, and the ultimate game plan starts in your kitchen. At D&K Appliances, we carry winning brands like GE, Bosch, Wolf, and Sub-Zero. So whether it's game day grilling, chilling drinks, or post-game cleanup, we've got you covered. Family owned with personalized service. D&K Appliances delivers, installs, and supports every play. Visit our showrooms in Newtown Square or Flowertown, or online at dkappliances.com. D&K Appliances, the dependable difference.
Everything was swollen, even my eyelids. I was on kidney dialysis 8 hours a day.
When Crystal needed a kidney, her mom's friend Janet gave her one. Virtua Health, South Jersey's only transplant center, made it possible.
Crystal's so full of life, you can't help but love her.
After a short recovery, Janet's doing great, and Crystal, even better.
And I just got engaged.
Virtua Health, here for transplant, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/here-for-good.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from...
We can be twinsies.
...to...
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom. Freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. Member FDIC.
Okay, I have to tell you. I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the...
Designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
Windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying... Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus comes out swinging. Highlight machine Justin Gaethje collides with Paddy the Baddy Pimblett in a must-see high-octane main event. Plus, Sean Sugar O'Malley faces off against Song Yadong in a stand-up war filled with high-level striking. Pay-per-view just got knocked out. Stream UFC 324 live on January 24th, only on Paramount Plus. Visit ParamountPlus.com/UFC to get started.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Buffalo Bills made the right move in firing head coach Sean McDermott. Couldn't get the team over the hump. But promoting general manager Brandon Beane in the wake of all of this does feel a little odd. And then in the press conference announcing the firing of McDermott, Bills owner Terry Pagula defended the drafting of wide receiver Keon Coleman, saying the coaching staff wanted to do it despite there being video of Beane wanting him. What gives? I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you join the show. Kyle behind the glass. We got a lot to get to today. Rhea Hughes will join us in studio later this hour. Updated power rankings for the Eagles offensive coordinator position. And I am jealous of a team you never want to be jealous of. Lot to discuss. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, did y'all know that a baby's first cry is called vagitis?
I didn't.
It's called the baby's first cry is called vagitis. Okay. I did not know that.
How did you find that out?
Random information.
Yeah, well, that's what you're full of it.
Yeah, full of something. But it's called vagitis. The first cry that the baby makes when it's born is called vagitis.
Yeah, once in a while, the Daily Douglas just catches me so off guard that I just say, "Wow!" And today's a wow.
Because I was out 3D printing yesterday doing my 3D printer thing, and
Do you want to show the
I
the
made
visual
a sword.
audience
Let me see. I told you I made a sword. Look. Made a sword.
You came into the studio brandishing a weapon.
I came with a weapon.
It's a problem.
Yeah, and I made the Demogorgon. Got to give my son the Demogorgon, so I made a sword.
Well, big day yesterday for Hugh Douglas.
Coming. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff. There will be random figurines and other stuff in the next couple of weeks that we're just going to I'm going to decorate the whole studio.
This studio is about to get busy.
Yes, it is. It is.
And maybe it'll cheer me up a little bit, Hugh, because I got to tell you, I've reached a point I didn't want to reach with the Eagles.
Don't be sad, Joe.
And I'm not sad, but I am completely panicking about the Eagles offensive coordinator search. Hugh, we are now on day 9 of this
Why are you
thing.
panicking?
Why am I panicking? I mean, hit the alarms. Day 9,
man.
I'm not sure. Let's go through this thing. All right, so a couple years ago, right? We remember the Eagles moved on for Brian Johnson, and they found Kellen Moore, and it worked, and they won the Super Bowl. Do you know how many days it took them to land from Brian Johnson to Kellen Moore?
Not too long.
4 days from the announced firing of Brian Johnson to the hiring of Kellen Moore. 4 days. They had someone in mind. They interviewed. They hired. Boom, done, and away we went. We are on day 9, and we have had the top 2 guys reportedly that they wanted, Mike McDaniel and Brian Dable, say thanks, but no thanks. I'm going to go to the Chargers. I'm going to go either to Buffalo or Tennessee or whatever the hell Brian Dable's going to do. Thanks, but no thanks from the first 2 guys that they seemingly wanted more than anybody. Mm-hmm. And then this morning, and I'm not going to sit here and pretend that we were all banging the table for Zach Robinson, but Zach Robinson was, if I recall, was he the first? I think he was the first one to interview. Which, you could take that as just a timing thing. You could take it as maybe it meant something. I don't know. But Zach Robinson came in here early in this process, the offensive coordinator of the Falcons.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, I wake up this morning and Zach Robinson has agreed to become the next offensive coordinator of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
He gone.
So I'm looking at a list. McDaniel says no. Dable seemingly had said no. Zach Robinson said Tampa. And Cliff Kingsbury, who's an interesting name out there, complete silence on him. I have no idea if that's actually a thing or just we want it to be a thing. So what are the names that we have left here? Like, what are we actually dealing with? Matt Nagy, who I am, starting to talk myself into, which says we're not in a good place. Jim Bob Cooter, Mike Kafka, Josh Grizzard, and the latest name, it popped up just before we came on the air today, was the Eagles have requested an interview with 29-year-old Declan Doyle, who has never called plays before in the NFL, called plays before in the NFL, 29 years old. So a list of candidates that is totally uninspiring. The top 2 guys that they wanted seemingly want no part of this. Robinson down at Tampa Bay. Hugh, I am starting to get legitimately panicked that they're going to end up with someone that's just like, really? That's the Eagles' offensive coordinator? Hugh, where you at? We're concerned, worry about what this search is right now.
This has to happen, Joe. I think this has to happen because there's a lot that we don't know about the inner workings of the Philadelphia Eagles. And there's something amiss with this organization. As much success as they've had over the last 5 years, they were the defending Super Bowl champions before they got knocked out of the playoffs. Going to the Super Bowl in the last, 5 seasons?
Yeah.
And now for this job, because I feel like Philadelphia's a great place to live, a great place to play, great fan base. I know there's been a lot of talk about some of the things that have happened in the past, but to me, that's not enough to make somebody not want to come here because that's kind of, fan bases, they got foolish people in everybody's fan base. Because who was it a couple years ago, the coach in Detroit, he had death threats. You know what I mean? So.
Oh, you mean Dan Campbell?
Yeah,
didn't they dox him? They found out where he lived. I think.
Yeah. So it's a part of the landscape, unfortunately, of professional sports. So for me that dog doesn't hunt. But there's a disconnect here that needs to be brought to the light. I think that's what this is. To be honest.
So that might be it. But disconnect or not, if we're not getting the best candidates, there's a problem here.
Well, that's what I'm saying. The problem, whether it be the personnel or the structure, this has to be addressed. Because when you talk about some of the big names and some of the decisions that they've decided to make, now, Mike McDaniel, I kind of get that one because, you're talking about coming from Miami and going to L.A., that's, that climate. That probably is a climate thing, and he likes to wear capri pants. So
you're citing the weather at 10:05?
Well, no, I'm just trying to tell you. Think about who he is and what we know about him. So it kind of tracks.
He also is from Colorado and went to Yale. He's been in cold weather his whole life.
Yeah, but it kind of tracks, So there's that. But I feel like in order for the Eagles to get down to the bare bones and get to where they need to be, there needs to be a little bit of, need to be uncomfortable a little bit.
So you're happy that we're here?
I'm not upset. I'm not saying I'm happy, but I'm not discouraged.
Candidates are flying all over the place.
Yeah, and that's when you have to look within.
Well, okay, so we can look within, but it still doesn't change the problem right now, which is they don't have a coordinator, and I don't think this is the kind of search that they expected to go 9 days. In fact, saw this morning, and it is actually eye-opening when you think about it. So according to Jeff McClain, the Eagles are the only team with an existing head coach that is still searching for an offensive coordinator. Think about that for a second. All right, so obviously teams that are just putting together their staffs might not have everything together, right? New head coach, you've got to figure out who you want with your entire staff. That still is coming together, and there's some teams that haven't even hired their head coach yet. But among the teams that they kept their head coach and moved on from their coordinator, right? So the Buccaneers would be one of those teams. The Chargers would be one of those teams. The Eagles, one of those teams, right? When you think about all those teams that got rid of their offensive coordinator but kept their head coach, which the Eagles are in that pot, every team has filled their offensive coordinator spot except the Philadelphia Eagles. And we've been unpacking for the past couple days, is this actually an attractive job? I think we're getting our answer day by day. No. No, it's not. It's not. At least it's not as attractive as we want it to be, considering we want the team to be great next year. We talked yesterday about the quarterback, and he's part of the issue here. I think he is. Then you have the head coach, right, who I don't know how people feel about Nick Sirianni around the league. Maybe it's an uncomfortable situation where he's an offensive guy and you got to kind of wrestle full autonomy with the front office getting involved. I don't know what's going on, but I know this. I don't feel great about the list of candidates we have. Every time we have a different expert on, whether it be the morning show, our show, afternoon show, and we're asking, or as a station, asking these guests about these coordinators, every answer I hear is like, yeah, he could be good. There's no one standing out like, oh, he's brilliant, or he's smart, or he's the next guy, or he has a huge track record being great. I am panicking about this thing because if we don't get a good coordinator, or we don't get the right coordinator, even if we get a good one, Hugh, that could be good down the line. Like today, a story came out, the Eagles are requested an interview with Declan Doyle, the offensive coordinator of the Chicago Bears. And
Declan Doyle.
29 years old. Obviously, he's risen very high at 29 years old to be a coordinator. And heck, maybe he's the next great head coach. And maybe he's the first one to come off of the Ben Johnson tree. He's Ben Johnson's offensive coordinator. I have no problem with Declan Doyle, but doesn't 29 years old with zero play calling experience speak to someone that could be good years from now, not maybe ready today? Like, it seems like we're the group of candidates that are in front of us right now, the names that we've heard about are either guys that just got fired, guys that are really young and haven't done this yet, or guys that no one thinks across the NFL is the next big thing. It's a strange group, Hugh. It doesn't feel to me like there's a great track record with any of these people.
Like a championship group. I get what you're saying. But I initially when I heard Declan Doyle's name, I kind of felt the way that you did. But as I got to thinking about it, maybe that's probably what you need, a young Thundercat that's coming in trying to cut his teeth. And, I feel like at 29, coming into this situation, knowing what you know about the players that are here, Jalen and AJ, you're coming to a team that has some strong personalities. So, you have to come in, you got to hit the ground running. So, I mean, it's not a name that moves the meter for me. But at the same time, going through this process, Joe, I kind of condition myself to think that maybe it might not be a guy, because it's always like that. When we talk about these offensive coordinators, and we've been through this process a lot, I think a lot of times we have a name that we think would be great, but for whatever reason, that doesn't work out. So this kind of tracks with the Eagles for me, to be honest.
So it does, but it stands out to me that they hired Kellen Moore 4 days after they fired Brian Johnson. They identified a name, they identified who they wanted, and they got him. And this is not that. This is 9 days. I mean, it's more than double the time it took them to replace Brian Johnson. And again, just because you take a while doesn't mean you can't find someone good. I'm not saying they won't find someone good. But it's striking to me that there's more to this than we think. And it's striking to me that the names left either have a combination of little experience or not great experience. 215-592-9494.
It's not a great place to be.
It's
no doubt
not.
about
And
it.
that's
Not
why
a great place to be.
I don't want to panic on a Thursday. I mean, we got a foot of snow coming this weekend. I don't want to panic on a Thursday.
No, I mean, you don't have to.
Well, I am. I'm here now.
That's why I'm not going to panic.
Yeah, you're good. Kyle, where are you feeling?
Maybe I can help you a little
bit. Go ahead.
So good. I'm annoyed, embarrassed. I'm not like panicking because I'm not. I guess my expectation is a little bit different from everybody. Like, I'm not looking for a savior or somebody to come in and turn this offense over on its head, do a 180, fix Jalen Hurts, bring in this new offensive scheme that blows us away and put us on their shoulders and lead us to another Super Bowl. Like, that's not what I'm looking for. I think largely the issues last season was on offense, we couldn't run the ball. And I think a lot of that had to do with the O-line, Saquon, whatever. Like, the Eagles' best path to success is being a running football team. They just couldn't do it last season for whatever reason. So, like, I think putting a lot of it on Patullo or mostly on Patullo is a mistake by people. So, like, I'm not looking for that. I don't think this is like that difficult of a fix, right? Like, I don't think they have that much work to do. I don't think it's a tall order for somebody to come in here and get back to the Eagles' bread and butter. So, like, while I was embarrassed a little bit that McDaniel and Dable didn't want to come here, like, I was never obsessed with either of those two candidates. Like, when they fired Patullo, I wasn't sitting there going, like, you have to get me Mike McDaniel, you have to get me Brian Dable. Like, that's whatever. Like, so that part is embarrassing from that perspective. But, like, from an Eagles fan's perspective, I think it's okay that it's taking a while. Like, think about it. The last two times that the Eagles started the offseason and basically did no extensive search and just had their guy, we ended up with Brian Johnson and Kevin Patullo. So, like, the hot names are the hot names. And I understand that they're fascinating to everybody. But you don't need to get one of those guys. Like, a lot of times it's the guy you never heard of. I mean, Nick Sirianni wasn't first choice, I'm sure. Like, was Doug their first choice?
Sure.
Even Kellen Moore, like, it's okay for this process to take a little while. And if they're taking a while because they want the best fit, like, that's okay to me.
I agree with that. And to your point on that, I mean, famously, they almost went after Josh McDaniel instead of Sirianni. Right. Would have been a disaster. Yeah. And remember, I think it was Ben McAdoo when the Doug thing happened, and that would have been a total disaster.
A lot of times, and I know we all love Howie Roseman, but Howie has a tendency to fall ass backwards into the right thing.
And that
they fell ass backwards into Jalen Hurts.
It could happen again.
Being the right guy.
Yeah.
Like, because they had that whole offseason where they were going to go for Russell Wilson, Deshaun Watson, whatever, and they ended up with Hurts because they had to. And guess what? Super Bowl. Same thing with Sirianni. Like, it's okay to take time.
So I agree with that. You could close your eyes and cross the street and make it. I prefer to keep my eyes open and cross the street and make it. And look, I'm not ruling out that the person they hire could be great. I mean, they could find the best person. It's hard for me to reconcile, though, that they telegraphed they wanted Nick Daniel and Dable, right? Like, whether or not you wanted him, I wanted him, he wanted him, or anyone listening wanted those two guys. The Eagles wanted them. And they were told no. And now we're going through this process, and the latest two names are Matt Nagy, who, again, I'm starting to talk myself into Matt Nagy, and 29-year-old Declan Doyle, who hasn't called a play in his life. Like, those are the last two names they've thrown at us. I am officially panicking on the Eagles' offense coordinator search. Where do you come down? 215-592-9494. Lamar in Philadelphia starts us off on WIP. Good morning, Lamar.
Oh, man, this is exactly what we needed to happen. And I say that because Howie's been controlling things, man, and Howie's starting to realize you can't control everybody. You brought Nick in here with no experience. There were better guys out there. Him hiring Nick wasn't him falling into the right situation. Him drafting the right players was him falling into the right situation. Right now, you got all these guys, and nobody wants to play for him. I mean, nobody wants to coach. You got all this talent. Nobody wants to coach here. That's more of a Howie and a Nick issue than it is a player issue to me.
Well, I mean, Lamar, if they had better players, perhaps people would want to run here. I mean, they have question marks on the offense more than they've had in years. I mean, Lane Johnson's now a question mark with his age and his injury. I don't know if A.J. Brown's going to be here. The quarterback didn't play great last year. So, like, as much as we say it's not the players, I mean, they don't look as great as they did 2 years ago. They're older and maybe not as good as they used to be.
But, Joe, with these players, you almost had a one seed with no running game. So, I mean,
because of the defense, not the offense.
Well, I mean, the defense wasn't putting out 3 points. The defense didn't average giving up 3 points a game. So the offense had to do something in that mix of almost having a one seed. They wasn't great. I agree.
Barely. I mean, the offense.
You're right.
The offense was bad. I mean, we know that. We don't have to sugarcoat it. It was bad.
I agree with that, Joe. They were. But at the end of the day, I mean, you're looking at Howie right now. Howie has Nick. You go to interview for this job, and they ask you, okay, what do you want me to be? I'm going to be the OC. And then Howie goes, well, what is Nick going to do? Well, don't worry about Nick. I'll take care of Nick. Nick's going to – and they're like, I'm not signing up for this. Give me the Tennessee job. Give me the Tampa job. Give me any job. But, again, if you were hiring the head coach, you'd have had a coach already.
Who going into interviews asking what the head coach is going to do when you already know you have full autonomy? I don't think that's the case.
Come on, Hugh. You've been around long enough.
And that's why I'm saying what I'm saying. Because if you're telling me that I have full autonomy – I'm not worried about what the coach is thinking because you've made it clear to me that I have full autonomy. So I'm not worried about Nick or Vic Fangio because it's going to be my offense. It's obvious that the way that this offense was ran, in my opinion, it wasn't good enough. So it's nothing, like, to your point, it's nothing Nick could tell me because your offense, like, you won the Super Bowl and you have a Super Bowl, but your offense failed last year because your ideas are antiquated. So it's like, if anything, I'm going to teach you my offense, and you can parrot that. But they've already told me, and I'm pretty sure that it's probably going to be in his contract. If it's anything different, that's what it's going to be. Because I feel like whoever comes in here is not beholden to the Eagles. The Eagles are beholden to him because he's trying to fix a problem that they have. So I don't see it that way.
Well, Hugh, let me ask you a question. Would this be an attractive job if it was a head coach job?
If to me, if I'm an offensive coordinator or I'm a young coach and I see what the Eagles offense look like, to me it's an attractive job because of what has happened in the past. You've gotten 3 or 4 coordinators in the last 4 years that have been here that have gotten hired as a head coach.
So I hear that. My pushback on that, though, is those coordinators got the jobs off of 25-year-old Jalen Hurts, 25-year-old A.J. Brown, 31-year-old Lane Johnson.
And you're right.
Look, I think if I had to guess right now, A.J.'s not here next year. So, so I'm just kind of moving him out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
Lane might retire. Jalen might be in decline. You're right, Hugh. Those players have helped get those guys head coaching jobs, right?
Mm-hmm.
The whole offense, all of them combined. But are those players the same anymore?
But here's the thing, Joe. Here's the thing. And I'm sorry, Lamar, but here's the thing, and I'm gonna give it right back to you. You are in position. If I have full autonomy, this is the way I see it. I'm coming in and I say, hey, I need another offensive lineman. I need that in the draft. I need some young guys. I need this to be an offense-centric draft. Then if the Eagles are serious about me being the guy, then you have to do what I request.
Well, and before we get back to Lamar, to your point on that, Hugh, when they hired Vic Fangio, they also changed about half the defense, right?
Yeah.
They signed Zach Bond, they drafted Quignon, they drafted Cooper, so they gave him something to work with when he came in. Go ahead, Lamar.
I'm sorry. Yeah, you got it, bro.
So my thing is, like I said, I think it's more of an issue of, like you said, Hugh, in your opening statement. It's the inner workings of how they do things there. Yeah. And I feel like it's not more – it's just more of, look, this is how we do things here, whether it's with Nick, whether it's with anybody else in the building. This is what we want you to sign on for. Can you do this, yes or no? And they say, nah, I'm out the door. I'll take any job before I do that. And again, how we right now, like you said a couple of days ago, Nick signed up for this. Now you need an OC to sign up for it. See, and they're finding out now OCs don't want to.
Yeah, and Lamar, and your perspective is fair, and maybe you're right. I don't see Sirianni as much of a detriment to this thing as some people do. They've already said the offense coordinator has autonomy, right? Mm-hmm. So Sirianni's not going to do anything. Like, he's not going to be allowed. What is the detriment of Sirianni in terms of the offensive coordinator search? I mean, I understand Sirianni's an offensive guy, and if he meddled, then I can understand why that would be an issue. But if Howie is and Jeff are telling candidates, you get to do your own thing, they're in charge here. Nick's not in charge.
No.
I mean, perhaps the personality thing with Nick, but I don't know. I have my issues with Nick Sirianni, but I don't think in this particular search he's a detriment to this. Unless you think as a coordinator he could get fired in a year and then you're out too, right? It's a one-year job. I just don't see the Nick part of this, Hugh, that some people do, that Nick's in the way of them getting a good coordinator.
I don't think so either. And I'll say this. If I have full autonomy and if I get this thing going and this offense is humming, then guess whose job might be in trouble?
Nick's.
Yeah.
You could take his job.
So I'm just like, listen, I'm coming. If it was me and if I'm going for the offensive coordinator job, I'm coming for the head coach's job if I get this offense going. I don't have any loyalty to Nick.
Wow, you stage a coup, would you?
Man, listen, I've done this before. I've been in this situation. Like, no disrespect to anybody that was working in Atlanta before I got there. But I didn't play football in Atlanta. So, I came in and I'm,
You staged the coup.
Hey, I'm trying to make it happen. I mean,
King of the castle, Douglas.
That's the kind of attitude you have to have.
Yeah.
You got to have that attitude. I think that's why, to me, this job is attractive because there's two things at play here. Like, we feel, or some people feel like our coach is just a figurehead, right?
A lot of people feel that, yeah.
So if I'm playing chess, I ain't playing checkers, and I'm coming in, and if I fix this team and I get for the sake of this argument, if Jalen is the malcontent that everybody says he is, guess what I'm doing in my press conferences? If my quarterback isn't doing what he's supposed to do, I'm calling him out. Because
I need you as the OC.
No, I'm saying because listen, Joe, we have one coordinator that's gonna write a book in a couple months. He's in limbo right now. They trying to figure out what they're gonna do because they know he has this tell-all book that he about to write.
You think Petula would come on as a guest to talk about his tell-all book?
Man, he ain't gonna talk to us.
I mean, this is the audience he wants to sell it to.
It'd be nice if he did.
I mean, that's a good interview.
Hey, Coach, if you're listening, if you want to break a story, you can break it on our station. You can break it right here from 10 to 2 if that's the case. But he's already said that it wasn't all on him.
Yeah.
And there's been reckless speculation that it wasn't all on him. So if I'm the offensive coordinator and I'm tasked to get this team together, and if the quarterback, for the sake of this argument, is the guy that is holding it back, I'm calling him out. I'm like, hey, the quarterback, I'm trying to do this. The quarterback's not doing that. Because I have, what's that big old word we use? Full autonomy.
Full autonomy.
Full autonomy. I'm telling. I ain't got no loyalty. I ain't won no Super Bowl here.
You think this is the most the word autonomy has been used on WIP in a week ever? I think it is. All right, 215-592-9494.
I'm telling on everybody.
Yeah, well, I know you would. You're a snitch. All right, I'm at the point of panicking over this OC search. What is going on here? What's your take on it? We'll get your calls and hear from Maria. Maria's going to join us next in studio. Toss around some theories, perhaps, on why it's so difficult for the Eagles to get the coordinator maybe they want in this search. 215-592-94.9 for Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hello, this is Jimmy Joyce, co-owner and operator at Slices Pizza in East Falls. We've served our customers fresh, delicious sandwiches, steaks, salads, and pizza for more than 20 years and are proud to use PDQ POS as our point of sale. PDQ makes processing orders a breeze and their support is unmatched, so our customers know we're always open and available to take their orders. If you're in the market for a point of sale system, you need to call the guys at PDQ POS. Visit their website at pdqpos.com and tell them Jimmy sent you.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays. Call your plays like a pro with live betting. Or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals, you'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. And keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Carrier has the home comfort you need and financing options to fit any budget. Right now, you can enjoy 60 months financing on a new home comfort system. Turn to your local Carrier home comfort expert for efficient heating and cooling performance, healthier indoor air, and convenient monthly payments for qualified buyers. Visit nopaycarrier.com. That's nopaycarrier.com.
Breaking news! TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
PennDOT says crews are preparing to keep the roads as clear and safe as they can during the snow this weekend. A 10-year-old boy from Southwest Philly who went missing Tuesday was found unharmed in Delaware County. And another shakeup at the Art Museum. Its chief marketing officer is stepping down next month.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Chick-fil-A's new frosted sodas and floats. It's a 10 out of 10. Hey, this is Lizzie, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new frosted sodas and floats is how well they go together. You will love having your favorite soda blended with our creamy ice stream to make a new frosted soda or float. With the mix of the ice stream and soda fizz, it's so delicious, I call it Fizzalicious.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new frosted soda and float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
Paramount Plus is the new home of UFC, and we're coming out swinging with UFC 324.
Oh, what a shot!
And 325. On back-to-back weekends, the new era is here. Every fight, one subscription.
Oh my goodness!
Pay-per-view, just got knocked out. Back-to-back blockbuster UFC events this month only on Paramount Plus.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week, new segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, we're freaking out. Ryan, welcome back to the Midday Show.
I remember the story of this song.
You want to tell it?
Yeah, it was. I forgot the name of the guy. Neville. His name was Neville something, but they made it because they were trying to get into Studio 54, and they couldn't get in.
So they did a song.
So they did a song about
Brilliant.
it.
They got in, didn't they?
Yeah, after that, because they didn't know who they were, because back in the day, 54 used to be the spot.
Yeah. I'm going to say, if the point was to get in, it worked. Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio joining us right now, as she does every Thursday. Thursdays with Rhea Hughes, brought to you by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Rhea, how
I
you
will
doing?
be sleeping in the Xfinity Lounge probably on Sunday night.
Oh, is that the plan for you?
That's the plan
Yeah,
for me,
yeah.
yes. Because I'm just going to come in here and
Oh,
watch
yeah.
the games and bring food, and I got an air mattress.
We are working through our plan as our show, but I
got a truck.
Yeah, Hugh thinks he's driving through no matter what.
Vroom.
We'll see. What do you think the limit is that you can still drive? Like 6 inches of snow, you're good?
Oh yeah, I can. I can
6
do
inches
that.
is fine.
A foot and a half of snow?
That's a little much.
I give it the old college try.
I don't know about
If
that.
the roads are cool, yeah, I'll give it the old college try.
It's
Just
been
get out the way.
it's been a while since we've had a forecast for one of these
Yeah.
kind of storms.
Oh, yeah. I still get excited by them. I mean, is it really a royal pain in the unit? Sure, but it's I still get excited by them.
It is kind of cool when they
Yeah.
happen, yeah. And we might get one of them this weekend. What do you think comes first, 18 inches of snow or an Eagles offensive coordinator?
I knew you were going to say that.
Damn, just jump
I
right
think it
into
might,
it. Huh?
I think
It might be the snow.
All right, where are you at on this search? Because it's just a bizarre one. Like when they moved off of Brian Johnson and found Kellen Moore, it took 4 days.
Yeah.
This one is 9 days. And we had some calls yesterday. People were like, well, I didn't even want Daboll and McDaniel. And that's okay,
Yeah.
but the Eagles
Yeah,
wanted them.
sure.
So it's kind of speaking to they're not getting this time maybe who they want to get.
Well, I think Kellen was a little different because didn't they interview him for the head coaching job?
They did. They had a background with him.
So they had a little bit of a background, and they played against him, when he was with the Cowboys. So I think they kind of knew him a little bit more. I never thought. I'm with you on this one. The capris were just never going to work in Philadelphia. It gets too cold.
But they wanted him.
Yeah, they wanted him. And listen, if you throw enough money at people, people change their mind.
They do.
I view him as a Florida, California guy, but I would have liked him. Daboll. Listen, for the amusement factor of him and Sirianni on the sidelines, I believe me, when I used to sit in the press box, I used to bring binoculars just to check out stuff on the side. I would bring binoculars to the game just to watch the sidelines.
You'd have to put Big Dom in between the two of them the whole game?
The whole game.
It'd be wild.
It'd be like this.
I heard Ike say if they got Daboll, they'd have to put him in the booth. And
Yeah.
I was like, they would.
Yeah, they
Get
would.
him away from Sirianni.
Kevin Gilbride. I'm old enough to remember Kevin Gilbride and Buddy Ryan.
Yes.
So it could be wild. I'm a panic first person. Hugh knows that very well. I believe in you panic early and often.
That's what I do.
I'm not panicked yet because I think they have some things they have to work out. They got to find the right guy for Jalen.
And that's kind of where I'm at. This has to happen.
It has to be right.
This has to happen because there's a lot of speculation in the building about what the problem is, and we still don't know. And for whatever reason, I just find it amazing when you talk about this whole stew that is the Philadelphia Eagles, how people want, and it's a mishmash of everything.
Sure.
But they want to absolve the quarterback of all wrongdoing, like he's not a part of it. Like they're all a part of it. It's one of those things, Rhea, where
He's been not very good at passing the past 2 years.
Yeah,
I mean, you can't get past that.
and you have to look at this and be realistic about where this team is. And I think you need a little bit of tough love too. I think everybody.
Dable would have given him that.
Yeah.
It would have been.
Everybody has to be called to the carpet.
Yeah.
Whoever comes in here has to be, in my opinion, has to be critical of everyone.
And I don't think you can do that with a 29-year-old. I'm fascinated by this.
Declan Doyle?
Because as soon as I saw it, I started reading some stuff on him. Sean Payton just thinks the world of him.
Yep.
But Ben Johnson calls the plays. And this guy could be as brilliant as could possibly be. But when he's 2 years older than your franchise quarterback, I ain't listening to him.
I was waiting for this because it feels like so we have the Shanahan tree, we have McVay, and now if Ben Johnson's as good as people think, we're going to start getting some of his assistants. But to your point,
he's never called play. I mean, we just went through that. Yes. We went through it with Brian Johnson and we went through it with Patullo. I just don't think it's an art, and I think we need to get somebody in here who's done it before. The age thing doesn't bother me. It's the has never done play calling.
Yeah, and he might be great, but it might take him 4 or 5 years to be
correct.
Great.
And there's not a 4 or 5 shelf life here.
Well, no. And to the point you were making on it's got to be the right fit. I mean, part of this might just be they sit down with these guys and they say, I don't know if Jalen in my offense is the right thing. Like, it's got to be mutual, right?
Oh,
Like, Mike McDaniel's one that I like Mike McDaniel. Yeah. I think he's really smart.
Yeah.
And he's probably better as a coordinator than a head coach.
He's one of those. That happens all the time.
But I've wondered, Rhea, since his name popped up, does Jalen Hurts really fit his offense?
No.
And is he interested in totally changing his offense for Jalen? I think the answer was probably not.
No.
I mean, Hugh, we heard that when we had Jason Avant in, because we brought up some of these names, right? Some of these guys. And he mentioned he didn't think Jalen in a Shanahan offense, which is where McDaniel came from, is actually the best fit. I mean, what
is his best fit?
I don't know.
Well, I look at it like he did okay with Tua.
Yeah,
but Tua is quick, throws the ball right away.
Okay, there's that, but you can be taught to do that. I think you have to be comfortable being uncomfortable, and that's where we are. That's why I believe this has to happen. See, we're going around trying to marry the offense to the quarterback. The quarterback probably needs to conform to a little bit of what the offensive coordinator wants to do because. Here to me, from everything that we've heard, and I'm parroting what the quarterback said. He said the offense is going to look like he wants it to look.
Yeah,
it didn't look good.
And what I think Nick Sirianni changed once he got here and said, and that's smart coaching.
It is.
Yeah.
A guy has his advantages and his limitations. So they worked around it. They won a Super Bowl. So and listen, we all know they got to fix the offensive line and get a running game again. Jalen can pass the ball really well. It's there. We've seen it.
Especially to the outsides, down the field.
But you've got to get screen games. Like, they're dead last in the league.
It's almost like the layups aren't there, but he can hit the three-point.
Correct.
This is the thing, and this is not a slight on Jalen. This is anybody that has ever played in the NFL. You could ask them. You can't be the same person you were the year before.
No, you have to evolve.
You have to evolve. That's not a slight, so all y'all Jalenites don't have to come at me and say.
They have a name now. They're Jalenites.
Jalenites, whatever you want to call them, because this is the part of the program that's most irritating. Because every time you mention his name, people feel like you're taking shots.
You said you were going to swing on him.
No, I didn't say that. But this is the reality of the NFL. This is why Tom Brady is considered the GOAT. The first few years in the NFL.
Great.
Was not that great, Rhea.
He was a game
not
manager.
That great.
I mean,
He was considered a game manager.
I mean, remember the first, 3 Super Bowls they won? Wasn't it by a total of 9 points?
Yes.
If you go back to that time, there was still a real healthy debate. Was he actually better than Peyton Manning, even though he was winning the Super Bowls?
Sure.
Like that, to your point, Hugh, he got better.
And you have to evolve as a quarterback. Simple question. If it's 2 minute warning, I remember Peyton Manning, Tom Brady, those guys, if it was a 2 minute warning, you had a problem.
No, yeah.
Because they were, you know what I mean?
But we knew that in the Super Bowl.
You know what I mean? You're
2017, we were like, oh.
You know what I mean? You got a problem because that's the type of quarterback he is.
They struck fear in you, just the fear.
Yes. Jalen is, if we keep the game close, and it's not just Jalen, but it's this offense. If we keep the game close, we got a chance to squeak it out in the end. And that's what happened on numerous times. That's what happened in the Denver game.
Well, that's
Denver
what was
kept it close.
So frustrating about the 49ers game, which shouldn't have been close, just because of the lack of talent they had on there.
Look what happened to Seattle this weekend. They
crushed them. But that last sequence of plays was just, I still can't get over the one throwing the ball out of bounds.
You have 3 plays left in your season. You can't throw one out of bounds. And that's a tendency of his from when he was young. He just bails the pocket and rolls right? He's even in his best years he does that. And
I want a new OC to come in here and say, if you go right, I will bench you.
Yes. Like they just put
a
wall up in training camp. You can't go that way.
Yeah, exactly. You can't. What was it? Jerry Seinfeld, can't go left, can't go right.
Exactly. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll go back to the phones a minute. I want to play something though. Russ Tucker said this, and I think he was on with us, then on with you guys. But I think he said it on your show in the morning. Rhea, I'm curious. You've been around here longer than all of us on WIP. If you think there's merit to this, because Ross said it. I did hear Joe this morning on a similar wavelength. Here's Ross on maybe one of the reasons why this job might not be attractive.
I'm not blaming anyone. I'm just saying the way Patullo was treated last year, let's just say this. Anybody that's a coach in the NFL is very well aware of what it's like to be in Philadelphia in general, to be the offensive coordinator in particular. They know about Patullo's house being egged. They know what the environment here is like. It's not a positive. I'm not blaming anybody. I'm just telling you, it's not.
Well,
like
I'll certainly blame the people that freaking egged his house. I'll blame those people.
Correct. But like the point is when when any of these guys that have other options, like Brian Dable, right? Like there's a lot of talk that maybe Brian Dable will go to the Titans. When these guys are sitting down with their wife and their kids or their family, and they're talking about, okay, where do you live?
Yeah.
What are the expectations? What's the weather like? Where do we want our kids to go to school? The way Philadelphia is, it's not a positive.
Rhea, do you buy it?
No. I mean, and listen, am I biased? 100%. First of all, they're great schools around here. The weather is probably more mild than Buffalo and Boston.
Certainly.
So, and Seattle. Okay. So, yeah, did the kids that did that or whoever, we don't know who they are.
Just call them idiots.
The morons. Yeah, total morons. But where's the long list we have of coaches' homes being targeted?
Not a long one.
No, there's not. I mean, what you're going to sit down with your family and talk about is the Eagles have been to 3 Super Bowls in, 8-9 years?
Yep.
Okay? If this is successful, I'm going to get a head coaching job, which is life-changing money. The chances that something is horrible is going to happen to a coach's house is very slim.
I'm with you. I think this is so overplayed. And I think there's a couple things. One, think about all the ex-players who come back here and stay here. Think about all the ex-coaches who stay. I mean, Dick Vermeil has made a life of being part of this area. Ron Jaworski.
Yes, I've made that point repeatedly. The Flyers, all of them live here.
Yes. Like,
no. I came back.
Yeah, look,
You left and came back. I just think it's so overblown. No one is excusing what happened to Patullo's house, but I can't imagine a coach would say no because they egged the last guy's house.
It's no question. It's an adjustment being back here.
Sure.
I mean, because I had to adjust because being gone for so long and coming back, but it wasn't that bad. It wasn't like, oh my gosh, I can't be here.
You people.
Yeah. We you people them every day. But when you talk about being in a great sports town and being with a great organization and having the ability or the chance to win another Super Bowl.
Win a lot.
I mean,
you take it.
Like, you're not going to get that readily in Tennessee.
You want to go work for Terry Pagula? Who that news conference yesterday.
It was amazing.
I sat and watched that, and through the early years, with Angelo, we criticized Jeff Lurie a lot. He is one of the best owners in all the sports, and that covers NBA, MLB,
totally,
all that. It's a phenomenal organization. Don Smolenski. Howie Roseman is going to get you the players you need, and they're going to draft well. They draft pretty well of late. So there's only positives. And a couple of idiots egging one coach's house.
Yeah. It's not
to
that
me,
much of a setback.
No, it's if I sit down with my wife and she goes, well, yeah, we can't go there. I'll be like,
security.
It's not a lawless place running around here. I mean, please.
No, and you can get security. Like if it got that bad, Big Dom can get you some security.
Yeah, I just think, again, no one thought that was even remotely acceptable. But I just don't think, if there's 10 reasons why they didn't get Mike McDaniel, I don't even know if it's on the list.
And McDaniel, I just believe, number one, wanted to go home to California.
May have.
And maybe he wanted to coach Justin Herbert.
I think that's part of it.
I think Justin Herbert, he just flames out every time in the playoffs.
But maybe McDaniel likes him.
Maybe he does. Okay, Kellen Moore was with them, and they still couldn't do it. They had a lot of injuries that year. But that's very low on my list.
Yeah, I just think I get it, and I get it's part of the story because it just happened. But I just don't think it's part of the reason why they're not getting the guys they want. No. Mark in Jersey is up on WIP. He knows why. He says he knows why. No one wants his job.
Absolutely, gentlemen. Rhea, how's it going?
Great,
Mark.
All right.
Good morning.
Let me tell you. All right, I've been listening all week.
Here we go.
The reason the OCs are turning down Philadelphia has nothing to do with Jalen Hurts.
Well, I'm not sure about that.
Nothing to do with it. Okay, let's be honest. This is not the easiest town to play for, okay? This guy went out to California. The weather's better. OC, I want quality weather. The weather's better.
Mm-hmm.
If anybody's going to take the arrows, it's going to be Harbaugh. So he can hide behind Harbaugh and just call the plays. Why
Well,
would
isn't
he
that
come
the same
here?
thing here with Sirianni? I mean, it's a
No,
it's,
I mean,
well,
the difference between
but hold on,
Sirianni and Harbaugh is a lot.
right? But
man.
it's a head coach who is in charge that doesn't call the plays.
It's the same thing.
Harbaugh's more accomplished in terms of
He's
like
a better leader.
Sure, I
He's
get
a
it, and
better
he was
leader.
great in college, and he was a player. But like, it's
When
the
was
same
the last
thing.
time Harbaugh won the Super Bowl?
Well, never. I just mean like he's
No,
coached college and pros.
Oh, no. Oh, you mean, I'm sorry. I was mixing up the Harbaughs there. No, he's talking
Yeah, I was
about
about to say.
McDaniel.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Go ahead, Mark.
All right. But and another thing is, you got to be honest. The people in California, they don't even show up to the game and sit down until like mid-first quarter.
So this is the
In
fan.
Philly-
See, it's the fans' fault. I get it.
In Philly, they're in the parking lot 24 hours before the
Those
game.
horrible people.
With moonshine and pitchforks.
Yeah.
Moonshine.
Okay.
It's a
Hold on.
different
Let me,
draw.
Mark. Let me ask you a question. How many games a year do you go to?
I try to go once a year for a while, but it's been about 5 years. But I used to
Okay.
go a lot.
So just to let you know, I'm in the parking lot at my tailgate that I've been going to for 15 years, and I can guarantee you there are no pitchforks.
And I haven't had any moonshine lately.
And
but-
no moonshine.
And now, if someone wants to offer me some
You gotta
moonshine, I'll take
take it
some.
literally. Stop it. All right, and
No,
another thing-
that's what drives me nuts about that the tailgate is such a horrible place. I'm there every Sunday for every home game.
I walk through it every
another
week.
thing
the
with the
pregame show.
OC job.
All right, move
is
on.
there's
You
no
lost that
stability.
one.
All right, Mark. Before you go on, I want to make sure we're on the same page. So you think it is more likely that these coordinators don't want the job because of the fans tailgating rather than the quarterback that was below average in almost every stat last season?
That's part of it, but also, Joe, there's no stability, meaning there's been a different coordinator every year for the last 5-6 years.
Yeah.
They see that. They see that. It's
Yeah,
almost
but
like-
two of them left and got head coaching jobs. That's a good
and
selling
that's
point.
My point. It's almost
That's
like
a
it's
good
all
selling
or
point,
nothing.
Mark.
It's all or nothing. Either you win the Super Bowl and the
Yeah,
golden
well, Steichen
prize
didn't
is
win
you
the
get a
Super
head
Bowl.
coaching job, or you're fired.
Steichen didn't win the Super Bowl.
There's no gray area with that. You know,
Steichen,
It's like
they
you gotta
didn't
win. It
win.
all,
Yeah,
or you get fired.
I will say it's high risk, high reward. I mean,
Absolutely.
Yeah. So, but
Absolutely.
that's not the fans' fault.
Well, I'm not saying this. I'm just saying there's a number of things involved that don't concern the quarterback.
Yeah,
because
You twisted yourself in so far of a pretzel that now a passionate fan base is a detriment.
Yeah.
Horrible people.
Stop it, Kyle.
You stop
it. You're trying to go there. You're trying to put the fans against Mark.
You
You're
said
bugging.
the
All
fans.
right.
Wait, that was what you came in with
You
today.
said they're in
All
the
right.
parking lot at tailgates with pitchforks.
And moonshine.
And moonshine.
I haven't
Just a
seen
little
moonshine
humor.
once.
Come on,
You're in a
that's
pretzel.
what I bring to the table. But another thing,
The nonsense.
and this Jim Bob Cooter guy, I don't even that name alone.
Oh
he
no,
should
I
not even
need.
be allowed to be
That's
in
my
the league.
favorite.
Selfishly,
That name alone. it
Hugh
sounds
Douglas
like-
trying to talk seriously about Jim Bob Cooter. for
Hugh
all
Douglas
time.
and I are on the
He
same
sounds
page.
like
I
a
need Cooter.
gas mechanic from Mississippi with no teeth. I want nothing to do with it.
I mean that tracks.
Nothing to do with him.
That
all right?
tracks.
Sounds like a football guy, if you ask me.
Yeah, he sounds like somebody that.
What's
we
more
did
of a
here.
football guy name, Jim Bob Cooter or Declan Doyle?
Uh,
Declan Doyle sounds like he's an accountant.
Declan
Let's be
sounds
real.
like he's a privileged young man that
Yes.
gets on everybody's nerves.
But the bottom line is a lot of guys don't want that smoke. And I don't blame them. They don't want the Philly smoke. There's a lot that comes with being a
And there's great things that
coaching.
come with it.
Yeah.
Getting a head coaching job like Steichen did, like Gannon, who I didn't,
Have
and
you ever
Kellen
seen
Moore,
Mike McDonald?
millions
ever
of
seen him?
dollars.
he would get eaten alive in this town if he doesn't jump out to a 4-0 start with 38 points a game. He'd get eaten alive.
Well, also, if he thought that they were prepared to score 38 points a game, maybe he would have taken the job. I mean,
Eaten
Mark,
alive. We'd
yeah.
come out of the stands with our
and as far
pitchforks
as Justin
and our
Herbert,
moonshine.
that dude is a bust. Let's just call it what it is.
Well, that's
He's a
that's
bust.
obviously not true. I mean,
He's a bust.
Listen,
This is
Mark,
his
Mark,
seventh year in the league,
no.
and he has not won
Mark's on a roll.
a playoff
Mark,
game.
I don't think
that
you know.
is a bust, my friend.
No, a bust is a player that
is-
can't play.
Sam Darnold has moved ahead of him. That dude he's on bust alert. No, he is a bust.
He's not. I mean, I don't think you know what a bust is. A bust is a player that comes in the league and can't play.
He was drafted number 1.
This
and
call
7
was a
years
bust.
later, he has no playoff wins.
He was
That
the
is a bust, my friend.
He was the fifth pick.
Who are we talking about?
I think Herbert.
Oh, Herbert.
He was the
is a
fifth.
bust.
He was the fifth pick in the draft, I believe. Not the. He was not the
The
first.
Daniel chose to work with a
them,
bust
Joe.
over Jalen
He was
Hurts.
The number 1 pick
No, Joe Burrow was the number 1 pick in that draft. Joe Burrow was.
for the team, for the Chargers. He was their number 1 pick.
So he's a first-round pick, not the number
He
1
is a
pick.
franchise pick, Joe. Stop with the nonsense.
Was Peyton Manning
He's
a bust when he didn't win any
first-round
playoff games?
draft
Wait. Was Peyton Manning a bust first 7 years?
pick. No, his first year he was, but they
didn't win any
First
playoff
year he
games.
was.
They didn't win any playoff
Remember
games.
when he
Oh,
blamed
my
his
goodness.
offensive line?
Oh, yeah.
7 years.
Mark,
Joe, if I was at the draft,
Yeah.
and they're about to take that pick, and I say, hey, by the way, I'm Mark from Jersey. I'm from the future. This guy you're about to take 7 years from now, he will have no playoff wins. But go ahead, pick him.
Well, I don't even think it's 7 years,
Are they
Mark.
gonna pick
hold
him?
on,
No.
hold on a second. He came in the same year as Jalen. It's 6
Yeah,
years.
and
6
he's
years.
produced nowhere near what Jalen's produced.
Yeah, but
nowhere near.
All right, that's enough. Your timeline is off. Your picks are off. Your takes are off.
I let
Everything's
y'all-
off.
That's why I let y'all have
Well,
it.
usually
Pitchforks.
I like what I know. Moonshine and pitchforks.
Moonshine, I love that. I've never had. Have you had moonshine?
Yes.
You?
Yes, I have.
Is it nasty?
It's strong. It'll burn a hole in
What
you.
would you
Okay.
compare it to?
Gasoline. If you've ever had to siphon gas and you've gotten a little bit of
Oh,
gas,
yeah.
you know what I mean?
So
if you've
it's-
ever had to do that, gasoline.
Joe doesn't strike me as a person who's ever had to siphon gas.
No, I never had
They
that.
used to sell, I don't know, you could probably still get it. It's called Golden Grain. It's the closest thing to moonshine. And I know that they have a moonshine brand in Connecticut. I think it's called Onyx. But it's more of a more refined, highfalutin.
Highfalutin
It's a
moonshine.
highfalutin moonshine.
Yes,
You
and
can
at
find
my
Golden
tailgate
Grain.
next year, I'm going to insist on highfalutin moonshine.
There's a lot of places. Like
along
you
with
can
my
go,
pitchfork.
You can go. There's a lot of spirit stores. You can get moonshine. Like they have like peach moonshine.
Yeah,
You can
I've seen
get-
that.
You
Yeah.
can get moonshine.
I have an idea just to make Mark be a prophet.
Yes.
Next year, tailgate, Rhea, bring the moonshine we
Yes.
talked about, and then Hugh can 3D print you a pitchfork.
Yes.
Yeah, I can.
All right, I'm in.
What do you
Yeah.
think about Hugh's new hobby? Have you shown her the little, look
Oh,
at
I
this.
made a sword.
Look at this lightsaber.
Oh, jeez.
I made this.
You made that?
Yes, I did. I have a 3D printer reel.
Harper must love that.
Oh, he's been calling me all day talking about, hey, when you
get
here.
home.
Yeah, so yeah, I've been printing all kinds of stuff. I printed a sword and I'm about to print
Be careful
some
with that
other
thing.
stuff.
You just
Yeah.
scared the bejesus out of me.
I'm gonna start leaving little figurines and stuff in the studio.
Yes,
once
I'm
going to
need a 3D pitchfork and we'll get moonshine.
Yes, I got
Yes,
you.
all
I'm looking
right.
for one right now.
So, Rhea, this new hobby of Hugh's is mostly harmless, except he is taking up half of the time of our engineering staff.
I heard Austin
to help him.
Yeah, poor Austin is overwhelmed.
Yeah, Austin is
Poor
doing
guy.
his job, and Austin is helping me learn how to 3D print. I shout out to
Every
Austin.
5 minutes. Austin, can you come over here with
Yeah,
this?
because now I got to ask Austin, how do I like some of the stuff is too big for my printer.
Yeah.
So now I got to figure out how to slice it.
You get that out of your printer.
Yes.
Well, it comes in pieces,
It's-
right?
It,
then you
it
gotta
all
put it
depends. Like I can, if I do it in 2 pieces, then I have to put it together.
Right. That was
But
one thing? Or
this was like 8 different things.
Yeah, right.
Because it was like the 6 tubes, and then the actual the handle and the.
Are you putting that together while you're on broccoli?
Yes,
It feels about right.
You know, there's probably some. You know, there's probably a correlation.
Yeah, it feels about right. Rhea, before we let
Yes.
you go,
Yes.
where you at on the Phillies right now? Let's give us a quick thought.
Very unhappy.
I'm with you.
Extremely unhappy. I mean, and I wake up. I sometimes wake up at 1 o'clock in the morning. Well, the dog wakes me up. Cheney wakes me up, and I got to let him out. So while he's outside, I check my phone, see if I missed something while I was sleeping, and I'm like, come on.
Peralta last
Peralta.
night? Yeah. I mean, the Mets, he got Cy Young votes last year.
He finished fifth.
I know.
2.7. So, yeah, I mean, it's, I expected them to run it back. Like, I was of the opinion, I would have been okay if they let Schwarber walk, because then you use that money and you change things up, because they've imploded and, they can't hit in the playoffs.
Yep.
But for Dombrowski to do content, while he also says gut punch, and then Rob Thompson, very disappointed. I can't help you if you think we're running it back.
Well, and then he's
because we
talking
got Otto Kemp.
And he talked about 3 new relievers. I was saying yesterday, if you brought 2 of those 3 relievers in here, no one in the town would know their names.
No.
Like the Keller guy, he's a real pitcher,
Yeah.
right? But the other 2, I mean, just because you have new people doesn't mean you have better people.
No.
It's been
Otto Kemp was a nice story.
Sure.
And he's a good bench player.
Yeah,
I'm okay with that. And the kid played hurt last year.
Yep. But come on.
I got not. But don't sell me 25% of your roster is new with Otto Kemp.
I mean, the Mets got Bo Bichette, the Dodgers got Kyle Tucker, and we're like, well,
hey,
we got Otto Kemp healthy, guys.
And I feel bad for like, but it's like, come on.
It doesn't work.
Yeah, it was
All
bad.
right, Rhea, we appreciate it. Have a great weekend and enjoy battling the snow, and I guess stay in here on Sunday night.
I'm gonna have them hook up the big TVs out here.
Watch the championship games.
I'm gonna watch the games.
You got it figured out.
Oh, I'm making food.
Yeah.
we got a kid. We got a whole little setup.
Yeah, maybe make a picture of margaritas.
You know what?
Come on.
You have the best setup of all of us.
Exactly.
Hanging out here. All right, thank you, Rhea.
No dog, no kid. I got
that's
my brother coming up to take care of him.
Now I see why you're so excited for the snow. I get it now. All right, there she goes, Rhea Hughes. All right, we'll hit a break on the other side. Your phone calls. I am panicking about this offense coordinator search. Plus, some more theories from people in the know. What's the big holdup? Why can't they find an offensive coordinator? Here's the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jalen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and A.J. is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is turning on playoff mode. All customers get a profit boost pack every NFL playoff game day. Each game day during the championship round, you'll find a pack loaded with multiple profit boosts waiting for you in the app. More boost means more ways to level up your playoff bets. Pick the matchup you believe in, take your shot on an upset, or build a parlay that fits the moment. While the road teams look like they are the better teams, I'm taking the home teams, Seattle and Denver, to win in the conference championship game. Then apply your profit boost and go after even bigger payouts while the playoffs keep rolling. So visit FanDuel.com/local and grab your profit boost pack every NFL playoff game day. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hi, this is Dave Barlow from Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Whether it's the elegant design of the Buick Enclave or the power and confidence of the GMC Sierra, we've got the perfect vehicle to start your year right. Visit Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury or 24/7 at barlowautogroup.com.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
Hi, I'm James Seltzer. Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Chickies and Pete's. From now until February 15th, if you spend $30, you get 6 wings free, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
Get more out of your next drive at Elite Acura. Enjoy 90 days of deferred payments on select vehicle purchases through March 2026. Shop now at EliteAcura.com.
Not all qualify. See dealer for details.
Does your home never seem to have enough hot water? With a Bradford White Infinity Tankless Water Heater, you'll never run out. The Infinity Tankless heats as much water as you need, whenever you need it. Plus, they're super efficient to save you energy and money. And like all Bradford White water heaters, they're built to be the best for years of reliable performance. So ask your plumbing professional about going tankless with a Bradford White Infinity Series Tankless Water Heater. Visit BradfordWhite.com today to learn more.
Harvest your financial freedom in 2026 with a growth savings account from First Harvest Credit Union. Earn up to 3% annual percentage yield with no withdrawal penalties, giving you flexible access to your funds. Explore other savings options, such as our competitive share and IRA certificate accounts, to cultivate even more growth. Visit firstharvestcu.com/growth savings or stop by your nearest branch to get started. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus comes out swinging. Highlight machine Justin Gaethje collides with Paddy the Baddy Pimblett in a must-see high-octane main event. Plus, Sean Sugar O'Malley faces off against Song Yadong in a stand-up war filled with high-level striking. Pay-per-view just got knocked out. Stream UFC 324 live on January 24th, only on Paramount Plus. Visit ParamountPlus.com/UFC to get started.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This is Nick Costos with the Sports Minute, sponsored by Old Trapper Beef Jerky. Old Trapper, what's your beef? The Denver Broncos feel like they have some beef right now with people nationwide who don't believe in their backup quarterback, Jarrett Stidham. Stidham set to start the AFC Championship game on Sunday in place of injured Bo Nix. We've seen it before with backup quarterbacks getting it done in a big spot. Denver's got a good defense. Don't sleep on the Broncos. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles offseason. Is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Tell him, Kyle. Don't worry about a thing.
I'm trying, guys.
It's gonna be all right.
You have me talking myself into Matt Nagy. And learning about
that's all on you, by the way.
Declan Doyle. No, it's on the
Don't
Eagles.
blame us.
It's not on me.
Don't blame us.
I
for
didn't
talking yourself into
ask
Nagy.
for Matt Nagy. I didn't ask for this. And Declan Doyle at 29 years old. I mean, seriously.
Did you ask for Nick Sirianni? Did you ask for Shane Steichen?
Well, so I became a Sirianni guy in the midst of that process.
I kind of want Declan to be here now.
You want Declan Doyle?
Yeah, because he
What
gonna come
do you
in.
love about Declan Doyle?
The fact that he's young.
Yeah, it's true. He's young.
And this is kind of like, follow me here. It's like say if you ever go to the penitentiary, which we don't want to go to.
Okay.
You're that young cat. You got to come in and you got to swing on the first catch. You come through the door and see you got to swing on the big dude.
Here we go.
No, but
swinging on
the
people
analogy is this.
Something tells me a guy named Declan's not swinging on anybody.
But the analogy is this, because you're going to be battling the fact that you're younger than most of the guys that you're coaching. So you have to come in and get respect.
Have you seen this guy?
Out the gate. Yeah, I saw the picture.
Yeah, you think is he someone that swings on people?
Nah. I mean, but if they give him the job, that's the kind of attitude he's going to have.
Yeah, and I'm not saying he's not smart. I mean, he might be brilliant. I don't know.
I mean, and if he comes in, he has to have that attitude. You can't be afraid to ruffle some feathers, man, because you're tasked with getting this offense back right. And with that, I think that comes with cracking the whip. This team has gotten too soft, man, and that's the thing that's surprising to me is that we as fans are moving the line because we're in our feelings.
Well, that's
about
for sure.
Whatever we're in our feelings about. But the bottom line is this: even with Jalen being on the team, this team grossly underachieved offensively. Even with Jalen being the quarterback. So if I'm tasked with getting this offense together, then that means everybody has to be held accountable. That's the bottom line. And the coach has to stand back. Nick Sirianni, you had your chance. You didn't get it done. And you need to come in with that kind of energy, in my opinion. So I would love to see Lil Declan come in and do his thing.
Yeah, when you call him Little Declan, you're
that's what I'm saying.
undercutting the guy.
Yeah, I am. I'm doing it on purpose.
Me start to panic.
Little ass Declan coming in trying to get the job done. Then little ass Declan got to come in and swing on some folks. You got to come in and let people know you about that action, boss.
Last time you talked about swinging on people, you got beat up. All right,
we had Coach Goober. Here we won the Super Bowl.
You're right.
Yeah, he did. That's what I'm saying.
He's not going in there swinging on anybody.
Little ass Declan,
right.
though. Little Declan got
There is a little bit of a difference. As much as we called Kellen Moore Goober, he was a professional football player. Right? Like
professional Goober.
Kellen Moore doesn't come off as like, Mr. Assertive. He was a
professional Goober.
He was an NFL. He made the NFL as a player, right? Like there was a little gravitas to that. Declan Doyle at 29 years old is going to walk in here and take this thing over?
Yes.
And
he'll be the hottest name. Wasn't at one point McVay?
Yes, 29 as a coordinator. Yeah.
Man. And everybody
said something. It says something. Yeah, I get it. I mean, again,
Little Declan come in and you do that, he'd be the man.
You calling him Little Declan is not making me feel any better about this search. 215-592-9495. All right. One of our Twitter poll questions today, what, in your opinion, is scaring away potential OCs the most? Hugh, I'm curious where you come down on this of the three options. Sirianni, Hurts, or the fans. If you had to pick one of those three, of those three, that is scaring away potential OCs the most.
I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to lay out on this one.
No, you're not.
All right.
It's a poll question.
I'm putting a stop to that now. You got to stop doing that.
I'm going to lay out on
that. I'm okay.
We have a tough offseason, Hugh. Tough times call for tough people. We need you to be tough.
Hey, I'm going to say the fans.
Oh, stop. Stop. It's obviously Hurts.
I don't care about the fans.
It's of the three. It's obviously Hurts.
You mean-ass individual. Out there
as you're giggling through your answer.
Making people,
you might as well just blame you people.
That's what it is. You people.
Well, we know our last caller is blaming the fans, moonshine and pitchforks and all that.
You moonshine drinking, pitchfork carrying.
Well, so as much as we're laughing at it, Ross Tucker alluded to the idea that coaches talk to each other. Joe DeCamera this morning made a point that he thought that the whole Patullo thing was a detriment in this. On our poll early on, 27%. So nearly, close to a third of people think the fans are the problem. Yeah, I mean, it's ridiculous. But I guess some people believe it. All right, let's unpack some other theories. I don't think Sirianni's a big detriment in this. And I'm fine ripping Sirianni when it's time to do it. I just don't see how he's an impediment here to getting a good coordinator. He doesn't call plays, which a good coordinator would not come here if you couldn't call plays. And Howie's already said he'll get the hell out of the way, full autonomy. So I don't view Sirianni as a detriment. Greg Olson was on the New Heights podcast talking about Sirianni, and if he was a coach, would he want to work here with Nick Sirianni? Here's what he said.
I love Sirianni. I actually texted him a little bit because I ran into his brother-in-law at the Miami game. So I was texting with him. We were just kind of shooting the shit a little bit. I love Sirianni. And I know he gets a lot of flack and people want to come after him. I love him. I love his energy. I love his edge. I love the way he manages the game. And I end up fighting the entire universe on behalf of him a couple weeks ago. I think if I'm an offensive play caller, I'm doing everything in my power to get that job. I want to go call offensive plays in Philadelphia because you can do whatever you want.
Pick your poison, man.
That's a great job.
All right, so,
that's why, to me, I don't get it. I don't get it. I get it, but
I just don't. Again, Sirianni's got flaws. I don't think in the search for an offensive coordinator that he is hurting their chances to get someone. I just don't see it. In fact, I think you said this a little bit earlier, Hugh. If I'm a coordinator, one, I have a coach that mostly is aggressive, so it gives me more opportunity to call plays. Right, he goes for fourth downs and all that. And then two, if we have a lot of success, I could steal the guy's job.
Yeah, that could happen.
Yeah, so I don't view him as a detriment. Now, the Jalen Hurts part to this, I do think Hurts and the year he's coming off of is, maybe for some of these coordinators, not a positive, and it could be viewed as a negative. Diana Rossini, this was on the Scoop City podcast, talking about the Eagles OC job and the two big names that have said no so far, maybe why.
Chase, you said it before, and I think I read it on Twitter too, your opinion about it. I don't think we need to do a lot of digging and reporting on how these coaches are viewing these jobs in terms of the value of the quarterback. If Mike McDaniel had his choice and he picked Justin Herbert, I believe that tells you who he thinks is the best quarterback of those three. If Brian Dable sits there and picks Tennessee, I think that also tells us a lot.
Well, Hugh, that's kind of where I was at yesterday.
She been on the heater.
Yeah.
Like, y'all can say what you want, man, but, and I know a lot of people don't want to hear this, but it's something. And when you talk, just okay, strip away the names, strip away the titles, and just talk about a team that is a veteran squad that were the defending Super Bowl champions and won 11 games. As opposed to a team that was I know the LA Chargers were in the playoffs. But your second choice was a team that was bad, that didn't even make it to the playoffs, that struggled mightily all year.
The Titans you're talking about.
Yes.
Yeah. So, the McDaniel one, like choosing Herbert over Hurts seems like it's everyone kind of gets that. The Dable Titans one is the one that felt like, whoa.
Think about that, people. Yeah. You're talking about a dude who got fired because his team was abysmal, and they blew leads in games, multiple games this year. And he tells you, he comes to town, you won 11 games last year. And he comes to town, just wrap your mind around it. You don't have to like it, and he says, nah, I'm good. I'm gonna go ahead and go to Tennessee and struggle. I got a better chance. Like you're gonna have a better chance of winning the division. I get that because it's not that tough. But dog, you had an opportunity to come to a team that won 11 games and just came off a Super Bowl, has some Hall of Fame caliber players on the team. Now, granted, guys are injured, but that's a better gig to me than anything else you could take.
So here's a question, and we haven't talked about this in a while here in Philadelphia because Jalen Hurts outperformed his draft spot, right? He was drafted in the second round, and he has played above that. He's played more like a first-round pick than not a first-round pick in his career. Hugh, do you think at some point these coaches look at physical traits? Like Cam Ward's the quarterback in Tennessee, right? And he didn't have a great year. He was a rookie.
Mm-hmm.
But he has physical traits, right? He was the number 1 overall pick, right? Like his arm is one of the better ones in the NFL. Do you think these coaches look at it and say, if I can coach him up, I can get, like just use Dable, right? If Dable goes to Tennessee, I can get him to be great. He has physical traits in his body, and then maybe compare to Hurts, who does not have the as great physical traits in terms of his arm and skill set.
I look at it like this. Jalen Hurts, to me, is the better choice between the two because of what Jalen Hurts has accomplished. But here's the thing, and this is what if I had to guess, this is what it feels like. It feels like people don't want to work with Jalen, if that's the case, because you can't tell him anything.
Meanwhile, a second-year quarterback you can mold.
Yes, he's more malleable.
2 days in a row.
2 days in a row.
Look at us.
Look, but I'm telling you, hey, that's what it feels like. Because when you talk about the choices that you have, now listen to this, folks, for all y'all that's about to be blowing my phone up, talking about I'm this, that. You got a Super Bowl, you got a quarterback out of the 3. I got my hands up. You see, I'm using my hands. I'm using context clues and visual aids today. You got 3
including
quarterbacks.
The lightsaber or not including the lightsaber?
Not
Professor Hill.
You got 3 quarterbacks. Mm-hmm. One of them has had way more success than the other 2. Way more. When you talk about what Jalen has accomplished in 5 years. But these coaches made their decision to go work with a rookie that was struggling, that he feels like, he was struggling, and then another quarterback you're trying to fix. And they both got drafted higher than Jalen. I don't know what it is, but you'd be foolish not to think that it was something, because just off the resume alone, Jalen's more attractive to me than those other 2 guys.
Well, it makes me wonder.
Do not clip that. I see it in your face. Don't do that.
It could go with so many other drops. It makes me wonder if
I've played with guys.
There it is. It makes me wonder if physical skill set is more a part of what these coaches look at than we talk about. We talk about resume, accomplishments, intangibles. I wonder if the tangibles are part of this. I mean, if you just ask people in the NFL who's got more physical tools in their body, Herbert or Hurts, Herbert's going to win every time. So maybe Mike McDaniel wanted to work with a physical set of tools he could work with. Cam Ward was the number 1 overall pick. And I don't think Cam Ward is like on the same level as some other guys that have been the number 1 pick recently, but he was the number 1 pick in the whole NFL draft. Maybe that's part of it. I don't know. But obviously there's more to this. And if I'm voting on this, the fans are not part of the equation. It's remarkable to me that some people out there actually think the fans are a detriment to this whole thing. I don't get it. Let's go to Chris in Middletown. What's up, Chris?
Good morning, man.
Good morning, Chris.
Guys, I'm not panicking as long as we're still chasing Cooter.
Well, it sounds like the Cooter chase is still on, yeah.
Yeah.
Douglas is not making it through a full season. We know
guys,
that.
Let's look. I mean, look what he did last year working with Daniel Jones. I mean, Daniel Jones looked like a total bust, and he helped be part of the turnaround. Now, I understand that it was Steichen that was the head coach and all of that, but, like, Steichen also was the guy who got the best version of Jalen Hurts that we've ever seen.
Yep.
And we're still kind of chasing that shadow of the past. And let me say something. Let me help out the delusional Jalenites out there. Okay? Whatever direction they go, the Eagles must hire someone who can marry their style to Jalen's skill set to try to resurrect the best version of him at this current time. So whatever's left there, whatever pieces that they got to put Humpty Dumpty back together with to get the best version, that's what they're trying to do, because this is it. This season is the last season for Jalen as the franchise quarterback under this contract. So Howie's got to sit there and decide, am I going to re-sign him? Are we going to stand behind this guy? Or is it time to move on? So I have a few expectations. One, I expect them to hire an OC that's related to this for first and foremost, because there's nothing more important and bigger for this team than hiring an OC to try to fix our quarterback that's broken. I expect them to draft a quarterback between rounds 2 and 4, just like they did with Jalen when we had a broken Carson Wentz and we were trying to, break out the glue to put that back together. And the final thing I expect is A.J. Brown to be sent packing, most likely to New England per my sources. So you may want to put $2 on that. That's a winning bet. Trust me.
You have no source.
You know what? I kind of could see all three of his things working out, his guesses here. It wouldn't surprise me at all if all that stuff happened. Sources be damned.
And Hugh, bro, let me help you out. All right, this is one brother helping another brother out here.
What you got?
I gotta give you some dating advice, man. It's bad enough for you that you make your dates pay their own way. You go on the air and you talk badly about them, bro. Now you're at home, not only playing with toys, but now you're making your own.
Made a sword, dog.
The resume's not looking good.
Made a sword.
You got to stop playing with your sword.
Made a sword.
We're live on the air. Please stop playing with your sword.
Made a sword. Gonna make another one.
Man, now I just triggered a whole bunch of Jalenites, so just be prepared. But you gotta listen. They're just delusional, and they're all about 3 cents short of a dime. So just be patient with them. That's all. Have a good day.
We're always patient, Chris. We appreciate the phone call. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know if Chris what his sources are, but all those things seem like they could happen in terms of finding the coordinator that could try to resurrect Hurts, them drafting a quarterback somewhere on day 2, and AJ being shipped to New England.
Yeah, but this is like Hugh tweeting about Darius Slay and the Eagles level sources.
Oh, as if he knew, but he didn't know anything. Yeah.
We haven't catch a stray.
We haven't did one of those tweets in a while.
We haven't. We're probably due for one.
Yeah, because I think I'm falling down the ranks in the.
Oh yeah, you've had a bad month if we're being honest.
Yeah.
Well, how about you break something? What do you got?
I ain't got nothing right now. I'm gonna figure something
maybe
out.
we can come up with something.
I mean,
you know what?
I know what you should do. You should break who the offensive coordinator is.
Yeah.
Well, you could just, I
could recklessly
You could say, sources say,
Frank Reich.
Matt Nagy is very high on the Eagles list.
Hearing the Eagles are zeroing
I'm going to say,
in,
no, it has to say something like, sources say the wild card and all this, Frank Reich.
Oh, that's going to excite everyone.
Yeah,
thanks for that one.
We ain't got a whole lot.
Here's what you say, because then you can leave yourself reasonable out. Don't rule out Frank Reich.
Yeah, my sources tell me.
Not to rule out Frank Reich as Eagles offense coordinator.
Because then if he doesn't get it, I didn't say he was
going
to.
That thing sound like that.
And then you need the eyes emoji, too.
Yeah.
Don't rule out Frank Reich.
Yeah, we're going to
you workshop that tweet. Maybe send it on a commercial so everyone doesn't know what's going on here. Kristen in Philadelphia. Good morning, Kristen.
Hey, good morning. I do have a talk about the question, but I want to say something to Chris from Middletown. Right, his mom is delusional because if you're going to put down a quarterback, if you're going to put down the fans, you're obviously not a fan, and so take you and your delusional mother and go somewhere else with that.
Wow.
But anywho, I would also like to talk about the question. I think we're looking at it the wrong way.
Okay.
Because, and the reason why I say that is because, like, preferably the 29-year-old man that I guess he applied for the job.
Declan Doyle.
Right?
Declan Doyle.
Yeah.
Declan.
Yes. Well, I think that there are young people who can be leaders of men. Like, we have young professors teaching people their own age. And sometimes it might work out better that way, especially with the team. Everybody's saying Jalen Hurts is too hard, or he's not talking, or he don't want to do this. Sometimes someone in your age range can help you out. You know what I'm saying? Because he's 2 years older than Jalen Hurts.
Yeah.
He's 3 years older than Devontae Smith. He's the same age as A.J. Brown and the same age as Saquon Barkley. So, therefore, it might work out. I mean, and then the job, like, who won't want the job? I think everybody's looking at it the wrong way. If you're qualified and you know what you're doing, the job should be yours. It doesn't matter age. You don't have to be old. You just need to know what you're doing. And that's any job.
So,
Chris
and I agree with that. And we try to unpack this. And I know a lot of people say, who wouldn't want this job, like you just said. But two of the candidates that they have wanted seemingly didn't want the job.
Yeah, but who said the job was for them, though? For real.
Well, the Eagles.
Let's be real. We're all humans, right?
The Eagles.
What is the job? They didn't want the job for their own reasons. Everybody's speculating.
Right. That's what we're doing.
That's just opinion.
Yes,
it's not fact.
No, but the fact is, Mike McDaniel is the Chargers coordinator.
Just think about it. Wait a minute. Just think about it. Didn't Kevin Patullo have a better season than both of them?
No.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't.
Why? We're the NFC East champions.
No. Kevin Patullo didn't win. We're not assigning 11 wins to Kevin Patullo.
Well, he did. He was offensive coordinator.
What I'm saying is this.
He was
Dayball
wasn't great,
fired
but he was offensive coordinator
in the same year.
Right, because he coaches a bad football team.
McDaniels got fired in the same. McDaniels, to me,
Kevin Patullo got fired, Kristen. They all got fired. All three of them.
Yes, but what I'm saying is this: at least Kevin Patullo got fired in the first year. Like, I'd rather get fired in the first year instead of being somewhere for 5 years and I'm looking at the daggone quarterback like he Cole and I'm Martin. Like, oh hell no. That's how McDaniels and Tua. Like, I feel like McDaniels, Martin, and Tua was Cole. When Martin get mad at Cole, he goes to hit him. He goes back to hit him because Cole's so daggone ridiculous.
Martin Lawrence.
Yeah, I like that show. I like Martin. But Kristen, McDaniel got a lot out of Tua, who stinks. I mean, he's good. He's good.
But it didn't get him nowhere, and it got him fired.
Well,
that's all I'm saying.
I understand, Kristen.
Maybe they're just not right for the job. Did you think about that? Maybe just stand up for it.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe. But the Eagles thought they were right for it. That's the part we're missing.
That's the Eagles. So maybe when they're in their interview, it wasn't. And then what about the money? What if they weren't paying them? These are head coaches.
Mm-hmm.
These were head coaches.
Sure.
So if you're paying them the money like for OC, and then I think the AFC pay better anyway, but way better than the NFC. For some strange reason, that's how I feel. It just seemed like the AFC has more. I just think that
more what? More players, more coaches, more money,
more money.
I feel like they bring.
I think they would just pay more.
Yeah, maybe.
And they would pay them more. Like, if I'm a head coach and I have to go down a level, I think the AFC will still pay you head coach
money as a coordinator. Maybe. And Kristen, the other part of those two, just specifically with Daboll and McDaniel. Kristen, good phone call. I'll be a little more cordial today with all of us, which is nice. McDaniel and Daboll they're still getting paid by their franchises that fire them, right? Mm-hmm. So who knows if maybe they just said, I don't care how much money I make this year. The Dolphins and Giants are still paying me a lot of money. I mean, I get.
They're not pressed for a job. That's your point. They're not pressed.
They have a lot of money coming to them from teams that fire them per their contract. I understand that McDaniel and Daboll got fired, and they might be bad head coaches, right? I don't know if they'll ever be good head coaches, either of those guys.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a reason why teams want them.
They were coveted.
I mean, Kevin Patullo is not getting any interviews here. I mean, and we could talk about Mike McDaniel and not winning enough in Miami. I think most people look at McDaniel and say, wow. At one point, he had the best offense in the league with Tua Tagovailoa at quarterback.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, right.
And he schemed up some stuff for that team, and with a lot of guys being banged up and stuff. He schemed up some stuff.
Yeah.
And they were in a lot of the games that they played last year. Well, a few games they were in, and they just fell apart. But, yeah, that's why he's getting the look.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Patullo is almost the opposite. People look at it like, how did you fail with the talent? Meanwhile, McDaniels looked at it as like, how did you score that many points with
that talent?
Yeah, I don't even know if Tua is going to be a starter ever again, or he's a bottom half of the league kind of quarterback. 215-592-9494. Back to your phone calls on the other side. Are you panicking about the OC search? I am. I'm not feeling great about where we are, and I'm starting to hit that panic button. Update on my new big board for the coordinators coming up here at noon. And just a fair warning for everyone, I'm talking myself into Matt Nagy. Also on the other side, I'm ashamed to admit that I'm jealous of something. I really don't want to be. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays. Call your plays like a pro with live betting. Or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals, you'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. And keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. And if your morning calls for something sweet, try our new caramel and chocolate craze flavors. Choose caramel, go chocolate, or swirl the two into your perfect cup. Some deals promise value. Wawa delivers it. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Wing Pole, Wing Pole, Wing Pole! Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Villanova University closed today because of a threat to an academic building. It's a rush to the stores to stock up on supplies ahead of the snow this weekend. And a new hospital and ER are in the plans for the former Crozier-Chester Medical Center in Delaware County.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
It's about time pros had one partner for the whole job. Why juggle 10 different suppliers when one can do it all? At the Home Depot, you'll save with pricing built for pros. You'll stay on track with job site deliveries, scheduled, next day, or same day. And you'll get every size, every finish, every job lot quantity you need. One partner for the entire job. That's how pros get more done. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
Everyone needs to take care of their mental health, even running back Bijan Robinson.
When I'm on the field and feeling the pressure, I usually just take a deep breath. When I'm just breathing and seeing what's in front of me, everything just slows down. It just makes me feel great before I run the play.
Just like Bijan, we all need a strong mental game on and off the field. Make a game plan for your mental health at loveyourmindplaybook.org.
Love your mind.
Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Foundation, the Arthur M. Blank Family Foundation, and the Ad Council.
Milder with some sunshine through the afternoon, high 48.
Weather brought to you by Staples. 2026 is here, and at Staples, deals mean business. Like up to $100 off custom print orders. Head into the new year looking good for less. Staples. That was easy. Ends 131.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
You're still grooving, still connecting, still loving, still turning up, still thriving. You still got it, but your immune system, it weakens as you age. That's where vaccines come in. They help train and strengthen your immune response to fight off respiratory illnesses like flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, or COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Book in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Who's this?
I thought this would be a song you love.
Taylor Swift. It's Taylor Swift. Never heard it before.
You've never heard this song?
Mm-mm.
We could let it roll if you want to hear it.
I mean, it's...
All right, welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. For coming up at noon, I'll have my updated Eagles coordinator big board, and we're losing people by the day here. See you later, Zach Robinson. Yeah, and again, I'm just forewarning everyone that I am starting to talk myself into Matt Nagy. So that's where I'm at this morning, which is obviously not a great place to be.
It's 2 o'clock, 1:30, 12, like at the club, and...
Oh, I didn't. I thought you...
No, I was making an analogy.
No,
Matt Nagy, he's the only one there, or she, in this case.
I think Matt Nagy's a he.
Well, I'm just saying, I'm making, compare, 12 o'clock, club closed at 2.
Yeah.
Witching hour, starting to come close to that
and
time.
I'm panicking, then I'm going home alone. That's where I'm at right now. Okay, we'll get back to that. Your phone calls on this. Are you panicking over the OC search? And where do you put the pie of blame? I mean, we got, Mark, ridiculous in the last hour, our caller, talking about how the fans were to blame and all that. And Ross Tucker kind of alluding to that. Joe DeCamara alluding to that because Petullo's house was egged. No one thought that was appropriate. Everyone realized that was dumb and silly. I don't think it's a huge part of why this search is going the way we want to. All right, before we go back to all that, though, Hugh, I got to admit something.
What you got?
That I never wanted to say because typically I like living in a world where the team I'm about to talk about is just a punchline. Like it's been most of our lives, they're a punchline.
Mm-hmm.
I like laughing at them. It's so much fun when we do it together. But right now, I just got to be clear about where I'm at. I'm jealous of the Mets right now. I'm jealous of their ownership.
They're making moves.
I am jealous of their front office. I think David Stearns is a very sharp executive. And last night, I'm thinking, all right, the day's over. We kind of know the moves in baseball for the day and all these things. And I'm like, all right, we're done.
And then another one.
Last night, the Mets traded for Freddie Peralta, who finished 5th in the National League Cy Young last year. And in the last week, they have acquired Bo Bichette, Luis Robert,
that one hurt,
and Freddie Peralta. The first two, of course, are names the Phillies have been attached to. The Bichette thing, a total disaster. Robert, 2 years in a row, there was some thought maybe the Phillies would take him on as a reclamation project. Well, the Mets decided to do that. And then, of all of them, Peralta's probably the biggest impact player that they got in the past week. And I'm just jealous. And it's not so much that I think the Mets are the best team or they're going to win the World Series. That's
They're
probably
making
still,
moves.
But
They're making moves.
They got better, and the two things they have right now that we don't. They have an owner that seemingly has no limit. We have an owner that does have a limit. And they have a front office that I just think is ahead of the Phillies. Like, just David Stearns right now is better at what he's doing than the Phillies are at what they're doing. And Dave Dombrowski is at what he's doing. So I have jealousy towards the Mets. And this is an awful place to be because I want to make fun of the Mets. We all do. Here we're at on the Mets getting better here. Well, we are not.
I'm not really that mad. I'm not too mad at the Mets, right? I mean, because they're making moves and they made us look bad. I'm more mad at Ranger.
Ranger Suarez?
Yeah, I'm mad at Ranger.
What, dude?
Yeah.
Leave Ranger alone.
Yeah, man, because Ranger going to wait. Why he wait till he get out of town to tell everybody we were saying his name wrong the whole time he been here?
This is why you're mad?
Yeah.
Okay.
He kind of played us. That was kind of you get in the press
focused
conference
on the important thing.
No, I'm just saying. I'm a little salty at him for that. Like, why you do that? Why you wait till you get up there?
Maybe he wasn't comfortable
No,
telling
I'm
us.
just saying. But you get in the press conference office because you got some money in your pocket now.
Yeah.
You get comfortable and tell people what your name really is.
I would think
Ranger
of
got
all,
brand new.
He got
You think
brand
he
new.
got
That's what I'm
brand
telling
new?
you, man. Some folks you can't
Change
get
his
money.
name up.
You can't get money to.
I would think of all people you would understand having a new version of
Brand
yourself.
new.
There's
What are you talking about?
100 different Hugh Douglases.
But that's
we get
not
to
a
know
new-
a new one
There
each
is-
week.
There are way more.
So
than
this
that.
is the new Ron. What is it? Ron
Hale.
Ron Hare. There's a new Ron Hare Suarez. Ron Hare.
He got brand new, man. See, some folks you can't get money to, man. Ron Hare.
This is why you're upset today.
But the Mets have exposed an ugly truth about us. So you can't be mad. Like,
I'm not
this
mad. I'm jealous of that.
This is the year of the chickens coming home to roost.
I don't like this.
I mean, but the people need to change. You need to get some young talent in the Phillies front office.
Well, okay. Well, I mean, Preston Mattingly might be that next guy, and he's the GM. But Dombrowski still runs this thing, and I'm just watching two.
It's been a bad look for Dombrowski.
It's terrible. It's terrible. I'm just watching two front offices operate at a different level than the Phillies. Friedman using the Dodgers' money, Stearns using the Mets' money. It's just a different. Meanwhile, the Phillies just spent extra years on an old catcher because they needed a win, and it turned out to be a loss for them.
Not what I'm not going to let you do is turn this into like bashing JT. JT won.
Am I wrong?
He won in this situation.
That doesn't help me.
And he kept it a bean.
That doesn't help me.
See, that's what I'm talking about, because JT said in the press conference, and he was like, I know I was a pawn, and I benefited from this, and they tried to devalue me. I like that about him because he kept it real. He kept it 100.
I'm wonderful. It's wonderful that he's richer than he was the other day.
But now the Phillies they need to change their business model.
Okay, I'm with you.
Yeah, they need to change that because this is embarrassing. Like you sat out there, you told all. I'm still not over it. I'm not over. I'm not over the Bo Bichette thing because you sat out there and you thought, hey man, it's a done deal, and it wasn't. It wasn't. And then you sat there in the press conference and you tried to walk it back. And the thing that really got me, and it's no knock on Kyle Schwarber, but when you throw that out there, like that's going to get this fan base going. I listen to these folks every day talk about baseball and what this team was not capable of doing. And you went out there, you told us that you were done making moves, and you tried to make a move, right? You almost guaranteed that the move was made, and then it wasn't until it wasn't. So, yeah, that's a bad look for you. Real bad.
It is. And look, we're going to see how this plays out during the season. The Phillies were much better by the end of the season last year than the Mets, and they're still the favorite to win the division, though it's really close. Mets, Braves, Phillies are all very tight. I just see the Mets have gotten a lot better in the last week, and the Phillies have not gotten better at all.
Yeah. So it's hard. This is difficult for me because you know where I'm at with summer's over for me. I threw in the towel on the Philly season.
You left summer.
But I will allow for the fact that I'm jealous of their aggressive approach to the offseason. Mm-hmm. But they started this race 100 feet back from us.
They did.
They missed the playoffs last year.
And they only won low 80s of games.
Yes. We were one of the best teams in the NL, 96 games. We started ahead of them.
Yeah, we did.
They had catching up to do. So this would be like the equivalent to me of, am I as an Eagles fan going to be jealous if the Dolphins go out and get the best left tackle on the market? No, they're the Dolphins.
They're behind. I get it. But are they closing the gap? And do they have a GM that's running ahead of us?
The answer is yes. But
I'm not feel like we feel like
hard
we're
for me to be jealous of a team that finds a way to muck it up every single. The Mets are they're LOL Mets.
I know,
and I know they've had a fun offseason, a much more fun offseason than we have. But I'm not going to go I'm jealous of the Mets yet.
So to me, it's big picture and small picture, right? Small picture, the Phillies could still be better, right? Or even, and it could be a race this season. I'm not saying the Mets are going to win 100 and we're going to win 80. I'm not there. But big picture, their owner doesn't stop spending, won't stop spending. The Phillies owner seemingly has found his limit. And then I think the bigger issue is Dombrowski. The newspaper thing is the newspaper thing's in my head, and the fact that, yeah, maybe. I mean,
so we owe people shaming. That's what we do.
No, I didn't say anything about age.
I mean, but you said the game is passing by.
I just think Stearns is better than him right now.
Which kind of indicates that he's old. You know what I mean?
You said
well,
that.
I mean, hold on. The game could
since we recklessly
the
speculate,
NFL game could pass Nick Sirianni by in theory. Like it's about catching up.
Way to clean it
Not
up.
necessarily about how old you are.
Yeah, you could be washed at 25 or 35 or 65. It doesn't matter. Your age is not.
No, but you specifically said something about the newspaper and how antiquated that is.
Well, because it strikes me as someone who's kind of behind the curve. People ahead of the curve are not referencing newspapers.
If I'm not mistaken, then I got lumped into the pop thing too. So
you are a pop. Yeah, I mean,
you are the resident pop.
I'm just saying, like, I'd be surprised if David Stearns or Andrew Friedman or Howie Roseman got to the podium and talked about the newspaper, like finding things out in the newspaper. I'd be surprised. Those guys seem like they're ahead of the curve. I feel like Dave Dombrowski this offseason showed he's behind. 215-592-9494. Are you jealous of the Mets? I am. I mean, they've gotten way better in the last week, and the Phillies.
They spent a lot of money.
Sure.
And they got what they call deep pockets.
Well, and last night they didn't. I mean, Peralta doesn't make much money. It's a 1-year deal, but they traded because they have a farm system that was ranked number 1 before last night. They had 2 prospects they could just trade away for a 1-year player. We're not doing things like that. I guess our farm system was tapped out after the Duran deal last year, so it is what it is. But I'm feeling some jealousy towards the Mets as we head towards spring training in a few weeks. All right, maybe this will make me feel better. Aaron in San Diego up on WIP. Aaron?
Good morning, Philadelphia.
Good morning, Aaron.
I love when it cuts out.
First off, I have never, ever worn a visor, and I never will wear
Really? Because you come across as a visor guy.
Never, ever have I ever worn one. And guys, we have breaking news.
Okay.
This is a big deal. But after about a minute and a half of careful consideration, I have decided to throw my name in the hat for the Eagles' offensive coordinator position. My vision. Here's my vision.
Okay, let's hear it. Yeah.
Circa 1991. Legendary high school football coach Gamp Pellegrini and his Delaware wing T offense is coming to the Philadelphia Eagles. We've got Barkley. We've got Tank Bisbee. We're going to bring back Johnny Wilson. He's going to be our giant that's going to go down the field, and Jalen's going to throw the ball up. We have our possession receiver in Devontae Smith. We've got it all. And one thing I can guarantee you folks is come second half, we're going to make the adjustments necessary. We're going to control the ball. We're going to run the ball down the opposing team's throats. We are going to go back to the Super Bowl. That's my guarantee.
I can't believe we had a Gamp Pellegrini reference on the show. Was Malvern Prep back in the day?
Dude, we were Interact champions 1991, 1992 season.
Aaron bringing out the legends here. So, Hugh, what do you think? Aaron in San Diego throwing in the mix for Osei? No? Okay.
No, we trying to.
You got to know. You got to know there, Aaron.
I like you though, man. I mean, I don't want you to think I don't like you, but
listen,
I don't.
You people called for it. I thought that I got your blessing, Hugh, yesterday, but apparently you're kind of backtracking now. But I thought I got. I mean, if I wear a visor, is that going to make a difference to you?
You would look more like a coordinator with a visor, if we're being honest.
Right.
I mean, what are you going to have a hat, or are you going to have a visor, or nothing?
Listen, no hat backwards. The hat is forward. There's no flat brim. It's got to be a creased brim. That's the way I roll.
Now, would you be in the booth or the sidelines? Just let's unpack it all.
Oh, are you kidding me? With my personality and with my voice and how loud I am, I would be on the sidelines. I would be pumping everybody up. I would be screaming. I would be yelling. I would be grabbing face masks, grabbing jerseys, shaking guys around. I don't know if I would make it through the season, guys.
Now, are you going to challenge Hurts or are you going to coddle Hurts? That's the question.
So, and here we go, right? So, to all of the people that talk about the Jalenites, okay, and you guys, I love how you guys, when I call in, okay? And then you guys get me off the air, and then you spin the narrative, to a different direction in terms of the point that I was trying to get.
Well, you call him the Sky Marshal. Sky Marshal.
We'll do it right to your face too, if you'd like.
We're talking about these offensive coordinators, and we're talking about, well, it's the quarterback, it's the head coach. Maybe it has nothing to do with Philadelphia. Maybe it has everything to do with those people. And I'm not talking. I would love to have Brian Dable, and I would love to have Mike McDaniel, but unfortunately, both of those coaches went through pressure cookers in their hometown sports media. They got absolutely crucified for 2 years. Yeah. Now they're free. They got to rebuild their brand. Do you think they really want to come to Philadelphia with the media the way that they are, with the way that the fan base is?
I mean, if the Sky Marshal is here, why wouldn't they want to come?
Well, because when you have an opportunity, look at Tennessee, right? And Kyle, you're right. Los Angeles is a big market for football.
Yes.
But let's face it, the Chargers, in terms of their market,
nobody cares.
They're right there.
Yeah,
with
well, their fan base is not good, but the market is huge.
Yeah, right.
But it doesn't matter. Mike McDaniel can go there and hide behind John Harbaugh.
Yes.
John Harbaugh can take all the bullets, can take all the heat. Now look at Brian Dable. Okay, what do you want to do? You got to rebuild your brand. You want to go to a team that has a Super Bowl MVP quarterback that, if anything other than a Super Bowl appearance is looked at as a failure? Or do you want to go to a young team that's a losing franchise that if you can turn them into with a winning record, you can completely turn around your brand and put your name at the top of the head coaching list?
So you're saying these guys are scared. They're scared. They're scared of the job.
Shouldn't it be easy in theory to go have success with an elite Sky Marshal at quarterback?
I'm saying that these guys are tired. They've been through the pressure cooker for the last couple of years. Why would they want to continue it?
Because if there's a Sky,
families really want to go. Let's go to Philadelphia.
If there's a Sky Marshal,
we're going to get criticized.
And Aaron, love you. Appreciate the phone call. Anything to avoid the quarterback conversation is my new favorite thing. It's everything but the quarterback could maybe be holding people back. Anything.
And that's the crazy part about it, because we talk about team. And we always split the hairs between the team and the quarterback.
Yeah.
But for whatever reason, when it comes to this conversation, when we talk about this team and this offense, and he's a part of this offense, he's not the problem. Mm-mm. Everything else is. Not saying that he is the problem. See, I think that's where the fine line is. I think we all agree that this offense underachieved this year. Even though they won 11 games, they underachieved.
They were bad.
But for whatever reason, the guy who touches the ball on every play is absolved. Not saying, listen, folks, because I don't feel like having this conversation today with folks that don't hear.
I mean, you're here
but
now.
But nobody's saying that he's all the problem. But to think that he's not a part of it is just ridiculous.
Well,
to say the least, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
I mean, it's obviously ridiculous. He's obviously part of the issue here. And I said yesterday, I'll say it again, I think that there is probably a feeling in the NFL that his best days may be behind him. This happens very often to quarterbacks that use their legs as much as Jalen used his legs early in his career. They fall off, and you don't realize it's happening, and then it just happens. And I don't know if it has happened yet, but I think if I had to guess, that these coaches might look at it like, it might be happening. And then if that's the case, do I want to sign up for this? Do I want to sign up for expectations with a quarterback that may be way closer to the middle of the pack than the top of the NFL? I think that's part of the equation here. Is the Sirianni thing part of it? I don't see why Sirianni would get in the way of a good coordinator wanting to come here. I know some people out there feel that way. I don't. And is the front office part of it? Some people think that. I don't know. I mean, the Eagles seem to pay well, and you could end up as a head coach somewhere. It feels to me like the quarterback is more a bigger issue than the other stuff. Now, AJ maybe being traded, is that part of it? Of course. Lane,
it's
maybe.
A little bit of everything, Joe.
I think the roster just isn't as dynamic as it was.
It's a little bit of everything. I think that where people feel like, I don't know, and I'm guessing here that when you say the quarterback's name or you invoke the quarterback's name, you're trying to give him more blame than you're actually saying. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Well, I think that's what it is.
People can hear what they want. I mean, the quarterback's a big part of it. I mean, you have insiders around the NFL saying that McDaniel would prefer the Chargers because of Herbert over Hurts. Yeah, if that's out there, then it's probably true. Ron is up on WIP. Hey, Ron.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, Ron, what's up?
So, listen, I've listened every day. Hey, Hugh, big fan from back in the day.
What's going on, man?
First time caller.
Well, we appreciate you calling, Ron. So what are you feeling?
So I'm feeling that I hear what you keep saying about the quarterback, and I say that there's just too many other factors for you to say that, right? Like, people make choices to decide where they're going to go to coach for a bunch of different reasons. I mean, it could even be family and location. But in my eyes, I just think that every single person who looks at it and says, hey, the quarterback is the reason, isn't really looking at that at what it really could be, right? Because why wouldn't you as a coach want to come to a team that has been that successful, right? Because you say the quarterback, but there's no guarantee ever in any year that the quarterback's going to stay. We've seen it in Philadelphia enough times to know, right? We've seen it from Wentz going to Hurts. We've seen Foles come in. We've seen different people come in. You're not guaranteed. If you get a new coordinator, they come in, Hurts doesn't play well, there's no guarantee that Hurts is going to continue to be the starter.
Absolutely. But I think it's probably easier to guess the futures of other quarterbacks in the NFL, right? Like
maybe not, right? Because
I think it is. I mean, what do you think is more likely, Ron? In 2 years, Jalen is not here, or Josh Allen's not in Buffalo, or Patrick Mahomes is not in Kansas City, right? Like, there are certain quarterbacks you can kind of guess the next 5 years compared to others. You're not as sure.
Well, I'm not. I don't think that I'm unsure about Jalen Hurts. To be honest with you, I don't think that Josh has had the success that Hurts has had.
But Ron,
in his league.
Ron, let's just guess this together. What is more likely? 2 years from now, Josh Allen is still the Bills quarterback, or Jalen Hurts is still the Eagles quarterback?
I'm going to call it even.
No,
I'm not going to. I'm going to call it even. And the reason I'm going to call it even is because I think that when you're dedicated to a quarterback and a system, you dedicate yourself to it. Like, it was a time when Josh Allen wasn't that good. There was a time.
Right,
and
Ron,
he became better. And
sure.
so this guy,
but it's not even. It's not even. It's way more likely Josh Allen is still the Bills quarterback and Mahomes is still the Chiefs quarterback than Jalen.
Why is it not even?
Because those teams are more committed to those guys and they're better players.
See, that's what I'm saying. How do you know that they're more committed to those guys than we are?
Well, they have recently given them more money and more contract status. Jalen Hurts has 1 year left of guaranteed money, and they're also better players. I mean, that's the.
Well, I mean, that's a debatable situation because it's debatable. Because listen, I think Josh Allen is a great player, but the bottom line is everyone has bad games and everybody has good games.
Sure.
Like, every quarterback misses throws. Every quarterback makes throws. That's just the way that the league works, right?
And but why doesn't anyone seem to want?
We just saw him lay an egg. I just watched him.
Right, he didn't play well. Ron, why don't the best candidates want to coach Jalen Hurts?
I don't think that it's that they don't want to coach Jalen Hurts.
But why? Why aren't? Okay, that's fine. But Jalen's one of them, Ron. Like,
I'm not saying he's not. I'm just saying that I don't think that he's one of the main reasons. And if you're a coach, why wouldn't you want a challenge for a team that has already reached the pinnacle 2 times in the last 5 years?
I think
if you're a good coach,
maybe I'm saying it wrong. I think maybe I'm saying it wrong. If list of pros and cons, I think it might be more likely he's a con than a pro, and I think that's what everyone's missing. I'm not saying no one.
I don't.
Well,
think that.
but no one wants the job here, Ron. We're talking about Declan Doyle. We're talking about Matt Nagy. Like. It seems like it shouldn't be this hard to fill the job.
Somebody wants the job. I agree with that part. I agree that this should be a high-end job that everybody should want. Like, I think it's ridiculous that they're going to other places personally, because I don't like you're going to teams that are losing teams. That shows to me that it's really
they're not losing teams.
I mean,
the Chargers aren't a losing team. They just went the same distance.
They never have success though. Like they get so far and then they just fizzle out, right? So
I know.
Well, they don't. I mean, they do.
Well,
have they gone past the first round in the playoffs since when?
So, Ron, I don't think coaches think like fans. They think this is the talent of the players I have. I can do a lot with this. I think we think, and we are fans, Ron, and that's okay. Like, of course we're going to think like that. I don't think Mike McDaniel makes a pick because the Eagles won the Super Bowl 2 years ago. He makes a pick, look at the roster, the players, what I have to work with. I think, what... You don't agree with Mike McDaniel, but I think he might know more about offense than we do. And he didn't want this job.
I'll say this. I think that he would, but I also watched his performance in Miami, and I wasn't that impressed. Like, he started off really well. He got Tua, right, who was supposed to be the guy who replaced Jalen Hurts in college, right?
Yeah.
Tua, who's supposed to be this wonderful, accurate passer, and what happened to him the last 2 years?
You don't think it's impressive
Under him.
that at some point they had Tua as the highest powered offense in the NFL? Tua?
Right. They did, and then all of a sudden, Tua's on the bench.
Well, because Tua's
2
not.
years, I mean,
Yeah, I just
like that's crazy, right? Like this is a quarterback guy, right? This is an offensive guy, and this Tua's supposed to have all this talent.
But
and all
Tua
this skill.
doesn't. It doesn't. He's not that good.
Well, he did.
Well,
But doesn't it tell you sometimes
He did.
quarterbacks
He was
regress
drafted
and
fifth in the
stink?
league, and he was
Right, but
killing
then
it
he
when
had a million injuries and concussions. He's not the same player. That's the. He is.
I think that you can get out of him what you need to get out of him is coaching. I don't think the Tua's done. Now you haven't heard the last of Tua. I don't think. I mean, I think that the decline has to do a lot with coaching. Even in this city, like this year was up and down. It wasn't like Jalen was awful every game.
Yeah,
That just wasn't the case.
And Ron, I got to tell you, man, I appreciate it. This, and again, I want to make sure I say this because I think he's better than him. This stuff reminds me so much the way we talked about Wentz in the last 2 years. It's coaching. It's coaching. It's still there. Sometimes it's not there anymore.
We're at a coping level to where McDaniel was the problem and not Tua.
Meanwhile, the whole NFL was like, I want that guy. The Lions interviewed him. The Ravens interviewed him. The Chargers interviewed him because they looked at what he did with Tua and they're like, holy moly. Tua stinks.
Tua would not have
That
the
was their
same
same
amount of bidders on the open
Tua
market.
stinks. We got to get that guy.
Like if Tua was out on the open market, no contract thing.
No.
He's not nearly as coveted as Mike McDaniel.
He's a distressed
I agree
asset.
with that. He stinks. He's not good.
It's over. All right,
I agree with that.
215-592-9494. All right, your phone call's coming up next. Plus, new big board for offensive coordinator options here. Where does Declan Doyle rank? And how far have I talked myself into Matt Nagy? That is next. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The NBA season is heating up, and so is Fanatics Sportsbook. Here's the deal, folks. You guys heard me talk about Fan Cash, and remember, every time you bet with Fanatics Sportsbook, you're earning up to 10% Fan Cash. That's win or lose. So if your bet misses, you're still stacking Fan Cash. Fan Cash unlocks value you can get at no other place than with this sportsbook, like more bets, unlimited profit boost, and your favorite player props, authentic NBA gear, game tickets, and access to exclusive Fanatics events like Fanatics Fest in New York City. New York City! But that's not all on this here wonderful day. The good times roll on with Fanatics Fair Play and Protection policy that turns losses into wins. That's right. If you love player props, your legs are protected across the entire first half of every game if an injury takes place. Make the switch to the sportsbook that gives you more to play with. Winning hits different over here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Jack Fritz from WYP here. I've been talking about my friends at Scott Auto Group, where I bought my very first car and my current one. Get ready to celebrate the new year in style with a new Kia vehicle. Right now, lease the all-new 2025 Kia K4 LXS for just $115 a month for 24 months. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield or the newly opened Scott Kia of Limerick, where it's always smooth sailing.
3384 due at signing. 10,000 miles a year. No security deposit required. Applicable taxes, fees apply. Expires 2/2/26.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. When it comes to my car, I trust United Tire and Service, and I've been going to them for years. Every United Tire location is owner-operated with owners who have real automotive backgrounds and stand behind their work. People are keeping their cars longer than ever, and reliability matters when you're driving your family around. United Tire doesn't just fix what's wrong, they help you plan ahead. Right now, they're offering a free vehicle safety check to catch small issues early. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
Hey, y'all, do your thing. DIY's the American dream. Doing some construction, y'all. Don't be dumb. Make sure you call 811. Yeah. Call 811. Yeah. Mark the lines, know what's below. Don't cause a neighborhood power to blow. Flags and lines put on your grass, or oh no, now you smell gas. 811, yeah. Know what's below. Call 811 before you dig. Find out more at pa1call.org.
If the cold weather has you thinking it's finally time to replace those old drafty windows and doors, then there is no better time than now to make your home more energy efficient while taking advantage of Guida's big winter sales event. My good friends at Guida Door and Window are extending extending their big winter sale through the month of January by offering 40% off every door and window you buy. That's right. Get 40% off each expertly installed energy-efficient replacement window, which also includes free high-performance low-E glass. And if you're in need of a new door, you get 40% off any door, including insulated entry doors, sliding patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, you can start your project with no money down and pay it off interest-free for up to 12 months. This offer is for a limited time only, so you have to act quickly. If your home needs new windows and doors, then call the experts at Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
It's time to get focused. Focused on improving the lives of our beloved pets by feeding them the most nutritious pet food on the planet. With 2 decades of experience, the Dogs and Cats Rules stores can guide you in the right direction to meet your pet's needs. Fads come and go, but there's no substitute for premium meat inclusive food for your pets. If you changed your pet's food lately and they're starting to look like a shaggy dog, smelly ears and biting their feet all the time, you need to come into one of our 7 very convenient locations or visit dogsandcatsrule.pet.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus comes out swinging. Highlight machine Justin Gaethje collides with Paddy the Baddy Pimblett in a must-see high-octane main event. Plus, Sean Sugar O'Malley faces off against Song Yadong in a stand-up war filled with high-level striking. Pay-per-view just got knocked out. Stream UFC 324 live on January 24th, only on Paramount Plus. Visit ParamountPlus.com/UFC to get started.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
How can you not be impressed with what the New York Mets have done this offseason? And fans and baseball pundits nationwide complaining about the Mets. They feel like a small market team. Well, how about now? Trading for stud pitcher Freddie Peralta late Wednesday night from the Milwaukee Brewers. Signing Bo Bichette, trading for outfielder Luis Robert Jr. Following a miserable end to their season last year, I love these moves from the New York Mets. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles offseason.
Great players that underperformed what they should have.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas and Joe Gill. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. Are you panicking about the Eagles' offensive coordinator position? Yeah, I'm there. I have started to panic here. It was worry yesterday. And day 9 today, I've moved towards real panic. What is going on here? Why can't we get a new one? And what are these names that we're hearing now? All right, we'll get to my updated big board. And again, I've warned you. I'm talking myself into the Matt Nagy thing. As much as when I first saw the name, I was like, really, Matt Nagy?
Now, run out of time.
Well, I look at the other guys on the list, and it's like, you know what? The Matt Nagy idea might be the best one we got.
It don't sound so bad when you think about it.
It really does. We'll get to my updated big board. Your thoughts on all this, and I am jealous of the New York Mets right now as they acquire a guy that got top 5 Cy Young votes last night in Freddie Peralta, Bichette, and I don't even think Luis Robert is really that good. I never was that enthused with the Phillies' idea of getting him, but there's talent in him, and he's been good before, and they take a flyer on him. 215-592-9494. And by the way, Hugh Douglas does have a lightsaber, in case you just joined the show, that he 3D printed.
Right, you hear it?
I hear it. We all do.
You hear it. Sound like a zipper.
Now, do you have long-term plans? Like you go home, you know what you're going to do, or is you just sit down and then something happens?
You know, it all depends. Right now, I'm printing some Warhammer figurines right now. You know, if you ever
When
played
you
40K
mean right now,
Warhammer.
can you print from
No,
here
it's
to
printing
your
right
house?
now.
Wow.
It's printing, and I can see it on my phone. It's on my phone. I can see if the
So
printer's
you go
on.
home and it's ready to go.
Well, it's going to take a few hours.
Right.
I just printed. This is the first time that I've done something like this type. So I just want to see what it looks like. But when you start adding color to the 3D printer, that's when it gets a little timely. So it'll be like, you know, if I get everybody a toy, it's going to take me a couple weeks, man, because it takes about 12, 13 hours to print something if you print it with a lot of detail, like a lot of color.
I can't wait till you start decorating the studio here. This feels like the next
it's
wave
gonna,
of all
gonna
this.
Happen.
Yeah.
It's
All right.
definitely gonna happen.
Let's go to the phone lines here. Ken and Cinnamon's up on WIP. Hey, Ken.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. How are you?
Hey, Ken. How are you?
Listen, you guys know I never complain about being on hold. But the worst part about being on hold is I can't turn down the volume, so I have to listen to Aaron in San Diego.
Oh, no.
So I'm going to beg you not to do that to me anymore. Either hang up on me.
Shut up, Aaron.
Or put me
My
up.
God. You know what? I think it's a very fair request, right? So I think we can work our way to help you with the Aaron and San Diego stuff. I get it.
I mean, well, everybody should feel just a little bit dumber when they listen to him talk. And does anybody believe when he says we won the championship in 1991, does anybody not know that he was in the marching band? I mean, come on, give me a break.
Yeah, I didn't want to press him on it, but I wasn't sure what he meant by the we. But I let it go.
Y'all going ham.
So it's really surprising and refreshing to hear you panicking, Joe. It's such a new look on you.
It's been a while. It's been a week or two since I have. So yeah, I felt necessary to do it today.
And the reason guys like you love Mike McDaniel is because he looks like you, right? He's kind of a little scrawny and squirrely guy. He looks like he might have a collection of pocket protectors.
I happen to think bright and smart, but your way works too. I get it. Yeah, scrawny. Yeah, I'm with you.
You're bright. You're bright and smart. I'll give you that. Him, I don't know so much about.
I mean, he did go to Yale for what it's worth. He's not a dummy.
Well, yeah. So did George W. Bush. So I mean, okay. But so there was definitely two different Tuas. There was the Tua before the concussion.
Yes.
And the Tua now who's afraid to get hit, literally afraid to get hit. And I don't think you can play quarterback in the NFL if you're afraid to get hit. So not recognizing that is just, denying the obvious. But listen, this whole thing with Nick Sirianni has gotten to the point where it's like trying to argue with somebody who's convinced that the earth is flat. Like there's nothing you're going to say to them that's going to change their mind, no matter what proof, no matter what truth, no matter what facts you put in front of them. And that's where this is now with Nick Sirianni. I don't think there's no way coming here to coach with Nick Sirianni is any way, shape, or form a detriment to some of these guys. There's just no way. And look, the caller earlier said there were so many better guys out there than Sirianni when we hired Sirianni. Okay, so there were 7 coaches hired at the same time as Nick Sirianni to be head coaches in the NFL. Only one of them is still a head coach in the NFL.
Campbell.
He's missed the playoffs twice in 5 years. While Nick Sirianni wins every year, has been to 2 Super Bowls in his 5 years, won one of them, and he wins with this quarterback, which to me should be like that should put him at the top of any hiring list. If he decides I'm out of here, there's 9 head coaching jobs going to be available this year. Let me go get one of them so I don't have to listen to the rage machine every day talking about how incompetent I am when all I do is win. Like it's preposterous. And if you don't think that was Nick Sirianni's offense that won the Super Bowl last year, if you can really convince yourself that Kellen Moore came here and said, man, my greatest hope is I'm going to go to Philadelphia and run the ball 30 times a game, then you don't really know much about the NFL. So after the bye, when they went to the offense that ultimately took them to a Super Bowl championship, that was Nick Sirianni's offense. And ultimately, no matter who comes in here to be the offensive coordinator, if the offensive line is healthy and back intact and has a chance to play together the whole year as a unit, starting in training camp, then the offense is going to look completely different. And that's the most important part of it is you've got to get this offensive line back and healthy. So, Matt Nagy was the number 2 seed in the NFC with Mitch Trubisky as his quarterback. Mitch Trubisky is now famous for doing Progressive insurance commercials, as the backup orderer or whatever it is. So, I don't think to think that there's going to be an offensive coordinator in here that's going to have so much autonomy that he's not going to have to listen to the head coach it just defies reality and it defies logic. And it goes to the point where we're now talking about, well, if we get the right guy in here and we win the Super Bowl with the new offensive coordinator, then we can fire the head coach, who's now won 2 Super Bowls for us, to keep the offensive coordinator. I mean, it's preposterous. I don't think it's going to make that much of a difference if the key players, like you said it earlier, this organization is twisting itself into intellectual pretzels to find any other explanation for why the passing game has been completely pedestrian for the last 3 years.
Yeah, it is.
Than the quarterback who's responsible for throwing the football. And I'm not saying that he stinks. I'm not that guy. And I'm not saying that you have to put all the blame on him. But if you are unwilling to acknowledge even the possibility that he had something to do with it, then you're not serious about having an intelligent conversation about how to fix it.
Well, I mean, that's truth. And there's a lot there. Ken, good phone call. And we, look, the reality is the passing game should have been better for the past few years. I mean, we all know this. They know it. It's why they're searching for another coordinator, and they have to make it better. As far as, I mean, Ken's obviously a Sirianni guy. I don't think Sirianni is going to hold them back from finding a good coordinator. And I do think, to Ken's point on how people treat Sirianni or talk about him, part of that, to be fair, is the way the organization presents him, right? Like,
yeah, he signed off on being the bubblehead. He signed off on that. You know, with some of the stuff he did, I would say early on, the press conferences and everything. I mean, that's just his demeanor. And it looks kind of weird when you see him in press conferences and he's talking and Howie kind of takes over.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So,
Yeah, and that might be more of a Howie thing than a Nick thing, but it is kind of part of the whole thing. All right, let's go to Mario, Northeast Philly. What's up, Mario?
Yo, what's going on, fellas? How y'all doing?
Mario, what's up?
All right, man. I was just listening, man. I think don't nobody want to come, man, because of Jalen. I really do. I don't think it's the fans. If people say because of the fans, I really don't want you coaching here anyway if you think the fans is the reason. I think the coaches are talking. The coaches that we've had, they're talking to other coaches saying if it's worth coming here, what you're going to have to deal with. And I think they're just saying it's a bad thing because you got to deal with this stuff with Jalen. And why would you want to come here if you got to deal with that? And he know Michael Jordan. He got Michael Jordan number on speed dial, so he know you got the big head. And he don't want to listen to what you're telling them to do. You got to go back and forth with that.
You think that's what it is?
I think that got a little bit to do with it. I just think it's just he's the reason. I just think you got to come. You don't want to run things that you want to run. And then if we do good, it's good for the coaches. You can probably find a head coaching job. But if you do bad, you're getting all the blame. You're going to get fired for the job and get everything put on you. So, hey, and I think honestly, too, with all this stuff, with AJ might getting traded, I think Eagles is going to hit a slump anyway because that's just how the football goes. You don't really stay on top too long. You got a certain amount of time to get your chips up, your rings and stuff, and then you just go down just because of players leaving and stuff like that.
Yeah, there's like a natural arc. Yeah, there's a natural arc. I mean, Mary, you might be right on that. Because sometimes these coaches, we think something about these players, and Mary, a great phone call, they think something different. I mean, something different, right? I don't know. I mean, just McDaniel and Daboll have been the names out there, but there's obviously more. I'm sure when they realized they were going to interview for the Eagles job, they probably watched the offensive film from last year, right?
Mm-hmm.
They may not think the same about these guys currently that we do, right? Like they may look at it and say, that offensive line was not great last year. Are they going to be the same, right? They may look at Lane and say, he's old now. They may look at AJ and say, he lost a step, right? So maybe that's impacting things more than we think as we look at it like, look at this talent, right? Like, why wouldn't this be a great job? Maybe they don't see it the same we do.
Yeah, but I still think there's enough here for it to be salvaged, especially when you talk about the other two destinations. Now, when you talk about the weather, L.A. weather that's, going to the beach every day and doing that. That might be something that he wanted to do. Playoff team, I like our chances to go further in the playoffs next year than I like L.A.'s, especially being in the AFC. So there's that. I feel like there's more to gain here in this job, even if you do have players that are a little bit longer in the tooth. I feel like there's more to gain in this job than it is in the other two that he had choices to take.
I think a lot of people would agree with you, but something is striking that we see it one way and they see it a different way.
And that's why, for me, when I say that, I can't imagine what it was. See, you have to think outside the box when you think about this, because for everything that people say that this job is, we don't get the top name coordinator. So now you have to ask yourself the hard question: Why is that?
Yeah.
And I don't think people want to ask that question. They really don't.
Or if they do, they want to work around the answer instead of just saying the answer that probably is the most logical thing. All right, let's get to my top 5. So I have re-ranked the top 5 potential candidates for the Eagles. So just before we get to the list,
is because you're going through it?
I'm going through it. So before we get to the list, I have 3 names that I put as wild cards. Like, they haven't reportedly interviewed yet. If they do, they would probably jump up near the top of the list. One would be Joe Brady, who's trying to get the Bills job. He has been their offensive coordinator. One would be Cliff Kingsbury, who we know they've been connected
he's
to.
in Thailand, right?
I don't know where he is, but they haven't actually brought him in for an interview that we know. And one would be Charlie Weiss Jr., who we heard his name early, but there's been no reporter interview. So I put those 3 to the side because they haven't actually told us they've interviewed them. So among the names they've either interviewed or requested an interview, here's my current power rankings for the Eagles offensive coordinator.
What you got?
You wanted me to go 5 to 1 or 1 to 5?
5 to 1.
Yeah,
5 to 1.
Do what
All
makes
right.
you feel comfortable.
Well, none of them make me feel
5
comfortable.
to 1.
All right, it's actually 6, so 6 to 1. I have 6 names. I lied. 6 is Josh Grizzard. He was the Bucs offensive coordinator.
All right, I'm panicking.
Yeah, 6 is Josh Grizzard. No, thank you. Number 5 is Bobby Slowick. Slowick, who was with the Texans. He feels
Heard
like
that name.
Yeah, he feels like we can't get Mike McDaniels, so let's get Mike McDaniel light. I'm not a huge fan. He had one great year and then he fizzled out, and I think he would be uninspiring to say the least. Number 4 on my list, as we go through the potential options, would be Mike Kafka. I think he's interesting. Former quarterback, just had to take
play here. I think Kafka was my teammate for a little while.
And he's been with Andy Reid for a long time. Now, last year he was under Dable, and it became the interim in New York. That was a mess.
Had a little bit of a potty mouth on the TV show.
In Hard Knocks.
Yeah, a little bit of potty mouth.
Okay, he's number 4. I didn't include the potty mouth as my reasoning, but he did. Number 3 is Declan Doyle. Mostly because
you ain't got nobody else.
Well, I think he's better than the other guys.
Top 3 is crazy. Though.
We just found out who he was today.
Yeah, hey, top 3 is crazy. Joe.
See, and now you guys made fun of me for panicking. He's 3rd on my list. His name jumped into the fray this morning.
Declan Doyle.
This is my fault or theirs?
Double D.
Hey, you beat me to it. You beat me to it.
All right, Double D at number 3.
Double D
or Cooter.
Hey.
Well, now you led me there. The Cooter Crazies at number 2. I've got Jim Bob Cooter at number 2.
We want Cooter. That's the cry.
We're crazy for Cooter.
Crazy for Cooter.
Cuckoo for Cooter.
I would be totally lying if I said part of my reasoning to put him at 2 wasn't just because we get a full year of Hugh Douglas trying to have serious conversations about Jim Bob Cooter. Yeah, it'd be a mess.
One of the You People comments was, "Hey Hugh, Cooter."
Hey,
and number 1, Nagy Nation, stand up. Matt Nagy has now become the number 1 guy on my list, and
Matt Nagy, stand up.
I have spent the better part of 24 hours talking myself into Matt Nagy. Okay,
we have really we are at an all-time low.
I tried to tell you it's panic time, and you laughed. Nagy's number 1.
Dog, we were. Well, I mean, I guess this still plays. We're defending Super Bowl champions. We can't find an offensive coordinator.
We're talking ourselves into Matt Nagy. All right, let me quickly lay out the case for Matt Nagy. Former quarterback. I think it'd be good for Jalen Hurts to have a former quarterback running the show. Former Eagle, right? He started here under Andy Reid, and he's from the area. He, know all that stuff about the fan base and the he's lived it. He knows it, right? So, okay. So Matt Nagy's got quarterback, check that box. Been here before, check that box. Tons of time under Andy Reid, check that box. And he's worked with the best quarterback in the world for years, right? And here we talked a lot about stylistically, right? What Jalen does, what he doesn't do. Could he run a timing-based system? Obviously, Mahomes is better than Jalen, but some of the stuff they do at Mahomes, Jalen does that, right?
Yeah.
Like the RPO game and moving the pocket stuff. So I think he could bring some of that over. And you think back to Matt Nagy's time in Chicago when he was a head coach, I think it's aged better than we thought in the moment. He had Mitch Trubisky and Justin Fields as the 2 first-round pick quarterbacks that they took for him. Neither of those guys are great quarterbacks,
Wait a
right?
minute, wasn't Justin the dude that had the hot tub? He had a game, right? And he put a hot tub in his room. And I guess the young lady that he met at one of the games, he flew her in, and they was in the hot tub.
I didn't remember that. Is that a pro or a con for Justin?
No, I'm just saying he was a little wild.
Yeah.
He was a little wild.
And he wasn't very good, right? And neither
Yeah.
was Trubisky. And at one point, Matt Nagy won 13 games in a season with Mitch Trubisky as his quarterback. I'm not trying to tell you Matt Nagy is
that dude.
But his career...
But we have nobody else.
We have nobody else. He might be the best option we have. And I also think there is something to 10 openings this year. He didn't really get any shots to be a head coach. Matt Nagy could stick around for 2 or 3 years. I don't think his star is bright to be a head coach again.
I'm okay with that, but could you do me a favor?
Go ahead.
And be honest with yourself.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying all day. I told you I'm panicking.
Because you tried to wrap that in the nicest package that you could.
The Eagles could take it for their PR thing they put out when they hire him. Go ahead. Grab all the
No,
the
but
bullet
what I
points.
want you to do is say, I want Matt Nagy because there's nobody else.
I want Matt Nagy because I am scared and desperate and there's nobody else.
Okay, that's cool. I'm okay with that. Then.
That's fine.
Hey, that's cool. There we are. We're on the same page there.
Yeah.
My other options are Cooter, Declan, and Bobby.
Out of the choices that we have, you're at the end of the bar. It's at the end of the night. And you have 4 young ladies that are still there.
Yeah, I have Cooter, Declan, Bobby, and Nagy.
And
you got Cooter, you got Double D.
There you got, and all of them have a nice
Last
little
2 people at the
attribute.
bar.
Yeah. I'm okay with that. I mean, because we don't have a whole lot to pick
Who do you guys want?
Well, take anybody.
Cooter.
You want Cooter?
Need Cooter.
Yeah, okay. That's because of his football acumen or because of the content?
The content.
Both. Okay, all right.
Cooter. That's crazy.
They're going to take us off the air. It's not going to work. It's
we
not
are
gonna work.
professionals.
We are not. Dave in Northfield is up. Hey, Dave.
Hey, how you doing? Great show. I just want to say that the great Dick Vermeil, great coach,
great coach,
Hall of Fame coach Bill Parcells, and the late great Don Shula, great coach, all said one thing: you are what your record says you are, and I think people need to remember that. And when they're looking for coaches to fill positions on the team, anybody that doesn't want to be here, they don't know what they're missing. This is a great team. People should want to join this great organization. And we may have ups and downs with the players, but something's being done right, or we wouldn't have the record we have for the last 5 years. And I think that's the goal.
So, I agree with you, but doesn't it say something that some of these guys aren't interested as much in the job as we want them to be?
Says they're not as smart as these great Hall of Fame coaches.
Not as smart.
Well, I'm not sure that's the case. I mean, so we're smarter than they are?
Yes.
I'm just going to say that I think when you have great talent and you have great coaching, great things happen. And if there's an opening and you get a chance to be part of a great organization, why wouldn't you want to come?
So, Dave, I agree.
Could,
I agree with you.
You could do what you always says. You could speculate.
Recklessly.
But speculating is not looking at reality the way it should be all the time.
But no one seems to want to face the reality. We all agree. Great organization, right? We'll check that box. Successful. But we keep saying something, Dave, that they have super talent. It feels like it's like the part of the conversation that maybe we think the talent is better than these coaches when they look at the thing, think it is.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is those coaches aren't looking at it the right way.
So you think
they don't think that Philly's worth coming to because they don't like Jalen or they didn't like the offensive line or AJ lost a step.
Right.
They're not seeing the bigger picture. You said it a couple of times. This team's got a lot going for it. You got to look at the whole thing.
The whole thing.
Right, but if coaches are looking at it and they are determining that's not true, maybe we're wrong.
Again, I'll go back to that quote. Neil, Don Shula, you are what your record says you are. And based on that solid information, they should want to be here.
But they didn't achieve their record because of the offense. Like these aren't it's not a head coaching job available. It's the offensive coordinator. And if we're going by you are what your record says, it was a bad offense.
So then come here if you think you're that good and make it better.
Yeah, that's kind of the train.
But it's a marketplace. If they think they have better options, they're not going to take the job.
Not going to win this one, Joe. Not going to win this.
Again, your best option is the best team with the best record. Went to 2 Super Bowls. Yeah. That's where I'd want to go.
I know. Now, Dave, maybe part of this is we're Eagles fans, and we want that to be true.
Why are you bringing logic to this
Listen,
conversation?
if I was in the coaching market to be a coach, I'm going to go where the organizations had the best track record.
That's why they're all lining up to come here right
all
now.
of it seems logical, and yet I've got Jim Bob Cooter number 2 on my big board. I mean, do you see the disconnect?
Yeah, it's a little bit of disconnect.
There's a lot of disconnects, and these guys can all come up with all the reasons they want to. But in the end, your record is and tells you what you are.
I know.
Tell him again.
But they
I don't
achieved their
think I
record
heard
because of the defense. So we know that, right? It's not they didn't win 11 games because the offense is good. The offense is bad. That's why we're here.
Feels like we're splitting hairs.
Now, I don't know if we're my new favorite is now that like McDaniel and Dable watched the film and they're wrong about the talent on the Eagles, but we're right. Okay. So that I'm just trying to unpack where we're at on all this. You have Jim Bob Cooter number 1, or do you have Nagy number 1 here? What's your big board look like? Cooter 1?
I'm with the Cooter.
Crazy for Cooter. All right, 215-592-9494. For OC search continues. I'm obviously in panic mode, and you guys are not making me feel any better. I mean, Dave telling me, but, Bill Parcells, Dick Vermeil quotes.
You heard him.
Are not making me feel better, but nobody taking this job. All right, another situation to monitor here, one of our key players. What's the latest on the potential trade of A.J. Brown, which is certainly part of this? Right, like I don't know how honest Howie and Jeff are in these meetings, but Hugh, if I was going for the job and I said, "What's the roster going to look like next year?" Right, and they're going to say Jones the quarterback.
You're asking about AJ.
Saquon's under contract. Okay, what's Lane? We don't know yet. Right, he might retire. Well, how about AJ? I wonder what they're saying. Are they saying he's definitely here, or we're not sure? We'll see how the offseason plays out. Latest on that next midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jalen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and A.J. is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this.
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid will be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed. Just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Is your water heater leaving shower time feeling like a polar plunge? Overloaded electrical panel? Have your lights flickering like a nightclub? Count on Horizon Plumbing and Electrical to be there same day with no emergency service fee and next day installs. Whether your water heater needs repair or replacing, or your electrical panel needs an important safety upgrade, our highly trained specialists will get your issues sorted in no time. And with 0% interest financing on major repairs and installations, Horizon can help you protect your budget too. Book horizonservices.com today.
Jack Fritz from WIP here. I've been talking about my friends at Scott Honda, where I bought my first car and 2 of my current cars. Right now, you can lease the all-new 2026 Honda CR-V LX all-wheel drive for just $343 a month for 39 months. Catch these New Year's savings before they blow away. Head over to Scott Honda of Westchester or Vineland today. Make sure to tell them Fritz sent you. It's always smooth sailing at Scott.
Subject to credit approval. Not all buyers or vehicles qualify.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits.
Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ETHOS.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, show in Philly. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. Matt Nagy is jumped to the top of my Eagles big board, which is really why I'm panicking here, that this is what I think our best option might be. Now,
Yeah, we ain't got that many choices.
Now, if Joe Brady becomes available, very interested there. The Kingsbury thing, I'm still interested, though we haven't heard of an actual interview. And Charlie Weiss Jr., interesting as well. But the names we're talking about right now are Matt Nagy, Jim Bob Cooter, Mike Kafka, Declan Doyle, who's 29 years old, Bobby Slowick, and Josh Grizzard.
Kafka was just here, wasn't he?
It's awful.
Kafka just left. When he was like the last interview, correct?
I think he may have been. Yeah, well, Nagy, I guess Nagy yesterday was interviewed. So we'll see where this goes next. But that's where I'm at right now. And are you panicking? 215-592-9494. All right, back to your phone calls in a second, but let's unpack this one. So Diana Rossini, who was on Colin Cowherd yesterday, she was talking about, they were having a conversation about A.J. Brown and his future here in Philadelphia. And she was interested in the way she framed it because we've talked a lot about AJ. Does he want to be here? Is he going to be here?
Mm-hmm.
But the way she presented it was almost like a choice the Eagles and AJ have to make this offseason. Here it was yesterday.
And they're all in on the quarterback there in New England. So now let's transfer this over to A.J. Brown. And it's pretty obvious he is not happy. He was not happy from really this going back to last year, right? But it's different. They won the Super Bowl. That kind of masks all the problems. So here we are this year. And I think it's going to be up to him. I think the bottom line, Philadelphia is not stupid. They're not going to waste their time. They can't go through what they just did again. This team has to revamp how they approach this season, and they're not moving on from Jalen Hurts, right? So you're picking A.J. Brown or you're picking Jalen Hurts. Who are you picking? You're picking the quarterback. That's just how it works.
Right.
Plus, the owner loves him. So, and he also is the Super Bowl MVP. So I think for A.J. Brown, I could easily see Buffalo showing interest. I could see Kansas City showing interest. Imagine him with Patrick Mahomes. So we'll see if they wind up working out a deal to get him out of Philadelphia, but I'd be surprised to see him as an Eagle next year.
Your take?
I mean, she's plugged in, man. And, when you talk about this situation between the quarterback and the receiver, even though Jalen said it was cool, you can't have what happened last year happen this year.
I agree.
Yeah, I think there's something to what she's saying, especially if you made the decision to roll with the quarterback, and that feels like that's what happened.
It almost feels like it's being presented as like AJ. It's almost AJ's call, right? Like they're going to keep Jalen for at least this season. So AJ, if you're not happy with this, then we'll just move on. I mean, I think that is. It feels like a Jalen AJ thing that even though they might be in a better place, that AJ just isn't happy with the way they play football here. I mean, maybe the new coordinator could try to convince him. I wonder if it's worth doing again for a whole nother year, Hugh. And during the season, I understood, like, if you got rid of him, then you don't have a replacement, right? They have an entire offseason, if they do trade him, right, to sign someone, to draft someone. Like, they could.
Yeah, I mean, you're in a better spot now.
Figure it out.
To replace him than you were during the regular season.
Right. You really had no way of replacing him.
Yeah.
I mean, there's ways to replace. I mean, and an example I think is interesting is, the Seahawks are going to host a title game this weekend. They traded away DK Metcalf, right?
Yeah.
And I think most people thought, well, they're clearly going to be worse on offense without DK Metcalf. And two things happened. One, Jackson Smith-Njigba was ready to go from like good to great.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if they think Devontae could do that, right? If you remove AJ and you replace him with just a lesser player but a solid player like the Seahawks signed Cooper Kupp, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then Jackson Smith-Njigba took the jump. Could Devontae do that if he's the guy?
I mean, I think if you're looking at it like that, yeah, I think he can do that. Definitely.
I think he could too. I mean, I'd be shocked at this point if AJ's on the team next year. I'd be very surprised.
I think if you're looking at it from the standpoint of the relationship, the fact that AJ wanted out of here the third game of the season, not knowing what this offense is going to look like. I think that's the big deal. I think that's big too. Don't know what this offense is going to look like. How much is it going to change? Now, I know that scares a lot of people, but the biggest thing that I feel would change with this offense is probably schematically and what you want to do and how you want to attack teams. No more of this perimeter play. Probably going to have to attack some teams across the middle, get out of some of your predictability. And that's where I believe that has to be on the quarterback. And listen to what I'm saying, people, when I say that. You have to be comfortable being uncomfortable and doing something different. Because when you talk about it, we're not even talking about the success of the quarterback because we know he's successful. But you're predictable. It's been proven on more than one occasion, whether that's the offensive coordinator or you or whoever it is, you have to have somebody come in here and not run the same. Break it down to the simplest terms. Not run the same offense that was ran before. Because I feel like when you talk about what the problem is, people get upset and they're like, how much blame you want to lay at this person's feet, that person's feet. Not even talking about that, folks. This offense cannot be the same and be successful. Just that's the bottom line. We can't run Nick Sirianni's offense because it's antiquated. Teams have caught up with it. You heard Robert Saleh say a few weeks ago how they knew what they were going to run, in that last series sequence.
Based on a game 3 years ago.
Yes. So look at it from that aspect. Whoever comes in here and is the offensive coordinator, you have to give him full autonomy. Because if you come in and you start running some of the same stuff that you ran before, guess what you are? You're in the same situation you were in before. And you can't be that. So everybody has to be uncomfortable doing something new.
Well, that's where we're at. And I wonder if AJ is going to be comfortable waiting to see if it's new, or he's just going to want to be out of here as soon as possible. Let's go to Bam in Upper Darby, who I think has some names for us for this search. What's up, Bam?
What's going on, fellas? How y'all doing?
Bam, we're good. What's up?
Not much, man. Just recovering from New Year's Eve.
Coming from New Year's Eve. It's January 22nd.
I know. I was at a party and somebody was shooting in the air, man.
Oh boy. Well, I'm glad you're okay. I'm glad you're okay, Bam.
Shouldn't be at those kind of parties, man.
Take care of yourself.
Yep. Thank you. So I was telling Kyle back there, right? I am concerned about the OC search, but I do got a list of 3 names for you.
Okay, who you got? Maybe I can add them to my big board here.
Okay. Let's go with one of our own, Deuce Staley.
Deuce Staley. I like Deuce.
I haven't heard him in a while.
And let's go up the Shanahan tree and go with Gary Kubiak.
Gary Kubiak. His son is interviewing for some jobs here. Clint Kubiak. I haven't heard. I don't know what Gary's doing these days.
Yeah, a little older, ain't he?
He's probably up
64.
there.
Did he have a heart problem?
I think he did retire because of a heart problem. All right, so we'll check in on his health. So we got Deuce, check in on Gary Kubiak's heart. Okay, what's third?
And then it's a joke, all right? He needs to leave the morning show and come out because he's an offensive minded. One of our own, John Ritchie.
John Ritchie. Hugh, if you had a pick, Deuce.
Love John.
Gary Kubiak, assuming the old ticker's still working, and then John Ritchie.
This is really. I would probably have to go with Deuce because John is too emotional, and I don't want to see. No, listen, John. We've seen there's been times.
Good call,
and moments,
Bam, and glad you're recovering.
Let me tell you, there's been moments and times where because y'all got to remember John Ritchie was my teammate.
Sure,
right. So I know another side of John, just like I know another side of Ike, and a lot of times when John gets hyped about football, you might get headbutted.
Oh yeah, and the old John Ritchie with the blood coming out of his helmet.
I don't think John could handle being a coach, or OC. Not with this team, no. I think that he would be initially overly emotional because that would be too much emotion for him. It'd be like a windfall of emotion. And he would probably crash out soon because he would be, he would probably do a great job once he settled into it.
Yeah.
But the initial getting back into it and being in that frame of mind, I think he would be he would be in a little bit of trouble.
You're probably right. I do think though, could you imagine John Ritchie as coach appearing on the morning show and getting grilled by DeCamera in that?
Yeah,
back and
that probably wouldn't go well. That probably wouldn't go well because I feel like he would be a lot more like once you unlock that person, he would be a little bit more combative.
Yeah,
and it would be more of a problem. So yeah.
It would be funny, though. Richie headbutting people on the sidelines, bleeding as an offensive coordinator out of his head. I mean, it'd be fun. Deuce is obviously the most logical.
Yeah, because Deuce is up for a head coach. Well, he interviewed for the head coaching job.
He interviewed here for the head coaching job. Where did he? Where was he last? Cleveland?
Cleveland. He was in Cleveland.
I wonder what Deuce's career goes from here because it looked for a while. It felt like he was on that trajectory to become an offense coordinator, and then
I think he's still going to be in coaching.
Yeah. Oh, I would think so too. I mean, it seems like he could be a lifer but he kind of fell back right to what was he doing? Running back coach?
He was a running back coach.
Yeah. I mean, he still could jump back up. But I remember there were some people. Was that that was when it was Sirianni, right? Yeah. There was and if I recall, there were players that were pro Deuce that they wanted Deuce.
Yes. Very true.
Yeah. Deuce would have been fun if he was the head coach of the Eagles. Chris at Ben Salem's up. Hey, Chris.
What's going on, guys? How you doing?
Hey, Chris. What's up?
No, I can't deal with this. But with the Eagles, they have to figure out whoever the OC is going to be. Like, that guy needs to be next in line as head coach because they can't keep doing this where, the offense looks great one year and then the next year it's like it doesn't even function. And the back and forth. And, the only way they're going to do that is if they get somebody that's able to figure out Jalen and give him what he needs in order to have the success that he's had. And if they aren't able to do that, then, where do you go from there?
Well, I mean, it feels like a roller coaster, right? And when
Right.
when it works, like the Steichen and the Kellen Moore. But when it doesn't, it doesn't. And I mean, Chris, to be fair to your point, and I've thought about this a lot. Like the Rams and the 49ers never have to do this, right? Like they have to do the other side of the ball, right? When their defensive guys leave, but they never go into an offseason saying, "What is our offense?" Their offense is their head coach.
Yep, it's steady, it's consistent, and you don't have this up and down roller coaster like you talked about going on with Jalen. So I just think they're really in it now because they lost on the guys they wanted, and now we're talking about trying to pay for Cooter and all these other guys.
And that's never a spot you want to be in. It's not where you want to be.
No. I mean, you got to start to reevaluate when you get to that.
Directly
level.
indirectly.
Let it come naturally.
Yeah. The other thing with the Phillies is if I got to hear about 96 wins from the ball club last year one more time, I'm going to rip my radio out of the car and throw it down 95.
Yeah, don't do
like,
that.
These guys, they admitted to us that they need more on the hitting side when they were trying to sign Bo Bichette. And, now they're just like, we're good with the club we have. Like, are you kidding me?
Yeah, you can't use the word content when you offer $200 million because you weren't content. And not only that, Chris, they telegraphed to the entire baseball world they were trying to get Bo Bichette. It wasn't like we found out in an article 2 weeks later. Like, they told us we need him. And then they're like, well, we don't really need him.
Yeah, so, again, now these guys, too, I don't know where they go from here. Are they going to, doubling down on JT is insane. Like, he's .699 OPS, and he's clearly on the backside of his career, and he's only going to get more injured, and his defense is going to suffer. And, I understand that there's, 3 guys that love to throw to him, but, holy crap, man, he just tied an albatross around your neck with this contract, just like the Nola contract. So, what are they going to do? Eugenio Suarez? Is that going to be the next guy that, they try to jam in here? Or, I don't know. At this point, you have to, think about, I think, trading Miller and Crawford and trying to get I don't know. Can you pry Tatis out of San Diego? Can you try to trade for Ellie or something? I don't know.
Well, Chris, I would love either of those. I doubt they could land them. Yeah, Chris.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
I mean, I think if there's one that kind of fits that bill, and Chris, good phone call, could tell Marte. I mean, the Diamondbacks talked about maybe moving him, then they said we're not going to do it.
Mm-hmm.
I still wonder, if you were considering moving a player, maybe you still are, just you're not telling everyone. If the Phillies called up and I don't want to give away Andrew Painter, but if you dangled Andrew Painter, I wonder if that would get them to reevaluate.
He's a part of this. You can't because he's a part of this new fresh regime that Topper. He's a part of that. I think Topper, he invoked his name.
We're going new and fresh.
Yeah,
with
he
this
said.
regime?
Yeah, that's what he said.
New and fresh.
I think those are the last 2 words that I would.
Well,
they just re-signed a 36-year-old catcher.
What I'm saying is, I think that's what Topper said. He said he was talking about some of the young cats.
I know.
Topper's deluding himself. I mean,
well, no, I'm just saying that's what we got.
They're stuck. I mean, they're stuck between the past and hanging on to it, but not adding to it. I mean, to the caller's point, to Chris's point, they could either double down and keep trading away whatever prospects they have left to try to help what they have now, or I mean, if they don't play well, you know what the conversation is going to end up in July. The conversation is going to end up. You start looking towards the future. Start
moving people, purging.
I mean, they're already kind of starting a youth movement in a way, right? If Painter, Miller, and Crawford.
Yeah, that tracks.
Yeah, but it's just complicated because you're in the middle of the Bryce Harper thing. You're in the middle of the Trey Turner thing.
Well, Bryce been working though. He's using that that Dombrowski slight as a rally cry.
Not elite.
Yeah, he's using that as a rally cry.
Is it going to work?
Yeah, I think so.
MVP?
Yeah, he's going to get paid. He's going to get paid.
Why do you do that?
I'm just saying. He's going
why
to
do you want
get
the
that
Phillies
financial
to give
apology.
out more bad money?
No, I'm just saying he's going to get that financial apology. He's going to get that.
He should not.
I'm not saying he should get it, but he probably going to get it.
That would be a very Phillies move right now. We had all this money to spend.
We just took care of Bryce.
Let's tack on more on Bryce Harper's contract. All right, Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet. You learn about and schedule your evaluation, PIDentalCenter.com. All right, we have some polls up today. I think the results are all interesting here. Are you panicking about the Eagles' offensive coordinator search? Let's test out Hugh Douglas, who has been on a generational run of accurately guessing these Twitter polls.
Yeah, this one's a little hard.
And he claims he hasn't peaked at any of these. So Are the
we
people
know he has.
Are the people panicking, Hugh? Yes or no?
I'm gonna say yes, 68%.
Well, you nailed the percentage, but you got this inverse.
Okay.
No,
Yeah.
at 68%.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Now, here's the question. Did you do that on purpose to throw us off?
Yes.
Okay.
What do you mean?
Well, because you've been getting them all right, and we think you're cheating.
No, it's just that I don't think anybody's in panic mode because nothing's wrong with the team.
Nothing's wrong with the team?
No.
I don't think even the most delusional of Eagles fans are there.
That's the feeling that I got today.
Oh, the people don't
feel like
well,
there's nothing. Like, so maybe I read that one wrong.
No, okay. Our callers are kind of there. I mean,
yeah, because people don't like. You try to sit here and articulate the best that you possibly can what you're trying to say, and nobody hears that. And I've made it my business to try to articulate.
Nobody articulates like Hugh Douglas. That's the truth. Okay. Another poll. Who, in your opinion, is scaring away OCs the most? This is a fun one. Sirianni, Hurts, or the fans? Hugh, who do you think won this poll?
Oh, the fans. 77%.
I think the fans vote well.
So actually, and I think this is remarkable.
So funny.
44% are on Sirianni, 30% on Hurts, 26% the fans. Now, you can look at that a couple different ways. What I see is 70% think the fans and Nick Sirianni compared to Jalen Hurts, right? Like we're just going to throw it on Sirianni and the fans, not the quarterback. Okay, and
I'm just shocked that fans are willing to put themselves before saying it could possibly be the quarterback.
Yeah, I guess it's more like it's not me.
They are
it's
that close
the other
in the
fans.
voting.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
I know. And then, are you jealous of the Mets? No, or yes or no? 63% on no, 37% yes. 37% saying they're jealous of the Mets is a big number. Nobody ever wants to be anything but just laughing at the Mets. Damon and Delco is up. What's up, Damon?
Damon.
Damon is going once. Damon is going twice. And
he was right there.
He was there. Damon, what's up?
Yo,
What you
good
doing,
afternoon,
dog? What you
fellas.
doing?
Damon, what's up?
Hey, listen, I had the phone muted by accident, man. You know, I be working and stuff, so I don't want y'all to hear the background because y'all always
Sorry
getting
to
on people
disturb
with
you.
the background stuff.
Yeah.
No, you good.
You know what I mean? But I got y'all, man. But listen, man, I love y'all fellas. You know, I always much love for y'all. Even though we get our battles in, I appreciate it. Today, we may have a small battle.
Okay, let's do it.
Because y'all still trying to put this thing on Jalen. And again, I get he got some fault in it, but I believe that the reason why we didn't get the offensive coordinator we wanted is because of our guy, Nick Sirianni, man. I think we got to get rid of him completely. I mean, he's a good motivator. He's a good leader of men. But we need somebody who's a motivator, leader, and a game manager who knows how to call plays. He's not that guy for us. And since he's been here, he showed us that. That's why every other coordinator, we good. That don't make no sense, man. We got to do something about that.
Wait, Damon, how did you come to that conclusion? Because he did get us to the Super Bowl twice. He got us there twice. Wait, what? How is Damon? I'll be the first to say I think he's a bubblehead. I think he's a bubblehead. But he's been to 2 Super Bowls, dog, and he has had winning seasons since he's been here with the Philadelphia Eagles. Now, I know that there's a lot to be, there's a lot with when it comes to Coach Sirianni, but to me, it's the same as Jalen. You can't take what he's accomplished away from him.
Well, you can't, and I agree with you up until an extent, Hugh. What I say is this, man. When we first hired Sirianni, look how we did it. Look how Howie and them did it. Remember, Chip messed it up. Chip messed it up for every.
No, I get it. I get that
him.
because I was a little mad
coach
about
to
that
come
too.
after
I was mad when he didn't put no dress clothes on because I got fired with a suit on. So you know what I mean? I put a civil rights suit on and I still lost my job.
So that's all I'm saying,
suit,
bro. Look, I like Sirianni, but he's a good leader of men, man. He's not what we need in Philadelphia is a play call and an offensive mind. Unless, and we don't get that, we're going to go through this cycle, man. That's what we're going to keep doing, man. I like Nick, and I know he took us to 2 championships, but I just believe, my heart and soul, that the players, their abilities, the natural abilities of the players overcame a lot of the coaches' mistakes, man, for the last couple of years. That's all I'm saying.
So, Damon, I agree with some of your point. I don't, I mean, I think the roster and Howie is the biggest reason this has been as good as it's been. Damon, appreciate the phone call. I guess, to me, they're 2 separate things. Like the Sirianni, Would it be better if he was an offensive play caller or on this roller coaster? I agree with all that. That's not great. It puts us where we are at. The last couple of callers said that. I also don't think it's why Mike McDaniel wouldn't come here, right? Like, if the Eagles are saying you could run your offense and Nick won't get in the way, then what do they care if Nick's the rah-rah guy? They're still running their offense.
No, they're running offense.
They're going to get paid handsomely. Now, if they want to be a head coach, like if we use Daboll, right? If Daboll would rather be the Bills head coach than the Eagles coordinator, all right, I get that.
Yeah, that's something different, totally different.
Yeah, but if we're just talking about coordinator spots, I don't see how Nick's a detriment in this. I just
no, and especially when you're talking about full autonomy. Right. You know where Nick's catching the most heat because he don't call plays. I think people. I mean, he does know offense though. I think.
Maybe.
Let me say that. I think he knows offense.
He might.
This is crazy. This is crazy.
He might.
This is crazy.
Well, he was supposed to know offense. I mean, he was an offensive coordinator before he got here. Yeah. Things do change as time goes on. All right, 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard here. Your reaction to where we're at with this coordinator search. Are you panicking? It's okay to panic. I mean, I hit the panic button early in the show today. Everyone kind of downplayed my panic until we got to the top 5 potential names. And when Cooter's at number 2 and Mike Kafka is the guy I've talked myself into, it's not a great spot to be. Plus, we got to get to a couple NFL investigations on the other side because, this show, we do investigations. And when things are not the way they're supposed to be, we talk about it. That's coming up next. Your phone calls. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Hi, I'm James Seltzer. Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at La Catrachita Food Truck. From now until June 30th, get a buy one, get one deal on select items, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
Philly knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Wing Pole, Wing Pole, Wing Pole! Clover's Gate, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Clover's Gate, Philly. CloversGate.com.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Do you know your numbers? What numbers? Your heart health numbers. Your blood pressure, your cholesterol, your blood sugar, and your body mass index. They're important, so ask your doctor. Learn your numbers, and if something doesn't seem right with them, see a Deborah specialist at one of our offices throughout South Jersey. After all, when it's your heart, you don't take chances. Find a specialist near you at demanddeborah.org.
Hey,
it's Devin Caney, and Valentine's Day might feel far away, but people are planning ahead more than ever because they want this year to really count. If you're ready to do something extra special, go see Paul at Cozy Jewelers located in Newtown Square. Paul doesn't just sell jewelry. He helps you plan the moment, whether it's an engagement ring, a custom piece, or the perfect Valentine's gift. This Valentine's Day, step up to the 5th C. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and of course, cozy. Visit Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right.
Y'all gotta try that Febreze car.
Just right, just right, just right. Yeah. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency, all over Febreze car clips right on your vid. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face when it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah, breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
What's up, everybody? I'm Nick Costos, and watching sports isn't a hobby, it's a lifestyle. And my show is not a job, it's a passion. From the NFL playoffs to the NBA and everything in between, celebrate sports with me every day on You Better You Bet from 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. Download the Odyssey app now and listen to Westwood One Sports from anywhere. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos, live and interactive Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern, presented by BetMGM.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The NBA is promoting this week as Rivals Week. Last night, the Rivals Week showcase featured legendary matchups like Hornets versus Cavs and Thunder versus Bucks. I get it, the NBA needs something to promote, but you can't make up rivalries. Suggesting that teams are rivals just because two brothers are playing in the game doesn't work. Making it up doesn't work. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles offseason is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, we haven't had a good investigation on the midday show in a little while here, but I think some NFL teams are making it necessary that we check out what's going on around here. All right, Hugh, we have a few investigations to get to.
What we got?
Well, let's start with one that actually is a real investigation. So, Hugh, remember a couple weeks ago we talked about the 49ers having their practice facility next to an electrical substation?
Yeah.
Well, it sounds like the 49ers are actually going to investigate their own issue that people have been bringing up for, I think the better part of like 6 or 7 months. According to Adam Schefter, the 49ers are literally investigating the viral conspiracy theory that electrical substation near their training facility and Levi Stadium is contributing to their injuries. It's pretty wild that it took an internet, conspiracy
theory
to lead them to say, hey, maybe there's something going on here. I have no idea.
Yeah,
but
because they had a rash of injuries. And then when Kittle came here and the Achilles,
Imagine if they find out it actually has something to do with it.
Oh, they got to move like quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Of course they do. I mean, and it also would make them look ridiculous because they've had all these injuries for years. I mean, their roster gets more hurt than anybody else. So that's a real investigation going on by the 49ers about their injury situation. All right, one we have to open up is on the Buffalo Bills. Right, so the Buffalo Bills yesterday held a press conference. Obviously, they fired McDermott, and they're looking for a head coach and all that. So you have Bean, who got promoted, Brandon Bean, to be
Billy Bean. Is that Billy Bean's son?
I don't think it's Billy Bean's son, but it's a different Bean, Brandon. And then he was sitting next to Terry Pagula, who is their owner, right? And they're talking about the mistakes they've made over the years. And one big one has been Keon Coleman. They drafted him high a couple years ago. Hasn't worked out. So you're going to hear Brandon Bean kind of talking through their decision-making, and then the owner's like, no, it's everyone's fault but Brandon Bean. Could we hear that conversation yesterday?
Yeah, Can I interrupt? I'll address the Keon situation. The coaching staff pushed to draft Keon. I'm not saying Brandon wouldn't have drafted him, but he wasn't his next choice. That was Brandon being a team player and taking advice of his coaching staff, who felt strongly about the player. And, he's taken, for some reason, heat over it and not saying a word about it. But I'm here to tell you the true story.
All right, so a couple things here, Hugh. He's still on the team, Keon Coleman. Yeah. Isn't that awkward that they're debating whose fault it is that we drafted him? He's still there.
Yeah, and if I'm Keon, I'm saying something to him.
Of course.
About that. I'm like, well, trade me. Like, you're well within your rights. You didn't want me here. I've never heard a GM.
Oh, that was the owner.
Or the owner. I've heard him say crazy stuff before. I've heard stories about owners saying crazy stuff. But yeah, that would want me to get out of there.
Let's just use an Eagles player, just for example, right? Just pick an Eagles offensive player that they have on Tyler Steen, right? I know he's a guard, not a skill player, but imagine if they moved on from Nick, right? And it was Jeff and Howie at the podium, and Jeff just jumps in and says, "That don't blame Howie for the Steen pick. Nick Sirianni wanted him." And he's still here.
That's dissension in the ranks.
And also, I can never imagine Jeff Lurie doing anything like that.
Yeah,
so
that's crazy.
But how about this? It's not even actually true. According to some internet sleuths, they went back and found some video out there and some audio. This was during the lead up to that draft. It does sound like Brandon Bean actually did want Keon Coleman. The first one here, he's talking about how they would, unless they're blown away with an offer, they're going to take Keon. Here it is.
When I went to bed that night, I was like, it's Keon unless someone just blows us away. We didn't feel anything was attractive enough for us to pass up on Keon.
So it does sound like Brandon Bean maybe wanted Keon there. So maybe the owner doesn't know what the hell he's talking about.
Yeah, it sounds like he don't. But yeah. I'll still be in my feelings though.
There's
That's
more
crazy.
though. There's a clip here at the Combine. It's talking about Keon Coleman running his 40 and how that actually helped them draft him.
I'm glad he ran that. Help you get him.
So he doesn't run a fast 40, and there's Brandon Bean saying, I'm glad he ran that. We can get him. He obviously wanted the player.
They were comparing it to Gabe Davis's time and how that also
helped
made
them.
it easier.
Yeah. So the owner has no idea what he's talking about?
Yes.
Okay.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so that's...
Oh, he's lying.
Well, that investigation seems shut and closed, easy. The owner's lying. One more quick one. Speaking of owners across the NFL, Hugh, you're going to like this one. I don't know if this one's going to be a long investigation for us. It seems pretty clear to me that Stephen Ross, the owner of the Dolphins, doesn't know the name of the man he just hired to be his head coach, Jeff Hafley. Here is this just a little while ago today.
Enthusiasm, the knowledge, the background. Jeff stood out amongst them all.
What's his name?
Enthusiasm.
Jeff Hafley.
He couldn't think of his name.
He's standing right next to him.
Dog.
He doesn't know his name.
That stutter.
Can we hear one more time? Let's hear Stephen Ross one more time.
Enthusiasm, the knowledge, the background.
No shot.
Jeff stood out.
Yeah, he struggled. He was on a struggle bus.
You gave that man 10 choices on what Jeff Hafley's name was. He might not have gotten Jeff. That was a long... He was standing next to him.
A bad look.
Not great. Do we have some breaking news in the coaching carousel?
Breaking Eagles-Cowboys news.
Is it good?
No.
Okay.
It's not.
What do we got?
So Rappaport just tweeted, Cowboys are working to hire Eagles secondary coach and passing game coordinator Christian Parker as their new defensive coordinator per me and Tom Pelissero. Deal's not done, but hope is it will be.
Not surprised, right? Christian Parker's been getting a lot of publicity, Hugh, during this coaching search in just the last couple of years. And just think about obviously, Fangio gets the most credit for the deals, but think about the defensive back play they've got in the last couple of years.
They got some lights out play. You know what I mean, man? You know it's funny, and then when you talk about the potential of this backfield being shaken up because we don't know what Reed's going to do. Hey, that's a step up. Unfortunately, going into the division, but hey, congratulations to him.
Yeah, I'm happy for him. I'm not great. It's not great. It's the Cowboys, right?
I really wanted it to be Jonathan Gannon.
I know. We missed out there.
I really wanted
missed
it
out.
to be Gannon.
Now, he's interviewing with the Packers, so he could still be in our way in a sense and have some fun with it. But the Cowboys with Gannon would have been.
I thought he got a look in Washington, too.
Oh, so maybe he could be headed to the division. I don't like that this it seems like a good hire for the Cowboys.
Yes.
Yeah, so we'll see what Christian Parker does there. But I agree with what Hugh's saying. I mean, Reed Blankenship has played good football under him. That second safety spot has been more of a revolving door, and it's been serviceable. I actually thought at the end of the year they got good play out of Adoree Jackson, which none of us would have expected during the beginning of the year.
That's a fact.
Yeah, I would think Quinyon and Cooper are going to be good no matter who's here, but Christian Parker leaving to the Dallas Cowboys. So there's the latest on the NFL coaching carousel. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. TR's in Winfield. What's up, TR?
Hey, what's up, fellas?
Hey, TR, what's up?
Not much, man. It might be far-fetched, but we need to get rid of Jalen, man, because he's like, our points declined once he stopped running, which made us lose a lot of games because he didn't want to run. He gave us the run. He should have kept running. So we need to get rid of him. So I'm thinking we need to probably, if possible, maybe we can trade Aaron Rodgers. I mean, he has a Philadelphia attitude. I would love to have Aaron Rodgers as the Eagle. He'll run. He has heart.
Yeah, he talking.
Huh?
He just talking.
So
he has heart. Yeah. That's just my opinion. He has heart. He'll run. He has an attitude like a Philadelphian. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, get the hell out of here.
I don't know what game he won.
Yeah, no.
And pertaining to AJ,
trading for him also is not possible because he's going to be a free agent.
Let him cook.
Okay, my bad. Yeah.
You better not get rid of AJ, man. I don't have to get rid of him.
That's a disaster.
And the reason why nobody want to come here, like I said earlier, with the song go that we have, no one likes us, man.
We don't care. Yeah, we do care, though. We care more than we think.
I know, but no one likes us. That's why nobody want to come here, man.
Yeah.
So, we need to get rid of Jalen, give us a better quarterback. Hopefully, he can be somebody like Aaron Rodgers. And maybe if Mike Tomlin didn't retire, give him as our OC or somebody like that. That'll be hot.
All right, TR, through a lot of this. Let's unpack it.
Yeah, that's one of the worst phone calls I've ever heard.
Appreciate the
Just
phone call.
all around.
Okay, so you guys know me. I'm always willing to move off a player if we can upgrade. The problem is 42-year-old Aaron's not an upgrade, right? Like, it's not.
No, that doesn't sound like a move that the Eagles are willing to make.
Now, if you give me Aaron 10 years ago, obviously, that's a different story. You give me Aaron 5 years ago. I mean, he was still winning MVPs, right?
Shut up, Aaron.
That's different.
My God.
Different Aaron, but that Aaron was great. The Aaron we know is not. No, if the Eagles could upgrade over Jalen Hurts, sure. I mean, I'm in.
Upgrade to who?
Well, that's the
question.
Yeah, not Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
No.
Now, Joe Burrow, that's a different story.
No.
Well, you know that story.
Joe Burrow's hurt all the time.
That's a fair statement, but when he's healthy, he's better. But again, he's not available right now.
Aaron Rodgers?
Aaron Rodgers is not an upgrade right now.
TR, buddy. I mean, that was a disaster.
I'm always open to upgrades, but the Rodgers thing. And does Rodgers have a Philadelphia personality?
Does he have a wife?
No,
we don't even know if the man got a wife.
Well, you saw the video when his offensive players brought him a cake for his birthday.
His wife wasn't there.
I didn't see her.
I got to tell you, I don't think anything would hit worse in Philly than missing out on training camp to go on a darkness retreat with a witch doctor in Egypt.
I would ask him.
I'm
ask him
not
about
sure.
Where's your wife?
I'm
man?
not sure there's a worse fit.
Where's your wife? Actually, where's your wife?
Now, but have you thought about the content though?
Where's your wife?
Rodgers.
That's an entirely different story.
Rodgers is he's a machine.
We
of
would
content.
need somebody at the press conference asking him about his wife.
No,
Of
and
course.
ask him every day, what you cooked last night?
Hugh.
Where'd your wife cook you? What did you eat? Where'd y'all go out to dinner?
All right.
Stuff like that.
If you had to guess, life on the line. Is he actually married?
No.
I don't think so either. There's no life.
I think he's a weirdo. Like super weird. I think that's probably
weirdos
what
can get married.
Yeah.
Well, they can, but I don't. Yeah.
No, I mean, weirdos are weirdos. If he was still a great player, if he was still, his prime, he could be as weird as he wants to be. We'll still bring him in. But he's not. I mean, he's just not that player anymore. I do wonder. I wonder where he's going to go because he did say
He wanted to play another year.
what seemed like he did, and
Probably stay in Pittsburgh.
he said it with. I think with Tomlin leaving, that they said they're closing that door. I don't think it's going to be Pittsburgh. Where does he go? He's old. Who's going? Who wants to sign up for that? It's not the easiest thing. Maybe Minnesota. They had some interest last year, and the McCarthy thing didn't work. So we'll see. Let's go to Ed in Fox Chase. What's up, Ed?
How you doing, gentlemen?
Hey, Ed. What's up?
So we're talking about this OC thing.
Yep.
And I know a couple previous callers jumped in with my man Deuce.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we can't forget him. So, yeah, we got all these big names going out there. Well, just give Deuce a shot. You know, give him a go.
You know
I
what?
wouldn't have a problem with that.
I'd be fine with that, Ed. I don't know how he would feel because he was here and he did interview for the head coaching job and they didn't give it to him. So I don't know how he'd feel about coming back in a different role. But if he is wants to interview here, of course, they should give him a shot.
Yeah, but they kind of gave him the scoochie, but we forget he was a runner. Let's get, they gave him, they kind of screwed him over.
I never back, I'm going back and racking my brain at that time, Ed. It never felt like they really thought he was a true candidate. He was just kind of here, and so they gave him the courtesy of the conversation. But I never felt like they thought of him seriously 5 years ago.
It's getting to a point where we gotta get something done, run out of time already.
Well, you know what they are? They're behind the other teams.
They're behind the 8 ball.
Yeah, and it's a good phone call, man. Jeff McClain, the way he framed it this morning was interesting. They're the only team that has the same head coach that was looking for offensive coordinator. Doesn't
Can't
have
find
one.
nobody.
Right, like all the other teams that still have an opening, well, they have a whole bunch of openings, right? They're trying to find a head coach, and then that guy has to find his own staff. Of the coordinators that were open under existing head coaches, like Jim Harbaugh or Todd Bowles, right? They stayed. They looked for a new coordinator. They all found one, and the Eagles so far are the only team in that boat that hasn't found one.
No, and that's kind of weird when you talk about the success. I mean, it is what it is, but you have to ask yourself, why is that? Why is it that when you talk about the team that was the defending Super Bowl champions? Won 11 games. It's not like, you fell completely off the planet. You're just looking for a little bit of boost and something different that nobody wants to come here.
Well, and that's why we've been spending the last few days on why. And the why has...
and recklessly speculating.
Yeah, we could have filled out a whole bingo board on reasons why the Eagles' offensive coordinator job is not being filled yet. The weather has been up there. The fans. WIP. Would you put us on there? Is it our fault?
Yeah, definitely. You guys.
You think Hugh Douglas is a big reason why? I mean, people talk. I mean, Hugh did say a lot of things about Petula, called him a snitch.
So a lot of people, there was a lot of WIP comments. What if I redid the poll and just put Hugh?
I mean, honestly, what do you think a bigger reason they can't get a coordinator? Hugh Douglas or Jalen Hurts?
They'll probably be me.
What's the truth, though?
Probably Jalen.
Okay.
But it'll be me.
Okay, I like that. Let's go to Sean in Florida, who's up on WIP. Hey, Sean.
Hey, my guys, man. What's up?
Hey, Sean. What's going on?
Oh, man, none much, bro. I'm over the moon, to be quite honest with you.
How come?
I'm happy because everybody seems to know, bro. Like, it's no longer this dark secret anymore, like, about Jalen Hurts not being a good quarterback. Like, and you know what the crazy thing is?
Not to everyone.
First off, I need to stop throwing shade at Jalen Hurts this much because here's the thing. Bro, when I say to you, in my last meeting, right? In my last meeting, I literally used Jalen Hurts as an example of leadership and all of that good stuff. You know what I mean? Because he really is, like, in terms of the quality person that he is, I think he's a great person and somebody you can learn from. You know what I mean? So all of that is good and stuff. But I tell you all the time, man, at the end of the day, I bleed green. It's about the Eagles. It ain't about nothing else more than the Eagles. And so when I tell you guys this, what I'm trying to figure out is shouldn't be A.J. Brown anymore. All of this stuff about getting rid of A.J. Brown, it sounds kind of dumb to me because here's the thing. The secret's out. We just lost out on two of the best offensive coordinators specifically because of Jalen Hurts. That's the only reason these two coordinators didn't come to coach, to run the offense, right? Because Jalen Hurts and what he cannot do. I'm getting tired of every single time I look, we're talking about what this man can't do and why we can't accomplish things as an offense. So at this point, Howie's not an idiot. I promise you that. We're the only team that doesn't believe in the sunk cost fallacy. You see what I'm saying? And what I mean by that is doubling up on a bad investment. It just doesn't make sense. Cut your losses.
So before you go on, Sean, the Eagles are pretty good at that, though. I mean, they did it. They cut Wentz, right? The Eagles will dump people if they don't believe in them anymore. Yeah, they'll do that.
But this is why we have to do it. And I'm saying, like, what I'm saying is we can't wait a year, because a lot of people that think it's going to happen thinks we're going to have to go through another stressful year, which is this upcoming year, to see if Hurts can do it or not. And I'm telling you, he can't do it. Everybody wants to reenact the Super Bowl and what he did last year. Let me ask you guys a question. And I think I asked this before, but how many times in that Super Bowl did it look like he threw to his first read? He never had to go through any real progression because of that running game that we had, and so people had to make decisions. And so we're never going to be in a situation like that. I'm getting tired of so much pressure having to be on the offensive coordinator to have a top 5 running game just to be successful. Not to be a great team, but just to even be successful. You see how much pressure it puts on us to be great in all these other places when it really needs to be the quarterback, because guess what? Howie did a great job with this team, and for 3-4 years now, we haven't really maximized the team. Yeah, we did it in terms of winning, but not in terms of how it looks. And at the end of the day, football is entertainment. You see what I'm saying? That product that we've been putting out on the field is not going to get people to watch football. And that used to put me to sleep. So what I'm ultimately saying is we got to move on from Hurts. I want to know if Mike McDaniels and Daboll, I guess maybe, because it wasn't an interview, but if you had that conversation with the Eagles, I want to know if Tanner McKee was even an option, because he's probably seeing at the offense that I run, there's no way Jalen Hurts would be able to run it. So if you just give me a pocket punt, somebody that can just get the ball out, or maybe you're going to draft somebody. But what I'm saying is, now that we know this, getting rid of A.J. Brown isn't going to change anything ultimately, because guess what? At the end of the day, there's still going to be receivers on that team that need the ball, whether it's Devontae Smith or anybody. So it's just going to be another issue. It's already historic in the sense that we know that this is a problem with Jalen Hurts. It's not going to change anything going into next year with the receivers and everybody that wants the ball.
Well, the receiver thing, and Sean, we appreciate the phone call. The receiver thing felt inevitable before the season, right? They want the football, especially there's 2 guys here that make a lot of money. They want the ball. 2024, they didn't get the ball much, but they were winning, right? And the run game was so great. I remember when the year started, we all acknowledged that the receivers probably weren't going to be happy with another year of not getting the football much. And
that was a conversation.
That's exactly what happened.
Definitely was a conversation.
Yeah, so they have to get them the ball or move off of one of them so there's not, there's more throws to go around to just one guy.
I'll say this. I don't think it's a foregone conclusion that Jalen is cooked. Because it feels like that phone call was basically trying to say Jalen was cooked.
Yeah, he's not a Jalen guy.
I don't think that's the case. So when you talk about moving on from Jalen, the reason why we're in the situation that we're in, because that's not non-negotiable. That is not okay. Let me pull that back, because somebody gonna hear that and hear it the wrong way. Jalen Hurts is the quarterback for the Philadelphia Eagles.
I think it's very unlikely he's not the quarterback.
Yeah, he's the quarterback of the Philadelphia Eagles, and the Eagles, by even entertaining, getting rid of AJ, they've made that decision. The fact that they got rid of Kevin Patullo tells you that they believe in the quarterback. Now, so let's just move on from that.
So I agree for this year, but I'm going to throw 2 questions at you. How much do they believe in him? I'm going to give you 2 parts of this. Because if I had to guess right now, Jalen is the Week 1 2026 starter. I'd be shocked if he's not. Does he get a contract extension this offseason?
That's a good question, Joe.
Because that would say they are believing in his next 3 or 4 years, not just this year.
It's going to be interesting, and I'm not answering your question, but it's kind of hard to answer because of the season that, like, you pretty bold if you go in and you ask for some bread after the season that just happened. Even if you don't think it's if you don't think you did anything. It's a pretty bold ask when you talk about an offense that, statistically was at the bottom of the barrel with the other offenses.
I'm with you. So I don't think they're going to extend his contract. If they do, but that means they're signing up for more years, right? It's not just this year. The other thing is, do they hedge in the draft? And I don't think they would spend a first-round pick, but we saw this 5 years ago, right? Or 6 years ago. What'd they do? They spent a second-round pick because I think they were concerned that Wentz was about to go backwards. They were right on that. Yeah, right now, yes or no? Do you think they will spend a second or third round pick on a quarterback?
Feels like that might be the case.
Okay.
And the reason why I say that, people, it's not like I feel like Jalen's in trouble, but in the NFL, say if they feel like they've gotten complacent, Tanner McKee is not pushing Jalen Hurts for the starting job. But you draft some new blood, and you you say, hey, man, he's not here to take your job, but he really is. That's how the NFL works. You always want to get ahead of these things. So if there's an inkling or feeling that Jalen might be declining, the same way they did with Tom Brady.
They drafted
you
Garoppolo.
You draft a quarterback, so that way you can give yourself a couple years. Now, if you draft a quarterback, you're looking at 2 or 3 years down the line, but they're drafting him now. So, it's a possibility that can happen. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that those two things will answer how committed they are to him. I mean, I know Sean wants to move on. I don't think they're going to move on. I think he's the quarterback next season. Now, is he the quarterback 2 years from now or 3? The two things we just talked about will tell us that story, right? If they draft a quarterback in the second or third round, I don't know. If they re-sign him, well, yes, then he's here for a while. If they don't, it leaves it more up to next year's kind of a make-or-break year. We'll find out. All right, 215-592-9494. I continue to look at my big board of Eagles offensive coach candidates.
Put Deuce Staley name on there. I like Deuce.
All right, so where do you want me to put Deuce? Does Deuce go above Nagy Nation, the Cooter Crazies? What are we doing here, Hugh?
You got to put Deuce between Double D's and Cooter.
You want me to put him between Double D's and Cooter. So, right. So, is he, okay.
So, that would be like, yeah.
Well, then he'd be the third choice.
Yeah.
He'd be the third choice, and then Double D's get knocked down.
Yeah.
Declan Doyle would be fourth then. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Double
So, we're doing the whole list. So, my whole list is destroyed. Thank you, Hugh. All right. 215-592-94.
I'm here always.
We appreciate it. Yep. All right. You people, more phone calls coming up.
People.
Also, when we come back on the other side, we're usually a button-up operation here at WIP, but someone slipped up yesterday, and
always very buttoned up.
Yeah, we are. If we're nothing,
we are professionals.
If not accountable on WIP. That's next midday show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is the time of year everybody talking about fresh starts. That's why Hatfield marinated pork tenderloins and pork loin fillets are on my weekly game plan go-to. They're pre-seasoned, packed with protein, and oven-ready in about 35 minutes, so there's no stress and no guesswork. From savory brown sugar to Texas Smokehouse, Tuscan herb, or honey garlic teriyaki, these flavors turn busy nights into easy wins. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes and where to buy. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
It's that playoff atmosphere right here, boy.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Sunday, first, it's the AFC Championship game as the Patriots host the Broncos at 3. Then, the Seahawks and Rams lock horns for the NFC crown. Your home for the Philadelphia Eagles and the NFL playoffs from Westwood One. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books of Westwood One Sports. AFC title game coming up in the Mile High City on Sunday, and the question is, can Jarrett Stidham hold his own against this surging Patriots defense? Good luck holding your nose if that's the route you're going. But this Patriots pass rush is criminally underrated. Sure, the game's in Denver, but their defense has been leaking for weeks now. Patriots will be able to put up points. I don't know how the Broncos are going to. Lay it with New England. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Earn an accredited MBA in as few as 16 months for about $21K at University of Maryland Global Campus. Explore 10 specializations, including finance, HR, cyber technology, and more. Plus, showcase the value of your MBA with a comprehensive learner record and digitally demonstrate in-demand skills and credentials to employers. No application fee if you apply by February 11th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Start the new year right by receiving 3% cash back on every purchase when using your American Heritage Cash Reward MasterCard. From now through January 31st, 2026, you'll earn 3% cash back on every transaction, from groceries, gas, and gifts to everything in between. Plus, receive a $150 bonus reward when you spend $1,500 in the first 90 days. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/cashback. Insured by the NCUA. Not a member? Join today. Equal Opportunity Lender.
Hey, it's Devin Caney, and Valentine's Day might feel far away, but people are planning ahead more than ever because they want this year to really count. If you're ready to do something extra special, go see Paul at Cozy Jewelers located in Newtown Square. Paul doesn't just sell jewelry. He helps you plan the moment, whether it's an engagement ring, a custom piece, or the perfect Valentine's gift. This Valentine's Day, step up to the 5th C. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and of course, cozy. Visit Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square.
Well, fellas, it's 2026, a brand new year, which means we all have to make ourselves better in some way.
Yeah, Fritz. How are you making yourself better?
Are you kidding? How could you make this better? This is as good as it gets.
Blue Chew, Jack. That's a way you can make yourself better where it really counts. Better in the bedroom.
Yeah, listen, the gym is great, eating better is great, but let me tell you what's better than great. Chewables from Blue Chew.
Just imagine her telling all of her friends about your performance. Come on, man.
And if you go to BlueChew.com, you don't have to make any doctor's appointments. You don't even have to go to the pharmacy.
Sure don't. They ship it to you in a discreet, hard package.
Your first month with Blue Chew is going to be free.
Yup, I'm still paying for it.
You're paying for it? Give me a break. You won't even pay for parking.
Use code 94 at checkout at BlueChew.com, and your first month is free. And then you can...
chew it and do it.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Buy 4 windows, get 4 free with no payments and no interest for 2 years. Visit windownation.com. Rhea here to tell you about the excitement happening now at Lexus of Cherry Hill. The L Certified Winter Collection Sales Event is on. New year, new ride. Get special finance rates on L Certified Lexus models now through March 2nd. With over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from, your next Lexus is waiting. Family and veteran owned and operated, Lexus of Cherry Hill is proud to be an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for customer sales experience. Start your journey today at lexusofcherryhill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back-end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Paramount Plus is the new home of UFC, and we're coming out swinging with UFC 324.
Oh, what a shot!
And 325. On back-to-back weekends, the new era is here. Every fight, one subscription.
Oh my goodness!
Pay-per-view just got knocked out. Back-to-back blockbuster UFC events this month, only on Paramount Plus.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Bad boys, what you want, what you want, what you gonna do when Chevy John Brown come for you?
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. That's how you jump in. We'll get to you people coming up.
Bad boys.
In a little bit, yeah. I mean, usually, as we said, WIP is a buttoned-up operation, right? We don't let things slip through the cracks here. It's usually, it's professional. That's what we do here. Top
For the most part.
I would say almost every day. But yeah,
I just burped.
Yesterday,
for the most part.
afternoon show, a little slip of maybe something that I'm not really sure it should have been said on the air, but it was. Here it was yesterday afternoon. Flyers at 60 with Bros.
Yet they've already admitted that they're not going to buy at the deadline, so it's not worth investing in. So you're telling me you signed this 30 to 35-year-old veteran Dvorak. You lose 6 games in a row right after that was supposed to inspire the bunch, and now you're going to be doing nothing at the deadline? You're not selling off assets. You're not worthy enough to buy. You're just going to sit on your hands with your up your. I can't do it. I can't do this. Can I not say that? Can I not say that? I know. I'm sorry. I'm telling you, I'm getting very aggravated with this hockey team. I know. Okay. I'm mad. I am mad.
You knew that was coming though.
Yeah.
He was on a heater. He was on a straight up and out.
My favorite is, am I not allowed to say that after it's already been said? You do that once in a while.
Well, I mean, he already crossed the line, and at that point, you can't say it. You just want to claim ignorance.
My favorite is always the recovery afterwards.
Yeah. Oh.
Where like you never know what to really say. Like you can't just immediately get it back on the rails. And Brode's having trouble cleaning up. He's like, I'm mad. Yeah. I'm mad. Like, well, we can tell.
Yeah.
Tell you're mad.
I guess I'm already supposed to. I'm sorry. I apologize.
You're just going to sit on your hands with your up your. I can't do it. I can't do this. Can I not say that? Can I not say that? I know. I'm sorry. I'm telling you, I'm getting very aggravated with this hockey team.
What are we doing?
What do you like better though? The whoa from Spike or Ike just laughing? I like Ike just laughing. Yeah. Bad thing happened. Laugh it up.
I like Ike laughing. It's always good to laugh at cuss words.
But, I mean, not the first time Brodes has slipped, though. Brodes is the Flyers might be a problem for Brodes this year.
Getting a reputation?
You know what? It's off track. Mike and Ike's. They need more love.
Oh,
what happened?
Mike and
Growing
Ike's.
up, they were it.
I am a Mike and Ikesman. I love you. Get it in the box. You open up the box and then you go no hands.
Yeah, he's
wow.
So good.
Did I just do that?
No. Hey,
that was the first time I've been
Mike and Ike.
He's comfortable.
Well, if you want more of that content, tonight 10 p.m., Hunter Brody's going to be hosting.
Hey, bro.
It's the new version of Brodes. Do you know about the Brodes that's going to be on tonight at 10?
What is it?
Well, I was alerted to this last night.
Potty Mouth Bros?
Well, that might happen. But he sent me a message that Broken Brodes is going to be on at 10 p.m. tonight. And here's the reason why.
Did we break them?
Well, I did. So what he said to me last night was he was listening to me, and he thought, am I making sense? So he put out this tweet today.
Good.
Yeah, Broken Brodes with you tonight at 10 p.m. I was listening to Joe Giglio and thought, is he making sense? It is a problem. I'll be needing your help. Broken Brodes tonight at 10 p.m.
Well, so all right.
Sounds exciting.
He did a whole thing. Multiple. What is it? 3 ways to save Jalen?
Yes.
Well, why does Jalen need saving? Doesn't Brodes think he's the best thing since sliced bread?
Yeah, he does. Well, one of those ways, of course, was to pay him more to do his job. Famously how the best.
It sounds like a Hugh Douglas thing.
I'm always down
I know
with
you
that,
are.
more money.
Yeah.
More money, like most people when they have problems, they throw money at it, so that's cool. Yeah.
Does that solve issues?
Well, it helps people feel better. Like Bryce Harper, for example.
Yeah,
it helps him feel better.
Here we go. I'm not interested in Bryce Harper feeling better. I'm interested in him
feel
playing better.
a lot better when you go ahead and get that bread.
Is that going to make me feel better?
Probably not.
Okay. Is giving Jalen Hurts more money this offseason going to make the Eagles any better?
Well, if it makes him run.
Are you entertaining
Give him a couple dollars to make him run?
Entertaining it, yes. Am I doing it? No.
Okay. Hughes, should the Eagles pay Jalen Hurts more money this offseason?
That'd be a tough give, given how this offense performed. I mean, to be totally honest.
Yeah.
I think that
I might go full Brodes if that happens, or full
he's
Seltzer.
He's going to ask for some money, but I think it would not be a good,
Oh, yeah.
I don't think the fan base would,
Well, I don't know. There's a lot of people out there that love Jalen. I mean, eventually we're going to have the full conversation. Should they double down and give Jalen Hurts a new contract? I think a lot of people are going to say yes. Even off a tough year. I think more people than you think will go there. Let's go to JD in Southwest Philly. JD, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys? How you doing?
Good, JD. What's up?
Hey, Hugh. Let me ask you a question. You watched The Wire before? Are you a Wire fan?
Yeah, I watched The Wire.
All right, so you remember in season 4 when they took all the power away from the commissioner and he gave all his jobs to Rawls and all that and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And when Rawls tried to ask him, he was like, "Let me ask you a question." He was like, "Why won't you just fire the guy?" He's like, "You mind me asking? Why don't you just fire the guy?" And they was like, "We don't want to answer that because they wanted him to quit."
Mm-hmm.
Right? This is what you got with this organization, right?
They want Jalen to quit?
No, they want no. I'm talking about they took the power from Sirianni.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And this is the thing about it. Everybody has this thing about who's more to blame, right?
Mm-hmm.
The one thing that I know, because I'm not in the building, the reporters are not in the building, the only people that's in the building are the people that's on that team right now, right? So all I can do is go by what I see, right? What I see. All I know is I've seen Jalen be successful before. For all people that say he can't do X, Y, and Z, I have seen Jalen finish in the top 3 as an MVP race.
Didn't we see Wentz do that too?
Okay, no, I'm gonna get to you in a second because I got something.
Uh-oh.
I got something for you
Me.
with the Wentz argument, right? But this is the thing. I've seen Jalen do it, right? For what he's supposed to do. Nick Sirianni was hired to be an offensive coach, and every time he's been called on to do his job, he's been horrible at it. We've seen him be an offensive coordinator for 5 games when he first got here. He was horrible at it. He gave it to somebody else. It was successful. Every time he's been called on to hire somebody to be an OC, he failed at that too. So everything that his job entails, I've seen him fail. I have never seen him be successful at it. Not one time. So everybody that says something about Jalen, we've seen him do it. Now you for the argument you want to make, right? For Wentz.
That's your name, dog.
I seen Wentz get a career. I seen him get a serious injury, and that's why I seen him progress. Like,
but it's not necessarily about Wentz in particular, JD. It's about just the fact that players regress.
Yeah, and Quaz, I mean, JD, Quaz is up next. JD, I think it's one thing I think we ignore with Hurts, and I bring this up all the time. If you add up college and the pros, he has run the football nearly 1,500 times. When running backs get that many carries, we know they lose a step. But we just assume Jalen is not going to be the same way. I think there's a very good chance physically he's not the same anymore.
And that could be true. But when I'm not even the biggest Jalen Hurts defender. But when it comes between Jalen and Sirianni, because that was the question we were talking about between the two, who I think more is to blame. Why would the offensive coordinator want to come in and take this job when in these inside meetings they're probably telling him that he can do whatever he wants, right? But if he's successful and he does whatever he wants, he might get another job. But at the same time, Sirianni is still gonna get the kudos, but he's doing nothing but being a cheerleader because he can't bring nothing to the table offensively. Why would you want to sign up for something like that?
Well, I guess you could become a head coach, right? Like you could become a head coach.
I'm not disputing that. You absolutely could become a head coach. But like I said, at the same time, you got to weigh the pros and cons, right? You don't become a head coach because there's always a cycle at the end of every year.
Right.
But look at the outside. If things go wrong,
you get blamed. I mean, JD, I agree with you. You get blamed.
And this coach does nothing. Like, why would I do that? Why would I do nothing?
Can I ask a question, JD? Can I ask a question, JD? Because I'm curious, and I'm being honest and sincere when I ask this question. Jalen Hurts and Nick Sirianni been here the same amount of time, correct?
Yes, sir.
So how do we split hairs when it comes to the success that they've had?
Okay, you know why, Hugh? Because all I can do is look at what your job entails, right?
Mm-hmm.
Here, Sirianni was hired to be an offensive coach. That's what he came in here to do. We expected him when he got hired to be a play caller. That's what we thought we were getting.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
He couldn't do it. He couldn't do it. And he failed at it. And every time he's called on to pull us out the fire, these 2 times he picked the offensive coordinator, we say, listen, man, things are sputtering. Like, we need you to do something. What does he say? I don't have the answers, right? So your job, you're telling us right now that you don't know how to do your job. For everything that we say about Jalen, I have at least seen Jalen be successful. I've seen it with my own 2 eyes, whether it's because he's running a lot, whether he's doing this, whether he's doing that. I don't care what the reasons is. I've seen him do his job at a high level to the point that he finished in the top 3 MVP voting.
So, JD, I agree. I agree with some of what you're saying. JD, good phone call. Love the passion. We also don't know how the Eagles grade those two. Like, maybe the Eagles don't grade Nick on the same things we grade him on, right? Like, they've retained him. They gave him a new contract.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like, I'm with you, JD. I wish he called plays. I wish he was an offensive mind. I wish he was way closer to Kyle Shanahan and Sean McVay than what we have. But obviously the Eagles like keeping Nick around, right? He checks boxes for them that may he not check for you. And I just want to point out the idea of the Jalen thing and his past success. And JD got mad at Kyle. I brought this up before. Like, Carson was once excellent and then fell off, right?
Mm-hmm.
And JD brings up a very good point. Carson had a debilitating injury and he was also mentally weak and he fell apart. We know that. That's not Jalen. But I think, I don't know, maybe time moves fast. 4 years in the NFL is an eternity. So I pulled up the voting for the major awards in 2022, right? That's the year that was Jalen's year where he got MVP votes.
Mm-hmm.
He finished 3rd. He finished third in Offensive Player of the Year, and he finished second for the NFL MVP in 2022.
How does that work, by the way?
In terms of what?
How do you finish worse for OPOY than you do?
I don't know. I guess they threw maybe
Shouldn't
a different...
the runner-up MVP get an automatic bid as Offensive Player of the Year?
They gave the Offensive Player of the Year Jefferson, but I guess he wasn't an MVP candidate as wide receiver. Whatever. I mean, Jalen finished second in MVP. Do you guys remember who finished fourth in Defensive Player of the Year voting in 2022? So Nick Bosa was first. Micah Parsons was second. Chris Jones was third. And Philadelphia Eagles edge rusher Hassan Reddick was fourth. Can I take you through the last 2 years of Hassan Reddick?
Go for it.
1 sack for the Jets, 2.5 sacks for Tampa Bay. I would say he's about to be out of the league.
So basically you're saying life comes at you fast.
Very fast, right? So guess what I saw? Just to JD's point. I saw Hassan Reddick look like the best pass rusher in the NFL. I saw it with my own 2 eyes.
I saw Hugh Douglas blast Jim Miller into the dirt.
Yeah.
I caught it straight.
And look, again, just to make sure everyone knows, Jalen's a better player right now than Hassan Reddick. He's still wherever he is, middle of the pack or whatever, at quarterback. Hassan Reddick's falling off super fast and might be out of the league soon. But 4 years is enormous in the NFL.
Yeah, it comes at you fast.
I saw Hugh come from that backside and really unload on Sean King.
Yeah, and then catch another stray.
King drops the throw. And is hit just as he let the ball go, or did he let it go? This might be the Eagles' ball. I think it is.
I'll tell you, Hugh Douglas came from that backside and really unloaded on Sean King. George Hegeman is number 78. He's pointing the other way, hoping it is that ball.
It's the Philadelphia Eagles ball.
Boy, that place is going crazy.
It is. The sound, the acoustics of the old buildings are just better. And last stray on Hugh, I promise we'll stop here. I saw 12.5 sacks, all-pro second team in 2001 from Hugh Douglas. Wow. A few years later, he's in with Angelo.
2 years, yep.
I mean, it was over.
Well,
I think that's a win for me.
Well, no,
Does she do anything for us?
That was just 2 years after
I know.
Yeah,
I mean, what are we paying for?
Life moves fast.
Yeah, it does. I ain't lying. Caught another stray. That's all right. I'm going to go home and 3D print and make it feel all better.
What are you making today?
I don't know, man. I'm trying to figure it out now. I got to see what as a matter of fact.
Are you clicking away over there?
No, not today. Yeah. I'm looking. I'm printing something, right? Mm-hmm. So I'm waiting to see what it's going to look like if I did a good job or not. So yeah, we're gonna do that.
You know what I'm excited for? The message we get from Hugh tonight with his whatever he's printed out today.
Yeah,
we got one last night.
Yeah. I got the Demogorgon.
The Demogorgon.
Did that
I
go
think it was sick.
It was really cool.
Yeah, it took 12 hours to make that though.
This is actually the of all your recent hobbies, this is the one that's the coolest one.
Yeah.
The soap,
once I get into it though, man, the soap kind of died on the vine. But yeah,
You dropped the soap.
Yeah, I do. It's Kyle said I dropped the soap.
Yeah, you did.
So yeah, gonna print some 3D print some stuff.
It's too easy
with my clan.
Why do you do that?
Because it's a 3D printer clan. I'm working on
We talk about this all the time.
Not everything is a clan.
That word
it makes it look cringy. I like making it look cringy.
We don't have to use that word.
Okay.
All right, let's go to Chuck, and then we're going to check in with you people. Chuck in Mount Airy. Hey, Chuck.
Chuck.
Yo, Chilio, what's the dealio?
Chuck, what's up?
Hey, listen, man, crack is whack. I just want to say that, and a lot of your callers that call up here, man, I don't know what they on, man. They on something, because let me tell you something about Jalen Hurts, right? Jalen Hurts is an offensive coordinator's nightmare, okay? And the thing about it is he's causing us more damage right now than good, even on the field and off the field. We can't even get a damn offensive coordinator because this guy is they don't want to work with him. You know what I mean? The guy never really been that good. You know what I mean? He's been surrounded around a plethora of talent. Okay, if you go back to the little 2022 season that you guys love so much, you want to bring that season up so much. That was a decent season, but it wasn't nothing all world. I've seen much better by lesser quarterbacks. Okay, so let me tell you this about 2022. He was doing things that he cannot do now. Okay, and the thing about it is he has to reinvent himself, and he doesn't have the capability of doing that. And that's throwing over the middle. That's throwing on time. The things you can't do that, man. And, you know what I'm saying? And how many times we got to keep, making excuses for the quarterback? And you want to blame Nick Sirianni. To me, Nick Sirianni should get a lot of praise because he's made lemonade out of this lemon of a quarterback that everybody loves. You know what I'm saying? And Sirianni never really got a chance to pick his own guy. You know what I mean? He inherited Jalen Hurts, if you took that Nick Sirianni to a closed room and said, nobody's watching, you know what I mean? But, would you pick another quarterback if you had a chance right now to select another quarterback in the draft when Jalen came out? I guarantee you he wouldn't have picked Jalen Hurts as his quarterback. So you guys need to stop bringing on Sirianni because he's done the same amount of winning that your little boy Hurts have done. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you love Hurts. What do you love Hurts so much for? Like, I mean, he won us the Super Bowl, but Nick Foles won us the Super Bowl too. You know what I'm saying? Nobody going to bet for Nick like that. I mean, y'all going to bet for this guy like he's King Tut. Like he can't do no wrong. You know what I'm saying? The guy is ass. And I'm going to say it. He ass. And we need to stop pretending that he's not. Simple as that. We need to stop pretending that he's not.
You called him garbage,
He threw 6 interceptions in one game. 6
It was a metaphor.
interceptions in one game. I keep going back to that Chargers game, Joe. That Chargers game. You know what I've seen in that game? I've seen a coaching staff that wanted to do something different, and the quarterback couldn't.
Well, it didn't work out. Chuck, man, we appreciate the phone call. Yeah, and we will unpack the idea of a Hurts extension at some point soon this offseason. I have a very simple rule. If you have a game with 5 turnovers or you have a week where I think you should be benched, I can't pay you that offseason. That's my simple rule for quarterback. That's it. I can't do it. So I have a very simple way of doing it. All right, let's check in with you people today.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
Here we go with the 3 biggest morons in the city of Philadelphia.
3 of them.
You know what? We take that with pride.
I'll wear that crown.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yep.
Like it.
Can you guys please just be normal?
No. I mean, you came here with a lightsaber today.
Yeah, normal's overrated.
Yep.
Underrated. No, overrated? No, overrated.
It's
overrated.
Yep,
Yeah,
you're on it.
And here we go.
That's part of our problem right there. Stop it with the storm. It's going to miss us.
I'm not sure about that, guys.
I'm not sure about that either.
Yeah, if you've looked at the forecasts, it's going to hit us. Now, is it hit significantly?
Is it a foot? Is it 6 inches?
It's
six,
something.
6 inches is enough.
6 inches more than enough.
You?
I ain't got nothing to say.
Okay. So we looked at it a few times with the poll.
Yeah.
Fans, Hurts, Sirianni. How many of the comments do you think said it's WIP?
I don't know, 10, 20.
most
There were 86 comments, by the way.
Oh, half at least.
Yeah, way more than half. Yep.
WIP as a whole seemed to defend Patullo more than the fans.
I agree.
I mean, that's what I heard listening most days.
Oh, well, we didn't egg his house.
I did not do that.
My favorite one, though, was you're afraid to put WIP down as an option.
No, it's not afraid. We just know it will get all the votes and it'll throw the whole poll off.
If you think
it's not a good sense of the reality.
Yeah.
If you think we're afraid of putting up anything as a poll,
no, you don't got you don't.
You got
you
the
don't
wrong.
have it right.
You got the wrong show.
Yeah, we don't count out
And then the actual best one though is because it's just a poll question. Somebody said this is a dumb take.
It's not a take.
Not a take. We asked a question. We gave you options.
Some people don't know the difference.
It's your take. It's your take. You're voting. Anyway.
It's a poll.
It's like saying
It's
an
a dumb
election
take.
is a dumb take. Well, it's
dumb take.
It's
like no,
it's a vote.
This is a process.
Yeah.
Going through a vote.
Some people don't catch that.
Okay, go ahead and trade Hurts. Ask the Red Sox about trading Babe Ruth.
You know what? See, this is.
I don't think that was said. I think we made it clear that Jalen's not going anywhere.
Well, if you say anything critical of Hurts, then it's you want him out of here. You're a hater.
Also, we're comparing him to Babe Ruth.
Babe Ruth.
Now?
Yep.
So we've done the Michael Jordan and Babe Ruth.
Well,
thing.
we're going to be cursed for 100 years if we trade Jalen. I think is the implication here.
Yes, this is by far the worst conversation to have with people that don't hear what's actually being said.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and it's exhausting.
Well, speaking of morons and exhausting, Aaron in San Diego in the You People chat, Joe and Kyle are jealous of Hurts' success.
Why would I be jealous?
I don't know.
I wanted him to play over the last quarterback.
Also, I don't aspire to be an NFL quarterback. I think that ship has sailed a long time ago.
long time ago.
Even for you, it sailed a long time ago.
That thing is over with. It's over with.
I don't care. And by the way, Jalen's success as the quarterback of the Eagles means my success.
Yeah.
And
if he played better, we'd go to the Super Bowl every year. It'd be awesome. I want him to play as great as he can. It'd be the best thing.
Yep. All right, hear me out. Bam and Upper Darby for OC.
Bam, all right, Bam or Aaron from San Diego. You have to pick.
Bam.
Bam can't see.
take Bam.
think that would make things different.
I like Aaron in San Diego, but Bam.
Bam as the OC over Aaron.
It'd be interesting.
I would choose Aaron so I could yell about Aaron.
Right.
Like imagine like Aaron has a terrible game. We get to come on here and I just get Aaron sucks.
No,
Aaron from San Diego's the worst.
Yeah. Also, one of them is, and that it wasn't a joke, by the way. Like he's literally blind. So like.
And I don't want to rip
think that'd be
Bam.
good OC.
Like
right.
I want to rip Aaron. So I'd rather.
I like Bam better as a caller. Aaron, take or leave him.
Yep.
Joe and Kyle really get on here and argue with an NFL All-Pro
every day. Every day, and we have a ball doing it because there's no zero sum when it comes to this. We're all inclusive.
We're all sports fans.
Yeah.
Somebody added an All-Pro fool.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll take that. I'll take that.
Douglas lost his fastball a long time ago.
And the person that said that probably never had one. Never had one. But I
also,
mean, it's all relative. Yeah, all that.
I noticed the pattern. He will take a couple shots from you people, but that third shot, he's coming back.
It's like, you can't
breaks.
clap back. Yeah, you can't.
Interesting week of Daily Douglases between Abella Danger and Vagitis today.
No, it's Vagitis. I was told I said it wrong. It's Vagitis.
Yeah, well, if it's Latin, then it would be.
Yeah, it's Vagitis.
It's like Vegeta from Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, something like that.
So you ripped Ranger for the whole pronunciation
No,
thing?
somebody that actually
you're the
works
wrong guy, by the
somebody
way.
actually works in that field told me it's not Vagitis, it's Vagitis.
What field?
The nursing field.
Oh, okay.
You know, the pediatric nursing field. Like they because they use that word quite a bit.
I got to imagine the midday show's big in the pediatric nursing wing of the hospitals.
Yeah.
I would think.
Yeah.
What else would you listen
background?
to?
Yeah.
All right, get old people out of sports. Looking at you.
Oh, I thought they meant Stephen Ross.
Well,
I
that's where
would
it
love
started
to
from.
see what that person looks like that said that. Probably not that healthy.
Yeah.
Well,
just shot in the dark.
But to be fair, maybe not that old though. They're on YouTube.
Probably not that old,
Looking up the show.
but they're
That's not
probably
old.
not that attractive or healthy.
Here we go. Definitely younger than Stephen Ross, if I had to guess.
All right. Well, speaking of attractive, maybe one day we can get Hugh's ranking of QBs by how attractive they are.
Jalen's more attractive to me than those other two guys.
What?
Yeah, I knew that was coming. I knew when I said that. When Kyle looked at me, I was like, yeah.
I didn't know that their physical traits was that big of a deal to you.
I was talking about as far as a OC job is concerned. When you talk about the success.
My bad. Yeah, I thought you were.
Yeah, you knew exactly what I was talking about, but it didn't matter.
I didn't realize we were doing the handsome rankings of quarterbacks.
No, Jalen's more attractive to me than those other two guys.
What?
I know how these things go.
I think he'd be flattered.
This ain't my first rodeo.
You know,
This
if
is
the
not
people
my
need
first
Hugh to do the handsome rankings of current NFL quarterbacks, I'm here for the rankings.
That's funny. That is.
I don't know where it would go, but I'm here for it. Would Tyler Shuck still be a top 10
Tyler
quarterback?
Shaw.
Shuck. We're going to do this
all day.
Yep. I actually think it'd be funny if he turns out to be really good now. We just argue about his name.
I think he'll be pretty
I think
decent.
he can play.
Yeah, he'll be
think
pretty
so
decent.
too. Yeah. Shuck.
Shaw.
It's absolutely not Shao. All right. That's going to be
Is it?
Yeah, it's time.
Yeah, I'm about to go.
You got to go 3D print.
Yeah, I'm about to go get my 3D print. Print another sword. I'm gonna probably print some more swords and stuff.
Like what kind of sword?
I don't know.
Don't bring a real one in here.
Well,
You
know,
scared Blue Jeans this morning.
when he's like, "Whoa!" I brought it was a collapsible one.
Yeah.
So I,
He definitely,
but I,
he raised his
I thought
eyebrows.
about making a mace, but that might be considered violent. So I don't want to do that.
Yeah,
So I'm just gonna probably make an action figure and leave it. I'm gonna make the action figure for the station.
Oh, I can't
I
wait.
don't know. I got to figure that out.
All right, tune in tomorrow to see what action figure Hugh has printed. You guys have a great rest of your day. We'll talk to you tomorrow on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables. If it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next. If it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night. If it takes room service and bottle service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Breaking news! TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS for Kids.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Tasty Cake knows you love the classics, but it's a new year. Time for new Tasty Cake favorites. For a limited time, grab the salted caramel baked pie. It brings a graham cracker crust and a rich caramel cheesecake filling. And the mint chocolate candy cakes family pack delivers the perfect mix of mint and dark chocolate. You can always get your go-to snacks, but try something new this year. Every bite, every time, Tasty Cake delivers. Accept no substitutes.
A message from Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters, and you do have a choice. So choose efficiency, choose reliability, choose innovation, choose a water heater that's manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. Choose Bradford White. Still is and always will be built to be the best. So make the right choice. Ask your plumbing professional to install a Bradford White water heater in your home or business. Visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from
We can be twinsies.
To
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom. Freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. Member FDIC.
At Straight Talk, we get it. You say no a lot.
Mom, can I get a tarantula? No. Coffee? No.
So we're giving you more reasons to say yes, like a free 5G phone with real unlimited data with select plan activation.
Can I use the free phone?
Yes. See? Doesn't it feel good to say yes to more?
Absolutely. Face tattoo? Absolutely not.
Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. In-store activation of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood, your money, your move. Yesterday, Bills owner Terry Pegula met with the media and placed the blame for the team's failure on former head coach Sean McDermott. Pegula also backed the bus over Keon Coleman. The Bills had the best opening on the market for a head coach. Now, outside of Josh Allen, the gig feels like it's on the same level with the Browns. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We're back. It's a Hertz Day on the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. A beautiful day on our way to being buried by 17 feet of snow when we never see each other again. Ike, how you feeling, brother?
I'm feeling pretty good, brother Spike. Listen, it is a Hertz Day, and I would imagine here in the Delaware Valley, a Hertz Day is needed. It's needed.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm here.
Okay, good.
Jackie Baseball. Let me just say this.
Yeah.
The red pinstripes had better get it together. The Mets are making moves. I mean, every time I wake up, there's a new move that the damn Mets have made. Should I not be worried or not? Here we go. Holla at your boy.
Tell you what, it's going to be a good weekend to get a good 6 to 12 inches.
Oh, snow.
Of snow.
Oh, right.
Of snow. Of snow.
You send out the alarm for anybody?
Well, you won't have to worry about that.
What a big show it is. It's always a big show. Thank you for listening, by the way. Really thank you for listening. So, you know, I wake up this morning, I go on my walk, I look at my phone, and the first thing I do when I get off on my walk and I look at my phone is I look at my podcast feed to see what Elliot's talking about in Go Birds Daily. And I look at the headline of it, and I decide whether I want to listen. And today's headline, actually, it incentivized me to listen because it sort of infuriated me, but I decided not to listen. I'm only going on what the headline of Go Birds Daily was this morning. The headline was, stop pointing the finger at Jalen Hurts for the failed OC search. Stop pointing the finger at the quarterback of the football team for the OC search. So I want to get this out on top. This is not a negative thing about Jalen, but the biggest factor in why an offensive coordinator would want to come here or not come here is the quarterback. Is it the only factor? It's not the only factor. But the biggest factor is the quarterback. It would be that way in any situation. Buffalo people talk about why that job is attractive, and they talk about Josh Allen. Brian Daboll, when people talk about Tennessee, if he goes there, we'll talk about Cam Ward. It's just the way it goes. And if any of these guys that they've interviewed so far wanted to come here, we would say they wanted to come here and work with Jalen. The fact is that the job of the offensive coordinator for the Philadelphia Eagles in 2026 will be one thing: make the Eagles' pass game work. That's it. That's the job. It's certainly not the run game. We know that's mostly on Stoutland. Yeah. The run game has been good with Steichen. The run game was good with Brian Johnson. The run game was good with Kellen Moore. But the pass game has never been good. 2022, EPA per drive, 8th in the league. Success rate, 15th. 2023, EPA per drive, 8th. Success rate, 9th. 2024, EPA per drive, 10th. Success rate, 16th. 2025, EPA per drive, 13th. Success rate, 21st. Whoever comes here, that's the job. Figure out how to make the pass game work, and the quarterback is Jalen Hurts. So, it will be the reason that somebody chooses the job, but it will also be the reason, in part, why somebody doesn't choose the job. And to say, it's not about blame or credit or any of that. It's just like reality. When an OC chooses a job with an NFL team, who the quarterback is, especially if your job is largely going to be making the pass game work, has to be a huge factor.
Yeah, no, listen, I think those are valid points. I would say this. I would say coming into this situation, you need to view it under the guise of Jalen Hurts being your quarterback with the proper perspective. That's the way I look at it. Franchise quarterbacks are hard to find. And here's what a franchise quarterback is. It's not what it looks like aesthetically from a physical standpoint and whether or not you can make throws 20, 30, 40, 50 yards down the field. It's about representing the franchise, obviously, as a face of your franchise, playing winning football, being able to lead a team, not just an offense, but being a face of a culture that you want to be sort of the representation of what your organization is, which is ultimately a winning culture. That's what it takes to play quarterback in this league. So when I hear someone may not be as excited to take this job because they look at how difficult it could be to coach a Jalen Hurts from a schematic standpoint, things he could fit into, things he wouldn't fit into, how you have to sort of adapt your offense around him. You know what I hear when I hear people who don't want to accept that? You don't want to accept the challenge of being a coach, which is trying to be adaptable to players, recognizing a player's strengths and weaknesses and adapting your ideologies and philosophies from an offensive standpoint to what that player can do to get the most out of that player. I think the Eagles have identified Jalen as the quarterback. And so now I need coaches that are going to be committed to getting the best out of Jalen, seeing the strengths that he has as a quarterback, accentuating those things, staying away from things he necessarily isn't comfortable with. Doesn't mean you can't challenge him at times to be a better quarterback, but trying to force him to be something that he's not to me is a waste of time. So I want someone that's willing to accept that challenge of getting the most out of Jalen Hurts, because regardless of what anyone says, and I truly do mean this, because there's a lot of debates about this guy, that guy, elite, all this other stuff. And I get it. It's all fair. And I know Jalen doesn't rank at the top of everybody's list. Here's what I'll say. What's in the proof that's in the pudding already is that you can win with Jalen Hurts. That's there. That can't be taken away. The blueprint, the module has already been set that you can do it. Doesn't mean it makes it easier for you. Maybe that makes it more challenging for you as a coach. I'm sorry you don't get to skate and ride the waves of a Patrick Mahomes or a Josh Allen with this receiver and that running back and that defense along the way to a championship to prove how great of a coach you are because of how great the players are. Yeah, there's a little bit of a challenge when taking this job on. But there are a lot of things that are there from a positive standpoint that coaches wish they had in their quarterbacks that Jalen has, that you should be willing to accept that challenge to go and try to win. That's where I'm at. I understand Jalen might not be the best at his position in the league. But what I do know, because the facts are there, you can win a championship with Jalen Hurts as your quarterback. Go do it again.
And you know what? I don't disagree with anything you said. And if you want to say that if they don't want the challenge of working with Jalen, then good, we'll find somebody else. Yeah. That is absolutely fine. But when we talk about Zach Robinson wanting to go, taking the Tampa OC job, the first thing everybody says is, oh, he has a relationship with Baker. Mike McDaniel takes the Chargers job. Everybody says, oh, Justin Herbert's there. People who want the Buffalo job will say, oh, Josh Allen's there. It has to do with the quarterback. So you can't say that the OC who ends up coming here, the reason that they want to come is because of Jalen, and that the reason that the other guys didn't want to come is from some other thing. It's like, whether you like it or not, the quarterback is probably the biggest factor as to what their job's going to be fix the pass game.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Sure.
The job's going to be fix the pass game.
I understand that.
Yeah,
I agree. I think that can either entice someone to take the job or discourage them from wanting to take the job.
Absolutely.
I understand that.
215-592-9494. What do you think the biggest factor is for an OC? We do have a next question today. It's Caitlin Clark's birthday. Remember Caitlin Clark?
CC!
Remember Caitlin Clark? Caitlin Clark was a phenomenon. She was a phenomenon in college basketball, was a phenomenon in the WNBA until she got hurt. So for next question today, doesn't have sports, non-sports, give us somebody who was or is a phenomenon. Jack, lead us off.
I don't know if...
Don't take mine.
I won't. I promise you I won't.
Okay.
Because I don't think, So I'm going more in the realm of real life.
Okay.
And I don't know if you guys missed this because you might have been a little too old.
Okay.
But I tell you what.
Yeah.
For my generation,
Yeah.
AIM instant messaging.
Oh, no, I was around for
What?
AIM. Yeah, instant messenger. Dude, what's your away message?
Yeah.
That was a phenomenon.
My name was so lame.
No clue.
Jack Fritz Sports.
That
Nailed
is
it.
pretty lame.
Absolutely lame.
That
If I
is
was
that.
going away message or something about the Phillies, I'm sure.
Yeah.
It
What's
was
it called?
AIM instant messaging.
It was AOL. It was AOL's instant messenger was called AIM. And AOL instant messenger.
So it was like email happened, and
Yeah.
then AIM, and then texting, I think.
Yes.
I think that was the...
Yeah.
was right before texting, right after emails, but it was hot in the streets.
How did I miss this? What years was this?
Early 2000s.
Yeah, I would say even might have happened before that because early 2000s, late 90s.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're too busy in the little thing called the NFL.
Yeah.
Well, I was happy to have a cell phone at that time.
And as Jack shows there, your phenomenon could be a person or it could be a thing. So, Ike, what is your phenomenon?
My phenomenon is none other than Tiger Woods.
Oh,
I mean, listen, let me tell you. There's nothing that hit the landscape of sports in this country. Michael Jordan ruled the 90s, right? Tyson ruled the second half of the 80s.
Yep.
As Joe Montana ruled the 80s as well. None of those guys, maybe Michael. Michael in the 90s is a great comparison.
Well, you just took one away. But
yeah,
that's
but
okay.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
That's how big Tiger was.
It was enormous.
That's how big Tiger was. I don't know if I've experienced anything bigger than Tiger Woods as a phenomenon when it comes to sports, how he transcended golf, how he made golf cool.
Well, that's what I was going to say.
Made golf cool to play.
Michael Jordan was a phenomenon, but people already liked the NBA. Like everybody did. The way that Tiger changed how people looked at golf was huge.
Man, love Tiger.
So my phenomenon was, I would say, my preteen, early teen era, nothing was bigger than Michael Jackson. I don't even know. People talk about Taylor Swift now.
That's the 80s right there.
Yeah.
Buddy.
Michael Jackson, I think, was even bigger than Taylor Swift.
Michael Jackson was bigger than Taylor Swift.
When there was a new Michael Jackson video, MTV, I remember when the Thriller video came on. Like, the Thriller video was on every hour on MTV. They had a whole special about making the Thriller video. It was worldwide. It wasn't just United States. It was everywhere. So my phenomenon, Michael Jackson.
Yeah, Michael Jackson was, he didn't even seem real.
Yes. Yeah. Because he was so big, you couldn't,
He didn't seem real. Yeah. Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
Yeah, you kidding me?
215-592-9494. Is Jalen Hurts the biggest factor in the OC's decision? And for next question, they give us a phenomenon. Could be a person, could be a thing. Corey in Columbus leads us off. Corey, you're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Hey, man. I mean, Jalen might be the biggest factor, but, like, that's okay.
Yes.
Like, what I'm confused about is, like, you go close with Josh Allen. Josh Allen, great. Patrick Mahomes is great. Like, that's them, though. Like, everybody tell me Patrick Mahomes and Josh Allen the 1-2 best quarterbacks in the league. You see what happened. Like, I ain't trying to disrespect Dable. Hey, you got away from Josh Allen. Hey, that shining, that star ain't so bright no more, is it? You know what I'm saying? Joe Brady. I love Joe Brady. I would love for him to come here. You went from Joe Burrow, LSU, to Josh Allen. Like, how do I know you know how to scheme up some great quarterbacks and all that? I don't know that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's okay. See, this what I don't like. To back up what Ike said. It's okay if you are a great coach and you come to a not so great situation. If you got a job, if you go to a job interview and you the best at your job, sometimes your job be like, hey, I need you to do this. Sometimes I need you to do overnights. Right. I don't need you to cry and do all that. If you the man, you the man. That's the thing. See, a lot of these coaches, they want ready-made situations. They want that microwave job. What's the quickest to get me to the head coaching position? I'm telling you right now, the Titans ain't it. I'm telling you right now, the Titans ain't it. So but they will go there. That's cool. You go be the Titans, run your scheme, Cam Ward, Miami to you. I'm telling you, you're going to be up out of there in 2 to 3 years. I give you. You saw the Giants. You thought you was going to fix Daniel Jones. What happened? They got you up out of there, buddy. Mike McDaniel, you too. Hey, Justin Herbert on like his 7th coach. Right? So everybody talking about Jalen's, he done got 3. Not even just OC.
Justin Herbert's a straight coach killer.
He got his head coach. This is his 3rd head coach. Hey, 3rd head coach, 7 OC. You know what I'm saying? So I get it. Jalen might not be the sexiest guy, might not have the biggest arm, but
he's pretty good looking.
I was told by everybody, anybody could coach this team. Any quarterback could play here. But now it seems like anybody done turned into Keith Sweat. Nobody. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I'm confused. Like, all these great coaches, that's why I said, get me the guy. I don't want the sexiest guy. Bobby Slowick, hey, man, come here. Because, like, listen, we going to be locked in this year. Y'all know the pattern.
You know it.
First round Super Bowl. So that's okay. And y'all don't want to pick us? It's an extra motivation. Nick, listen, you keep doing what you're doing. I know everybody wants the top guy and all that. That's cool. Jalen Hurts, We gonna get them back. I'm tired of this conversation. You know what I'm saying? These OCs, these great. That's cool. You know what I'm saying?
Why are we
not that
still
big of a
waiting
deal.
for a coach right now?
Well, and it's a good
Kellen
question.
Moore only took 4 days. We're on day 9.
I would.
Is that what Kellen Moore
Yeah.
took 4 days?
4 days. Day 9.
Now,
Day 9.
Well, I'd say this, and I am someone who waited for Sam Hinkie to hire Brett Brown for 6 months. Right? They
Yeah, that was
interviewed
Brett Brown.
They interviewed everyone under the plan. Oh, I'm fine with if what they're doing is due diligence. Now, it's not fine if nobody wants it, but it's fine if they want to talk to lots of people.
Right.
I think that's a smart thing to do.
Is that how you view this, though?
Well, I don't know, right? So the first
Like,
person
are they talking to a lot of people?
and
or-
Corey, the way that you framed it is fine. I understand what you're saying. As long as we can all admit that Jalen is a primary thing, you can say, hey, you made the wrong choice. A lot of guys make the wrong choice. But Zach Robinson was the first guy that they interviewed. Now, I don't know if they offered. They probably
he took
didn't offer
Baker
him the
over-
job.
He took Baker over Jalen.
Well, we don't know if the Eagles offered him the job, right? And it could.
That's where you're leaning, though.
No, what I'm saying is all I'm saying is that when we talk about Zach Robinson taking the Bucs job,
Right, yeah.
the first thing we'll say won't be Todd Bowles.
Right.
It will be.
He
It won't be
wanted to
the
work with
owner.
Baker. Yeah,
it would be Baker.
yeah.
And for Mike McDaniel, it'll be Justin Herbert. Whether it's right, wrong, or indifferent, that's what it'll be.
I get it.
So
yeah.
when I see Elliott say stop pointing the finger at Jalen, all I'm saying is
No,
if-
he's part of it.
Yeah, if Mike McDaniel interviewed here and he picked the Eagles, there would be a told you so. I was told parade for everyone saying that he picked Jalen.
Yep.
So, and if he chose not to, then it's a mark against it.
It's
and it
fair
is
to
what
say
it is.
Jalen,
Yeah.
regardless of which side of the coin you're on, he's certainly the factor.
He has to be.
Yeah, he has to be a big factor in why somebody is coming here or not coming
Yes.
here. Yeah.
Corey, next question. Give us a phenomenon.
Just real quick. I ain't gonna be long, but that's okay, like y'all said. But all I can say is past history, like, shows future success. So y'all choosing the Chargers, y'all choosing the Bucs. That's cool. I guarantee you, being here, you got a better chance of being here than you do being there. Also, all I'm saying, and being successful here. But I'm gonna go with COVID.
Well, COVID was a phenomenon.
Well, damn.
Yeah, I mean, it was a
pretty big one.
A pretty big phenomenon.
I don't know who I was talking to yesterday about COVID. It was somebody back there in the engineering department. I'm like, dude, that's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Especially being here.
Yeah, I'm like, that was a once-in-a-lifetime experience of the way COVID affected the world.
The world.
The world.
Now, there was no traffic. That was good.
Parking was free.
There certainly wasn't. There were positives and negatives there.
Mostly negatives.
Totally agree.
Mostly
Totally agree.
negatives, but it was certainly.
Well, yesterday felt like the old COVID days with you somewhere else.
Oh, right.
Just me and Ike here.
Yeah. Well, I'm back.
You're back.
Yeah, was not in a closet.
No.
Yeah.
I remember when nobody was here.
Yes.
Listen, Fritz and I whiffing the ball around the
yeah.
We only broke one lamp.
Yes.
One. That's it. Which is
it.
pretty good.
Which is actually pretty good considering how long we were doing it.
We were whipping that thing. And I tell you what, with the people now in the hub, we can go back. Too much conversation out there.
Oh, way too much conversation.
Way too much
Way too much conversation.
We talk all day.
There was free parking.
Don't even.
And let me correct one small thing that Corey said.
What did he say?
Corey said past performance is indicative of future success.
Yes.
That is actually the opposite of what the saying is. The saying is past performance is not necessarily indicative of future success.
Well, he fits in with the show.
Well, he made it fit his narrative.
I just want to get it out there. It's actually the opposite of what the saying is. 215-592-9494. Is Jalen the primary factor in the OC search for OC candidates? Yoshi in Brewery Town, you're on WIP. What's up, Yoshi?
My man Spike, Big Ike, Jackie, baby. Happy Thursday. What's poppin', fellas? Hey, boo.
What's up, boo?
What up, Yosh?
What up, baby? Hey, man, look, I agree with everything you said. I'm going to just say it a little bit different.
Okay.
Okay.
Just a little bit different. Now, look, these dudes, it's like this, man. How can I say this and not get in trouble?
What are you
Are you going to say a sex
what are you
thing?
cooking up? Yeah.
Can you? It's 219.
Stick to the analysis. Stick
Yeah.
to the analysis.
These other quarterbacks, what's the name, and they going there because they got all of these these great things about him. I look at it like it's like a loose woman.
Oh God.
Oh, jeez, Louise.
You can't. You know what you're gonna get with a loose woman, but they gotta treat Jalen like what's named that church girl. You know that woman that ain't been walked the block yet.
You're gonna have to earn it, is what you're saying.
You gotta find a freak in him. Shane Steichen took the boy what's name and he brought the freak out of him. Like, come on here and get. That's why you gotta get Cooter. Listen at the name. Cooter will bring the freak out of him. You gotta work him. You know what I mean? You gotta tell him a little bit of this. You gotta find out where his spot at, what he likes to do.
All right, this is too much.
You gotta bring the best out of him. You know what I'm talking about? You gotta find the freak in Jalen. We know he got some freak in him. Get the freak back. Sometimes it goes a little bit stale. You know what I'm talking about? You know, me and my wife been together for a long time. Start taking it to the strip club with me.
Yep, there it is.
You know, then we get home. I was like, you remember Diamond? She was like, you like Diamond? I was like,
All
yeah,
right.
I like
This is
Diamond.
out of control. This is out of control. This is all right. I got you.
I'm just saying.
I understand the metaphor. I get it. I get it.
Hey, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. That's why the spice of my life is all right. You know what I'm
All
talking
right.
about?
Okay. What was the phenomenon? Will you get the next question, or I'm going to hang up on you? What?
I gotta say one more thing. You know, I'm gonna keep it rated, Yoshi.
Okay.
Hey, all this snow coming, but I've been slow walking my wife all week.
All right. Okay. All right. I'm going to hang up on you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
What? Give us a phenomenon, or I'm hanging up.
He said
Well, it
slow
ain't
walk.
gonna
Hold
get
on.
no better when I tell you.
Hold up. What do you mean you been slow walking?
No, what are you doing? Don't
Don't
answer.
On the show.
Don't answer.
Hold on, Spike.
Some of us don't know what that means, man. Yeah, explain it for us, man.
Hey,
yes.
Since they said we was getting like 2 feet of snow every day, I'm like, you know what we gonna do? You know, I tell her what I want to have on. I tell her what part of the house we gonna be in.
All right.
What's the name? You know, because we ain't got nothing but cats watching us. My cats we warriors in front of them cats. You know what I'm talking about?
Dude, watch Netflix. Okay, watch Netflix.
Taking everybody to Pound Town, baby.
I'm not going to let you do the phenomenon.
What's the phenomenon? What's your phenomenon?
I'm not going to let him
Just
do
say
it. I'm not letting him do it.
Get it out of the way, Yoshi.
Please.
Okay.
Oh man.
Twerking.
Twerking. Okay. All right. That's enough out of Yoshi. Nope. Done deal.
Dude, he is cementing himself.
He's going for caller of the year.
And he's living up to it.
He's going for caller of the year.
Oh my God.
All right.
He can't even give sports analysis.
No.
Without getting into horny Yoshi.
Yeah. That was outrageous.
It's only 2 o'clock, Yoshi.
I know.
Settle down, man.
I know, dude, we have 3.5 hours of the show left. That is 5:17 content.
Yeah, nobody's in the mood for that at 2:20.
Yeah, what are we doing?
Everyone's mad.
Yeah. Could you let us be mad for an hour? 215-592-9494. Jalen Hurts is clearly the biggest factor.
Back to Jalen.
Yes, clearly the biggest factor for any OC candidate.
They got to get his freak out.
Yeah, all right. Don't keep it up.
Yeah, don't encourage.
Yeah,
that.
coming up next, there is a new Eagles OC candidate. He's younger than Jack. We will talk about him next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, this Valentine's Day, say it with a diamond engagement ring from Mark's Jewelers, the perfect way to go from I love you to I do. Now, at Mark's, every piece of jewelry becomes part of someone's story. They celebrate real people, real love with expert craftsmanship, personal service, and quality that you can trust. Visit Mark's Jewelers in Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or Montgomeryville, Pennsylvania, and experience the Mark's difference, or shop online anytime at marks-jewelers.com.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jalen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and A.J. is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this.
Listen up, football fans. You won't want to miss this.
Right now, new Bet365 customers bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets, win or lose. So you could turn that $200 into something bigger when you bet on money line, spread, totals, player props.
$200 in bonus bets when new customers bet $5. I know where I'm going to bet from now on. Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply. In-app only.
The New Jersey Lottery has brought its fan-favorite Green Ball promotion back onto Jersey's favorite game, Pick 3. Now through February 1st, when the Green Ball is drawn on Pick 3 evening drawings, players get a free second chance to win.
Carrier has the home comfort you need and financing options to fit any budget. Right now, you can enjoy 60 months financing on a new home comfort system. Turn to your local Carrier home comfort expert for efficient heating and cooling performance, healthier indoor air, and convenient monthly payments for qualified buyers. Visit nopaycarrier.com. That's nopaycarrier.com.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data 2H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
There's nothing like a neighborhood pub. The familiar faces it's filled with and the community ties it has. That's McGurk's. Walls plastered with local athletes, school flags hanging around the building, and longtime friends beside you. Looking for a spot? Make it McGurk's.
This is Mike Quick. Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and get your team the game changer and point-of-sale solution for restaurants, casinos, and bars. PDQ POS. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free. But that's not all. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a point-of-sale system, it's a complete business management solution. Join the thousands of companies that have made the switch and upgrade to a customized POS solution from PDQ Signature Systems. Visit pdqpos.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Good morning. This is your Hardee's 2 for $5 breakfast mix and match alarm. We've got fluffy eggs and sausage on a made-from-scratch biscuit ready. Or perhaps biscuit and gravy. Ooh, maybe a sweet cinnamon roll. Wake up and smell that sweet deal. Mix and match any two for just $5 for a limited time. Only at Hardee's. Don't snooze on the app. Snag juicy deals, order ahead, and get to work on time. Maybe. Exclusive app offers for registered My Rewards members only. Available for a limited time at participating restaurants.
Refresh your bathroom with big savings at Lowe's. Reimagine your bathroom with up to 40% off select faucets during our Bath Savings event. Need it today? Order by 2 p.m. for same-day delivery by 8 p.m. Shop for your bathroom refresh at Lowe's. We help, you save. While supplies last, selection varies by location. Same-day delivery on eligible in-stock items. Subject to availability. Fees vary. Visit lowes.com/same-day delivery for full terms.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
I think it's important that we continue to evolve as an offense.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That's your 2:30 Tupac. We have 3:30 Country, 4:30 90s, 5:30 Creed. Jack's been on a slow Tupac thing lately.
That is one of the rare Tupac songs
You don't like?
I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know.
It must be a
I may have
late
heard
one.
it through the list. It's definitely a late one.
It has to be after he passed away.
It's definitely one of the ones after he passed away.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's deep into the album. So you must have went deep into the crates and found that, Fritzy.
I was driving around last night.
Okay.
I don't know why. I was like,
I'm good with that. Listen, it's been to learn a new Tupac song 25, 30 years later. That's pretty good.
Well, it's called Unconditional Love.
Unconditional Love.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I've heard it, but I don't think that was, okay. That seems like Are You Still Down?
Yes, that's what I was. That would have been my guess.
Yeah.
It seems like that.
Off of that
era.
album, yeah.
The Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers, where old school customer service still matters. Real people, real experts, and a buying experience done right. Online at marks-jewelers.com. What do you believe is the main reason offensive coordinators are hesitant to take the Eagles job? 4 options.
What you got?
Sirianni's presence, the front office,
Okay.
Jalen,
Okay.
the fan base.
The fan base.
Yeah.
What would be my biggest reason?
Can I guess what I think your biggest reason is?
Sure.
Front office.
Yeah, I think that's where I would go.
Yeah. I think
that's where I would go.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think there's some sort of and here's the thing. I don't want to be misunderstood in saying this. I think the Eagles are well within their right to run their front office the way that they're doing it. It's been successful for them.
Yeah.
So I'm not against what they're doing. I'm actually more in favor because the proof is in the pudding. But as far as why someone wouldn't necessarily want to rush to jump aboard that could certainly be more of a deterrent than Nick Sirianni. I was thinking front office or Nick Sirianni.
Yeah, if you are coming into this, I think they would be more worried about the front office being controlling than Nick.
Yes, and yes. So to your point, so I can clarify what I mean by when I say front office. Yes, I think it's the control that the front office have, the fact that coming here, as attractive as the job may be to work for a first-class organization, they also have shown they can fire you after a year.
That they look at you as sort of replaceable.
That can also be a deterrent, and that's probably more of a deterrent than, let's say, Nick Sirianni being the head coach or Jalen Hurts being the quarterback, and last but not least, us as the fans.
So I think it's Jalen, but I think all of them can be a factor.
Sure.
I do think it's Jalen because I think Jalen would make them hesitant, but it could also be the reason why somebody gets hired in that somebody wants to work with him.
Yeah.
I think it's both. So here is the poll results. Number 1, Sirianni's presence.
Okay.
40.4%.
So they got Nick as number 1.
Well, because part of that McClain report was that they were going to give full autonomy to Dable and McDaniel.
Seems like they might not do it for everybody
else. That's my point. Seems like that was the two they would be willing to do it for, and whoever's signing up here is going to have to collab with Sirianni.
That makes sense.
Now, number 2, I'll finish the poll and then just a thought on that. Number 2, Jalen at 34%. Number 3, the fan base at 14%. And number 4, the front office at 12%.
Should I put WIP on the poll?
Front office last.
Do not put WIP on the poll.
Exactly. We would be number 1.
Yeah. Well, so I think the perception is that Nick meddles. I think the reality is that when it doesn't work, Nick is like, I'm telling you, this is what has worked before. And I think it's less that Nick forces the OCs to do something they don't want to do. I think they come in. I think you just look at the Kellen Moore thing. They come in with an idea of what they want to do. It doesn't work. And the guy who's been here forever with that quarterback is like, look, this is. I know this works. I don't think Nick's going in there and go, you better not run an under center play action.
Right.
I doubt that that's the truth. I just don't think that that's true. But it might be the perception, and if the OC perceives that's it. So I think it's Jalen. Yeah. All right, 215-592-9494. Derek and Paoli, you're on WIP. What's up, Derek?
What's happening, fellas?
What's up, Dave?
Listen, I think Hurts is definitely the biggest factor. Only, and my reason would be because Jalen Hurts has bad habits, right? So if you want to coach someone who has, he got bad habits, it's harder to break his bad habits. Like going to Tennessee, he's a second-year quarterback. That, to me, that job's way more attractive than coming here to try to break all these habits and teach a guy who's had the success that Hurts has had, right? We underrate his success every day, but in his mind, he's probably thinks he's one of the better quarterbacks in the league. So, Brian Dable and Mike McDaniel, they've been around. They're thinking, man, like, I'm going to go to Philly and try to, this guy's been to 2 Super Bowls and blah, 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 blah. That's a hard sell. And I don't think the Eagles, they got a lot of stuff that's in disarray right now. You know what I'm saying? So last year, hiring somebody from the outside, I think would have been a lot easier. But this year, it's just so much stuff has happened that I think a lot of people are kind of scared, to be honest.
Yeah. Though, I think that there's scariness everywhere. So I think if we take a step back and we look at the Chargers situation, well, there's a quarterback that everyone wants to believe is great, has never actually been great, and they will be looking at you to solve the problem. There's no question that they believe that Chargers defense was good enough. It was certainly good enough. So I think that there's pressure in the Chargers job. I think there's pressure in the Tampa job. Like that is a talented offense. It is a quarterback that has been really good before. It is a team that underperformed last year. The Bills job is an immense amount of pressure. Now, I think even the Falcons, like the Falcons job, that team, they want to win. They have a talent on offense.
Just early reports out of the ATL, not happy with the Kevin Stefanski hire.
Oh, really? They're not.
Yeah, just the fan base not happy.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a former Falcon saying that too.
Yeah.
Hey, Ike.
Yes.
So this is my thing with the Hurts thing, right?
Yes.
Like, I think we compare Hurts to quarterbacks that he's obviously not better than, right?
Okay.
But I think his resume is what puts him in that conversation.
Sure.
Like, he's not better than Josh Allen. Like, he's not better than Patrick Mahomes. He's not better than Joe Burrow. But he has a resume.
Yeah, I would throw Matthew Stafford in there now.
Matthew Stafford.
I would throw Stafford in there,
Yeah, 20 years from now, like let's say Hurts goes back and wins another Super Bowl. So that's 2, been there 4 times, whatever.
Yep.
Like we're going to be talking more about him than I think we will about Josh Allen or Burrow if they don't win one.
How about that?
I feel like winning puts you ahead of people because you just win. If you're winning, that's your resume. Like stats can, like we don't talk about Dan Marino hardly ever.
I agree.
And he was a true gunslinger, but he never won nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So I just feel like his resume, like we always say, like, oh, he's a Trent Dilfer. But we don't compare him.
He's not a Trent Dilfer.
Like
he's not Trent
Dilfer.
Dilfer.
I'm just saying, like the people that don't respect his craft, they'll come over here and say, well, Trent Dilfer won a title. Well, if you're going to do that, you got to compare him to quarterbacks like Trent Dilfer. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then the money thing, Kyler Murray, a lot of guys make a lot of money that don't do half the stuff that Hurts has done. But
I agree. So here's my thing. Here's my thing with that, Derek, and I get it. I get it. There is a eye test and you can see physically something that is better than the other. I think if you can agree with that, I think you can get past the whole Josh Allen, Jalen Hurts sort of conversation. I think you can get past that. And that's sort of where I'm at. I can physically see Josh Allen has better attributes from a physical standpoint than Jalen Hurts has. I can see those things. But to your point, I would say this, and here's where I think Jalen has a leg up on those guys, not just Josh Allen, but Joe Burrow, Lamar Jackson, guys that have physically better talent than Jalen Hurts has. Forget about the talent he's had around him and the team. That's nuance, and that's sort of the bottom line is Jalen Hurts, for what he's been asked to do, has delivered. He's won a Super Bowl. He's won a title. And those guys, here's all you have to tell yourself. Those other quarterbacks would gladly trade Jalen Hurts for his resume. Jalen Hurts wouldn't give up his resume to be Josh Allen or Lamar Jackson or Joe Burrow. He just wouldn't.
I agree.
Because they haven't won.
Yes, I agree.
But they would gladly say, physically, I know I'm better, but I don't have the one thing that validates me as that guy. He has it. I would trade some of my physical attributes to have the title.
That success. I agree.
To have the success.
But I think what an OC is saying, I can't go on the field tomorrow with the 2024 Lombardi Trophy.
Yes.
You know?
No, I totally agree with that when you're looking at it from that standpoint. Yes.
Derek, give it for next question. Give us a phenomenon.
Listen, real quick, Spike.
Yes.
You got a good resume, right?
Yes.
But even when you came back here, you got a lot of talent around you, bro.
Oh,
you got a lot of talent around you.
Wow. Derek,
Spike Hurts.
Derek, fair to say.
Jalen Eskin.
Fair to say. But when you look at the talent and you ask yourself, why are they in the positions that they're in?
There it is.
It looks back to one freaking guy.
You got to retort for everything, man. It's
hard to pin him down,
man.
It is, man.
Yeah.
It's hard to shut him down, man.
It is.
Listen, a phenomenon for me, man, is Michael Jordan sneakers because
they were
standing in line physically, right? And now you got to stand in line online.
Yeah.
Let that sink in for a little bit.
And it's been 40 years of Jordans.
Yeah.
My Uncle Eric worked at a sneaker shop, and I remember he sent me the black and red ones.
Of course. Yeah, the first pair.
Oh, come on, man. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me.
Yep. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, you know what? Screw you guys. Screw you guys.
Well, you did. You had the first pair.
I did, but it wasn't my dad. It was
your uncle.
Uncle works at a sneaker shop. What do you want from me?
No, it's good. It's good. Go ahead.
All right. Screw you guys.
No, tell the story.
No. That's the whole story. That's the whole story. I'm just going to talk about God, another phenomenon. 215-592-9494. And we're going to give you, there's a new offensive coordinator candidate we'll tell you about right after I tell you about Guida. Guida's a phenomenon. Big winter sale is a phenomenon. 40% off from my friends at Guida Door and Window. 40% off in this cold winter. As you hear, this is what I say during the winter. This is what you hear when you have old drafty windows. Because when it's windy and cold outside, that air's coming in your house. Guida's going to give you 40% off every single brand new window and door. 40% off every expertly installed energy-efficient replacement window. They're going to give you free, high-performance, low-E glass. 40% off any door. You have that air leaking in through your doors, too. When I first moved into this house, before Guida was in there, our back deck door, whatever, patio door, sucked. Guida replaced it. So 40% off any door. You're going to start your project with no money down and interest-free financing for up to a year. Limited time. Act fast. Call Guida Door and Window. Get a free, no-obligation in-home estimate, 877-GO-GUIDA, or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com. All right, so what do we want first? Do we want to hear about the new OC candidate or Greg Olson on the OC job? What do you want first, Ike?
The new OC candidate.
New OC candidate, Declan Doyle. So Declan Doyle is the offensive coordinator for the Chicago Bears.
Okay.
He was previously with Sean Payton. So Ben Johnson, Sean Payton.
Okay.
Very. Now he's not calling plays with the Chicago Bears, obviously.
That tutelage.
Yes, it's great tutelage. Yeah. He is 29 years old.
Boy, they get younger and younger.
29.
Yeah.
That is wild. Now, I would say my first instinct is you can't be 29 and do this. And then I look at Sean McVay was 31.
He was like 29 when he got his first head coaching
job.
I was 24 running this show.
Oh, God.
I mean, some guys are ready for it at young ages.
Some guys are. Yeah, listen, I wouldn't want a guy that young with the Eagles.
Yes.
Considering the year they just came off of.
What if he's super impressive in the interview?
Yeah, I get it.
Never call plays.
I just think there's going to be pressure here on him to succeed.
Yeah.
I would like him more than Charlie Weiss Jr. Charlie Weiss Jr. is like a college coach. At least this guy's been under NFL
in the
tutelage.
NFL.
Yeah.
The toughest one for me to get past, his name's Declan. I mean, Declan is a tough one.
Declan, the first name or last name?
First name, Declan Doyle.
Declan Doyle.
I assume I'm saying it right.
There's a million Declan Doyles.
D square? Double D's?
Yeah. Oh, there you go. That's it. Yeah. Now, it's not as good as Cooter, but Double D also a good one. We will be announcing the official afternoon show candidate at 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
So we are endorsing a candidate.
We have a candidate that
we are endorsing a candidate. We will.
Way to sound surprised, Ike.
Yeah. We're going to endorse the candidate at 4 o'clock.
All of us.
You know, I am surprised. I totally forgot. Are we endorsing somebody?
Yeah, well, talked about it an hour ago.
Yeah, it's okay. We'll do it at 4. You'll remember.
You'll remember. Yeah.
So here is Greg Olsen, I would say well respected, generally considered the best color guy in the NFL. I don't know if he's considered. I'm not saying he is.
I don't know,
you put him
Jim.
behind Brady, or you put him behind?
Well, Aikman's the best.
I don't know, Jim.
Yeah, Aikman is the best.
Aikman's the best.
I'm a Romo head.
No, Romo sucks now. He sounds like he's drunk. He's
Exactly.
wrong all the time.
Exactly.
Oh no, he's terrible.
He's the best.
He started off hot.
Started off hot.
Yeah, now Romo. I'm not saying he is drunk. I'm saying he sounds drunk. Anyway, here is Greg Olsen on the Eagles OC job.
I love Sirianni. I actually texted him a little bit because I ran into his brother-in-law at the Miami game. So I was texting with him. We were just kind of shooting the shit a little bit. I love Sirianni. And I know he gets a lot of flack and people want to come after him. But I love him. I love his energy. I love his edge. I love the way he manages the game. And I end up fighting the entire universe on behalf of him a couple weeks ago. I think if I'm an offensive play caller, I'm doing everything in my power to get that job. I want to go call offensive plays in Philadelphia because you can do whatever you want.
Pick your poison, man.
That's a great job.
Wow. Well, that's a pretty big endorsement.
Yeah.
Now, the endorsement was all about Sirianni, which that is the first time. You never hear national broadcasters, whether it is talking heads on ESPN or FS1, but nobody is ever like, I'm a Sirianni guy. You know, he never gets that. He doesn't really get national respect.
Yeah.
He's sort of a caricature of himself to those guys usually.
Yeah, and listen, Olsen, smart guy. He knows the Eagles are always going to be relevant. There's nothing wrong with hitching your wagon to Nick Sirianni and saying you're a Nick Sirianni guy.
Yeah, nothing wrong at all.
Yeah, you're probably going to turn out to be right more often than you are going to be wrong, even though it doesn't make sense at times.
And if you're wrong, you just go, I forgot about that. I'm not a Sirianni guy anymore.
So,
it's easy enough.
And Olsen has done enough of our games, right? He's done enough Eagle games that he's talked to Nick Sirianni enough, so I'm not surprised at that. And Nick is hell, he may not be much older than Greg Olsen. May not be much older than Greg Olsen. I mean, Olsen was playing when I was playing, but he's after me. Even Olsen's after me. So he and Nick may be in their early 40s.
I was going to say, what's Nick, like 43, something like that?
Yeah, somewhere around
so
that.
Olsen's 40 and Sirianni's 44.
Okay, there you go.
Okay, so they're not too far apart.
Yeah.
So they could sort of be bros in that sense. Yeah, I honestly I think Nick sometimes gets a bum rap. I think people obviously, if you're frustrated that he can't be a play caller and that sort of thing, I understand that. But that's always been the case.
Yes.
I mean, he hasn't called plays from a legitimate title standpoint since the first 7 weeks of his tenure as head coach.
5 years ago.
Yeah, like that was 5 years ago. So he is who he is as a coach. Sometimes he loses control of his emotions on the sideline. But here's the thing I've always said about Nick. I think his heart is in the right place. I think his intentions are in the right place. I think that's why his players respect him and love playing for him. They love playing for him. Now, do they sometimes go over?
Right. Do they respect him the way that a head coach should be respected?
They don't fear him for sure.
No, they do not.
Don't fear him, but I think they certainly like playing for him. So I could see where someone else would be sort of a Nick guy. And Greg Olsen he's a locker room dude, man. He's a football guy.
This is what I would say about Sirianni, is that I think publicly, whether it's on the sideline or in a press conference, I don't think he doesn't give off an impressive vibe, in my opinion. Mm-hmm. But when you talk to him, and we've had the opportunity, I've only had the opportunity the 2 times we've interviewed him, once on the phone, once in person. Yeah. I think when you talk to him, he sounds smart, thoughtful, organized, cares about the right things, those sorts of things. I think the thing with Nick...
I've had many conversations with Nick Sirianni away from stuff, being at different events or what have you throughout his 6 years of being here. I've been around Nick plenty of times. You're absolutely right. There is he can be way more engaging and sophisticated when he's not in front of a microphone, and he doesn't have to feel like he's conscious of what he's saying. He's just actually talking to you.
When you're he's worried about getting tricked. He might not be good at that. Not everybody's good at that. But I actually find him impressive when you talk to him. I think the most impressive thing to me is that he is in a position where most people are incredibly rigid, incredibly egotistical, and incredibly stubborn. And he seems like a guy who, at least to this point in his career, is willing to learn about the things that he is not good at, adjust, and change. Now, everybody has limits, right? Everybody has limits. He may only be so good at whatever, but I get the sense that as a person and as a leader, he is invested in getting better at doing those things. And I think that is an impressive thing about Nick. And I think the people who are on his side, like Greg Olson, probably see a lot more of that Nick than the guy nodding his head on the sideline or screaming at Bills fans and missing the locker room and, Well, dude, that was one of the Michael Scott moments of all. Yeah, I know you're not an Office guy, but him screaming at him, AJ ignoring him, and then walking right past the locker room in Buffalo was true comic genius. If he was kidding, he wasn't kidding. Yeah.
No, he was not.
215-592-9494. Coming up next, it hasn't been a good offseason for the Phils, but there's a few players who are doing something that I find telling about their attitude toward this season. I wish the Phillies would do something about it. We will continue to talk about the OC search.
Baseball guys.
Oh, yeah, the baseball guys.
I thought you meant football.
No, Phillies guys.
Yeah.
We'll continue to talk about the OC search. Do you think Jalen Hurts is the main reason somebody would not take the job? And next question today, it is Caitlin Clark's birthday. Give us a phenomenon. It can be a person. It can be a thing. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. I'll tell you about a person and a thing. Person, John Ashdell, the cars are. The thing, Colonial Hyundai. Making sure that everything is fast and easy and simple at Colonial Hyundai. Because when you go to buy a brand new Hyundai, you don't want hassle. You don't want to spend all day doing it. So one car, one price, one visit. Drive home the Hyundai of your choice. Only this month at Colonial, like a brand new 2026 Tucson SE for $199 a month. They're also going to make it very easy for you to trade in whatever car you're driving now because they give the highest trade-in values of the region. We've known that. They're consistently recognized for that. And because of one visit, that's important too. They need the car that you want. Over 200 brand new Hyundais in stock. So if it's not the Tucson I mentioned, maybe it's a Santa Fe, maybe it's a Palisade, maybe it's an Elantra. And a brand new dealership, state of the art. Again, make things fast, easy, better. Every brand new Hyundai is leaving with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. Online 24/7, colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Buy 4 windows, get 4 free with no payments and no interest for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays. Call your plays like a pro with live betting. Or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals, you'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. And keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
See Joe Conklin's comedy show at the Plumsteadville Inn with Dennis Horan and Dan Callahan Friday, February 27th. For tickets, go to JoeConklin.com. JoeConklin.com! Congratulations to James Freeman of PJ Fitzpatrick, named the #1 CEO in the nation by Power 100. His leadership has fueled incredible growth, a people-first culture, and an unmatched commitment to customers. Congrats to James and the entire PJ Fitzpatrick team.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from...
We can be twinsies.
...to...
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom. Freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. Member FDIC.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Paramount Plus is the new home of UFC, and we're coming out swinging with UFC 324.
Oh, what a shot!
And 325 on back-to-back weekends. The new era is here. Every fight, one subscription.
Oh my goodness!
Pay-per-view just got knocked out. Back-to-back blockbuster UFC events this month only on Paramount Plus.
What if sports were traded like markets? Now you can test your sports IQ in real time with Robinhood Prediction Markets. It's not you against the house, it's you participating in a live market. You can buy or sell your positions all game long. You know the game, put it to use. Trade every play with Robinhood. Download the app today. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood, your money, your move. With a win on Sunday in the AFC Championship, the New England Patriots can become the 5th team since 2003 to go from worst to first and make a Super Bowl in the same season. Give credit to Mike Vrabel for returning the Patriots to the championship level that they are at. Vrabel and the Patriots will be competing for Super Bowls for years to come. I'm Chris Fleck.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Of course, main thing today Is Jalen Hurts the main reason an offensive coordinator would not take the Eagles' job? But there is Phillies news as we are monitoring the situation. So we got to get to the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Yes, Jackie Baseball.
Oh, sick. Sick. All right, so we'll get to the other stuff.
Yeah.
But the main thing, you want to talk about getting people juiced up. Just when you thought you were out, just when you were like, I already hate this team enough. Guess who signed up to play for Team Italy? Oh, known Italian, Aaron Nola.
No,
from Louisiana. Baton Rouge. That's not Florence. I mean, that's not Sicily. That's not Rome. That's not Venice. How far can I go? What's one with all the water?
That's Venice.
Okay, nailed
it.
Yeah. None of that. Italy's own Aaron Nola.
Yeah, there you go. We do have a large Italian listening audience. They got to be proud that Nola's pitching.
Oh, they can't wait. He serves up meatballs, so it's perfect.
That's very funny. Did you just think of that?
No.
Okay, all right.
You want to give him that type of credit?
Well,
you know damn well he's been sitting on that all day.
Let me say this about like Knowles pitching for Italy or pitching for anyone in the World Baseball Classic.
Yeah, for anybody.
So we have Aaron Nola participating in the World Baseball Classic for Italy.
Yep.
We have Bryce Harper, Kyle Schwarber, both playing for the USA. We have Chris Sanchez, who wants to pitch for the Dominican Republic but doesn't have permission yet.
Proud countryman.
Well, okay. So the
real countries.
The World Baseball Classic is at the start of March, before spring training actually even really starts.
Yeah, thank God we're getting down there early.
What is the priority for these Phillies players who are participating in the World Baseball Classic at the beginning of spring training? I thought the priority for this team, who is aging, who lost in the first round for 2 consecutive years, is to win the World Series. I thought the point of spring training, most notably for pitchers, but for everybody, was to warm your body up and get it ready for competitive baseball. Tell me how Aaron Nola, who was injured for half of last year and had the worst year of his career, Bryce Harper, who's been injured every year and we're worried is declining physically. We're at least concerned about it. He has a wrist thing that's been going on for 2 years. Kyle Schwarber, who's 32 years old and just signed a $150 million contract. Chris Sanchez, who has to be the ace of the staff. Tell me why it's a good idea for them to participate in the World Baseball Classic. Because I think it's a horrible idea. No one cares about the World Baseball Classic. No one cares. It's not the Olympics.
Fritz does.
Yeah.
Fritz. It's not the Olympics.
It could be the World Cup.
It's not the World Cup. It's not the Olympics. And it is not Bryce Harper's job, Kyle Schwarber's job, Chris Sanchez's job, Aaron Nola's job to make the World Baseball Classic bigger. It's up to the World Baseball Classic. And the first thing they should do is not have it at the beginning of spring training. There is no doubt that your possibility of getting injured is greater if you are competing at a high level before you've gone through the proper training to do so. There's no doubt. There's no doubt. Trey Turner played the World Baseball Classic and had a horrible first 3 months of his season. He needed Fritz to save him with a standing ovation.
But he had a great World Baseball Classic.
Well, great.
I'll get him to the championship game.
Great. Edwin Diaz tore his ACL celebrating in the World Baseball Classic. Tell me how we're going to feel if Chris Sanchez, Bryce Harper, Kyle Schwarber, Aaron Nola have any injury participating in a high-leverage baseball game at the beginning of spring training. Yeah. It's ridiculous. And the best thing about the Phillies, I thought last year, when we went down to spring training is we were like, do these guys have it in them to do this again? They all seemed pretty focused when we were talking to them.
They won 96 games, second most in baseball last year.
This does not scream to me, just like the organization has not screamed to me, we're going all in to win a World Series this year.
Right.
From these 4 guys, this does not scream to me that your primary responsibility or your primary desire is the Philadelphia Phillies. It just isn't. It isn't. These are Kyle Schwarber's an older guy. Bryce Harper's an older guy. Aaron Nola is an older guy. Chris Sanchez, again, pitched a lot of innings last year. I want him ramping up as slowly and surely as possible. Aaron Nola is making more than $30 million a year. He's got to produce this year. I just think it's a horrible idea. I understand wanting to represent your country. Italy's not your country, Aaron, but this is just, it's not the right time. It's not the right situation. And to me, it does not scream that they are particularly serious about winning a World Series.
So I would say this. I have no problem with the hitters. The hitting, they needed bats. You're getting it against live pitching versus some slop you get in spring training where guys are working on pitches, and you can sometimes get a false sense of security based on how much success you have in spring training and who you're facing when you get those hits. At least in the World Baseball Classic, from a hitter standpoint, you're getting real live in-game pitching. I got no problem with those guys. I can understand the argument against the actual pitchers doing it.
Yeah, the pitchers irk me.
Yeah, I don't necessarily need Nola and Sanchez doing it. I agree with you on that.
But let me talk you into the Harper-Schwarber thing.
Yeah.
Is in an early spring training game, there's no way that Bryce Harper, if he hits a ball in the gap, is going to try to run as hard as he can in the first week of March to leg out a double or a triple in a spring training game. Of course he will, because it's national TV. Of course he will.
Because he's Charlie Hustle.
Yeah, well, and he's
Charlie Hustle.
He's Charlie Marketing.
Charlie Hustle.
Charlie Marketing.
Charlie Hustle.
He's Charlie Marketing.
Charlie Hustle.
Oh, I can't wait to see the Under Armour video he posts on his Instagram when he slides into third when his helmet falls off as he legs out a triple that he didn't need to leg out. Same thing with Schwarber. We're worried about Schwarber playing in the field hurting himself. Yeah. And here's an early game when you're not properly, that's why spring training is so low leverage.
But don't you think there's more of a benefit of getting the live pitching?
But it's not just that. Yes, maybe, but it's not just live pitching. They're playing a real hard baseball game.
I agree, but I think sometimes in spring training, you don't know what is actually real in spring training that they're getting prepared for. Like they do these simulation games. They play these spring training games where they just get 2 or 3 at bats and then they're out of the game. Like the mentality of going into those games are more or less just go up there and get your swings in versus you being in a high intensity situation. Now, here's what I'm saying. I'm trusting them to be smart in what they're doing. Like, I understand.
I'm sorry, I'm grinning at
I get it. I
get
it. With Harper, you can't trust him.
No.
Schwarber, I think I'm fine with Schwarber. Like I don't see Schwarber trying to stretch singles into doubles or doubles into triples. I can't see that from Bryce Harper.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can definitely see that from Bryce Harper. I got more of a concern with my pitchers.
Well, the pitchers is unacceptable.
Sanchez coming off pitching the most innings I believe he's pitched in his career.
For sure.
And he has to be the ace of the staff since you're not going to get Zach Wheeler early. And Nola, I don't know if I need to be wasting pitches.
Well, what's he doing?
What's he doing? So the Nola one irks me because it's like, dude, you had a horrible year last year. You were hurt last year. You're not going to win. So, like, at least I have no problem with Harper and Schwarber playing because I love the World Baseball Classic and I think it's cool.
I'd rather see him. It's cool, yeah.
It's cool. Nola being on Team Italy is just wasting pitches. They have no chance to win. First of all, he's probably going to get shelled, and it's like there's just no point to that. At least with Harper and Schwarber, it's Team USA.
Yeah.
The team I care about.
That's kind of where I'm at with it.
I'm Phillies 1, USA 2.
Wow.
Yeah. Well,
interesting.
Yeah. Well, what else? There must be good news in the NL East, right?
Yeah. I almost forgot.
Yeah.
The Mets traded for Freddie Peralta last night.
No, he's only incredible.
Yeah,
That's
he's top 5 in Cy Young last year.
The Mets have went from
the laughing,
not doing anything to they're the second best team in the National League right now.
Now, so I was
arguably.
I was thinking my way through it this morning, right? Because
that means what? That means
justifying it.
Yes.
No.
Okay.
You guys are so annoying.
Oh, shut up. You're the most annoying out of the three of
No,
them.
that's not even close. You want me to put a poll up?
Oh, no, I don't want you to put a poll up. Well, at least put Elliott in the poll too.
No, because the Mets did have more to do. It's just the optics of a team that had the year they had last year and then being pissed off about it and doing something about it versus the Phillies not really doing anything about it.
But the Mets, hold on. The Mets did more than just they had more to do. They also made tough decisions moving on from certain players.
Yes.
right? They moved on from key essential players and replaced them with other players. So you can't just say the Mets just filled holes. They really must have changed their clubhouse.
Which I respect.
Yeah.
I absolutely respect. And seeing Freddie Peralta in the division is he's awesome. And like I know last year was better than his other years, but his stuff has always
Milwaukee
been
trading Peralta to the Mets.
He's a year away from free agency. They're not going to pay him.
And they got 2 top 100 prospects.
Sprody and Jet Williams.
Yeah, one's number 8, I think.
Jet Williams is good. Sprody, he's like a middle of he's a middle of the rotation type arm. But still, yeah. I mean, now the one positive could be.
Oh, what's this?
This one I concocted about an hour ago.
Okay.
Is Peralta's on a 1-year deal. Bichette is theoretically on a 1-year deal. Luis Robert on a 1-year deal. So it's a lot of they're pushing a lot.
You know what's good news is the Mets don't pay anyone. So if they have good years, there's no way they'll re-sign those guys.
There's a lot of motivated guys playing on contract years.
Oh, hold on. We got a 6'5" third baseman. 1 year from free agency. Speaking of motivated,
2 straight years you told me he wasn't going to be on the Phillies.
He turned down the World Baseball Classic.
Oh, well, there's a guy who's serious. At least there's one check.
He wasn't asked. That's the joke.
I'm just laying in the weeds.
Okay.
I'll keep laying.
Yeah, I'll be laying there.
Yeah, stay down.
I'll be laying there. 20, 90, 280.
If he hits 20 home runs, what do you want out of me? There's no way he hits 20 home runs here. 20?
Yeah.
How many times has he hit 20 home
18.
runs? Once?
Once,
yeah.
I'll say 18.
There's no way.
Yeah, give me 18.
All right.
I'll give you 18.
Well, Jack promised no Bohm, no Castellanos, and I think we're going 2 for 2. That is.
Casti won't be.
I can't wait till Casty's back.
Casti will not be here.
Casty's going to be there.
There was a video of Jess Castellanos on Instagram the other day. A video of Casti in the lab. You want to know what he's working on?
Tell me.
What?
Grounders?
Grounders at first base.
There you go.
Tagging the base.
He's trying to be a first baseman.
Yeah, no. And I don't know if you heard, teams are lining up. They're like, hold on. He might play first base for us?
There you go.
Super. By the way, Bomer, 2023, 20 homers.
Yeah, that's what we said.
One
time.
One time. Marshy had 20 that year.
Yeah.
2023, man.
Yeah.
Was the year.
What was the year? That really was the year we wasted.
Well, so was game. 2022 too.
Well, 22 was more or less we got there. 23 was the year we were supposed to.
Yeah. And now we're on the march.
Everybody trying to say we wouldn't beat Texas anyway.
I think, people got a little overboard saying they would have just rolled the
they
Rangers.
would have lost to Texas,
Come on, easy. Yeah, and then now we're on the march to a slow death.
Great, awesome, fun for everyone. At least we'll win the World Baseball Classic. 215.
Well, hopefully we do that.
Yeah.
I mean, this rotation is better than the Dream Team in
but
'92.
you were okay with Embiid playing in the Olympics.
Well, the Olympics is the Olympics. It was the off season, and his career was doomed anyway.
This off season affected the season.
Well, I don't think it affected the season, but
he wasn't ready.
He wouldn't have been ready anyway.
Oh, God. All right.
And look,
All right.
The Olympics are not the World Baseball Classic. It is the off season. Sure, you can make the argument for Embiid. You could make the argument for Embiid. Absolutely. We wouldn't have beat.
I just want to see how much you were ready to defend him.
We wouldn't have.
Then I would have known you were all the way back.
Yeah.
You're not back all the way.
Are you going to say we wouldn't have beat Serbia without him?
We wouldn't have.
Okay. Well, we'll see if we can beat Japan with Pricey.
All right. 215-592-9494. CJ in Texas, you're on WIP. What's up, CJ?
Gents, how y'all doing today?
What's up, CJ?
CJ.
Man, boy, looking at all these movements with Hurts, not even Hurts, but all the coaches moving around and your questions for today.
Yeah.
Of course the quarterback comes in effect.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of like when your homeboy says, hey, I got some dates for us tonight. You take in consideration who your homeboy dates and who he hooks you up with on a regular basis. So you're going to look at that situation like, okay, well, I got the Eagles. They've been winning. That's great. But when we ain't been winning, people get canned. The head coach don't know the answers. And you don't really know if Jalen can do the job. So that's it. We're getting real.
You don't know if Jalen can do what job?
You don't know if Jalen can pass over the middle. You don't know if Jalen can do. Hold on, okay.
I didn't know what part you were talking about. I just wanted to clarify it. That's all.
Oh, I'm going to clean it up because we ain't even got to do hate. We're just going to do facts.
Yep.
You said it great when you said you can win a certain way with Jalen. That's
sure.
Right.
It's proven. It's proven.
Yeah, exactly. And stop me when I'm wrong. That way has been a really talented team. Mm-hmm. That's all winning teams. Mm-hmm. But have we ever seen a team since the salary cap to be more talent pool as its Eagles team?
No, listen, the money is totally weighted in one side of the football, and that's a rarity. That's rare.
Okay. So we say that. You look at it, you say we're going forward. That might not be the case.
Right.
I think those OCs are looking at that like, that's not a good situation to be. Because you're going to be blamed again. And you see, the coach is not emotionally freaking, he's not an adult in the room. Let's just be honest about it. Nick is not an adult when his emotions get out of hand.
Okay.
And he's supposed to be your stable leader?
Yeah,
So
I mean, yeah, that's part of it.
So if the coach isn't a stable leader, but the quarterback is, I don't know, what do y'all call it? He's stoic to a point where he won't talk to you. He won't, he'll throw you under the bus. Well, not going to say throw you under the bus. He doesn't seem to back Nick at one point in time. He didn't seem to back this OC when having different conversations. Why would you want to walk into that? Why would you want to be in that? So when Corey and all these people are really they're trying to take up for Jalen and they're trying to take up for Nick, but it's getting harder and harder to do both.
So you think it's Jalen is the reason why people don't want to take the job? Is what you're saying?
I think it is, because going forward, how can you say he's not going to have that type of talent? In the O-line, we just said the O-line and all of the things we just named through the week and through the offseason. With the other quarterbacks, you can look and say, well, at least I know I got talent there. I can move around it. We don't want to nobody wants to say Carson. But even when Carson didn't have a bunch of talent, one of the biggest things was he threw for 4,000 yards with a bunch of nobody, right?
Yeah.
Jalen has had everything, even went to the Super Bowl, and we're talking about, man, he threw for 25 touchdowns. He threw for 30,000 plus yards.
Yep.
That's hard to sell.
Listen,
even if you won, it's hard to sell.
I think the idea of an OC coming here and saying, I may have to dial back what I ultimately want to do because the quarterback is limited is non-attractive to me versus another situation. Yeah, I think that's fair to add to the equation. I'm not going to sit here and say that there's no way that's not a part of someone's thinking when they're thinking about whether or not they should take this job here with the Eagles. Yeah, I agree with that. I can acknowledge, CJ. Here's the one thing you can say with me. Even being a Jalen supporter, I can still acknowledge that the area in which he's supposed to have the greatest impact on, which is throwing the football, the passing game, has not lived up to expectations for 3 straight years. It's without question. It's without question. It's the reason why the frustration is there from certain guys on the offense. Now, I'm not going to say it's all of him, but it's the passing game. It's the passing game, and he's the quarterback. I get that. Here's my only sort of counter to that, is that I would say I understand that there are certain limitations there. I have to be comfortable enough from an offensive coordinator standpoint that I see enough talent in the overall scope of the offense that I can work with some of those shortcomings and accentuate the other things with the offense enough for me to still get to where I ultimately get. So I in some sense, blame some of these OCs that want this cushion job where they come in and it's like, oh, yeah, I get to coach this guy, everything. It's not going to be hard to do this, and I'll be able to ride off into the sunset. No, you may have to do a little bit of work. You got to do a little bit of work coming here. Yeah, you got to do a little bit of work coming here. Yes.
But 2 things about that. We've already said it's questions with that. How much talent is going to be here going forward. And here's the other part. I just took a job at the end of the year, right?
Yeah.
I had a choice between 2 jobs. And a big decision maker was other person that was in my ear that helps me make decisions. My wife. You know what my wife told me? Do you really? One of them was a bank job. Because I think that'll be good. I can learn about money. Da da da. My wife said, "Do you really see yourself being quiet in the bank, kind of like a library? Do you really think that's going to be for you?" Mike McDonald. I mean, Mike. He wants to be in the warm weather. Also, those wives are probably telling their husbands,
"Oh, for sure.
Do you really want to be the scapegoat?
Yeah.
Because that's what it boiled down to.
Yeah.
Or do you really want to be the scapegoat? Not even with Jalen, anything. Do you really want to be the scapegoat?
Now that's the organizational part of it.
Yeah,
to
that's
me.
the front office.
That's the front office part of it to me.
CJ, give us a phenomenon for next question today.
Before I say that, that unconditional love. Dude, go back and listen to that song. That song got me through a lot. It's talking to so many deep things from losing.
I can tell. Yeah.
It's a deep song.
Yeah.
The phenomenon. Is going to be social media. I just read about this thing where now it's like the kids that are born in this generation, they're going to miss on social cues, from flirting.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be so many things. Social media is the biggest one.
Oh, absolutely. We are as wrapped up in it as anybody.
Unconditional Love is the Tupac song.
The Tupac song at 2:30.
And I guess it was a promotional release for his Greatest Hits album. So it was.
So it was on the Greatest
Hits.
Hits.
Came afterwards.
Yeah. A lot of times when there's a Greatest Hits album, there's a new song on the Greatest Hits. That was a new song. The thing about social media is at least we remember the world where it wasn't there.
Yeah,
so
we're lucky.
We can kind of have a context as to how crazy it is. If you've grown up where it's been there your whole life, sometimes we say it's not real, it's not real, it's not real. Well, if it's
real to them.
Yes, if it's your only world or if it's your window to the world, then it's real. It's real.
I tell you, Spike, you're lucky you and Val. Listen, love my kids.
I'd be terrified.
But dealing with kids in this era of dealing with this,
I'd be terrified.
It's a whole new landscape of parenting that you have to do.
Yes.
And because they all have phones, you can't really police what they see
for
the most part. You can put restrictions on the phone. I don't have all. My wife maybe does that.
Well, and at least they're starting to do the things where there are no phones in schools, and that will help.
Yes.
But then the minute they walk out of the school, it is there.
Yes.
It's an advantage. I think it's good, but 215-592-9494. Is Jalen the main reason that an OC candidate would not take the job or would take the job? Coming up next, ESPN not only released their number one for MVP, but their top 100 most valuable players in the NFL this year.
Okay.
So just real quick,
Jalen got to be in the top 50.
Who do you think is the? You know what? I'll leave this next. I'll let you answer now. Who do you think is Who do you think is the highest ranking Eagle?
The highest ranking Eagle.
Yeah.
MVP. You know who I'm going to go with? It's exciting. Cooper DeJean. All right. Jack, do you have a prediction? Did you look?
I looked.
Okay. All right. So I'm not going to ask Jack.
Okay.
That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Doesn't sound like it's Cooper DeJean based
It
on
might be.
too. Yeah,
It might be.
Yeah, I'm just saying it doesn't sound like
Might be.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is turning on playoff mode. All customers get a profit boost pack every NFL playoff game day. Now, each game day during the championship round, you'll find a pack loaded with multiple profit boosts waiting for you in the app. More boosts means more ways to level up your bets. Pick the matchups you believe in, take a shot on an upset, or build a parlay that fits the moment. Championship Sunday is coming up. Seattle taking on the Rams. Wow. How about that? The rubber match between these two guys, these two teams. I think I'm taking Seattle at home in that game. And then Denver taking on New England. New England's the better team, certainly have the better quarterback, but it's hard to win a championship game on the road. Yes, I understand. We didn't always win ours at home. I'm taking Denver at home in that game, plus the 5.5 points. Then apply your profit boost and go after even bigger payouts while the playoffs keep rolling. Make sure you visit FanDuel.com/local and grab your profit boost pack every NFL playoff game day. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hi, I'm James Seltzer. Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Chickies and Pete's. From now until February 15th, if you spend $30, you get 6 wings free, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
Is your New Year's resolution to get back on track, hitting your protein goals? John Ritchie here. Life is busy, and protein goals are usually the first to slip. That's why I love Wild Fork Foods. They make hitting my protein goals simple and affordable. Shop their protein-powered selection at prices that can't be beat. Like ground turkey, only $5 a pound. Save money and eat better in 2026. Visit one of their 5 Greater Philadelphia locations or shop online at wildforkfoods.com for same-day delivery.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Villanova University closed today because of a threat to an academic building. It's a rush to the stores to stock up on supplies ahead of the snow this weekend. And a new hospital and ER are in the plans for the former Crozier-Chester Medical Center in Delaware County.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built. On the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up Sunday, AFC Championship game in Denver. New England, a 5-point road favorite at Denver. Total in the game is 42.5. And the big story here, Denver will be starting its backup quarterback in this game and for the rest of the season, which means a lot of people like New England in the game. And while New England can certainly win, I don't know if New England's going to win this game by margin. Denver's backup quarterback I don't think is that much worse than the starter, and I have a ton of faith in Denver's head coach to come up with a good game plan. So coming up on Sunday, let's take Denver +5 at home against New England. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Congratulations to James Freeman of PJ Fitzpatrick, named the #1 CEO in the nation by Power 100. His leadership has fueled incredible growth, a people-first culture, and an unmatched commitment to customers. Congrats to James and the entire PJ Fitzpatrick team.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Looking for something smart, soulful, and full of heart? I'm Jen Hatmaker, host of For the Love, the podcast where we talk about what really matters. Love and family, faith and purpose. Every week, I'm joined by incredible guests for honest conversations that invite all of us to live with more intention, more laughter, and more connection. Join us on For the Love wherever you get your podcasts.
The Eagles off-season happenings happen here.
You can do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is okay. It's like rock and roll.
What is your confused?
What's that?
I'm confused.
So what country is?
Yeah, is this what country?
Oh, this is Hank Williams. I mean,
Yeah.
Okay, he's a country singer. Is this country music?
well, yeah, it's older. It's like 80s country.
Yeah, this is
Okay.
good. This is good
Okay,
stuff.
my bad.
Not the crap Jack listens to.
I listen to it all. You know, sometimes we like bad rock.
Yeah, sure.
It's like bad country. Sometimes it hits.
If I'm being, I would prefer the country with the twang and the song and the pickup truck and the dog and the drink and the
hey,
girlfriend.
no problem. Okay, trying to play both sides here.
Yeah, that's what I would prefer.
Weatherman, I thought would be fitting for what's going
Oh,
on
that
with the
was the name of
storm.
the song?
Yeah, it's a Mr.
Weatherman?
Weatherman. What is he know? Come on.
So you heard that one, Spike?
Nah,
No, I don't know this. Yeah,
I
but
thought
it's
you
cool.
knew the song.
Nah, it's cool though. Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers because the moment matters. Choose exceptional quality, fair pricing, and expert craftsmanship online at marks-jewelers.com. Does it bother you that Phillies players are playing in the World Baseball Classic? Yes or no? What do you think the poll is at, Ike?
This one I don't know. I don't know if it bothers people. This is a big year here in Philadelphia. This is the birthplace of America 250 years ago. This is about representing the country this year.
Yeah, what do you think the poll's at? Mr. America.
From the tone of that sounds like most people aren't in favor of this. I'd say 58% no.
68% say it doesn't bother them. So, yeah.
How about that?
Well, I'll tell you when it'll bother him. When Bryce Harper pulls up with a hamstring and doesn't play his first game until April 17th, and he's running half speed the entire time. When Aaron Nola is on the injured list on May 3rd.
You are the best.
I'm just telling you, it's going to think about it. Think about it.
And now we're all afraid because Spike's been right twice.
Well, think
so
about
So
it.
now everybody's
Oh,
like,
and don't worry.
He may have a point here.
Well,
yes.
and everyone worried about me being right. That trust me, that doesn't last. We'll be eating it in a year or 6 months. Stop. Okay. So ESPN, Seth Walder, who is who does analytics for ESPN.com, did his 100 most valuable players in the NFL in 2025. So just to get the top 4 off the list. Number 1 was Drake May. Number 2, Dak Prescott.
Wow.
Number 3,
Hold on. Dak Prescott was the number 2 most valuable player in the NFL this year?
According to the numbers.
This list is skeptical.
Okay.
I'm just letting you know already.
Number 3, Matthew Stafford.
Okay.
And number 4, Josh Allen. So,
how did they get Dak in that category?
Well, Dak did have a great year.
The team sucked.
Yes, but that isn't the numbers, guys don't care. So,
All right.
So you said you thought the number 1 Eagle. There are 5
Was
Eagles.
Cooper.
There are 5 Eagles on this list. The number 1 Eagle at number 18 is Quinyon Mitchell.
Wow, one of the DBs.
Yes.
There you go.
The second Eagle, number 39 on the list, is Cooper DeJean.
Okay.
Nice.
The
That's a
third.
big difference, though. That's 20 spots.
Yes. The third Eagle on the list at number 60 is Zach Bond.
Okay, yep.
I
figured it'd be mostly defensive players.
Yes. The fourth Eagle
Come on, Jordan.
at number 68 is Jordan Mailata.
Jordan Mailata?
Yes.
Okay, not Jordan Davis.
Now, he was the only Eagles offensive lineman. Him and Steen were the only 2 that were healthy the entire year.
Yep.
So I think
he makes the
there is
list.
value in
Okay.
playing all the downs.
Okay.
The fifth and final Eagle at number 78
is Jalen.
Is A.J. Brown.
AJ.
So Jalen is not in the top 100 of most valuable players in the NFL this year. How many quarterbacks do you think made the list?
10.
16.
Oh, damn.
These quarterbacks.
Oh, my gosh. I didn't see that.
These quarterbacks made the list. Drake May, Dak Prescott, Matthew Stafford, Josh Allen.
Okay.
Jordan Love, Patrick Mahomes, Justin Herbert.
Okay.
Trevor Lawrence, Jared Goff, C.J. Stroud, Bo Nix, Daniel Jones, Lamar Jackson, Baker Mayfield, Brock Purdy, and Sam Darnold.
What do the analytics love about C.J. Stroud this year?
I don't know.
So C.J. Stroud made the list?
He did.
That's ridiculous. So C.J. Stroud,
Yep.
Brock Purdy,
Yep.
Lamar Jackson.
Yep.
One other one you said in there. He got banged up too. Oh, Joe Burrow.
Well, Daniel Jones got banged.
Daniel Jones. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Daniel Jones.
Yeah.
Those four. Should not be ahead of Jalen.
Well, now they lost every game after Daniel Jones got hurt.
Sure. I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. So it doesn't mean that he wasn't valuable doing it. And you're right. That actually is an indication of how valuable he was because where they were versus. Okay, so if you want to argue Daniel Jones
and even Purdy,
that's fair.
They were one of the 3 best offenses in the
Jones
NFL.
Was good when he wasn't in there.
He was, but not as good as Purdy was.
I
Yes.
agree.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
I agree with that. So my only argument would have been they didn't do it as long as Jalen did.
Absolutely.
But even with trying to argue that, that's still a top 12, 13 quarterback at best.
Yeah.
13 or 14, somewhere around there at best.
Darnold was the final QB on the list at 95.
Okay.
Darnold did not have even though the Seahawks were great, Darnold had a much better year in 24 than he did in 25. He did lead the league in turnovers this year. So there you go. Not one of the top 100.
Surprised AJ made that.
I was.
That list. Because Devontae.
Yeah, they had production-wise, they had about the same year.
Yeah.
Same amount of yards.
Well, here's my only thing.
Yeah.
Devontae's catches came in wins.
They did.
They were 8-2.
That's fair.
AJ started piling up catches and yards and losses.
I didn't make the list.
That's all I'm saying.
I didn't make the
I'm
list.
just arguing for Smitty.
I didn't make
our
the list.
future number 1 wide receiver. I'm just arguing for Smitty. That's all.
Future meaning like 6 weeks.
Yeah. Our future number 1 wide receiver. That's all. I'm just arguing for him.
215.
I guess no one else. Yeah, I'm good with everybody else that's on there.
Yeah, and I can't think of any other Eagles that may have
They put Jordan Davis on there.
He was not?
Yeah, I would have had Jordan Davis on there.
Yeah, I would have to look at the last defensive tackle they had on the list was Derek Brown with the Panthers. I don't know how, I can't tell you how well he played. So 215-592-9494. Nick in Collegeville, you're on WIP. What's up, Nick?
Oh, Jalen Knight's going to be coming out of the woodwork. ESPN's going to get shut down. Poor guys, man.
Yep.
Poor guys.
Nick, you're on the radio.
Well, I know. I'm talking.
Okay.
That's what I'm
right.
He's working his way through it.
Okay, all right.
I'm saying, well, you just gave out the Jalen, right? You just gave out the list, right? Jalen wasn't on the list.
He was not.
All right. So when you start a topic that's anti-Jalen, you get a lot of phone calls. I'm not saying you do this, but I'm saying when you say something negative about Jalen, the Jalenites come out.
Oh, yeah.
They did.
Oh,
that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, and also, this is not my opinion. It's just, it's the numbers.
But you seem to find these opinions.
I do a lot of reading.
A lot of reading.
A lot of reading.
Jogging, walking.
A lot of walking, a lot of reading.
Podcasting, listening.
A lot of podcast listening. A lot of Bengals press conferences.
Spike, what was the author you went to open up for yesterday?
Chuck Klosterman. He is a culture writer. He is my favorite author in history. So thank you to Chuck. Thank you to Midtown Scholar Bookstore. Chuck wrote a new book called Football, which is awesome. I learned a lot in the book. He's actually doing, I think it's sold out, but he's actually doing an event with Zach Berman tonight in Philadelphia about the same book. So that is the author.
Okay, nice.
Yep.
Ike, I like podcast music. Music podcast. Like, how come I can't find your son on the? I can't.
On YouTube.
Oh, Spike.
I know, but
Spike probably knows the. What is his
nothing
YouTube
comes up.
channel?
I don't have it. Let me look it up.
I sound like a bad dad right now. I don't even know the YouTube channel.
Dude, he's got a lot of subscribers.
I'll get that for you in just a second.
I couldn't find him. Like, he probably goes by like a handle. That,
he has a different handle. That I give him credit. He doesn't necessarily want to be known that he's my son.
Oh, really? Well, yeah, I'll find it.
Well, his handle doesn't have anything about Ike Reese.
No.
That's for sure.
His handle, I know it has the word black, but there's X's in it.
Yeah, it's dark skin something.
Yes, that's what it is. Yeah.
Hold on. I'll get it for you, Nick.
Okay. What are you calling about the main topic here, Nick?
Yeah. All right. So remember when we first hired Andy? Everybody was like, "Who is Andy?
Yeah.
Where did this dude come from?" He was a quarterback.
Hell, even the
coach.
players, even us.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then it was Nick. Who's this dude, Nick? And we've done really well with what Lurie and Howie have done when it comes to finding coach. Now it's 2026. Now we know every offensive coordinator for every team. We know every passing coordinator for every team. We know every offensive line coach for every team. And we're going to get a name that we won't know. Not because we don't pay attention, because because nobody wants to come here. The two biggest strikes are Nick and Jalen.
Can I ask you? I could clear. Why? What about Nick is a strike against an OC wanting to come here? Because
right. The positive is if you do well, you get a job. Because two coaches got a job, two coaches got fired, and two coaches got to the Super Bowl. Right, two coaches got to the Super Bowl got jobs. Two coaches that did terrible got fired. So it's 50-50. There's pretty good odds in life. Like, it's pretty good. I mean, you go to a craps table, you'll take that 24/7. But I feel like the quarterbacks declined. 2022, 2023 Jalen was the best Jalen I've ever seen. Better than college and all that. He was the best. And I'm a big fan of that guy. I'm not a big fan of 25, 26 Jalen. And what did Charles always say, Barkley? Old players or hurt players keep getting hurt, and old players keep getting older. Jalen's not that guy. And even we saw that one play in that last series. It was wide open. It was deep coverage zone. He took a step to the offensive line. He was going to break free of the offensive line and probably get 15 yards. And what happened?
He got caught from behind.
Yeah.
That never used to happen 2 years ago. Never. Not only that, it's not that he's a little bit slower. His read is slower. Like in 2022, 23, 24 even, like he knew he had better instincts for it's like there's nothing out there. I can wait 2 more seconds for somebody to open up, or I could just burst through the hole.
Well, Nick, you're saying you had better instincts. I just think he was probably faster.
He was faster, but he read it better.
Right.
He also read it better.
Well,
he was there's slower quarterbacks than him. Like Purdy's not fast.
Well, I think I think it's a minor distinction. I think it's less that he read it better and more that he was more willing to do it when it was there. And I think I think him getting caught from behind was really a function of hesitating and going.
Hesitation through the hole.
Yeah, and I don't think it's that he doesn't see it. I think it's that he doesn't want to do it. And
his decision to go isn't as decisive as you want it to be.
Nick, give us
not only that, it's like it's a mindset. Like when you go into street fight, Spike, you've been through a lot of them. You go into a street fight, especially back at Reed's in the parking lot.
Yes, got knocked.
Like you knew you're pulling everything out of the bag, man. You're pulling everything out. You're not going to hesitate. You're not going to feel empathy for the other dude. You're going to just pull everything out of the bag.
Yeah, I did tie in that fight. Just that.
What?
No. I just want to make. I did tie in that fight, and as a tag team, me and my roommate won because he won and I tied.
Tag team, it's a very important. It's a team game.
Yes.
Jalen just his mindset's just slightly off. I'm not saying he can't get back to what he was last 2 years.
But he needs to get back to that. Yes, he needs to get back to that.
Nick,
and truthfully,
yeah.
In 2 years, 52 years, like the Super Bowl's not even here yet. We haven't even won the Super Bowl was less than 52 weeks ago. In 104 weeks, two years, he's only really, I hate to say this, he's only really had 6 great games. One was the Super Bowl, one was the NFC Championship last year, and then he had a couple more that season. But in the grand scheme of things, if it wasn't for the best running game in the world history, this offense wouldn't have done as much as it did last year.
All right, Nick. I'm sorry, you've been on a long time. We got to get to Jack. So give us a phenomenon. I love you, Nick.
Not the cell phone. But the person who said, "I think we can carry around these little boxes in our hands and talk to people and call the radio from walking down the street." It's a cell phone phenomenon is just insane if you really think about it.
Cell phone. Okay.
So here's his address, Nick. Your favorite dark skin.
Oh, right. And there's X's in there.
The dark skin is spelled DX.
DX. Yes. There you go.
Instead of DAR.
There you go. Dude, he's got a lot of followers, a lot of subscribers on YouTube.
I know.
A lot of subscribers. A lot of rock and roll.
Your favorite dark skin.
A lot of rock and roll.
Yes, he's embraced the dark skin.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Now,
Hear from your other... No.
Yeah. Jack.
That was just a joke.
Yeah. Could you just talk about National Appliance Warehouse so we don't get stuck in this?
Listen.
Yes.
You know.
Yes.
There's a lot of reasons to go to National Appliance Warehouse.
Price, selection, the fact that they're going to make the you go in, you're like, oh, I got to buy an oven like Jack did.
Yeah.
But he goes in there, and Yaron, who else was there?
Marshall.
Yaron and Marshall were like, here's what your budget is. Here's the best thing. Oh, you need us to deliver it? Got it.
Bing, bang, boom, out of there.
Installed? Got it. All
Got
that
it.
stuff. And you're going to get the best price.
And that's guaranteed by Price Assure. Piece of technology specific for National Appliance Warehouse. If it finds a lower price elsewhere, instantly updates the price tags right in front of you. Also, the Friends and Family Savings event happening right now at National Appliance Warehouse. You can save even more. So best price. You're going to get a great experience at National Appliance Warehouse, industry-leading service team there to take care of you. And, of course, you are going to get paired with the right appliance for you. Over 100 brands in their 15,000-square-foot showroom. Sub-Zero, Wolf, Cove, whatever you need appliance-wise, they have for you. The Friends and Family Savings event is underway right now at National Appliance Warehouse. Go to nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
Do it. Tell them Fritz sent you. 215-592-9494. Kristen in Philly, you're on WIP. Hi, Kristen.
Hi, how are you today?
Oh, I'm excellent. How are you?
I'm pretty good.
Okay.
So, what I want to do is respond to CJ from yesterday. All I have to say to CJ is don't worry about my credentials. Okay? The fact that he wasn't articulate enough to.
What did
use the word
CJ say?
credentials
What did
instead,
CJ say?
use AI.
Kristen, just real quick. I don't remember. What did CJ say?
Well, yesterday when you was making your joke, right?
Yep.
About me being a psychologist.
Yes.
Like, he came on the radio,
Yeah.
and he was like, I'm probably AI, and this is why I didn't like the other guys, because
Right.
I named some no-namers.
Yeah.
First of all,
Yes.
Mike Kafka is not a no-namer, and neither is James Robert Cooter.
Yes.
Neither one of them are no-namers.
That's a good point.
And if he would have listened, he'd have heard me say, I did research on Cooter, and I was watching, Hard Knocks, and I was
Yes.
talking about how Mike Kafka gave me vibes like Kellen Moore, and how he was
Authoritative.
interested in listening to the quarterback on the Giants.
Yeah.
So I wanted to respond to him.
Uh-huh.
Okay, and the fact that I don't have to punch nobody else's clock because I have my own business and my own practice. He has to worry about his 2 jobs and making ends meet for him and his bald-head wife.
There we go.
There it is.
There we go. It's getting personal.
Yeah. Kristen.
So
I think it's okay, Kristen.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
I don't think he was personally attacking you.
Now, just to be clear, are you denying his claim that you're artificial intelligence?
Yes, I am.
Okay, all right. I just want to make sure.
Instead of saying AI, he could have used words, well, her credentials aren't real, but he's not articulate enough to use those words.
Wow.
So,
There you go.
Wow. Anything else on CJ while we're on it?
no, that's all I wanted to say. I just
Okay.
wanted to respond.
All right.
That's it.
All right. Caller now, Kristen,
A lot of caller on caller crime.
as we head into the caller of the year,
Hot waters.
Kristen now, not only has she come on strong in the last, it seems like Kristen's been calling for years.
Yeah.
She's like 2 weeks in.
Yeah, and she's into it with several callers.
Yes. Caller on caller crime has fought with every one of
Fought
us.
with you, Joe,
Yes.
me, you.
Yep. Has she taken aim at you yet, Jack? Kristen?
Nah, I
I
don't
don't know
think
if she
so.
respects Jack enough.
Well, she should. But no, I don't get into it. I get my little jabs and then I'm out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's more your style.
Yeah. In and out quickly.
Yeah. Now, we will be announcing the official offensive coordinator candidate for the WIP afternoon show coming up at 4 o'clock. So don't miss that. Gary and Vineland here on WIP. Hey, Gary.
Let's go, G.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Oh, hi, Gary.
Yes. Well, you want to pause or should I just go?
No, just
Please
go.
don't pause. Please don't pause. Knock this nonsense off,
my
please.
gosh. Hi, Gary. Now you go.
Let's start over.
Yeah, I got it. I don't think McDaniel was a fit, and I think Vic was a bigger issue than all the other things. I think the guy wanted to go out west, and I think he had I don't think it has anything to do with Jalen Hurts.
Okay. Well, then why didn't Brian Dable come? Why didn't Zach? Let me ask you this. Let's forget about McDaniel. The only thing I'll say is there is an enormous difference between Mike McDaniel's relationship with Vic Fangio as a head coach and as an offensive coordinator. Mike McDaniel doesn't have to deal with Vic Fangio if he's offensive coordinator. Yeah. He's not his boss, and he also doesn't have to deal with, and if you go back, I went and read a lot of the articles about the Fangio-McDaniel thing, and the real issue was a lot of the Dolphins players were complaining to McDaniel about Fangio. And McDaniel has to deal with that. And it was
those veteran players, veteran star players they brought in.
And maybe their personalities didn't work, but their personalities don't have to work together as OC and DC. They don't even have to talk to each other. My position is not McDaniel specifically. My position is that an offensive coordinator will make a decision largely about this job because of the quarterback. Their job will be to improve the pass game. The pass game, even at its best for a season over the last 5 years, has never been like 10th is the very best. Yeah. And most times they're 15th to 20th.
For the amount of money they're spending on that side of the ball.
That's the job. And if their job is to make the pass game good, then who the quarterback is going to be.
It matters.
It matters so much.
It does. Yeah, that makes sense because the run game, they should be able to get that back on track. And
yes, well, the run game has operated. But there's two constants here: is that the run game has operated outside of last year, and I think we would all not point to Kellen Moore as the issue with the run game. We would point to offensive line being beat up, right? Yep. The one consistency: 2021, 2022, 2023, 2024. The run game was really good every single year. The worst was top 5, and that was 2023. And then the pass game is mid-pack every single year.
At best.
So if you're hiring an offensive coordinator right now, you're going to say, I have $110 million in my quarterback, in my 2 wide receivers, and if we're going to win a Super Bowl, paying those guys that much, you need more production out of them. Because these defensive-focused football teams that are going to the Super Bowl, Denver, if Houston ended up doing it, Seattle, they're not paying $50 million for their quarterback. And if there's another contract, it's going to be 60+. They're paying the most that they're, what's his name? Bo Nix is on a rookie contract. C.J. Stroud is not being paid that money.
Drake May is on a rookie contract. And Sam Darnold is getting paid half of what Jalen's getting paid. So I just think it matters so much. There might be one issue here and there, but to me, what's illuminating is that Daboll, I don't blame him for taking a head coach job, but the fact that he'd rather go to Tennessee with Cam Ward, I don't know. He knows Jalen better than anybody. Yep.
And you know what I was thinking the other day? If Howie was truly evil, he could bring Chip in for an interview. And
God.
Nah, I'm good, man.
Yeah.
I don't even think Howie wants to sit in the same room with Chip.
Yeah. Can you imagine that fight?
Yeah. Man.
Gary, give us
Can I be on the committee for the 32? Is that possible?
You want to be on the committee?
Yeah. Is there like I could be like.
But you would have been in the 32. Do you want to give up your spot to be on the committee?
I didn't know I was that special. Oh my God.
Yeah. Well, you definitely aren't special enough to be part of the committee. That's for damn sure.
Wow. Shut down.
Nice.
Wow.
Wow.
That is rough. I would have considered
you let one on the committee. You let one on the committee. We're going to be letting everybody on the committee.
Well, I'm saying he'd be giving up his spot, though.
Does he really want to give up his spot?
Well, he's not going to win.
How do you know he's not?
There's no way.
There's a 0% chance. He's
Pawsy McPawser sitting over
kidding?
here.
Have you heard his phone calls?
Yeah.
Y'all trying to jump on me about it.
Yeah. His nickname's the dump button because there's delay every time we call. Gary, give us for next question today.
Tough crowd.
Give us a phenomenon. Give us a phenomenon.
Fasting. Bo Jackson.
Oh, Bo Jackson was.
Bo knows.
Oh, Bo Jackson was. In fact, the thing about Bo Jackson is that his production in the NFL and Major League Baseball is way less than what his what the
hype was.
The hype was.
Yes.
Well, Jim Harbaugh has more career rushing yards
than Bo Jackson.
Yeah.
Where'd you pour that out at?
It was a Twitter video.
There was a video going around, and they were asking all the current NFL coaches.
That's outstanding.
Yeah.
Which current NFL coach has more career rushing yards than Jim Harbaugh? And John Harbaugh didn't know.
Yeah, he couldn't get it.
Yeah, well, I would imagine that. I don't know anybody that would have known that. Yeah, that is outstanding.
Well, you saw all of them going through all the guys, and they're like, not
I would have
this guy.
said
right?
Randall Cunningham.
Yeah, but he's not a head coach.
No, it's current NFL.
Oh, current NFL. Oh, yeah, whatever. Yeah.
There's nobody.
Kevin
else it
O'Connell
could've been.
was a quarterback in the league.
Yeah. But Jim Harbaugh was a mobile
Harbaugh
quarterback.
would have been the only one.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Do you think Jalen Hurts
Jim
is
Harbaugh more rushing yards than Bo Jackson.
Yeah.
The way Bo Jackson's talked about.
Well, it was just you had to see it.
I know.
You had to see it.
You had to see it, man.
You had to see it. And college was a thing,
Yes,
too,
sir.
with Bo Jackson.
Yes, sir.
215-592-9494. Do you think that Jalen Hurts is the main reason why an OC would take or not take the Eagles' job? Speaking of offensive coordinator, we will give our official endorsement for an offensive coordinator candidate next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, you want more out of your next drive, right? Well, more is how they do business at Elite Acura. Now through January 31st, drive home the 2025 Acura ADX with 1.99% APR financing for up to 60 months. Both sleek and spacious, every detail of the 2025 ADX is crafted to elevate your driving experience. Enjoy refined performance and precision, dynamic and standout sporty styling, and seamless audio and technology connectivity, all in this premium compact SUV. Hey, you're looking for something more? Well, guess what? Enjoy 90 days of deferred payments on select new Acura vehicle purchases through March 2026. Come see what more can do for you with these limited time offers at Elite Acura. Make sure you visit the showroom today or shop online anytime at EliteAcura.com and tell them Ike Reese sent you.
Payments based on MSRP of $41,350 excludes taxes and fees for well-qualified buyers through Acura Financial Services. Subject to availability. Cannot be combined with other promotions. See dealer for complete details. Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
Hey, it's Rhea Hughes at the Tasty Cake Studios. We know snacks. And if you're looking for something new to snack on, Tasty Cake just delivered. For a limited time, get your hands on their salted caramel baked pie. It has a graham cracker inspired crust and a smooth salted caramel cheesecake flavored filling. It's unreal. And if you're stocking up, grab the family pack mint chocolate chip candy cakes, that classic cake, minty filling, and dark chocolate coating. Perfect for game days, work days, or any day. Tasty Cake. Except no substitutes.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines, and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
Hi, I'm James Seltzer. Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at La Catrachita Food Truck. From now until June 30th, get a buy one, get one deal on select items. All on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
With the winter season in full swing, the last thing you want to deal with is issues with your home's heating system. Horizon Services Heating and Cooling is here to help with no emergency fees on same-day service. Need a new heater? Get a free estimate from Horizon Services today with next-day installations available. Right now, get flexible financing for system repairs and replacements, plus up to $5,000 towards a next-day HVAC system installation when you trade in your existing unit. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com.
Let's go! You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Hola, amigos! It's a big noise. Brad Evans from BetMGM Tonight. Listen Monday through Friday starting at 6 p.m. Eastern on Westwood One Sports as we cover the biggest sports stories from coast to coast. Get insights on the NFL playoffs, college basketball conference races, and more. Download the Odyssey app now and listen from anywhere. BetMGM Tonight, live and interactive, presented by BetMGM. Tune in, Team Huevos.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus comes out swinging. Highlight machine Justin Gaethje collides with Paddy the Baddy Pimblett in a must-see high-octane main event. Plus, Sean Sugar O'Malley faces off against Song Yadong in a stand-up war filled with high-level striking. Pay-per-view just got knocked out. Stream UFC 324 live on January 24th, only on Paramount Plus. Visit ParamountPlus.com/UFC to get started.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood, your money, your move. I understand that the NFL wants their award show in 2 weeks, but this week should be a celebration of the NFL MVP. We should know whether Drake May or Matthew Stafford is trying to lead their team to a Super Bowl on Sunday. And the NFL should want to market that. It's a regular season award. Announce it right after the regular season. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Best show there is. Thank you for listening. In a moment, we will announce our official endorsement as a show for an Eagles offensive coordinator candidate. And the Eagles lost a coach to a rival. We will get to that as well. Can I pull back the curtain?
He's dead to us.
Dead. Can I pull back the curtain for our friends who are listening? You know what happens at WIP here sometimes?
It never goes well.
Can I?
For somebody.
Everyone's getting nervous currently.
No, nobody here is nervous.
Yep.
It's our fearless leader, Rod Lakin.
I'm glad you brought this up.
We all love him. We can tell when Rod's going to tell us something that he doesn't want to tell us.
And what are his tells, Spike?
Well, one of his tells is he takes a deep breath and he stretches out.
Dude, he never seen a human being stretch more than Rod when he's about to deliver some bad news.
Yeah. If he was a doctor and he came to see me in the waiting room and he's like, I want to tell you about your husband here. It's like, oh, he's dead, isn't he? He's freaking dead. So,
the Lakin stretch, something's about to happen.
And the other
negatively.
tell is when we get the information, not in the meeting we have with him every day, but as we're going back in the studio. So
as he's walking out.
Yeah. By the way,
it's very strategic.
Yeah. So we didn't get a stretch this time. We got a by the way, and you could tell as soon as he said it.
Yeah, when he walks down that hallway, it's like, oh yeah, what is he about to tell us?
So he goes, and we're big in person guys, right? If we don't see you at work, you're not working. That's basically the way that it's worked. So he goes, Yeah, I'm working from home tomorrow. And we're like, oh!
No. He said on remote tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, working on remote tomorrow.
What does that mean?
Yeah, what are you talking about, buddy?
On remote, my ass.
Yeah, you're. I know what you do. When you're working from home, all you're doing is that and working on your fantasy team. And he's terrified. And this is what you get for not telling us in the meeting.
You had a whole half hour.
Yeah.
We're shooting the bleep for a good 10 minutes there. No. On the way out.
Oh, man.
Yeah, what are you doing at home? What are you doing? The snow's not coming till Sunday, big boy.
You know he's taking off Monday.
Oh, and dude, here's the thing. I'm checking on him all
He's doing
day.
a long weekend. He's doing a Friday.
Yep. Dude, I'm checking on him all day. I'm sending him texts. I'm making phone calls. I want to see how quick he responds.
Oh man.
On remote.
You better be locked in tomorrow, Lakin.
Now, what was your move when you delivered bad news? Did you have one? Or you just blunt?
It was pretty straightforward, I think.
I think that sounds about right, honestly.
Right?
Yeah, you didn't try to.
I remember. Yeah. I thought it was pretty straightforward. Yeah. Okay.
I was going to say, Spike, he's never delivered bad news to me, but it doesn't have to be directly about me to be bad news that
right.
he delivered. So,
I've delivered bad news to you about other
yes,
people.
Exactly.
For
yes.
sure.
That's why I didn't want to go down that road.
Yeah.
Yes.
Lakin. It's like, yeah, it's uncurable. This is like you got 2 weeks.
He is squirming right now somewhere.
Dr. Lakin. They call him Dr. Death. Oh, no. The whole talk around the hospital would be, if Dr. Lakin, if he stretches and breathes real deep, run. Get a second opinion. Okay. All right.
He's not going to make it. That is awesome.
All right. So we have to announce our official endorsement. So, in a lot of political races, a newspaper will announce who they're endorsing for the position. Yeah. And we are here. We've done a lot of work. We've had a lot of experts on, done a lot of reading. We grinded a lot of tape.
Okay.
And our official candidate for the Eagles offensive coordinator position is the current offensive coordinator for the Indianapolis Colts, Jim Bob Cooter.
Congratulations, Cooter.
Jim Bob Cooter.
JBC.
Jim Bob Cooter worked with Matthew Stafford in Detroit as OC.
Yeah.
Currently offensive coordinator for an offense that before the quarterback got hurt was one of the best offenses in football. Now, he didn't call the plays. He did call the plays in Detroit.
Mm-hmm. It's in his past.
The question is, are you in Cooter's corner? Are you in with Cooter?
Are you a Cooter guy?
Are you a Cooter guy? Are you Club Cooter?
Yeah, I think we are.
Yeah.
I think most of our listeners are too.
Club Cooter.
Yeah.
Club Cooter.
Now, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Do you think people are moving more towards Mike Kafka?
I think people would like Kafka more than Cooter.
You think so?
I think so.
I want Cooter more than anything.
I know.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we all
sounds
do.
like a Twitter poll.
Well, you know what happened? Ben, I respect Ben Solak a lot.
Everybody.
He convinced me.
He did. He made me rethink it.
Well, I was a Slowick guy.
Yeah.
And he made a really good point. He
Yeah.
said, look, Slowick is a plug-and-play Shanahan offense guy.
He basically said nobody is a Shanahan McVay guy.
Well, yeah, unless that, I think he thought maybe that McDaniel could have figured it out.
Yeah.
But he doesn't really have that confidence in
the other guys.
Yeah, that some guys are the guys that are the originators, which McDaniel's not an originator, but he's that kind of guy, and some guys are the copiers.
He wasn't big on Zach Robinson either.
He was not big on Zach Robinson. The two guys he liked were Kafka and Cooter. And one of the reasons he liked Cooter is that he has worked with different offenses, different styles, is able to sort of, work with a mobile quarterback. Daniel Jones and Matthew Stafford are very different quarterbacks, and those are in very different offenses. And those were two guys that had success. And he pushes the ball down the field, which I like, which will be a good thing for this offense. And his name is Cooter.
Yeah.
Cooter.
Listen, Jim Bob.
Yes.
You're in Indianapolis.
Yes.
Nice town. Midwest is great.
Nothing's open past 9 o'clock.
Yeah, come on, man. You're working for Shane Steichen.
Yeah.
He's calling the plays.
Yeah.
I understand you guys are good friends. You got a great working relationship, but you have an opportunity to come here and run the offensive show with a slightly contribution from the head coach, who you know already. You're familiar with working with him, but you get to run the show. You get to call the plays. Isn't that more fun than working in Indianapolis?
Yes.
I mean, we got to wait for Daniel Jones to get healthy again next year.
You have Anthony Richardson starting the season for you.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I mean, Daniel Jones might not even play next year. He
At least half of it.
In Achilles, yeah. Come on, Club Cooter. We will have Cooter T-shirts.
Yeah. Come on, man. Everybody will love you here.
Do you want Cooter?
And you worked here before.
Yes.
As a consultant,
Yeah, you've been here in the city.
Come on.
I wonder if that's a positive or a negative.
It depends. Depends on the person.
That's what I'm saying with him.
Well, he was 21, which meant they ran the ball historically.
Yes,
He
they
was
did.
with me.
He was the consultant in 21.
Oh, in 21, yes. Okay, I got you. Oh, yeah, he remembered when it was nothing but a run offense.
just running.
Go get Cooter.
Was he not here in 22?
No, just 21.
Oh, okay.
So there you go. So the official candidate of the WIP afternoon show, Jim Bob Cooter.
James
Robert Cooter.
Not on this show.
Jim Bob.
Jim Bob.
I like
Jim
What a name. So speaking of coaches, the Eagles lost a coach.
I'm a little discouraged about this one.
So Christian Parker, who is the defensive backs coach, was given a lot of credit for a lot of things here.
Yeah.
Will take the job as
It's been reported,
yes, in a lot of different places, is that Christian Parker will be the defensive coordinator for the Cowboys. We were ready to laugh at the Cowboys for hiring Gannon, potentially, and they steal Christian Parker, and he did a good job here.
Yeah, and I thought, listen, the one thing about these young coaches that start to have their names be a buzz each year to basically move up in rankings, he would be moving up to a coordinator position or a head coaching position, is that the more success you have, that name gets louder each year. His name was ringing out last year in circles. And then he comes back this year. Now, the overall defense may not have been as good as the defense was last year, but the defense was a good defense this year, and he coached 2 All-Pros.
And he
coached 2 All-Pros. He coached Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean.
This is from Cooper DeJean. This is a tweet from Cooper DeJean. He says, man, they got a great one. Wouldn't be the player I am without Coach CP.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And my foolish thinking is that Christian Parker was going to take over for Vic Fangio when he retired.
Yeah.
But Vic Fangio isn't retiring anytime soon.
Doesn't seem like it.
Yeah, so Christian Parker.
Good news. Yeah.
Exactly. Good news. But we're losing a young coach that was a part of a good staff that when you're talking about coaching young players at that position, it's not easy to coach defensive backs to be successful in this league today. And to get these young players, to get Reed Blankenship playing the way that he did for 3 years, to get Dory Jackson to develop as a veteran who looked like we didn't want him on the field early in the season, to becoming a serviceable number 2 cornerback as the year went on, that made Christian Parker that much more attractive to teams. And it doesn't surprise me, as every team in this division is trying to figure out how do we overtake the Philadelphia Eagles.
Weaken them.
Yes.
Yeah.
The Giants have brought in John Harbaugh.
Yeah.
We saw what their press conference was. They're excited in that building about having John Harbaugh there. Dallas is trying to do things to get their team at least to the same level or surpassing the Eagles. I wouldn't be surprised if Washington hires my former teammate, Al Harris, as their defensive coordinator. Al's teams that he's been a coaching part of, coaching their DBs, Dallas and Chicago, the last 5 years have led the league in interceptions. The group that he's coached has led the league in interceptions. He turned Kevin Byard into an All-Pro this year in Chicago.
Yeah.
That's what Al Harris went to Chicago and did this year.
And we saw Kevin Byard here. He didn't look like an All-Pro.
So he may be getting ready to go to Washington to work under Dan Quinn as a DC. I just say that to say the other teams in this league, in this division,
We're getting stronger.
Yeah. They're getting stronger.
Can I do an impression for you?
Sure.
I just thought of something. Here is if Rod Lakin was the general manager of the Eagles telling Vic Fangio that Christian Parker is the DC of the Cowboys now. Hey, Vic, Christian's leaving.
Yeah, Coach. I don't know if you knew.
Yeah. Christian Barker's going to the Cowboys.
We lost Christian.
Yeah.
Congratulations. I wish he wasn't going to the Cowboys.
Yeah, I know. That's
congratulations.
What a traitor.
Yeah.
We actually lost. Remember the DB coach we lost before him?
Denard Wilson.
Yeah, Denard Wilson.
To the Ravens.
Yeah. We still got Clint Hurt, who's a good
good defensive line coach.
Yeah. Who's our linebacker guy?
I don't know.
Well, he's a young guy too. That right? Is he a young guy? The people that
well, the super young one was the one that followed Gannon to Arizona.
To be his defensive coordinator.
Here's Rod Lakin if he was the linebacker coach telling Devin White he's going to be inactive. Coach made a decision. All right. 215-592-9494. Ellsworth in Allentown. You're on WIP. What's up, Ellsworth?
How you doing, guys?
What's up, Els?
What's up, Ellsworth?
Just a couple things.
You want 10 minutes?
Several weeks back, you had a gentleman on the phone that was arguing about, being on hold and then being hung up on.
Yeah.
And you got into it. And you said, well, I don't bring callers on in the order we receive the calls.
Yes.
I put them on in order of who we think are the better calls.
Yes.
So my question to you, Spike, is how do you become a better call if you don't get any time ever?
Well, that is the challenge. Yeah, well, let me tell you, Ellsworth. You asked a question. I'll give you an answer. It is the challenge.
Can you do it in Rod Lakin impression?
Here's the deal. You're not going to break into the top 10. No. The key is to make the most out of every opportunity. And this is like professional sports, right? If you're a rookie or if you're a backup and you get in a position to perform.
I know what that's like.
You perform. And what happens is you see new callers for this show, all of a sudden, when they get in there and they cook,
they become
regulars.
Regulars, yeah.
And it's not just the regular. Like I try to go back and forth between regular, just letting you behind the curtain, regular, non-regular, because I always want to find new, great, talent for us. So the answer is when you get on there and cook and be good. That's all we want. We want good content for the show.
Well, here's the thing, hearing that.
Yeah.
As someone that's been on hold for 3.5 hours many times and never got on the show.
But you're on now, and you're wasting it.
I am.
Yeah.
But how does that make me feel?
Ellsworth.
Gonna be my last call.
But Ellsworth, here's the point. Is here you are with this opportunity. I just gave you the blueprint.
Yes.
And you're whining about it. Here it is. And here it is. And this is just so you know what I see. And this is not something I like to see. Wants 10 minutes to get everything off his chest. Right? So if what you need to get off your chest is that you've been on hold, this is not going to make me more likely.
Yes.
So here's your chance to cook instead of
Don't use it complaining about how long you've been on hold.
Yeah.
No. I want to say, a lot of people rated Tanner McKee on his play in that last game when he was playing with second and third string offensive linemen and stuff like that, and second and third string receivers. You can't judge him on that. Every time he had an opportunity, a little bit that he got to play in exhibition season and stuff like that, he has a gun. He has a cannon. And when he releases it and fires it, it's on a line. It's not dropping
duck. Yeah.
bombs. Yeah, lame duck.
So
I think if he got a chance with the ones, he'd be a stud.
Well, he has played with the ones, and he's played well.
Yeah.
He's played well.
Yeah.
The question is, Ellsworth, in this particular situation, is that going into a team that is supposed to win a Super Bowl when you have very limited...
Does he give you that?
Yeah. And look, Bo Nix in his second year, they're in the AFC Championship game, did it. Russell Wilson did it when he was real young, got in there and got a shot. I think Tanner McKee has had chances and generally has made the most of them in preseason and in regular season. I find it would be a very, very, very tough decision for the Philadelphia Eagles to move on from a guy who won a Super Bowl to a guy who's played 3 regular season games.
Yeah, as much as I like Tanner McKee, Ellsworth, you would need Jalen Hurts to be so bad that you're desperate enough to go to Tanner McKee, and then you need Tanner McKee to be that good to actually hold down the position.
For here.
For here is what
Yeah.
I'm saying. Yes, for here. Like, that's the difference between Tanner McKee playing with a team that is developing and growing young talent, and he can grow with them, versus Tanner McKee stepping into a situation where the expectations are usually deep playoff runs in Super Bowl. Like, he's not going to be judged and given him some sort of fair shot to come in and develop as a young quarterback. He's been in the league 3 years. If you replace Jalen Hurts with Tanner McKee, you had better be absolutely correct that that is the right decision. And Jalen had better be played so poorly that you have no choice but to go to Tanner McKee.
Yeah, the only real shot that I thought he would have had is if Jalen was hurt for 8 weeks.
Yeah, he got injured, yes.
And he
got
came
injured,
in, he
yes.
lit it up, they went 7-1, and the offense looked the way that everyone hoped that it looked, then maybe they make that decision. But it also, because there's not a lot of examples of that, the one that I think people would always bring up would be Colin Kaepernick and Alex Smith. Mm-hmm. And Alex Smith was actually playing well for the Niners, got hurt. But Jim Harbaugh really believed in Colin Kaepernick.
That was his quarterback.
Yeah, he wanted an excuse.
Yes, he drafted Colin Kaepernick. He didn't draft Alex Smith.
Right. I don't know if the Eagles are looking for. I think they believe in Tanner quite a bit. I think if you put him on a lie detector test, they think he'll be a good quarterback. I don't know beyond that what they think of him. I just know that it's really, really tough to make that decision based on how where the team is in their development, you know?
Well, the NFL insiders are talking about them trading them to Miami for a 6th-round pick.
No.
I would be shocked.
No, the Eagles wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
No.
I think the Eagles would rather lose him.
Yeah, what does a 6th-round pick do for you? Yeah. You'd rather have him as your backup quarterback next year than get a 6th-round pick.
And then if you lose him, you lose him.
Yeah,
but
and you might get a bigger. Yeah, because if he were to leave as a free agent, right, and then sign somewhere and become someone's starter, wouldn't the Eagles get a high pick, like a 3rd-round pick?
I don't know.
The old comp pick?
Yeah, is that the comp pick?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, the formula works based on how how much they play at the new place and how they perform.
New place, yeah.
Yeah, I just don't think they would. I think they've been obvious in the entire. Thank you for the call, Ellsworth. Great job.
A 6th-round pick is just not worth it.
No.
Not worth it.
Well, they believe that a backup quarterback is important.
Yeah.
Rightly so. They won a Super Bowl with a backup quarterback. I think they've always invested, whether it's money or whether it's draft picks. You know, they took a quarterback last year.
Yeah.
You know, in the draft. I think they would probably, if they think Tanner's going to leave, they would probably take another quarterback at some point, given the opportunity. They traded for Sam Howell. Now they had to trade for Sam Howell because McKee was hurt. But even if it'd be a real weird if they don't trade Tanner, well, maybe there's just not any offer for him. You know?
You're one that's not big enough that says we can go ahead and move on, because they do have Sam Howell here.
Right. Yeah.
If somebody offered them a 2nd-round pick or a 3rd-round pick for Tanner McKee, that they could say, "Hey, we may not get a better offer than this."
Right.
You know, at least you do have a veteran backup quarterback here already in Sam Howell. I happen to think they like Tanner McKee too much to move on from him, so you would have to offer something that would make it worth their while to move off of him.
215-592.
A 6th-round pick ain't
No.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Do you think Jalen is the main reason why an OC would take or not take this job? Coming up next, Robert Kraft, owner of the Patriots, said something interesting about the NFL's future and what could be coming very, very soon. We will play that next and talk about it. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing that they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid could be getting fitted for their own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 monthly value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. And if your morning calls for something sweet, try our new caramel and chocolate craze flavors. Choose caramel, go chocolate, or swirl the two into your perfect cup. Some deals promise value. Wawa delivers it. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Globe Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Globe Risque Philly. GlobeRisque.com.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays. Call your plays like a pro with live betting. Or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals, you'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. And keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Start your new year with a new ride and get the first-class experience you deserve. Right now, Patriot is getting things rolling with low-rate financing and huge cash-back offers on a full lineup of vehicles. Whether you're upgrading your ride or trading up for something new, Patriot Dealerships makes it easy. With great prices, flexible financing, and special offers fit for a king. At Patriot Dealerships, we treat each and every customer like royalty by focusing all our efforts on your premier guest experience. Stop by and see why at Patriot Dealerships. The crown comes standard.
The New Jersey Lottery has brought its fan-favorite Green Ball promotion back onto Jersey's favorite game, Pick 3. Now through February 1st, when the Green Ball is drawn on Pick 3 evening drawings, players get a free second chance to win.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's with a forecast you will love. Chicky and Pete's 2026 Snow Days. Every Tuesday in January, mouth-watering bread dipping good, Chicky and Pete's snow crab legs for just $20.26 per pound. Spread the word. Chicky and Pete's 2026 Snow Days every Tuesday in January. Chicky and Pete's snow crab legs for just $20.26 per pound. Restrictions apply. Snow Days from Chickies and Pete's.
Straight Talk presents the math of more. Here's how it works. When you say yes to more with Straight Talk, you're left with more for all the other good stuff. So getting an unlimited plan starting at just $25 a month equals more savings for your family's weekend adventures. And with a network covered by Verizon, you can share more from wherever you go. It's simple math, really. More equals more with Straight Talk. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. The $25 plan requires a compatible unlocked device and a new line of service. Additional terms apply.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's the WIP afternoon show. Thanks, Spike and Chris. That's your
What'd you think of the date?
Your 4:30 90s. That is Seal, Kiss from a Rose. What movie was that from? That was from a movie. It was in a movie. Yeah, it was one of the Batmans.
Batmans?
I
Yeah.
think it was one of the Batmans.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I saw a picture of Seal the other day. Looks exactly the same.
Like a damn seal.
Yes, he does look a little like a seal. That song is awesome.
Batman Forever.
Batman Forever.
Oh, yeah. Look at me. I
Yeah.
had that, man.
Never a doubt.
Did you see the joy in this room when that song started?
So I didn't know how you guys would react to
that's
it.
a classic
Yeah. Okay.
there.
Good.
Yes, sir.
Play it again.
It is a great song.
That's a good one,
it's
man.
so
Yeah.
good.
I'm good with that. That reminds me, that's almost up there. Well, probably is up there with my Celine Dion Titanic song.
Oh, jeez. Man, oh, there we go again.
It's phenomenal. Oh, my therapy. Yeah. Now that your roses, I miss the
That Celine Dion song was too much.
Yeah, awesome song. I agree with you.
It's all over the place.
Seal, who was Seal's girl? Is it Heidi Klum?
It might have been Heidi Klum.
Was it Heidi Klum?
Might have been Heidi Klum.
Seal's girl?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, are you kidding me? If that dude can get her, I'm good.
Well, do you hear his dulcet tones?
I do.
Yeah.
I do. I also know you got to look at him.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, look. Look.
I mean, between him and Tyrone Hill, come on, man.
Yeah. I'm in a very dangerous glass house right now. There's glass on both sides. The stones are not being picked up. The Twitter question is
Ike's 2 for 2, Heidi Klum.
There you go. Wow.
2004 to 2014.
Look at me. Come on, man.
Wow.
I'm in there, man.
Are you? The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers, where old school customer service still matters. Real people, real experts, and a buying experience done right online at marks-jewelers.com. Which OC would you rather see the Eagles hire, Mike Kafka or Jim Bob Cooter, the official OC of the WIP Afternoon Show? What do you think the poll is at, Ike?
That's one I'm not sure of. I kind of feel like people are starting to warm up to the idea of Mike Kafka. So I'll go slightly Kafka, 53%.
As it turns out, they're a little warmer on Cooter.
Oh, a little warmer on Cooter.
60.8% Cooter.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
We want Cooter. We want Cooter. Wow.
Okay.
215-592-9494. Dustin in the north. Whoa, what happened there? Dustin in the Northeast. You're on WIP.
So you're telling me the Cooter's warm fellas?
Yeah, all right, enough.
What's going on there?
Yep. Look.
That's a good
Spike, Ike, Spritzy boys. How are we?
What's up, Dustin?
What's up, Dustin?
Just loving the greatest radio show out there and having my laughs and Cooter. That's who I'm leaving
Cooter.
with. Cooter.
Cooter.
That call from Justin the other day was great.
Oh, yeah.
that was great. Listen, that rankings is complete BS, dude.
Oh, I'm shocked you think that.
Look, the numbers are the numbers.
And I'm not saying he's a top 25 MVP. First of all, what are they voting on?
What are they voting on? There's no vote. It's numbers. It's analytics. It's just that the proof is in the pudding.
Dude, that's a BS. That's a BS ranking. How can you leave Jalen Hurts off of that list, dude? MVP is somebody who helps their teams win, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Every time they win, he is majority of the reason why they do.
Oh,
And
you
every
don't
time they
believe
lose,
that.
hold
You don't
on,
believe
Spike,
that.
hold
But
on,
you
I'm
don't
getting
believe
there.
it. You don't believe
When
it.
they lose, yes, he is. That's the definition of the most valuable player for a
You
team.
think that when they win, he is mostly the reason.
Are you kidding
So
me?
okay.
Spike? Come on.
So when they won the Lions and Packers games and scored one touchdown in each game, he was the reason they won, not the defense? Come on, man.
Part of the reason they won that
But no,
offense-
that's not what you said. You said the main reason.
He is majority of the reason why they win football.
So those
I
two
don't
games,
know why you can't
those
understand it.
those two games. How about the NFC Championship game in the Super Bowl last year?
How about both of his two Super Bowl
Okay,
appearances? He
were
went
they
back to
was
back
he
with
the
Patrick
was
Mahomes.
he the main reason they won? Or now in the championship game, I would say he was the third. I would put the defense above him.
Do you
I
want
would
to talk
put
about a championship game, or do you want to talk about the Super Bowl? All right, go ahead.
In the championship game, he's behind the defense, and he is behind Saquon. In the Super Bowl, he is certainly behind the defense. So, and
You're not giving him any credit for that Super Bowl win.
I'm see. Do you see what you're doing?
I'm getting worked up. Yeah. I think the ranking is
You're
complete,
saying
just like everybody else.
You're saying main reason. You're saying main reason, and I'm saying not main reason. Doesn't mean nothing.
Right.
It means not main reason. You said he was the main reason they win. When they win, he's mostly the main reason. And I asked you, was he the main reason they won the Packers and Lions games this year? Games that they won, scoring one touchdown in each game.
No, the answer is no.
Okay, so all right, so let's go.
But can I rebuttal that?
I guess.
Last year in the Super Bowl, was he the reason that you're really going to give him? You're not going to say that he wasn't the main reason. they won
No,
that Super
it was
Bowl.
the defense.
Yeah.
Dude, that defense was great, but you're Spike. Come on,
He wasn't
man.
the
They
main
had a
reason.
pick six, and Zach Bond picked off Mahomes right before half. You lunatic.
You see, Patrick Mahomes was running for his life in that game.
Back there, Spritz.
I'm not on this subject.
Yeah, the real reason I did want to call up there, Spike, because me and you obviously don't see eye to eye on a lot of things.
Yeah.
I see eye to eye with you with Knowles. I don't want any Phillies playing in this World Baseball Classic.
Thank you.
BS, dude. Now, let me explain something to everybody in Philadelphia. You want to see Aaron Nola go pitch for a country that he wasn't even born in. And I'm not saying anything's whatever, however you feel. But we went through the same BS 2 seasons ago with Joel Embiid, and the dude missed half of the season. And we didn't even make the playoffs. So you guys really want to risk our $300 million man, our $150 million man, and then what's Noel? They gave Noel that stupid contract last year. What they give him? $150 million?
Yeah.
170, I believe.
172 to be exact.
Yeah.
5 years left. Yeah.
It's stupid. It's so stupid. And like I can see where you're coming from with Harp and with Schwartz playing, but Nola, dude, he twists that
I
elbow.
agree.
Like, Jack,
I agree with you.
One twist away, man.
Oh, well, Nola
agree.
playing is a joke.
Well, hold on. Sanchez, I'm more concerned about being out there than I am Nola, actually.
Well, hopefully the Phillies, because I think they can control that one.
Okay.
I think they're probably going to be like, listen.
Okay, yeah, we don't need you out there, buddy. Yeah. So I agree with you though, Dustin. I don't need to see Nola pitching for Italy.
No.
But the idea that somebody playing for a country they weren't born in, everybody was okay, or 75% of the people were okay with Embiid playing.
Well, and at least Embiid he's a citizen of the United
But he wasn't
States.
born here.
No, but Nola's not even a citizen of Italy. I
How's
don't
he even doing this then? Yeah.
I think his mom's Italian.
Congrats.
Not like from, I don't think she's like from Italy.
Yeah.
Well, where's he from though?
Well, he's from Baton Rouge.
Well, we got to ask him.
That's right. He's a Louisiana guy.
Yeah, about as far. Yeah, seriously.
Well, but we got to talk to him when we go down to Clearwater, and I'm going to say, how do you say gabagool? How do you say mozzarella? How do you say garamad? How do you say all those things? Because if you don't say them like a Philly
You're not really
Italian,
Italian,
yeah,
yes.
Philly
But
Italian.
yeah, I got a phenomenon for you guys.
Yeah, what is it?
I've been in and out. It changed the music video industry as a whole. Thriller by Michael Jackson. That was a worldwide phenomenon for the entertainment world.
It was. Now, I picked Michael
Video.
Jackson
Yeah,
earlier, but
yeah.
the Thriller video was the biggest video of all time. I can't think of a bigger, a more impactful video than the Thriller video.
I think I agree. And certainly from a impactful and a cultural impact.
And it was like 10 minutes long.
Yeah,
it was a little movie.
It was like a mini movie.
Yeah.
Now, let me ask you this on the Thriller.
Yeah.
Album
Yeah.
/ song.
Yeah.
Little overrated?
No.
No?
Look at the track listing, man. All right, I'm going to bring up the track listing.
Why about the song Thriller?
No, I think
a little bit.
Well, I think
it's a good song. I don't know if it's as great as we make it out to be. I think the video and the fact that it's Michael Jackson made it bigger. Like Thriller isn't a song I'm like, oh man,
listen,
I can't wait to hear Thriller. Every Halloween we play Thriller.
Listen to this album.
Yeah.
Want to be starting something.
It's good.
Smash. Girl Is Mine with
Good.
Paul McCartney.
Yep,
Smash.
good. Yep.
Thriller. Okay.
Yep.
Beat It. Billie Jean. Human Nature. And Pretty Young Thing.
Yeah.
All on the same album.
Yeah, good album.
That album is outrageous.
It's less the critique of the album.
More of the song.
Because I think the other songs are certainly good ones. I think the song Thriller.
I don't think the song is as good as the other songs.
Yes, okay.
It's just a better video.
We're agreed in.
Yes.
So then we're agreed in.
Yes.
We're agreed in.
I think
Yes.
the video carried that song to a certain extent.
Yes, that's what I was.
Human Nature's, come on,
I'm with
man.
you there. No, I'm with you there. I'm with you there. Now, Off the Wall to me is a better album.
Than Thriller?
Yeah, to me.
Okay.
I like more Off the Wall songs
Than Thriller songs.
than Thriller songs. Although the ones you named all the top ones on the Thriller song, right?
There's only two that aren't. Yeah.
You named all the top ones.
215-592-9494.
Well, it's an argument in delegation, man.
Yeah. Now.
Off the Wall and Thriller.
And Thriller.
Yeah. That's because Off the Wall had
Wasn't Ben on Off the Wall, or is that on the album before it?
Well, Billie Jean is not. Billie Jean came before Thriller.
No, Billie Jean's Thriller.
Is Billie Jean Thriller?
Yes.
I'm missing an album. You sure about that, Spike?
Yes, I'm looking
There's
at
an
it.
album with him in a white suit with a black shirt.
That's Off the Wall.
That's Off the Wall.
Off the Wall is Don't Stop Till You Get Enough,
Yes.
Rock With You.
Yep.
Yeah, but see, past that, Rock With You, Don't Stop Till You Get Enough, Working Day and Night, Get on the Floor, Off the Wall, Girlfriend, She's Out of My Life, Can't Help It, It's the Falling in Love, and Burn This Disco Out.
Yeah.
Thriller's better.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, now we go through the songs.
All right. Now,
that's a knock against me right
yeah.
there. Yeah, in the
And Ben
delegation.
is not
Yes.
on that album, I guess. Ben, about the rat.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which, we don't even claim that one.
Oh, I love that tune. The two of us need to look no more. Okay. So you might not agree with my sports takes. You might not agree with my music takes.
Mm-hmm.
But for home ownership, I'm telling you, I can help you out. You're a homeowner. For everything in that house, you need a guy as a homeowner. Because when something goes wrong, you need somebody that's going to come out that same day. Sela is my guy. Now, it's a bunch of people, but it's not just a guy. But they are your guy. Sela is my guy for HVAC because I'm a member. I was a member when I lived in Delco. I'm a member now in South Jersey. You can become a member. Just sign up, go to Sela.com. And then when something goes wrong with your heat, when it's a dead of winter, something goes wrong with your AC in the middle of summer, come out that day. And what if it's 3 a.m. and something goes wrong? 24/7 emergency service. You got a guy. And it's not just for emergencies. They're there for emergencies, but they're also there for the preventative stuff, which will help you not have as many emergencies. So before the winter, they're going to come out and make sure your heat's working okay, give you a sort of an update on it. Before the summer, they're going to come out, make sure your AC's working okay. Look, and then you just sort of like, you set it and forget it. Then it's done. So become a Sela member. Sign up today. Go to Sela.com. That is SILA.com. 215-592-9494. Chris in Middletown. You're on WIP.
Good afternoon, man.
Hi, Chris.
What up, Chris?
All right. Spike, you're lucky that I just picked up my daughter, so I'm going to temper myself a bit here. I want to talk about this World Baseball Classic and about you as a fraud of a U.S. citizen, that your country doesn't mean anything to you. You're all about yourself. And
You
your
don't
city
believe
first.
this.
Yeah, I do believe it because you said it. It's funny. U.S. second, city first. Let me tell you something, fella. You're lucky that guys like me and Rios had enough gall and courage to put up our hand to defend you in your ability to.
And I
figure
thank
out
you for your
laugh at our
service.
country.
That's right, Spike.
And I thank you for your service, but Bryce Harper is not defending my right as an American. He is trying to sell more Under Armour crap by being on national TV at Mr. Capitalism over there, Bryce Harper. He's not going to get his extension, so he's going to play extra baseball.
Make money somewhere else.
Yeah.
Actually fair. There's some of us that actually take pride in our country, and wearing USA across our chest matters. There are some of us that it does care. So you know what? I don't care that you don't care. That's your right. But don't make a joke out of it like you think you're all funny about it.
Oh,
because
stop.
it's
Stop,
not.
Chris.
No,
You're not
you
offended.
stop.
This is a fake act. And
Yeah, you want? Hey, I'll see you Monday. I'll show you my fakeness.
Wow. Ball.
Seriously, I'm not kidding you.
How are you going to get that T-shirt on?
Yeah, don't worry about that. That T-shirt will be the least of your concerns.
Oh, what are you going to do? Beat me up, Chris?
Yeah,
Chris, all
yeah.
I said was that when Bryce Harper gets hurt during the World Baseball Classic because he's playing before he's warmed up, when Kyle Schwarber gets hurt because he's playing the World Baseball Classic before he's warmed up, when Aaron Nola isn't good next year, when Chris Sanchez isn't good next year, we'll realize that this tournament that nobody cares about was the reason.
Nobody cares. When Spike doesn't care, nobody cares.
Okay, all right, let me ask you this, Chris. Chris. You care about the World Baseball Classic, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Yes,
Who
I do. I care
who
about-
won the last 3 World Baseball Classics?
I care about the
Who
Olympics. I care about
won,
my
Chris? Who won the last 3 World Baseball Classics?
U.S. didn't win.
Okay.
Did
Who
they?
won? Okay, how about this,
they?
Chris?
Right.
You care about the World Baseball
many
Classic.
gold medals
No,
do we have?
Chris. You care about the World Baseball Classic. Tell me 3 players on the U.S. team that aren't Phillies.
I care about my
Tell me
country.
3 players. Oh, no, you're Mr. USA, Chris.
about all
No,
the
Chris. You're Mr. USA. You're Mr. No, Chris, you're on hold. You're Mr. USA. You care about everything USA. If it's USA, you care about it. So I want you to tell me 3 players. Actually, I'll make this easier. I want you to tell me 1 player on the U.S. team that isn't a Philly.
What do you mean one player?
One player. What? No. You know it. You're filibustering because you're either looking on your phone or asking somebody. I'm asking you one because you care so much about the World Baseball Classic. Tell me one player. Tell me who the manager is. Just anything.
Come on, Chris.
That's what, genius. I don't care about any names.
There we go. He's a fraud. He's
Come
making
on,
it
man.
up.
We got Cal Raleigh behind the plate. You got
Yes.
Harp at first. You got Bryce
Skeens is on the
Terang.
team.
You got Bobby Witt. You got Gunnar Henderson, Corbin Carroll, Pete Crow Armstrong, Aaron Judge is the captain, Mark DeRose is the manager. Like, come on, man. It's the best rotation we've ever seen.
If you're going to come here telling me how much you care about the World Baseball Classic, you have to know one player. I know more Flyers than he knows players on the World Baseball Classic.
Yeah, I think I could have came up with a couple of guys.
Just name an good American
Process
player.
of elimination, yes.
Just name one.
Yes.
Take a guess.
And I would have started with Paul Skeens.
Just take a guess.
Are you really mad because Judgy's in it?
No.
For your Yanks?
No, but he was hurt last year. He shouldn't be doing it either.
Yeah, he's too big for 162.
He is. People forget that. He's the same age as Bryce. I mean, he might be older.
I think he's
than
older.
Bryce. Yeah.
By the way, I think it went Japan, United States, Japan. The last
I'm not
3
questioning you. I wouldn't throw that in your face. But him throwing his military service
Jim
in my
Leland in
face.
2017 was the manager. That's a manager.
There you
Come
go.
on, man. Mark DeRose is a fraud, by the way. He's going to cost us another title.
You think so?
Yeah, he's holds his team back.
Him throwing his military service in my face. Stop it. Yeah. Of course. I have the utmost respect for those who serve and served.
What about Nola on Team Italy?
Yeah. He should be mad at Nola.
Yes. That's a mockery.
Fake Stats Connor.
Here we go. What longest reception bet?
Yeah. Which
Hey,
one?
now. Hey,
Yeah.
I told you I got something spicy
You're going
today.
JSN
I
today.
know.
Who you got? JSN Sunday?
Yeah.
No. I got creative. I got creative today. But starting with Sunday night, if you guys will. Good afternoon, by the way. Y'all ready for the final 3 games of the season? I'm excited.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm excited. I've been excited for these playoffs.
I'm depressed, actually.
That there's only 3 games left?
There's only 3 games left, yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Completely fair. I enjoyed the last the last weekend for sure. Not the weekend before when I was at the damn game. But anyways, Sunday night, Rams versus Seahawks. I'm going with Kyron Williams over 2.5 receptions. He's seen an uptick in both targets and receptions over the last 5 games, hitting 4 out of the last 5, including once already against the Seahawks at the end of the regular season.
Can I ask you
Most
something,
important
though?
stat here-
Can I
Yeah,
ask
yeah,
you
go
something
ahead.
about that? Because you included the last 5 games, but Devontae Adams, I don't think, played in 3 of those games, and Devontae Adams is playing on Sunday. Did he see that uptake with that uptick because of Adams?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's been a flat, like, basically target,
Okay.
regardless, Adams in or out.
Okay.
And the biggest and most important stat here is that opposing running backs versus the Seahawks defense have covered their own line at a 75% rate on the season as a whole.
Okay.
So I think with their safeties, their secondary and everything, I think, and you could just feel it this past weekend. Every time Stafford didn't have something he liked down the field, Kyron was floating out into the flat and he was hitting him. So,
okay.
Love that bet just as a standard bet. And then I'm going backwards to the Patriots Broncos. I am going longest reception here, but it's for Kayshon Boutte.
Booty. Can we get him here with Cooter?
Well, Booty has been like a big play guy. He's been a big play guy all year, not just.
You saw that dime from Drake maybe to him on Sunday, didn't you? Come on, man. Give it up. Oh, man.
Right in the basket.
Well, the quote that I was going to get to is that Drake May this past week basically acknowledged that Kayshon has been making him look good all season with those ridiculous catches. So I'm expecting another one this Sunday. It's over 18.5 longest reception when he's played at least 70% of the snaps on the season, including the last couple games. He's hit for 67% on this line, and the last game, 3 out of his 5 targets went for 20+. So really like 18.5, even if it moves to 19.5, still like it.
Yeah, the question on him is really whether he gets he goes games with 1 or 2 targets sometimes. That's the issue.
Yeah, and a few of those he played sub 70% snaps, but I also think, I think Ike in one of the ads earlier said he likes the Broncos to win. So as long as it's close. I think we have a shot here. And honestly, what I really like, this gets to the spicy prop. Same guy. I love playoff football because we get all these special props for playoff football. So Kayshon Boutte to lead all receivers on Sunday is plus 1,600 on FanDuel. So with the Rams facing that Seahawks defense and the Broncos using a backup quarterback, he has a solid shot to basically be that receiver that's not named Puka or JSN to lead receiving, because Puka and JSN are ahead of odds in him. So third in odds at plus 1,600, I'll absolutely take it.
All right, Fake Stats Connor. I appreciate you coming through with at least one new one.
I'm leaning
absolutely.
I'm leaning more towards Denver plus the points.
Yeah, that's fair. But as long as it's close. As long as it's within a
4?
touchdown. I was worried about a Patriots
Last time I
blowout,
checked.
to be perfectly honest.
Yeah.
Because backup quarterbacks. I know we had our special moment with a backup, but I don't think that necessarily means it's going to happen again. I know Nick is tweeting about it, but
I do
think he has
believe.
a shot.
I tell you what, though, Fake Stats Connor, I do believe Sean Payton can keep it close.
And I think he believes in Stidham.
Yeah.
Stidham is paid a good. I think he's the highest paid backup in football.
Is he?
Didn't know that.
Well, and Milton Williams really put some fuel on the fire to see what he
What did he
said.
say? No.
He was like, they don't think he's as good as Bo Nix, so we're not worried, basically.
Oh.
Which if Sean Payton's, it's a mistake.
I could see Sean Payton definitely keeping his game close, and all he wants to do is get it to the fourth quarter.
Well, and
get it to the fourth quarter is a 1-score game at home.
The Broncos are plus 1,100 to win the Super Bowl, and all I know is that if they get into a game with the Seahawks, they can beat the Seahawks. Like I don't like them getting into a game with the Rams.
Yeah, I agree.
But like if they end up playing the Seahawks plus 1,100, kind of like it. Have $25
Line
on
down
it.
to 4.5.
Oh, 4.5. There you go.
Yeah, so it's coming down. People believe like those starting at 5.5. I was like, yeah, that's a good number for a home team.
Yeah. All right, Fake Stats Connor. Thank you, buddy.
Have a good one.
There he is.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised with Denver, man. I'll be rooting for the Patriots. I can't believe I said that, but I like Drake May. I like Drake May as a quarterback. But I also can respect the story of Stidham with the Broncos.
Yeah.
And the Broncos getting there.
And he's a former Pat.
Oh, yeah, Stidham is.
He got drafted by the Pats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I would not be shocked if the Broncos find a way to win that game by field
Threw
goal.
5 shekels on it, plus 1,100.
Yeah.
Jack, what's coming up in the top 5 of 5?
So I cannot tell you what is coming up in the top 5.
Really?
But you're both going to like it because it's about one of your least favorite athletes.
Okay.
It's got to be about LeBron.
It has to be. Yeah.
It definitely has to be about LeBron.
LeBron, the top 5 of 5 is about you. All right. That is coming up next. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, let me tell you why I trust Emmons. Now, everything they install is made right here in the USA. Owens Corning shingles from Jersey. How about the Certainteed siding from just outside of Philly, and the Provia windows and doors, handcrafted by the Amish in Ohio. From Philly to the shore, homeowners choose Emmons because they show up, do the job right, and stand behind their work. You think you need an inside job? In the house, not an inside job from a robbery standpoint, but just an inside the house type of a job. But don't worry about it. Emmons Remodeling is the real deal for kitchens, baths, and basements. Plus, you get free estimates, free computer design, and they build to your budget at a great price. Visit Emmons.com today and tell them Ike sent you.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jalen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and A.J. is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this.
Hi, I'm James Seltzer. Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Chickies and Pete's. From now until February 15th, if you spend $30, you get 6 wings free, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet are into fatties. Fat incentives, fat selections, and deals so thick, you'll drive home with more car than you planned for. Less payment than expected. Every new deal on a new car or truck this month is PHAT fat. Pretty hot and tempting. Thanks to the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your current car or truck and slip into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. So payments stay tight even when you size up. Right now at Dell Chevy, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. Go ahead, treat yourself. Dell Chevy is close, located on Route 30 in Paoli. You're just minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Score the winning touchdown at Borgata during the $700,000 home field hangout drawing. Earn entries for your chance to be one of the lucky winners to get $25,000 to create your dream home theater. Drawings every Saturday, grand prize drawing January 31st. Score big during home field hangout, only at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
You can swirl it, you can sip it, but the best way is to share it. Hey y'all, I'm Deanna, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A. And a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new frosted sodas and floats is how well they go together. You get that bold flavor of the Coke mixed with the smooth deliciousness of the vanilla ice cream. You have a juicy filet and a smooth, creamy float. It's an awesome pairing.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new frosted soda and float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus comes out swinging. Highlight machine Justin Gaethje collides with Paddy the Baddy Pimblett in a must-see high-octane main event. Plus, Sean Sugar O'Malley faces off against Song Yadong in a stand-up war filled with high-level striking. Pay-per-view just got knocked out. Stream UFC 324 live on January 24th, only on Paramount Plus. Visit ParamountPlus.com/UFC to get started.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood, your money, your move. Before the Bo Nix injury was announced, the Broncos were a 1.5-point home favorite over the Patriots in Sunday's AFC Championship game. Now that it'll be the Jared Stidham show, the Broncos are a 5.5-point home underdog. Is Bo Nix really worth that many points? My trust was always in Sean Payton's coaching and the defense over the quarterback in Denver anyway. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Best show there is. Thank you for listening to it on your radio 94.1 and streaming live on the free Odyssey app. Jack, I have to let you know that even though we have the top five now, coming up at 5:30, I have a little surprise. I was given some information, and we're going to all discover it, or at least Ike's going to discover it at 5:30.
What's it about?
No comment.
Oh,
all right.
Yeah. No comment.
I'm excited.
Yeah, that's coming up at 5:30.
Surprises.
All right, Jack, let's go.
It's the 5.
Number 5.
At 5.
5.
With Jack Fritz.
So on this day in 2006, Kobe Bryant scored 81 points.
There we go.
One of the many Kobe days on the calendar.
Yeah.
Along with 824 and
224.
224.
Yeah, 8-8.
Lot of, 8-8,
Yeah.
sure.
Yep.
Lot of Kobe days. Yep.
Yeah.
But it did trigger my memory of my favorite LeBron James lies.
Got my Kobe hoodie on today.
Of course you do. You had your Kobe shoes on.
I do. How about that? The old Adidas, man.
Oh, there you go.
They do look like the early 2000s.
I don't know how he played in these things.
Seriously, they look heavy. They look heavy. But LeBron famously
Yes.
lied about
predicted this.
Yeah. So I have for you my 5 favorite LeBron lies throughout the years.
Oh, there's so many.
There's so many.
So many.
Starting at number 5, the one that we just brought up, him lying about calling Kobe's 81-point game.
I watched the whole game. I seen the whole game. I was at home watching the game, and you know, I said he was going to, before the game even started, when I seen, I said he was probably going to score 70 tonight. I don't know what made me say that, and my friends was with me, and they was like, okay. So when he got to like 70, I was like, well, he might as well go for 80 now. So, I mean, I'm a fan of the game, and to see that performance was unbelievable.
Now, the thing about LeBron lying is you can tell when he's lying.
Yes.
He has that. There's like a hesitation when a bad liar lies about meaningless crap like that.
Yeah.
Then not that the game was meaningless, but
It was, but
the prediction.
yes, it's.
Why would you even lie
had to
about
say
that?
that? Yes.
Yeah. Oh man.
He's always got to make himself look better.
Yeah.
That was awesome. I said he was going to score 70 that night.
I don't know why I said
But when
it.
he got to 70, I was like,
And
hey, you may as well get 80.
Yeah. I told my friends they were there.
Everyone
You
knows.
can ask them.
Everyone knows that.
I do remember watching that game. That night, it was a Sunday night. It was championship Sunday night.
Okay.
So it was after the AFC, NFC championship games, one of those late night Laker games that don't mean anything, Toronto. And it turned into that. Man. That was crazy.
Quite a performance.
Yes.
Yeah, the most
best you've ever seen.
The most points ever scored in an NBA game.
No.
81.
There it is.
81 points. Number 4 is when he straight up lied to Jalen Ramsey on the barbershop about how he uses him in Madden.
I think Coach McVay been looking at my playbook on Madden. Because I play the dime coverage and I put him on the inside. Yeah. I put him on a blitz, but then I hit the switch where I could just put on just a QB spy, and I just roam him all over the field.
So you been saw this, Bron.
You know what they say on Twitter right now? I put him on the QB now, Bron. You know what they saying on Twitter right now? They say you be capping. I always speak the truth, man. I always speak the truth.
Hey, don't worry about that, man. You the king, man.
No shame.
No.
They literally called him out on it right there.
Doesn't care.
He didn't care.
You know what he's like? He's like a Drewski skit about a liar.
You like Drewski?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But if Drewski did a skit about a liar, it would be the way that LeBron lies.
Yes, I agree. To where it's obvious, to where people are like, you twist your lip where you're like, come on, dude. Like, seriously.
Well, and it's that kind of liar that everybody knows that he's lying, but nobody even wants to say anything about it. But if you don't say anything about it, he's going to keep lying.
Well, the best was the video. Jalen Ramsey says that, and LeBron goes, I don't even know why they say it. Like, it was so obvious.
Yeah. Liar.
Just
liar.
But there's more.
That's awesome.
There's more. My third favorite LeBron lie is, again, from that show, and just lying about his favorite saying.
I had one coach, and he used to say, put yourself in situations where you're not comfortable.
Oh,
Play
yeah,
outside
that's my
of your
favorite
comfort
saying.
zone.
That's my favorite saying.
It's unnecessary. Again,
He can't
another
help
line is
himself.
Unnecessary.
This is what happens when you surround yourself with people that tell you that you're awesome all the time, and
nobody ever challenges anything.
You think Rich Paul is going to be like, that is not your favorite saying?
You never heard of that saying?
Yeah, this is the first time you heard that saying.
It's my favorite saying.
You don't have to say that.
It was unnecessary, but he can't help himself.
No, he can't.
He has to insert himself into everything. Yes. That's a good one. I hadn't heard that one.
It's
That's a good one.
It's good. Second favorite LeBron lie. He's at the podium, and I guess he's talking a lot about The Godfather.
Oh, this is so good.
This is the best one.
And they call him on it. And here's LeBron.
It is a question not related to the game, but since it has been a lot of publicity yesterday and today about Godfather Part 2, which is the scene or the moment or the phrase or the quote you like more from the movie?
Oh, from The Godfather. It's too many different phrases and too many different lines in that movie to just categorize one.
But which is the one which inspires you? represent you more?
I mean, each movie is 9 hours long. I mean, what do you want me to do? I mean, there's so many. I don't know. I'll let you pick one, and I'll roll with it. It's a great trilogy.
And he gave him, he said, quote or scene or anything.
Give me something, LeBron.
One thing. He never even saw The Godfather. It's fine. Well, there's no way he's seen it. Look, it's fine. I've never seen The Godfather. Don't care. But I don't walk around saying The Godfather's that I love The Godfather. He couldn't even. He doesn't. There's not even one that he knows from Twitter or something. Oh, the Italian guy. He's like, this is going to be a headline back home.
He called him on it, though.
To double down. He made sure he wanted that last that quote.
Do you think that reporter's going to ask Nola questions at the World Baseball Classic?
He better. Yeah, you better grill him.
Yeah,
You
what's
better
your
grill
favorite
him.
thing about Italy?
Yep. My favorite LeBron lie. I don't know if you guys have heard this, but every time I hear it, it's hilarious. He's on a British station, and they start talking about
the soccer,
about Liverpool soccer.
Oh my God, it's so good.
Listen to this.
And how amazing it is. And I actually made a trip over, to Liverpool as well and see all the sights and the arena and everything. So it was pretty unique.
Yeah, Crouchy is actually a Liverpool legend. He used to play there. I don't know if you knew that.
No, I knew that. I didn't get an opportunity to see him play when he was with the club, but I definitely knew that.
The current captain, Jordan Henderson, just scored his first goal for England the other day. It was amazing to see. Are you a fan of his?
No, absolutely. And I saw a clip of that too. I didn't get an opportunity to actually see the game live, but I saw that he was able to score one in the match the other day, and I thought that was it's pretty unique, the fact that he would do that and then also be with Liverpool Football Club.
He thought it was unique that he would score a goal.
He's going
He's
to
a soccer player.
It's almost like the AI response. At the end.
Why? Just why, man? Just why?
Dude,
now that one seems like a business call, some sort of partnership.
Yes, that he was
that
on
he's
there.
speaking on, and he wants to try to come off as if he's in tune with what's happening. Can't say that I haven't been in that position before.
Right.
Yes, I've been in that position before.
So
I'm not LeBron, though.
So one that you didn't have on there is when they quizzed him about the Malcolm X book.
You had that one.
That he was,
that was the
sitting
one in the
there
bubble.
with.
Yes,
yes.
in the bubble, yes.
Sitting in the locker room with the Malcolm X book, and they're like, "Well, what part of the book?"
Yeah, give me
Yeah. And then there's one, man, there's a million of them. The other one I really love is when he was doing the podcast with JJ Redick. He goes, "I play a lot of chess."
Right.
Not in real life. Not in.
Not the actual chess game.
Yes, not chess.
Just metaphorically, just playing chess with people.
Playing chess. What a liar.
Oh, man.
What a liar. Hard to defend. Jack is almost out. He's almost out.
He's almost out, man. It's tough, man.
I know.
It's got to be tough being a LeBron fan.
Just retire.
Yeah. Oh, he's never going to retire.
Here's the one thing that I'll ask about LeBron.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want him to ruin the Farewell World Tour.
I don't think he's going to do one.
What?
I think what he's going to do, this is what I think is going to happen. I think the reason he's not going to do one is because his career is just going to end when he gets hurt. Because he's not going to let go.
He's not going to let go, yeah.
He's not going to let go. I just don't think he'll stop. And he's figured out a way to make, when you look at his stats now, they look exactly the same as 10 years ago.
Yeah, he knows he can score.
He's figured out how to do that.
Yep.
But I don't think he's I don't think he's going to do the farewell. See,
so he's not going to be in L.A. after this year.
I don't think so. No,
he's going to be in Cleveland probably.
Something like that. Yeah. Well, and Kobe. What Kobe saw happening was, this team stinks, and I'm going to announce it so I can spend the rest of this year gunning away, having a good time. Everybody got the chance to do.
So he doesn't get ripped all year,
right?
For being on a bad team.
Then fine, whatever. Yeah. But I don't.
But at least
think,
he recognized that.
I don't
decided
think,
to go ahead and get out.
But Kobe had the self-awareness, and I don't think. I think that one enormous difference between Kobe and LeBron is Kobe didn't want to be in the league. If he wasn't
if he
as
can't
good,
be Kobe.
If he can't be Kobe.
Yeah.
LeBron has convinced himself that he's still LeBron. So that's why I don't think he's going to do a farewell tour, because I think the only way he stops playing is if he gets hurt.
And I think he's afraid Kevin Durant's going to break his scoring title.
Oh, so he's got to keep piling on points.
I think that's why he keeps playing.
this
Well,
hour.
because Kevin Durant's game isn't based on athleticism.
No,
anymore.
he can
He
score.
can score just by shooting jumpers and free throws.
He could play those 43
just
too.
playing the way he's playing.
In town tonight, a Union owner.
Yes. You
Oh,
got
he is?
the
Okay.
Rockets. The Rockets are in town. Sixers
Man,
Rockets.
that's a messed up game, man. I ain't like they in town tonight.
Yeah.
That's a good game to go to.
It is a good game.
Dude, the Sixers have had a tough little schedule here.
Well, in the first 30,
Man, I wish I'd have known that. That's a good game to go to.
first 34 games of the year, first 33 games of the year, they have the easiest schedule in the NBA. And now
now
it
they're
is
getting
turned
all
out.
the-
Yeah, because they have the Knicks this weekend, too.
Yeah, I mean, their last couple games, they went back-to-back Toronto, back-to-back Cleveland, Indiana, Phoenix, Houston, New York.
Yeah. Yeah. The only gimme there was Indiana.
Is that a nationally televised game tonight?
I have no idea. This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. But Guided Door and Windows big winter sale going on right now. Save 40% off all windows and doors with 12 months of interest-free financing. Call them at 877-GO-GUIDED or visit GoGuida.com. 215-592-9494. Terrence in Springfield, you're on WIP. What's up, Terrence?
Ike Spike Fritz, what's up, man?
What's up, Terrence?
What's up, Terry? I mean, Terrence,
Gotta
I'm
get
sorry.
a cooter, man. Get a cooter.
Yeah, give me the cooter.
Let's get the cooter.
Let's get us some cooter in
Let's
Philly.
get a cooter.
We need some cooter.
Hey, man. Guys, like, I understand this coaching thing, and to me, my thing is, it got a lot to do with Sirianni, too, man. Like, I know Jalen ain't all, he's part of this thing, too, but I don't think it's, like, not the reason that a coordinator will want to come here, because this thing is still attractive. We don't know if AJ's going to be here or not. We don't know if that's swaying the coordinator from coming here. We know the conflict that AJ caused in their locker room this past season. We don't know if Lane's going to be at 100% in his offensive line. And to me, if Jalen was the problem, instead of letting Patullo go, the Eagles will be making a change to get Jalen out of here or make changes to the offense for Jalen Hurts. So I can't say that's the reason that a coordinator don't want to come here, because what have Mr. What they call him, McDaniels? What has he done lately, or Dable done lately in NFL, but get fired from their teams? Like, I understand Jalen had a bad year, and he went from coordinator to coordinator. Jalen does have to work on his game. Absolutely. He has to read the field better. He has to use all the receivers better. But I feel like we're kind of – we look at the bigger picture here. He has had success. He has won a championship here. And I can't say – I can't say it's like all Jalen Hurts at this point, because we know the offense was stale, and Jalen Hurts had a big part in that. And an offense coordinator job is to come here and to scheme people open, make the offense better. What I saw from this past weekend in playoff football is the offenses have a better flow. They have better schemes.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Here's the
open.
thing, Terrence, is that let's take before the Patullo year. Every year, before this year, every year running game top 5 in the NFL. Every year passing game middle of the pack, 15, sometimes worse. The job of the OC this year is going to come. It has to be. It's not about the running game for this OC. Assuming they are keeping Stoutland, they're keeping Saquon. They've always been able to run the football. They weren't able last year because of the offensive line. The job of the OC is going to be to come in here and fix the passing. That's what it is. That's what they're searching for. And
absolutely.
But I don't think it's a coordinator. While I don't know that Patullo did a good job, bad job, indifferent on that, I can tell you that with all the other coordinators, with Kellen Moore, who has been the offensive coordinator for very high-level passing offenses, even this year he went to New Orleans and Tyler Shuck was throwing for 300 yards. They were passing the football.
Actually finished with a higher ranked passing game than we did.
Yes.
That is shocking.
So it's not. I just can't. It's
shocking.
It's been through every coordinator. It's been even in the Steichen year. They did not have a high-ranked passing offense, and I can tell you, the organization, Jeffrey Lurie, I'm sure Howie Roseman believes it, that you have to be able to pass the ball to score points in the NFL, and they haven't been very good at doing it. And I just think an OC is going to look at what is the commonality there. There's all these different coordinators. With all these different coordinators, they still haven't passed the ball that well. What is it? And I think they will say it's probably Jalen.
Well, check this out, Spike. We all know, I keep hearing the fans are swaying a coordinator from coming here. If a coordinator comes here and he has success with Jalen Hurts in his pass offense, they're going to be the fan favorite right away if a coordinator comes here and they can get this offense to flow like it should. Because to me, there's no reason. Like I know Jalen Hurts, he's not the best quarterback. He has to work on his game, but I can't put it all on him when we had AJ Brown half-assing routes. We didn't have no kind of unison on the offense this year. AJ wasn't 100% this year. He gave half-ass approach, and that plays a part in this offense as well, and throwing the ball and not finishing out your routes. And I can't say all for Smitty, but there's a lot of factors in this. We got Sirianni, who is a hothead, and we don't know in these meetings if the Eagles are feeling like they're the prize and they don't like what the OC are saying in these meetings, and they're saying, okay, we're the prize, we're the meal ticket for you to come here, and if there's something they don't like, they're going on to the next candidate for the coaching job. We can't say that. We got to put in all these factors. Sirianni, how we act like an asshole on the sideline.
Whoa, all right.
Oh, relax.
You get that, Jack?
Yeah.
All right.
Come on, Fritz, wake up here.
All right.
Well, very awake.
No one is doubting there's more than one factor.
Yeah.
But, there's levels to it. So I just keep going back to the same thing. If the top OC candidate had come here, if Mike McDaniel had come here, everyone would have said, look, he believes in Jalen.
Yeah.
They would have.
And that's what he would have spoke of.
Yes.
When he came here. Like, that would be his reasoning for wanting to come here, I would imagine.
Yeah, he would say the talent and he would say all the things, but working with the quarterback, that's the most important thing that an OC does.
It
is work with the quarterback.
Because his offense has to be designed around that guy.
Yes. He's him and the center are the only guys that touch the ball every single play. 215-592-9494. Dennis in Newtown, you're on WIP. What's up, Dennis?
Hey, good afternoon, everybody. How we doing?
Hi, Dennis.
What's up, Dennis?
Hey, Spike. I think Chris sounded pretty serious, man. You gotta take that into consideration.
You know what he was doing, Dennis? He was trying to win Caller of the Year, is what he was trying to do. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, you don't have to worry about that with me.
No, I
didn't. Listen. I think we should have had Tornado Shapiro on today to go toe to toe with Yoshi. That would have been phenomenal radio, I think.
Yeah, Yoshi came close to Tornado today with his double entendres. Yeah.
Been slicing and dicing this thing for the last 9 days, I guess, and I come down to both Sirianni and Jalen. I just, for any offensive coordinator, I think you just got to be sure that you can work with both of them and install your game plan, install your offense. And I think for me that's kind of how I feel about it. But something happened today, guys, that I know but I think it's a pretty big loss for our coaching staff, and that's Christian Parker.
Yeah, we talked about it about an hour ago. Yeah, it is a big loss.
Yeah, I just this guy has done wonders with that secondary, although we couldn't find the right cornerback this year. However, I think that's going to be a loss. I really do. But I think it's kudos to Vic Fangio for developing a guy like that to kind of go higher.
Absolutely.
And, hey, Jack, I got something for you.
Nice.
When are you guys going to play basketball? Is that ever going to happen?
We got a date.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't think we're allowed to say it yet, but I can.
Okay.
But
okay.
Be sometime in August.
No. I can tell you this: it will be before Philly's opening day, and not that day, but it'll happen prior to opening day. So,
I like that. And Ike, we're not going to be hitting a little white golf ball for a while after 12 inches of snow.
Yeah, tell me about it, man.
On our backyard.
Doesn't look like I'm gonna get out there anytime soon.
Yeah. Thanks for the call, Dennis. Appreciate it. Yeah.
We do have a little head coaching breaking news.
Oh, what you got?
The Ravens.
They finally hired a coach.
They are hiring Jesse Minter, the Chargers DC, former Michigan DC, a Jim Harbaugh guy.
Yeah, the Harbaugh connection there. Yeah. So the Ravens went with Jesse Minter, another defensive guy. Let me ask you, I know we're going to break. A lot of defensive guys getting hired.
Yes.
A lot of defensive guys getting hired.
Yeah.
I think owners have moved off that idea that you have to have this offensive genius that calls plays.
Well, because I don't think they think that
seems like it.
I don't think they think they can lead a group of men.
Yeah, I think the guys who can do it are probably more to do both are more rare than they thought.
Rare. That's what I'm saying. It's rare.
And I think they'd rather take a chance on the guy at this point than the skill set.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
I think D'Amico Ryan's helped change a lot of that.
Yes.
Yeah.
It makes sense.
Now their offense has been rough.
I'm proud. Yeah, you ain't lying.
Could be C.J. Stroud's fault.
You ain't lying. I'm proud for the defensive guys getting
there you go.
jobs,
You gonna throw your hat in the ring one of these?
No.
Okay.
I'm good. I'm
All
just
right.
saying I'm happy that the guys are getting a little credit.
Well, because so the final four left, right? Vrabel,
defense,
Peyton, obviously
offense,
but McDonald,
it's defense.
Seahawks,
and Rams
McVay.
Offense. Yeah, so it's half and half.
Yeah, 2 and 2.
Yeah. Which one do we have?
Just there.
Yeah. Okay.
He's an offensive guy.
No, he's not. He's not. He's the most powerless CEO in the sport.
All right. So coming up next, I have something I just discovered, and I'm going to send it to Ike in his phone as we come back at 5:30, and then we're all going to discuss it. Jack is going to discuss it. Jack is so unhappy right now because he doesn't know what it is.
Uh-oh.
Not happy.
I'm actually happy I don't know what it is.
It's exciting.
I like surprises.
Exciting for everyone. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Man, listen. When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments while your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Games roll around, your kid could be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today.
Congratulations to James Freeman of PJ Fitzpatrick, named the #1 CEO in the nation by Power 100. His leadership has fueled incredible growth, a people-first culture, and an unmatched commitment to customers. Congrats to James and the entire PJ Fitzpatrick team.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up Sunday, AFC Championship game in Denver. New England, a 5-point road favorite at Denver. Total in the game is 42.5. And the big story here, Denver will be starting its backup quarterback in this game and for the rest of the season, which means a lot of people like New England in the game. And while New England can certainly win, I don't know if New England's going to win this game by margin. Denver's backup quarterback I don't think is that much worse than the starter, and I have a ton of faith in Denver's head coach to come up with a good game plan. So coming up on Sunday, let's take Denver +5 at home against New England. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's playoff time. You know how it goes. Big hits, hard yards, and a whole lot of opinions on Monday morning. But buying a car, it shouldn't feel like a contact sport. Hi, it's John Ashow, the Cars Are from Colonial Hyundai. Here at Colonial, we keep it fast, easy, simple. One car, one price, one visit. Only at Colonial this month, drive home any new Hyundai of your choice, like a brand new Tucson, for just $199 per month. No whistles, no flags, no unnecessary roughness. Colonial Hyundai makes it easy to get out of your old car or truck by offering the highest trade-in values in the region. We have over 200 vehicles vehicles in stock. Konas, Santa Fe's, Palisades, Elantras, all with incredible offers and incentives. Our state-of-the-art dealership is designed to make buying, leasing, or servicing your vehicle faster, easier, and better than ever. As always, every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
2026 Tucson SE lease for $209 a month for 36 months. 7,500 miles per year. $3,995 plus tax, tags, and fees. Stock number H260186. See dealer for details.
Wing Pole! Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas. And madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Villanova University closed today because of a threat to an academic building. It's a rush to the stores to stock up on supplies ahead of the snow this weekend. And a new hospital and ER are in the plans for the former Crozier-Chester Medical Center in Delaware County.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles offseason is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Craftsmanship, custom designs, and jewelry built to last a lifetime. Visit them in Montgomeryville, Mount Laurel, or at marks-jewelers.com. What do you believe is the main reason OCs are hesitant to take this job? The winner, Sirianni's presence at 43.6%. Then Jalen at 27%. Then the fan base at 19%. and the front office at 9.7%.
That's a pretty good gap between Nick and Jalen.
Pretty good gap.
That's
yeah.
a pretty good gap between those two.
And no option for WIP.
Well,
which people were begging for.
Oh, yeah,
I'm
of
sure
course.
everybody would have
Yeah,
picked
it's definitely
us.
us.
It's
So,
So, Ike, I want you to pick up your phone. I'm going to send you a text message.
Check it. Okay. Yeah.
You're going to
What
see
you got?
a video. Actually, you know what I'll do? I'll send it to both you guys so Jack can see what I'm sending. So hold on.
why don't you send this like before the break ended?
Because I wanted
You didn't want us to see it
yeah,
until you came back.
Yeah, right here. So let me know when you get it, Ike.
I got it.
Oh yeah, it's my signed photo or signed card.
Look at this limited edition. Thank you to E-Rock.
Oh, wow.
Only 100 of those bad boys.
So what we're looking at is a glossy Jack Fritz baseball card.
Look at that.
With an autograph on it. At the bottom, it says 1 of 100. Where could one find this card, Jack?
Folks are lining up around the block for the limited edition Fritz trading card.
God.
Look at this.
Look at this.
Look at it.
I was sitting there next to Dan Baker signing those things. Like, well, he deserves to be here.
Look
You
at
know?
this.
You got one for us?
No. I don't have one for myself.
Well, you didn't want us to
have one
find
for
out
yourself.
about it.
I didn't. I told Ike about it. I mean, you know.
You did?
Yeah, I did, but whatever. I know.
It's different seeing
I'm
it.
like, you did?
Yeah.
It's different seeing it.
I know.
One of these days I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah.
That's good. That's a good looking card there, man.
Oh,
Look
yeah,
at
it's a
you.
good-looking
Look at you.
card.
You've been working on your signature. I can tell.
Well, I
look at
signed a lot of books.
And you didn't put your number on the signature.
Well, I wanted to respect the
card.
trading card.
Okay.
That dozens are.
How much does this card cost?
So I think it's in a pack.
Okay.
With other Philly. That's why E-Rock is there, because I think it's a Philly media, Philly influencer type people. Right?
Yeah.
So yeah.
Bunch of losers.
E-Rock sent this to me right away.
He sent it to me too.
Okay.
I said, "What are you going to use it for? Toilet paper?"
Wow. Imagine, Ike, opening up a pack of
Sharp
cards.
toilet paper.
Imagine like opening up a pack, and it's glossy, which you wouldn't want to wipe with either. But imagining opening up a card, and you're like, "Ooh, I got an autograph." It's Fritz.
I like it, man.
I want one of these.
Good picture, man. I want one of these, man.
All right. Well, I don't know where you can get them.
Well, all right. If anyone that gets one of these Jack Fritz
What type
baseball
of pool
cards,
do you have, man? Do you have any pool?
No.
I will pay $20.
Was happy to be there
for one of these cards.
Just happy to be there.
I will pay $40
Yeah.
for 2 of these
I'll
cards.
pay for the card. If I got to pay for everything else, I might as well pay for the card,
You
too.
kidding me?
I'm not selling them.
Oh, well, this is a collector's item.
It's cool.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
Throw it up on
I can put
eBay.
it up on my bookshelf.
Yeah.
There you go.
Right next to your book.
Right next to your photo of fake sacking Peyton Manning.
There it is. There it is. See who you're dealing with?
That's not a fake sack either. Just because you interpret that as a sack, that's on you.
Sam in King of Prussia. You're on WIP. Hey, Sam.
What's going on, my little cooter bugs? How you guys doing?
Yeah,
Sam, back-to-back days, bro.
Cooter.
Yeah, blue shooter for cooter.
There you go.
Jack, I'm really excited about this baseball card. I'm a big card collector, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh.
Oh, wow.
Desert Storm trading cards.
Dude, Sam, let me ask
going up.
Sam, let me ask you this: what would a slabbed PSA 10 of Jack's autograph, 1 of 100? What do you think that'd be worth?
It would get me at least 3 appetizers at Applebee's.
There you go. Come on, man.
I gotta put this on Twitter, man.
I'm gonna find it, man. And it's numbered. Oh my God, this is amazing.
Yep.
So first, I want to pour out one for Weston Wilson. I'm gonna miss him.
Oh yeah, he has been
my
DFA'd.
Orioles.
Weston Wilson
Claimed by
DFA'd.
the Orioles.
I'm very
already.
okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm very sad. Jack, they are very excited in Baltimore, I heard. So,
Yeah, they're taking to the streets. They got Weston Wilson. Yep. By the way, Weston Wilson gonna go down as the last Philly to hit for the cycle for a little while, maybe.
I'm sure you enjoy that. Yeah, we got
We had
David
JT
Bell.
for a little bit there. That we had because
the JT passed
so
Bell
when
up?
David Bell obviously ruined the record for a long time that held for 19 years. JT took it then, and then Weston Wilson is technically the last Philly to hit for the cycle.
Okay, there you go. At least he has that.
I liked Weston Wilson.
Yeah, I like Weston Wilson.
Big home run against the Dodgers.
Remember we talked bad about Weston Wilson?
No.
No, you weren't here.
Oh, okay.
His first year, it was his debut.
Yeah, you guys made fun. I wasn't here to tell you about Wes. You guys called him Wes
Yeah,
Wilson.
we called him, and he hit a home run that night.
It was his first game, first home run, first at bat, and same game as Michael Lorenzen threw the no-hitter.
That was the same game. Yeah, that was me and March. That's right.
I'm going to miss W2. I really am. I also want to thank Bryce Harper for his service in the Olympics.
Yes. World Baseball Classic, not even the Olympics.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Sorry, my apologies. Apologies.
Standing up for America.
But,
There he is.
Exactly. Protecting our freedoms.
Yep.
Is it wrong that I now hate Chris from Middleton? Is that wrong?
No, we love when callers hate each other. Yeah, we love it. And
I miss. And Jack will tell you, I love caller-on-caller crime. I love it.
Absolutely.
My favorite thing in the world.
And the thing about Chris was, look, I appreciate the fact that he's trying to get in the field of 32 for caller of the year, but he is a midday caller, and they have spurned him. And look, here's what I would say. You should, if Chris gets on the knee and bows to the altar of the afternoon show, the top-rated show in Philadelphia.
That's right.
We may grant him afternoon caller access, but as of now, he's a spurned midday caller. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got to swear fealty. But, so I'm hoping that after these two calls, I'm at least a 14 seed. But, maybe I'll have to keep calling in. Who knows? But
This is all about trying to get up in the rankings. Okay.
No,
Wow.
at least I'm honest.
Okay,
Yes.
no, that's right.
I'm very
That's right. Okay,
You know?
I agree with you.
This caller of the year thing is going to be a catastrophe.
It is. It's going to be a disaster. But
Yep.
It's going to be amazing. So the one thing, my Eagles point, and then I'll get to my phenomenon.
Yeah.
Is and Spike, you're going to love my phenomenon.
Okay.
You're going to love it.
All right.
It's for you specifically.
Okay.
But the one thing, so look at Mike McDaniel in Miami. He looked like when he first got there, he was like happy. He was wearing his like special capris. He looked very healthy.
Yeah.
And like look at him when he left. He looked like he lived in his car by the end.
Yeah.
So can you imagine him in Philly?
Well, I also think
that's what head coach will do to you.
Yeah, I think it's the head coach thing more than the area. But who knows? Yeah, I
but
mean,
we had Kevin's house. I mean, like
Yes.
we're crazy. We're animals too.
yeah.
I'm just saying. Like,
Are you calling from Corey's
I'm
phone?
hoping for Cooter.
There's a lot of we're all hoping for Cooter. We need a little Cooter in Philadelphia, especially when it's cold out.
We're all Cootarians.
We are.
You know?
What do you got for next question today? It is Caitlin Clark's birthday. Give us a phenomenon.
Okay, so Spike, this is especially for you.
Okay.
I remember this. This is crazy, and it burned out as quickly as it showed up. A little insanity.
Oh yeah,
That was a phenomenon.
That was a
he's a big
phenomenon.
insanity guy.
Yeah, I thank you, Sam, for the call. I actually believed in Lynn as a player after that, and I still believe if he didn't have the knee problems. And he was in the real thing, aside from injuries, which hurt Jeremy Lin. It was not being able to play for what's his name, D'Antoni anymore. That system, the D'Antoni system, was perfect.
To the point guard.
Yeah, the Melo was getting jealous that somebody else was getting a lot of heat in New York.
Yeah, I would imagine Melo was not happy with Lynn.
Oh, I'm sure. Jeremy Lin had more great moments in New York than Melo ever had. Yeah. That was awesome. You know what I'm just thinking? Phenomenon popped in my head. The LL Cool J song, Phenomenon. It was pretty good.
Oh, something.
Didn't like a phenomenon. That was what, like 95, 96, something like that.
LL Cool J, you almost got to go back and listen to his songs, man, to realize LL Cool J just wasn't some old rapper from early. Yeah, LL Cool J got some hits.
He did.
Classics,
He had
he got
a
some hits, man. He had a nice
15-year
run. Yeah, he had a run, man.
Solid 15-year run.
Sir.
Oh.
He's in my top 20.
Alex in Warrington was at Jack's card signing. What's up, Alex?
What's up, guys? Yeah, we had Fritzy in a couple weeks ago. Being the peak of baseball knowledge in Philadelphia, we had to have him come in and sign some cards.
Everyone says that. Yep.
There you go.
And how does one find a 1 of 100 autograph Fritz card? I'll let you get that plug in.
So it's a product called Choice Insignia, and they're coming out President's Day week. So look around shops in the Delaware Valley and you might be lucky enough to pull yourself a Fritzy.
Oh,
Yeah, 1 of 100.
Yeah, and who else? What other autographs are in it?
So Fritz is in a product with he's Ocho Cinco, Andre Reed. We got some Hall of Famers in there.
What is going on?
This stock is flying up.
Andre Reed was like the second best receiver in football for a decade.
Oh, and he's the second biggest PSAC legend in that group.
Oh, is he a PSAC guy?
Kutztown.
Yeah.
Kutztown.
Kutztown, I'm sorry.
Kutztown.
Well, that's Philly now after we hire Cooter.
Right.
We're a Kutztown.
Yeah, I don't know,
Coach
man.
Dunphy and Coach Martelli, just Philly legends and Fritz. It's
So,
a great product.
so let me ask you this, Alex. The last question is: what of like a pack? I know each place can charge whatever they want for a pack, but what would I expect to pay for a pack of these cards?
Paying for a pack, it's probably about $10 depending on where you go. So, yeah.
Okay.
$10.
Oh yeah, but baseball cards are not. You're not paying $1 for packs.
Well, and
anymore.
I got to buy how many packs before I
To get a
find an
Fritz.
actual Fritz card?
1 of 100.
Yeah, we're gonna. Thank you for the call, Alex.
Got to buy 10 packs.
We're putting out a bounty for 2 autographed Fritz
Yes,
cards.
we need 2 of them.
We need 2.
We could do a live unpacking on the show. That was big during COVID.
Yeah, I'll unbox. It's called unboxing, I believe.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I pulled a Fritz.
Confetti falls from the ceiling.
Yeah.
Everyone's freaking out.
Justin in Tennessee, you're on WIP, Cooter.
What's happening, Cooters? How y'all doing?
What's up, Cooter?
I tell you what, boys. If this thing don't go through, I'm blaming you for it, Spike, because you've cootered this thing up left and right, up one side and back down the deadgum other. But if we don't get him, man, I'm blaming it on you. You've cootered it way too much. They're going to
Look, man. I only have 2. I have an on switch and an off switch, and I'm on with Cooter. So yeah.
So what you're saying, there ain't much difference between you and Yoshi. Once that switch goes on, baby, it's on.
Correct. Correct. Whether she's home or not.
You going from one room
I was
to
whacking
the
that
next.
thing.
Ain't nobody looking but the cat.
Look, man. It is what it is.
Hey, man, I'm telling you right now before I get into my sports point, Yoshi's got to have 2 seeds. You got to have Sports Yoshi and Horny Yoshi.
Sports Yoshi doesn't make it, though. Sports Yoshi probably doesn't make it.
Yeah, Sports Yoshi wouldn't be in the top 32.
Sports Yoshi don't make it. That's rough, boys. I'm telling you right now. But, man, it sucks losing Christian Parker. When I seen that come out that he was interviewing for the Cowboys DC job, I was so upset, man. That guy, when you got guys like Coop and Q out there mentioning, you know, they wouldn't be what they are without him, and see what he done with some of the other guys that's come through here since he's been there, like I said, with getting the Dory Jackson, like first half of the season, we was ready to kick him to the curb quick, fast, in a hurry.
Yeah.
And he came back, you know, seemed like after the bye, he started really, you know, flourishing a little bit more, you know, playing better. It's going to suck losing a young defensive, you know, mind like that. It really is.
Yep.
But if our guy Al Harris does not get a DC job, we need to bring him in to be our
take him in a
secondary
heartbeat.
Yeah, Ike sounded pretty sure about that Al Harris rumor. Ike Insider over there.
He's pretty sure about it.
Well, I'm looking at him the way he said it. I'm just saying. I'm not trying to cause any, you know.
He looks like
I'm just going off a feel.
Yeah. Informed speculation.
I look like a cat that swallowed the canaries. What you trying to say? Yeah. So real quick, man, I heard the other day Cowboy Jim had his back up, you know, talking about deliverance and whatnot. Hey, look here, man, you the stewardess. You don't want to come down here, man. Some of these cats, man, they got them atchy furry eyes and they ain't got a tooth in their head. They tell you got a pretty mouth, big boy. You don't want to come down here. They'll have you squealing like a hog.
What type of eyes you got again?
Atchy furry. They'll be looking atchy and furry at the same time, son. Come on one time. Cowboy Jim, man, you don't want to come down here, brother. This ain't Philadelphia, but it's God's country, and some of these cats, they'll be like, you do what for a living, honey? And they'll have you thinking twice again. But real quick, boys, I'm looking forward to this caller of the year. I don't care where I'm at, where I finish, or nothing like that. I'm just happy to be part of it when it does go down. but it's gonna make great content.
Oh,
And y'all have
you're
killed
definitely
y'all
a part of it.
Yeah.
Y'all have
Probably.
killed it today. Y'all have killed it today. No joke, man. It's the top 5. Man, I tell you what, LeBron James would climb a tree backward and tell you a lie. It's to stand flat-footed and tell you a truth. That dude I don't know if he's ever told the truth on nothing. Like, they get pictures of him holding these books, and he's like 10 pages in on every book. And you can't tell one scene from The Godfather. One. You can't say the horse head.
Right. You can't say the horse head in the bed.
Yeah, something.
Yeah, something.
You can't say, I know it was you, Fredo.
Yeah, kill Fredo. Yeah, do something.
Up.
Yeah, say something. Yes.
Yeah, something. You know, anything. I mean, you got 3 movies, and you said it yourself. There's like over 10 hours of content to pick from, and your lying ass can't pick 5 minutes. Come on, give me a break.
Well, Ed, here's how you know he didn't really see it. He said it's a great trilogy. No, it's a great 1 and 2.
The first 2 are great. Now, I will tell y'all, if you don't know, there is a director's cut of Part 3 that come out during COVID. It cleans some stuff up, and it makes it a better movie. If y'all don't know that, but anyway.
I did not know that. Okay.
Well, it's called The Death of Michael Corleone, Godfather 3, The Death of Michael Corleone. But it makes it a little better if you got a little time. I know y'all were kind of spent on time having to watch all the sports and whatnot.
No, anyway, I'm a Godfather guy. I'll watch it. Yeah, I'll check it out.
I love. Hey, here's a mob movie for you. Donnie Brasco. Don't know if you've seen it or not.
Yes, sir.
Pacino, Johnny Depp. That movie's highly underrated.
Yes,
but
sir.
anyway, I'm gonna let y'all go, man. I love you, boys. I mean it. We'll holler at you later. Go Bears!
All right, go
All right, Justin. Yeah, Donnie Brasco's another classic. Doesn't necessarily get thrown in the mob movie category enough, but it's a mob movie. New York, Al Pacino.
Yeah, Johnny Depp was in it.
Johnny Depp was in it. Yeah, it's a good one.
Caller of the year. And the other thing about LeBron is if he would just be honest, he would actually be more likable. If he was like, I've never even seen The Godfather.
Well, one thing I will say, I'll give him credit for this. He's made fun of himself. He has a commercial with Kevin Hart.
I haven't seen the.
He has a commercial with Kevin Hart where Kevin Hart points this out like LeBron.
Oh, okay.
You know you're lying. You're making this up.
All right.
So he laughs at himself.
All right.
Yeah, but that took years. That took years to get there.
But at least he's.
Finally.
I'll give him that credit.
Just be a human. Just be a human.
The guy has 200 million followers, man.
I know.
It's hard to be a human.
The caller of the year thing is going to be.
It'll be a bloodbath.
It truly is.
And you see people gunning for it. Sam and KOP hasn't called in 2.5 years. All of a sudden, he's
every
like,
day. Yeah,
he's back.
And he's a good caller. He's a good caller. The text line is brought to you by Benari. Sorry for doing the text line so early, Jack. I know we have Fritz at 6.
Wait to 51 to
One more call?
Yeah. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
Derek and Paoli saying Spike is like Jalen Hurts is way out of pocket. He's actually more like me. Julian Lurie.
Aww.
Oops.
Aww.
Julian catching strays.
Yeah. Wow.
It's not his fault his dad owns the team.
Yeah.
He's learning the business,
Yeah, I'm sure he's very qualified.
Yeah, he's very talented.
He's learning the business, man.
Has he been voted #1 front office guy in the country twice?
No.
He come in second once, even though he got screwed? All right. I got screwed.
That's your resume, yeah.
Well, look, I got screwed. Rick Radzik, not better than me. No offense. You walked into a great situation. All right, what's next?
Man, I don't even need a blue chew now. Spike after he got through the 100 most valuable NFL players this year.
Yeah, well.
Went up with no Jalen.
Yeah. As soon as I saw it pop up on ESPN, I was like, scan, where is it?
Yep.
I got to look twice, make sure I look twice.
Then you got to see how many quarterbacks are on there.
Yep, 16.
16. Wow.
That is egregious.
Well,
there's
even I this year can't argue more than
there was a
12 or 13.
That's what I was going to say.
25 passing touchdowns, 6 picks.
Right.
Adding the rushing touchdowns was like 30-something.
Look, the numbers are the numbers.
That gets him up to possibly 12 or 13.
Yeah. What's next?
Mamma mia! Players on the Italian national team when they see Nola's fastball topping out at 87.
I got to look at the rest of Team Italy now.
Did I see a stat where it said Aaron Nola has only hit 96 9 times in his career?
That sounds about right.
In his entire career?
I mean, he's never been a power pitcher.
He said 3 of those times it was against his brother.
Well, yeah, he got fired up to face his
juiced
brother.
up to face his brother.
Oh, the team Italy's kind of like Sal Frelick's technically. You guys don't know any of these players, but
I know who Sal Frelick is.
Sal Frelick, Adam.
Is his brother playing for Italy?
I don't know if he's been officially announced yet. Jack Caglione's playing for them.
They can't have many guys to fill out that team. They got to be taking everybody.
Don't let him do this.
So here's the full roster.
Trying to make the show go
Aaron
later.
Nola, Adam Ottavino, Jack Caglione's.
No. We're not reading the whole roster of Team Italy in the World Baseball Classic.
Allegari's on them, and he was a Phillies prospect.
No.
Actually,
What's
from
next on the
Italy,
text line?
they traded him.
What is next on the text line?
They traded him.
What is next on the text line, Jack?
For Estevez.
Damn, I need to find my copy of Tupac's Unconditional Love to get through this now. CJ in Texas after Kristen cooked him today.
Kristen did cook CJ.
Did Kristen cook CJ?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
She said he wasn't educated enough to come up with the right word when he tried to